And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. So we're on the last scrim of the season before we officially head into the spring split. We're still looking for a mid laner. Hopefully, by the end of by the end of recruitment phase, we'll get one. We have 8 days, 9 days, I think, to get a mid. For now, though, let's just do draft real quick. And again, I think we should definitely put Sun on something really, really stable, something you can't mess up on. Nothing insanely risky. I think we ban Archer here. We have first pick. No, they have first pick. We ban really good first picks here. I think I'm okay with them taking Pyromancer if we get Cavalry open. Pyromancer is open. Okay, they let me have Pyromancer Dual Blader. Very good. You get Cavalry and Demon. Demon is such a threat. However, I think I want to play through bot lane. So if we put Vampire mid, let me think about this. Okay, let's say Pyromancer goes ADC. Dual Blader goes jungle. We're looking for a top. I think I'm convinced Lancer is good, man. I honestly think we grab Lancer Fighter here. And then Swordsman is fine. We're looking for a support pick. What's a good support pick into there? Genshi? Summon enemy to stun. Drain. HP drain is really... We have a lot of good frontline. Maybe we just run Ogre to protect Pyromancer. No, we can't go in single ranged. We put fighter support, we put ranged top, or maybe vampire top. Vampire top would go crazy, actually. Maybe Gambler top? I could have put a draft timer on just so I couldn't, like, take my sweet time like this. We'll go Vampire top. I'm trying something here. We need multiple core angles. Obviously, Sun will be like our initiator here again. Hopefully, I'm just trying to put him on something that he can't mess up on. He's not our win condition, but he just cannot lose his lane. I think Vampire top is really good. And once again, the core component of our team is Pika. We'll set him up to gank, go mid-bottom. Even his top, actually. I think that's a really good situation for us. We just put PKD as a split pusher on Vampire. There's not really very many on opposition that can 1v1 him in lane. And then we'll set our closing out to aggressive, because again, I think our problem is that we throw the lead and then UK Fallen has to 1v9 on an ADC and it's just not gonna work. So This time, we change it up a little bit. Cavalry jungle versus dual blader jungle. The cavalry will clear sooner than us, but it should be fine. But the Lancer is really good, as you can see already. Like, the shove is phenomenal by the Lancer. We already have lane pressure. Obviously, the sniper will have poke pressure, but Lancer will be able to just shove in the wave, recall him whenever needs. Dual blader actually ganks bottom here, does apply a lot of pressure. Nothing quite there. And again, Lancer just full clearing. Both players not having a easy... Dual blader with that gank is a little behind on cavalry full clear. But it was really good pressure just to stabilize this lane a bit. The Swordsmaster is a little behind. Cavalry is looking for the gank now, though. Fighter is really low HP, but so is the enemy bot lane. The Swordmaster getting... The Swordsman getting bullied. Meanwhile, mid lane, the jump dash forward comes in, but the Q misses for dual bladers, so they have to give it up. That's fine. Lancer gets the wave clear, gets to push this wave into the tower here. So... Sniper will just miss out on the full wave here, or at least a couple of the minions? Yeah, she misses out on 2 of the minions, at least. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Pyromancer recalled, UK Fallen is now back. Cavalry is just shadowing the Priestess. The fighter is committing, though. Dual Blader in position to maybe throw a Q, but not in range, so just give up immediately. Pyromancer just throws some poke down. The poke is massive, by the way, in the bot lane. Meanwhile, top lane, hold up, my Vampire died. I think he went for a 1v1 all-in. He did. The demon just transformed and beat him up. That is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate there. Oh yeah, tactics are in the section as well. Bottom lane again, still looking really stable. This is the core part of our game that needs to go well. UK Fallen is our best player by far. Playing through him is exactly what we're looking for. Lancer in the mid lane, a little bit behind in farm, but it should be fine. And they're shoving the turret down here. It's really hard. There's a lot of money to be made here. Demon gets a swap off, and again, Vampire, really good. Now he ult forms. The Vampire just trying to trade. Ult form does expire, so Demon has to give it up. Can't really force that fight, especially when Sanguine still active for the Vampire. Sun now in position, but the Lancer gets ganked from behind by the Demon in Demon form. Now Dual Blader has to escape, getting charged by Cavalry. They're trying to finish him off. The Sniper will get that pick, landing the mark shot on her. And Pyromancer not going to push this wave, not sure where I guess the Cavalry was, so had to leave. Does finish his item first, though. That should be solid. Meanwhile, in the top lane, PDD gets a much-needed farm recovery, but at the moment, it's not looking good. The Sniper mid lane already getting a ton of picks. Vampire getting his ult off just to back off again. He doesn't really need to win this lane right now. He just needs to become unstoppable. Scale up, become unstoppable. Ika going full tank, as well as the as Sun on Lancer. Again, this is perfectly fine. This is what we wanted anyway. We already have a really stable damage in Pyromancer. Sniper gets caught here by the jump in by Dual Blader. The double chain stun gets the pick off perfectly. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the pressure is still getting pushed in by UK Fallen and Seal. But Cavalry comes in just to help clear the wave, so that'll be fine. But that was an amazing play in the mid lane. Again, Sniper needs to be shut down. And I'm telling you, this Lancer Dual Blader combo, absolutely sensational. PDD and Kanata, again, just trading. And as I mentioned, I mean, you can see already, the PDD is so much stronger than Demon on Vampire. Oh, Sniper ults in the middle, trying to kill off Lancer, but going full tank really does wonders for you. He survives that gank, and that's really good. Fighter lands a stun immediately, full combo, he's knocked up, but the heal from the Priest keeps her alive. There's not enough damage there between the support and the jungle, but it's not. Swordsman ult trying to move forward, Demon trying to get a swap going, but didn't connect. Cavalry ults and Viper ults forward as well and misses completely, but the Priest just ults to heal up the Swordsman. And so far, nobody died in those skirmishes. We're slowly building up a lead. Sniper getting the poke down. Lancer misses his ult. The Q and the Pyromancer is baited into a terrible position. Fighter is getting jumped on, but there's no one to follow up with the Fighter. Fighter gets picked by the Sniper, and it's a total disaster. Multiple heroes on the side of Azure Phantoms. Low, but not quite down yet. Demon form to try and catch somebody, and it will be Lancer. Lancer is low. Swordsman trying to get that pick, but the armor is too high. Dual Blader will get picked instead, as he tried to stay around to see if there was an angle for a steal, but they didn't even start Baron, or at least I didn't see if they started Baron. So that lead that UK Fallen has built up immediately equalized, as the enemy jungler and top laner really pulling in, as well as mid. They are going again. The Fighter is out of position, gets picked off. Seal is immediately out. Sun has to ult out with Lancer just to not die. He goes back into the Sniper. There's the poke, but he walks straight into the Pyromancer ult. That's a lot of damage. The Priest gets picked, but there's not enough follow-up here to chase down everyone else. The Demon pushes forward, trying to just peel away. The stun the Q just barely misses from the Dual Blader. I really need to... these names, they need to really name these, because calling them Q, R, S, and W... it's really hard. You know what? I'll just start naming them myself, and you guys can figure out which spell I'm talking about as it comes through, because, yeah, it's getting a little weird trying to press Q. Okay, Sniper goes for the take aim. Ult does not land the bullet. And now they're starting the Baron. Pyromancer lands a Q once again. The ult nuke destroys Sniper. The damage dealer is down for the side of Azure Phantoms, and the Swordsman soon follows. The Demon is picked off, and the Priest. It's a full-on rout by the side of Stellar Crusades, and they will be taking first Baron in this game. 7 minutes in. Absolutely phenomenal play. Incredible stuff. Now, PDD gets a recall, gets his second item, started building up. And as you can see, Pyromancer already on the double Prophet of the Abyss, doing so much damage. Will go third item, GA basically. And they'll also get the Swordsmaster. They're fighting again, out of position, and the nuke does so much damage. The Swordsman is gone, and PDD jumps in with the Vampire Swarm and will pick off the Sniper as well. Now, the Demon is exposed by herself, has to ult to get out, as the Priest fell as well in the back end of the team fight. The Demon still in Demon form. Fighter, Seal, a support, just sort of walks into him, but the Demon cannot commit. Kanata cannot commit into that because he doesn't know where the rest of Stellar Crusaders are. Pika and Fighter trying to fight the Demon here. The damage from Pika already very solid. Already built his second item, which is a damage item. Making sure that she scales to at least somewhat threaten these snipers. PDD getting chased by 4 enemy champions here, but they give up immediately. PDD comes back down into the lane just to keep the minion, the Morgard buff on the minions, but the Swordsman tries to fight him but gets obliterated by the Vampire. Holy balanced. Obliterated by this Vampire with the Sanguine buff as well. He's so hard to kill. They have to go all in to try and stop him from pushing down this tower, but it's not enough. The Fireball with the connection with the Sanguine shot will take out the Priest as well, and with a full team wipe by Stellar Crusaders, they will be pushing to end. They will be taking the Nexus, and the first win by Stellar Crusaders for this series finally comes through for us. Absolutely phenomenal. The plan worked out perfectly. Pika and Sun on this Dual Blader Lancer combo is ridiculous. How many times did they just chain CC a target to oblivion? I mean, Seal as well. I have to give props. Obviously, positioning was a little bad. Got picked off a couple of times. And overall, really only hit one good ult if I can remember. But again, the plan was we play through our ADC, of course. You can see the damage output right there, and then we have a secondary damage dealer in the future, and that's what PDD was. Of course, Vampire lost the lane. I think I would say it's fair to say he lost the lane to the Demon. I think that matchup is even, but I believe he got skill diffed But still, the vampire scales very well into the late, and so it worked out pretty well for us. Augie. Okay, cool. I don't need a 30-year-old, guys. That doesn't worry me at all. You know what? That does. Oh, managing fan attention on PDD. Fan attention on PDD is growing quickly. Supportive comments, autographs, and personal topics all arriving all at once. Interesting. Hang on. Okay, you know what? We can't play through top. He's so mediocre. We can't just be like, okay, we give. I mean, to be fair, right? Let me think about this. If we're going to sack mid lane for now, we're going to have to play through PDD anyway. So I can see the vision. You know what, PDD? Let's sell your let's sell a PDD poster. Hell yeah. Let's sell 500 PDD posters for $5. There you go. 500 PDD posters. Let's see. I mean, we want to grow our fan base, right? And I believe the merchandise sales only happens when the season starts, so we'll see how that goes. Fan attention around PDDs very quickly. Supportive comments. Let's see. So let's see. The performance now affects not only the player's burden, but also the fan mood around the team. So we can increase stress on PDD, but increase the amount of fans he has. Okay, I see. Oh, you know what? True. Cause let's share the burden through a team message so that we spread the love and we get fans that are fans of Stellar Crusaders, not just PDD. Because PDD is not going to be our top laner forever. That's just a fact. Unfortunately, he's just not good enough to stay for like a multi-year deal. Maybe he'll be here for 1 or 2 years, but the long term build towards winning the international, the Worlds series, it's not gonna be possible. Maybe he makes it to our Hall of Fame if we get a top seed in the first year, but right now it's fine. PDD transfer, yeah. I mean, you weren't willing to pay $1 million for PDD, so. Cavato, formerly of Rapid Storm, has finalized your transfer to Kinetic Surge. 3.28 million. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. His stats look pretty good. I understand. We are 6 days away from the season starting, and we still don't have. What's its face? We still don't have a mid laner, which is so stressful. Okay, weekly training. Sun is so bad. We need a mid laner! Please, we need a mid laner! Oh my god. Okay, demand is scaling. That's 17 years old and look at his stats already, man. I'm so proud of him. Just keep going. Actually, we should check Demand's training specifically. What are you training on? I need you to... Is control training mechanic? Like, is control mechanics? I don't actually know. But we'll keep it like that. I want him to get better at farming the jungle. That farming speed is atrocious. Gavato. Kinetic Surge is literally buying a team. Several $1 million there. Soon training decline. Point determines just wobble over the training section not player. One training loss, no injury if it ends there. I'm sorry. We're gonna fire soon eventually. What is his training? I'm pretty sure I made him a streamer. He's not even training, bro. Straight up, he's not even training. He is streaming and resting because at this point he can't train. He's too bad. CMA is growing. Massive growing. Total growth of 4 to adjust the coaching direction is turning into real progress. Yes. Yes. Keep up the mental training. Keep up the mechanical training, Chime. You are destined for greatness. Not right now though. We need someone else to. You need to be second year Patrick Mahomes. Okay. You need to learn under someone else that's painfully mediocre, so you understand. To understand what to do. You know. Oh, these are all my contract offers. So we already have our Augie. 30 years old though, that's so bad. What else? Okay, let's look for mid laners. Honestly, I'll take anybody, bro. They don't have to speak Korean. I don't care anymore. They just don't have to speak Korean. They don't have to speak Korean anymore. Confirm. Or non-free agent. A free agents that are like just mid-tier. Give me like 30 across the board. Give me some 30s across the board and we can talk. Holy no. Jenkins, 30 years old. Why are you still in the league? Yeah, having one in all stats and being 28 is rough, buddy. Have you Oh, why are these all 30? 25-year-old or something. Art style. Awesome. Awesome might be the play. Awesome might be the play. Hold on. I don't hate that. 20 years old, got still time to learn. Okay, it's either awesome maybe or awesome or bull. I'm leaning towards bull. Doruk is Jachi. Okay, hold on. He can't dodge anything, but that's fine. He doesn't make any calls. Oh, Jachi's owned. I'm stupid. Wait, his transfer fee is pretty good though. Alright. How about what's our budget looking like? Team transfer. Okay, we actually have quite a lot of transfer budget. They're offering they're asking for 900. What if we offer 250,000? Again, we're trying to we're jacking up the price here. I just need a mid laner that I can work with. Also, I believe because we're a bottom team, they're like intentionally fleecing us, and I don't particularly care. I just need a mid laner that isn't a 1 overall and everything. He's Chinese. Oh god, the comms are gonna be atrocious. Oh god, that's fine. Again, we free agent Jido signs with Hyperjump. Top laner. Our top laner is fine. Okay, let me double check my roster. Yeah, so we have two top laner. We have two top laners. Jotinha is growing pretty well. Actually, we should put Jotinha on like maximum mechanics training. Yeah, let's put Jotinha on maximum mechanics training. Mental training, you don't need it. Put a maximum mechanics training. Fine. Yeah. All training efficiency applied 80%, 120%. Some of my players are incredibly stressed. Is it because you're not getting enough rest? Okay, stream less. Stream less, Chime. And I guess no. Assign team training. And then let's do this. Okay, Fallen. I don't. There's not much. I don't really think I can make you better. Like this is as, like there's a few things you can get better on, but like this is as good as he's probably gonna get. Fine. Still our best support player. We need to replace soon. Very. As well as I mean we're taking with the other guy. Can't fire him. It costs too much money. Transfer offer for PDD. 100,000. Again, we have Jotina in the back pocket, so I'm not worried about losing one or the other. Obviously, we have fan support for PDD now. PDD is a decent conversation, but like if you want him, you're paying $1 million. Jachi transfer negotiation has proposed transfer conditions for Jachi. 764,000 for the transfer fee. Are you trolling? Okay, Cypher has been signed to Void Gliders. Negotiate. Let's negotiate. Hey, let's not be too rash. How about I meet you in the middle? I meet you in the middle. Let's go 635. Yeah, 635. Let's talk about this. I know I only have a couple of days, but let's not, don't fleece me. Blockbuster move for Sarah completed. Transfer activity spotted around Canada. Sure, whatever. Pika merchandise piling up. Nice. That's good. Transfer negotiation accepted. What? They actually paid $1 million for PDD. What? We're rich. Where did the money go? Wait, where's my money? We sold apparently 1.7 million in the last year. It's crazy. Didn't wait. We made $1 million trading for PDD. I mean, we're keeping the posters. I don't really. You know what though? PDD getting traded? Is this what this? Okay, PDD is getting traded. That's fine. Again, we have Jotina. Jotina will be our main top laner now, I guess. Congratulations, you have been promoted. That's a good salary to get off my wallet, actually. 109. News. Jachi transfer negotiation accepted. Yay! Okay. Again, why are my financials not changing? I literally just made like $1.1 million. Let's negotiate. Let's talk about your salary. Your salary, I understand, is 140k. Minimum salary 260k. Currently playing activity is not offers required. Well, oh gosh, no. Okay, so he doesn't want to leave his current team. He's very loyal. Our budget is okay. Tell you what, Yachi, I'm down to give you that's $3 million. No, absolutely not. You're trolling. $300,000. Okay, $300,000. Hear me out. $300,000. Minimum 2-year deal. And if you win Player of the Game, I'm down to slap down a 20,000 bag. And if we win a match, you don't even have to be MVP. Guaranteed $5,000. Guaranteed $5,000. Okay? You get $25,000 if you literally carry the game. Okay? Plus the $300,000 salary, 2 years. I just need you for 2 years. Okay? While, you know, I need you to mentor my younger players. I need you to be the Russell Wilson to my whoever. I don't really know who Russell Wilson has mentored. Make that offer. Jachi, come on, baby. I have 4 days. Hang on, let me see if I can find a different mid laner. Let's filter region to Korea. Any free agents? Free agent. Hang on, Jing. Jing is. His positioning and judgment are... No. We can't... Okay, don't... I've fallen into a trap before where I just hire rookies and then my entire team is trash because all of them are rookies getting smoked. Like, we need a couple of veterans on the team, okay? We're playing through bot side anyway. We don't need a superstar mid yet. We don't really need that right now. We have like a Diablo type bot lane. It's not necessary. What? You're 16 years old and you look these are your stats. Oh my god. Can add to watch list. I'll talk to you after your season ends this year, buddy. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. PDD transfer negotiation. 30% rejected transfer negotiation for PDD. Wait, that's me. Oh, PDD rejected their offer. You know what? PDD. Welcome back to the top lane. Sorry, Jotina, you're back on the bench. Hey! Finds new home at Dread Titans. Cool, congratulations. International tournament seed allocation. Let's see. So 3 Korean teams, 3 China teams, 3 European teams, 3 American teams, 2 South Americans, 2 Japan, and then Challenger Cups. Very cool. So we could be one of 3 teams going to the international. Very cool. Alright, let's see. Body Tigers Cure heading to Rapid Storm. Interesting. Pretty solid upgrade to them. I'm not sure. Let me check their roster, actually. They were looking for a top laner, so this makes sense. Weekly training report. This is the week training report. Demon! Let's go! Demon is scaling! Chime is scaling! This is cinema, man. Seal still scaling, even though he's already insanely good. Sun, you're trash. Texas, you're trash. We are selling both of you in a heartbeat. Demon shows prospect growth. Absolutely. Improving by 5. If we improve by 5 every week, you'll be $1 million by the end of the split or something. Whatever. No. Recruit enters. You can recruit players until today. You can recruit until next. Okay. Player wants anniversary contract running to 5. You want a 5-year deal? A 6-year deal? 572 annual salary. I can't pay for that. Oh my gosh. Yachi, please, man. Please. No, please. I'm not gonna have a mid later. Oh my god. Oh, Chime. Chime might unironically be good enough to replace Sun, like, in the middle of the season. That's right. Oh god, this is so bad. Why do mid laners hate me? Listen, buddy, I can't pay that, bro. 566 is... We can fleece him, I swear to god. 540,000. Same deal. 20... Wait, he wanted a 1-year deal? No, he wanted a 2-year deal. Okay. Take offer? Okay. Final approval pending. Included transfer fee 540K. Oh, okay, he's approved. He's approved. He's approved. Yes! It's right in our budget. It's right in our budget. It's right in our budget. I think we will literally be at... He will literally, like... This is it. This is it. Jachi. PDD still believes in Stellar Crusaders. Very high loyalty. PDD, I love you, man. You rejected their contract. I'm never trading you again. Tell you what, I'm never trading you again. I swear to God. You can stay for as long as you like. You can compete with the roster spot with Jotina. Maybe if Jotina becomes disloyal, you can take the spot permanently. But that's enough. Season board. Season opener is closed. Days left. First league matches in 2 days. Okay. Okay, Jachi. Yes. Welcome, Jachi, to the team. Now, you are now our mid laner. Sun, you're fired. Hang on, 1 second. Sun, you're fired. I'm sorry. Release list. Release player. Yeah, okay, whatever. You're fired. I'm sorry. You're getting fired. You are getting fired. You're not getting re-signed. Nothing like that. I'm sorry. Jachi, welcome to the team, buddy. The problem is you don't speak English, so you don't speak Korean. So we will change your plan. Jachi, all I want you to do is learn how to speak Korean, brother. Where is your practice line? Jachi, I need you to you don't have to stream. Don't worry about it. Literally, don't worry about it. Language, please. Yes. Let's learn how to speak Korean. What if... Okay, let's just make him better at... Make him better a little bit mechanically, but I need you to learn Korean. Okay? Welcome to the team, but you need to learn Korean. Welcome to the team, Jachi. Welcome to the team. Practice match on the 7th. So a scrim in between two... Fine. From Night Blades as well. Blades, I think... I don't really remember. Or mid-table, it's fine. So, what's our finances looking like? So, our expected annual profit this year is 368,000. Obviously, we've spent up quite a lot of money. Already spent 2.4 million, mostly on the salaries at this point. Like Jachi is a 2-year contract. We're not re-signing that. Remind me in like 2 years, literally. In this in-game time, to never re-sign Jachi, because I don't care how good he is, that salary is crazy. We cannot hold that. We literally don't have the money to pay him. So you know, it's fine. Anyways, managing Chime's psychological strategy investor, play contract with the self-fund clause and performance thing. Oh, cool achievement. So anyways. Yeah, we have to pay him 25,000 every time he MVPs a match. Okay. Teammates stress indicators a little higher than usual. Tight training load stress indicator. Listen. I can take it easier this week. Listen. Give him a one-on-one pep talk. Give him a one-on-one pep talk, okay? Listen, listen, Chime, there's no pressure on you to perform right now. We expect you to become our best player in the future, but right now, you just need to be... You need to be the GOAT. Or you need to be the GOAT of yourself. You need to be, you know... You need to be a maker of your own destiny. Type shit. Anyways. Pika gets breathing room. Pika is low stress. He's chilling. I just realized this happened right after I gave... Well, right after we got Jachi. Pika's like, oh, thank God, we have a mid laner. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. You know what, Pika, I agree. Thank God we have a mid laner. Killer Machine. Azure Phantom tends to focus on the bottom side during the laning phase. Azure Phantom tends to close out games with a stable approach. Azure Phantom tends to group as much as possible in setting for objective. They've only lost Best player is their jungler. Oh yeah, we scrimmed with them earlier, right? The only scrim we won. A lot of begins with decay. If the position grows freely, the entire match can tilt toward the opponent. Okay, so we can run some sort of hyper-aggressive hyper counter jungler with Pika maybe? Swordsman or something? So it looks pretty intense already for the fields. The Zerf Phantom plays through their jungler. We can either shut that down or we can just shadow where he's going. PDD, Pika, Jachi, UK Fallen, Seal, yeah, this. Sun feels very good. But Sun, brother, I'm sorry. I just can't. I mean... Oh, no. I have to avoid becoming too sentimental, because then it'll cloud my judgment, because boy, man, it's tough out here. Can I change settings in the middle of the game? I'll check in a moment. Okay, so first of all, we're first pick, so we leave a couple of OP things open. I think we leave Ninja open. That might be a very good first pick for us. Denied that pick. We remove Pyromancer, though. Really good pick. Archer is banned. Okay, with Archer banned, I think we banned Sniper too, no? Get rid of all the ranged... No, we remove Cavalry, so that even if they pick a there's no good jungler for them to pick that isn't hard countered by Ninja. We first pick Ninja here. Yeah, so even if they're Demon Jungle, Pika will have the advantage there. The Gambler pick was sort of predictable, but they left us open with Lancer Dual Blader. We take those every time. Water Ice Age, a ton of CC. That's a lot of CC, you know, for sure. But I think this is fine. I think we can run... Wait, Sniper's open. What? Sniper is open. What? They actually left Sniper open. Hang on. I'm thinking. What about Sniper mid, Executioner bottom? I always play through bot side. Of course I do. However, I think Dual Blader Executioner is broken together in a lane. So I put Pika on jungler, and then PDD can play Lancer here. Very solid wave clear. And then we play counter jungle with Pika. Because Ice Mage can't cover. So we play through mid bot, we counter jungle. Early Serpent attack, flexible. Let's do flexible. Top lane joins for early Septal, flexible as well. We don't need that. We don't need to hard engage. We have hooks. We just play for poke, play for pick off. PDD. No, we need PDD with a dual blader. I don't think we can. I think we just 5-man it down mid once we get it down. And then for minion wave management, I think we shove, right? We shove as hard as we can. Because if every lane is shoved forward, then our ninja will be able to counter jungle a lot more effectively. Okay, they like 5v5 team fights though. Maybe set it up to flexible. We don't need to 5v5 them every time. I think we work just as well with split pushing as well. For the personal though, I need Jot Dual Blader to build AD first item. Then and then for Seal, what's their comp like? They're mostly AD. GG defense. Oh, PDD build defense first, because I made him build defense first. I think defense first is fine. Of course, AD first. Actually, how do you work? Okay, no, you don't get bonus attack speed or anything. So 80, you're full assassin. I need to make sure I like change these when their draft is different as well. Otherwise, I kind of grease myself. Welcome to the first match of Stellar Crusaders versus the Dwarf Phantoms. Here we have immediately Pika playing for the counter jungle. Will be going for the Rhino. Sees the Demon. Demon is still level 1 as well. Ninja, I'm pretty sure, wins this 1v1. The Rhino is doing damage to him, but unfortunately loses that 1v1. Just plays it a little poorly. And the Demon's already ahead by 4 camps, which is not the best. But that's fine. Bottom lane is going okay as well. Dual Blader had to reset, I believe. Took a bad trade, but not the end of the world. Demon will be mid lane first. Actually, will be counter jungling. Oh, he's just covering mid. Luckily, there's nothing there, as Ninja is significantly behind. The counter gank did not work out. He's still level 1. Brother, get your level 2, please. ASAP. Bottom lane going okay as well. Top lane is going about as I expected. Range top versus Lancer here, and Gambler is really good at poking, so hard to do overall. He finally hits level 2, but is super behind. I think it's fine though, because Sniper is winning mid anyway. He's ignoring the wave and just pressuring Ice Mage here, trying to land a Deadeye. I mean, a Deadeye would do a ton of damage here. Dachi, okay, stays for the CS. He misclicked, man. That's so tragic. Alright, bottom lane evens out. This lane will eventually lean towards Dual Blader Executioner. Hopefully, at least. And the counter jungling didn't work, but both junglers are level 3. They didn't see each other, so nothing will come through. Jungle camps hasn't spawned yet. And Pika is just sort of spazzing out because he has no idea what's going on. Meanwhile, bottom lane, hook connects onto the hammer. Is low HP, the Q connects! And Seal will take that hit with the hook hammer. The Q Deadeye shot will connect. The hook connects on the Demon. But they're quite fast, and the freeze connects onto Dual Blader. Azure Phantoms will back off, and the Serpent will not be taken. Jachi starts it up, really demanding his team to come in here. PDD will come through, and the wave is shoved in for Kanata, so there will be no punish for this Serpent take. Fighter and Hammer is here. PDD immediately ults to get back to lane quickly, and Ninja gets the pick on Hammer, who overstays. Jachi, now level 6, has access to bullets, and PDD manages to get to the wave in time. He barely loses CS at all from that join bottom side. That ult to move faster to top may have actually been very helpful. Ninja still level 4. Decay is just full clearing. Meanwhile, Pika is sort of obsessed with, you know, trying to play for picks here, which obviously that was intentional, but still. Nonetheless, it's very interesting. Q connects onto the fighter, but the Dual Blader instantly gets shade stunned, and Demon is here. But Seal gets to land the hook onto the Demon, but doesn't get the pick. So it doesn't really doesn't amount to anything more. Ninja is kind of farming here. Bullet connects onto Ice Mage, but nothing more. Ninja tries to come through, but he gets frozen as he closes the distance. So, again, just a little bit of pressure, a little bit of trading. Hook misses for Seal. But Hammer is still middle, so he's getting Deadeye poked. That should be okay. Ice Mage is back now, though. Looking to freeze Jachi, but Jachi is positioned backwards. Deadeye to trade. Ice Field pushes back. Demon is in position. Will get pulled back in, so the Sniper gets picked. The trade bottom lane favors Dual Blader, who has the Warlord's Final already built. Incredibly dangerous coming into this first team fight. Maybe around Morgard. As UK Fallen already going up there. So, yeah, it looks like they'll be playing for Baron. Maybe just trying to push top. I mean, bottom wave and mid wave aren't crazy pushed in. So, this is going to be a Roshan fight. Fire lands the stun for the Q connect. Dual Blader gets the follow through. Demon getting jumped, getting low. Dual Blader gets picked off first, though. Executioner will follow. It was a 3v5. Where was the Sniper? Where was the Ninja? They were middle, clearing that wave. The bullet connects on all four. Hammer gets picked off, charged forward by the Lancer. Deadeye doing some chip damage, but it's not going to be enough. 2 more kills go the way of Azure Phantoms. And they're trying for the Baron here, but Deadeye poke is deadly. Don't underestimate the Sniper. The Deadeye poke is pretty deadly. They're finally turning their attention to Sniper, who will get picked off, but it stops him from going Baron. So I'm not sure who wins that, really. Dual Blader comes in. He's trying to let a Q, but the Q misses. And Executioner is unable to do anything to help, really. But once again, they just start Roshan here. Now, this time, many members of Stellar Crusaders unable to come assist. Pika in the bush. He is playing Ninja. It's not Swordsman this time. It's a really hard steal. I highly doubt he can take this. He's trying, but it's not. Demon just does too much damage and will be grabbing that buff. The Serpent started a little bit, but it's not quite there. Executioner hooks, but nobody is there to follow up. And this game is looking like a disaster. Bullet connects onto the Gambler, though. Deadeye as well, trying to kill him off. But it's not quite enough to do the damage. They're trying to do Serpentine, but the Ninja comes through, gets instantly knocked up, and dies. The Hammerer completely pushing him off. And the Serpent will get picked too. And ladies and gentlemen, this is falling apart so quickly. The Q from the fighter stuns up the team of Stellar Crusaders, unable to get them any picks. The freezing connection from the Ice Mage coming through. Lancer will get picked, and it's a rout, ladies and gentlemen. Hook connects onto the fighter. Ice Mage, though, will get that pick and will slow down this mid push. The Dual Blader Q misses wide, so doesn't get to follow through. Another Q. They're playing the line very close to chest. If a hook or a Q connects from Dual Blader, they may just go down. Fighter maybe will be fine. Demon is caught. The swap comes through, connects, but Ninja is alive. He commits it to the Hammer. He gets knocked up immediately. The Q misses from the side of Stellar Crusader, so there's nothing more of that. But that's a big pick onto the Demon. And Ice Mage is still dead, so a push in the mid could be done here. And although the game is handily in Azure Phantoms, they didn't actually get a tower. All towers are still alive for the side of Stellar Crusaders. So not much done there. This Executioner does get the pick. Hammer trying to pressure. But Jachi playing an incredible macro. Just making sure that no one can take his tower. Deadeye trying to get that pick. He does. Hammer will go down. He overextends, trying to push that wave. Really trying to force the issue here. Dual Blader is low. He does have Q, but he turns around trying to cast it. Will get pummeled in the face by Fighter here, who is significantly ahead in net worth and income. Top lane, are they going for PDD? They are. The Lancer comes through. He dashes forward, not afraid of the Demon. Actually does ult, but still will be alive. Demon takes too much damage, so they forego any other continuation. Ninja tried to go in, but Sniper gets caught. Deadeye connects, but the freezing, the Gambler damage will probably force Sniper to recall here before this fight starts, and this fight looks very suspicious. Lancer doesn't have ult. Executioner does, though. So does Ninja. Hook misses. Lancer does hit. None of them can heal. Grievous wounds. Ninja jumps. Ice Mage is picked immediately, but the Q from the fighter, or the ult from the fighter, smashes down, gets that kill immediately, and the trade is not there for the side of the Stellar Crusaders. Actually, sorry, correction. Azure Phantoms didn't lose a member. I thought someone got a kill there, but no. Achi, out of position, just gets caught by Demon and gets killed there, trying to stop them from taking Baron, but not 1v5. It's just not going to happen here. And the situation goes from bad to worse, as Azure Phantoms now almost a full item up on all members. Executioner once again caught out of position. The Q misses from Dual Blader. I'm not sure he would have wanted to follow through with that anyway, as Ninja goes down as well. Dual Blader, a very weird position. I'm not sure she should be where the 5-man death ball is. They're looking for a dive, but they decide against it. And the disadvantage is now everywhere. Dual Blader, though, not afraid, will come through, but the fighter damage is too much. So is the Demon. The Q connects onto the two of them, but there's just not enough damage. The fighter is too tanky right now with the giant horn shard as well. The hammer does some decent shit. And the Lancer trying to charge forward, but there's just nothing here right now. The Lancer might just get picked. The anti-heal comes through, but there's not really any healing, so it does minimal work. The Ice Mage is so tanky at this point. They're just really far behind in levels and money. But Azure Phantoms, again, hasn't closed out the game, so it's not that cookie cutter yet. Ninja and Executioner does go down, and it looks like a disaster trying to hold this. Sniper low, so is Dual Blader, and they turn back around and they will get killed. This is looking like a disaster, boys. There is nothing more to be done here. Fighter is just trying to end the game at this point. There is just too much money on the side of Azure Phantoms. This might be over as Lancer tries to defend, but again, there's so much money on the side of Azure Phantoms. It's so hard to see what they could possibly do. The hook connects onto the fighter. The fighter just ults and kills off Lancer. Ninja comes through trying to kill the hammer, but he gets chain CC'd and he simply doesn't get the kill. Hard countered by the hammer there. The first pick Ninja not looking so hot. Every time he goes in, the hammerer just whops him in the face. He did go double tank, which is maybe an additional reason why. The bullet comes through. Dual Blader trying to find something here. Connects onto the fighter. Maybe they'll get a kill, but no. The Gambler damage is so much. Dual Blader has to back off. Nothing to be done there. Jachi out of position. Will get picked here. He just can't stand that far out at this point in the game. Dual Blader just trying to shove the wave. Will get killed too. And Pika, he'll get his camp, but maybe at the cost of his life. It won't. Executioner ults, just trying to stop them from taking the base, but it will not happen here. The writing is on the wall. PDD will give it one last go, but it's not going to come through. And Azure Phantoms take game one. That's a lot of achievements. Alright, so lesson here is that we don't put UK Fallen on a melee ADC. And Ninja is the worst first pick of all time. Ninja is straight up the worst first pick of all time. Let's pick blue side. I don't think Ninja is first pick material. We are not doing that again. We are still first pick though. I think our bans are the same. We ban anything that's good into our comp. Or we ban anything that's a really good second pick. We ban anything we're not taking. So let's ban. Let's ban Swordsman. Okay, Lancer ban. And Cavalry. Our Mentor is banned. I think we Archer first pick here for sure. Fighter Gunner is fine. I think we go Gambler Vampire, right? So now we have our top mid ADC. X-Mage mid again. We have our top mid ADC already. I think we give Pika his Dual Blader tank jungle. And then for support, something reliable. Monk? I think Monk is actually fine. Because we're gonna need a healing. The Pythoness does split damage. So they pick Hammerer last. Interesting. So give PDD his Vampire. He was really good at it. Jachi on the Gambler. Give Pika Dual Blader. And then UK Fallen on an ADC that isn't melee. Or at least that that actually doesn't get bursted by CC. CC. Let the players decide their builds here. I think fine. Let me check. Is there an attack speed item that's like good? I think we make Archer build attack speed first, right? On hit crit. Maybe that's crazy, but I don't know. I think that's. We play 1-4 split with PDD, and then I don't think counter jungling is very good, so I think we'll just do a gank setup and go from there. They have fire ADC. I just realized they have jungler gunner, so they're gonna farm really quickly, but sacrifice their bottom lane, which is interesting. I don't think we lose this bottom lane. Me personally, I don't a losing bottom lane for us. Monk will just heal us whenever they trade. Oh, Dual Blader is here. Lands the root stun on the fighter, already low. Will have to back off. That is probably going to be a recall early. He just wants to stay for the XP in the lane, but the poke is crazy. The fighter comes in. A crazy bold move. Dash forward, but the Archer, he's 1 HP. He has to recall now. He's just going to miss this full wave now. That's going to be really bad for him. Meanwhile, top lane. I mean, is there really a point of watching top lane? Like, this is, they're both going to farm. Neither of them are going to die. And this Hammerer probably isn't going to get picked because it's Hammerer. Unless he's trolling. Okay, he's not. He's fine. Mid lane as well, pretty even. Again, both teams here with fairly stable comps. The breaking factor will be the mid-bot side. As the jungler comes through. Pika lands the Q! Pika lands the Q, and the connection from Jachi to root and slow the Ice Mage gets first blood for our mid laner. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Shrine Maiden is low, Monk is low. They're trying to chase, Archer trying to follow through, but he just takes a turret shot for her troubles. UK Fallen will have to reset probably after this wave. Which he will. Early. Okay, they're not resetting. They're just gonna keep pushing. That's fine. Mid wave, still doing okay. Now they're recalled. They'll probably be back in lane before the tower hits, or the minion wave hits it. And all of our lanes are ahead. The gunner is just perma-scaling, but that's fine. Dual Blader going for the HP build. Pretty good for him. Just continues farming here. And yeah, Jachi, again, this gambler, just making money in this mid lane. Bottom lane, fighter trying to commit to something, but nothing really to do here. The Monk just blocks everything, but Dual Blader catches the Ice Mage, but he freezes, so the fight immediately is over. They're trying to play for Serpent here. Archer's not here. Gambler's not here. Dual Blader caught out of position will die. And that'll probably be the Serpent unless they want to try something. There's no ult here. Gambler doesn't have his ult. The Money Bomb connects. The Vampire is here as well. Catches the Gunner. Both ADCs down. And the Hammer and the Fighter have to retreat. There is no more damage left for the side of Azure Phantoms, and that will be Serpent secured for Stellar Crusaders. There is nothing more to be done there for Azure Phantoms, and now Stellar Crusaders blow the game open with a lead in both the and mostly the bottom lane. Look at this net worth disparity. It is disgusting. Fighter connects, tries to get a pick onto the Archer, but he just volleys and pushes them back, clears the wave a little bit, will recall for the first item, Storm Sovereign. That crit damage, gonna be scary. That's gonna be really scary. We're gonna have to keep our eye down here. There's gonna be a kill for sure. One way or the other. Gunner trying to gank on PDD, but this is literally the most ungankable lane in the game. What are you going to do? Hammer, knock up, but Vampires just ults backwards with Sanguine, the Sanguine Storm. Will be fine. Actually, they're sending the cavalry up here, sending 4 top to try and kill PDD. PDD did ult, so he won't have it, but Frost Bomb doesn't really push him towards the team, so the gank just doesn't happen. Sanguine doing a lot there for PDD to keep him alive. Gambler just pokes at Ice Mage as he rotates mid, so there's nothing there. And the team looks to be preparing for Baron. Hammer a little out of position. The slow connects and the money draw. The dual blader jumps forward to chain the knockup up, and UK Fallen presses R to celebrate. I mean, he's just trying to kill Secure there. To be fair, who knows? I mean, you never know. Hammer is quite tanky after all. Shrine Maiden walks straight into the roulette of Jachi, but Shrine Maiden puts down the gate. Hammer Q from the fighter there, but the jump forward by PDD, the Bat Storm getting the pick onto the Ice Mage as well. So both mid laners down. Archer quite strong, so is PDD, but I don't think you should be diving like that with no minion wave, my guys. Monk still being very aggressive here. Archer is caught by Hammer, but who caught who here? Because the Archer seems super fine. Dual Blader is right here. The Q connects onto the Shrine Maiden, and he will have to eventually back off. Gunner ults trying to rapid fire, but right now the Archer is low, but he gets to back off and he presses R. He's alive still. I can't believe it. The knockup goes into the Hammer, and the Rocky Roulette will catch the Ice Mage, and that is for sure the lower guard taken by the side of Stellar Crusaders. I need to, I still need to name their spells and stuff, because I keep mixing them up. So his ult is Moneyline. The circle thing on the floor is Lucky Roulette. Let's put it like that. Top lane, Dual Blader pushes forward. The Shrine Gate is put down immediately, but the Monk counter ults, so neither of them take much damage. Hammer is chasing with Gunner and Fighter, but the Monk overextends. Fighter just slams the ground and will take that pick. Sanguine, meanwhile, uncontested bottom lane. Look at that net worth lead in the bottom lane. I mean, I guess no one wants to match him in the bottom. Okay, they're sending multiple down here to stop him, but PDD just moves backwards, but he overextends, so he might just die here. He's actually still alive, and they can't kill him. That's crazy. They push mid down while that's happening. PDD actually lives. That is crazy. They literally gave up. To be fair, I don't think they would have killed him. Sanguine's HP region kind of cracked. So that's fine. Hammer lands the knockup. Shrine Gate is used, but Monk's ult also matches. The Lucky Roulette down on the floor there finally kills off the Ice Mage, and that will take the mid tower. The Money Wheel landing again. Getting the kill on the Hammer, and Gunner will follow. Shrine Maiden as well. There's just too much damage between the two ADs, ladies and gentlemen, and it is over. PDD with the split pushing as well. Incredible effort by the squad, and once again, UK Fallen on that ranged ADC, putting up numbers. Look at that damage. Holy. I think Pika on Dual Blader is actually goated. The amount of times I pan to Pika and he's on a gank on Dual Blader, gets a pick off, incredible. Absolute cinema. Alright, game 3. Okay. Game's played. Let's do it. Okay, we're still first pick, right? Blue side is first pick? Okay, so we banned Cavalry. Archer ban, you know, fair enough. Pyromancer is open though, so that doesn't really change much. I think we banned Ninja. Okay, Dual Blader is banned. Crazy. Pika, you're getting perma. Pika got perma banned. That's crazy. We're taking Pyromancer here. Gunner jungle again. What's a good bump here? Gambler is open. Sniper is also open. I think we pick Gambler here. And let me cook. Hang on. Right? And then we take PDD's Vampire. Fighter Lancer. That's a lot of CC. True. And they have the Monk this time, so it's a little a little scarier. But it's, I think, gonna be fine. I don't think Ogre is very good into Gunner. He's gonna kite backwards. We need Pika on something that can gank. Or no. Oh wait, yes. We can put Pika on Pyromancer, because she farms really quickly. And then we put Jachi on something a little more stable. They're all melee so far, except Gunner, actually. I think Berserker gonna go crazy. And then for support, I think we play Hammer support. Magic Knight last is fine. So I think we give UK Fallen Gambler, Jachi, PD on the Vampire, and Jachi. Do you want to give Jachi Pyromancer? I mean, this means that we don't really have a ganker. Berserker can gank, I just don't think... You know what, let's try this. Okay, it was a good thing, because I think Magic Knight is really good into Berserker. I think our lanes are fine. 1-4 split PDD, it's basically the same draft. So I think this is fine. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. So far, 2K Fallen and Seal down here just continuing to play through. And Jachi should, like, clear this wave like crazy. I don't think Magic Knight can really stop this. So, again, tempo on him. Oh, hang on. Berserker found Gunner, but... Wait, UK Fallen, what are you doing here? Why are you pressuring Decay? This is, UK Fallen, why are you here? Is this the reverse faker? You're roaming mid to help Pyromancer out? I don't think she needs help. She's winning this lane. Like, so easily, actually. And look at the poke. It's disgusting. Like, there's nothing Magic Knight can do in this lane. I mean, we can just watch this mid. Gunner is such a, like, Gunner is, like, what, Kindred's jungle? Like, they just don't do anything. They show up and do nothing. Meanwhile, speaking of doing nothing, PDD, I'm not gonna lie, PDD on Vampire is my safe house. He cannot lose this lane. I don't think there is a matchup outside of maybe Executioner that Vampire loses this lane. Because Executioner has anti-heal on the hook, anti-heal on his ult. So that's really the only way I can conceivably see Vampire losing the lane. So PDD, again, just fine. I mean, this harass is nothing. If Lancer overextends, he just dies. But I will pay attention to this. No. Okay. Fine. Meanwhile, Fighter is low. Hammer gets a knockup on the Monk. Berserker is here. He's level 3. He doesn't get into range for the leap, though. So, that'll be the end of that. Meanwhile, mid lane. Already, a net worth gap filling over 200 gold on Jachi over Magic Knight. And Magic Knight is level 4. Even a level down here. Look at this. Jachi just applies so much pressure with his damage here. Hammer gets caught though. Magic Knight gets the Q off. The damage is pretty good on a lot. The fireball connects onto the Monk and will get that pick off. Gambler catches the fighter on the Lucky Roulette, but will manage to Money Wheel, sorry, will manage to push him away. And the damage between Money Wheel and the fire circle is so good. So just continuing to farm here, continuing to scale up. Hammer gets traded into, but Money Wheel just clears the wave and there's nothing there. Magic Knight trying to fight back, trying to push the wave against Jachi, but again, he just clears the wave faster and moves on. Bottom lane though, a couple of these minions might get picked off. The Monk is trying to greed for this wave, but knockup connects, as well as the money line. and grabs that kill, just overextended completely there on the bot side. Now Gambler with the full item finished. Storm Sovereign, the attack speed and the movement speed. Really good here. Hammer just sort of being a menace. The fighter can't really kill him right now because he went the art first. And vice versa. Gambler is now here. Money Wheel on the floor, doesn't connect. Nothing more there. 3 mid though, trying to just push in the mid wave against Jachi, but Jachi just kills the wave, ults the wave actually to clear it out, and there's nothing here. Gunner's trying to force something, but the wave is dead. There's nothing to force, so he has to leave. Meanwhile, our top laners still AFK farming in this lane. It's not gonna change. The net worth disparity is like 100 gold. It's not that bad. Both players simply just farming the game away at this. Hammer knocks up the Monk. Looking for a play. The Q connects on the wave again. And now a 5-man death ball in the mid lane. Gets the pick on the Gambler. Gets the pick on the Pyromancer. Both damage sources already down. Berserker is here trying to do something. And the Vampire also here. PDD shows up a little late. We'll have to Batstorm out of there. But he is getting chased by the Magic Knight, by the Gunner. And that will open up the play for Morgard. And Pika, he's been relatively quiet this game, and that's mainly because Berserker can't really gank like that. He has to scale a little bit more, and the chain stun just kills him. He tries for the steal, but it's just never in range. PDD gets caught here, no Batstorm to save him, so will die as well. And the Buddy suddenly swings away of Azure Phantoms as Lancer, now 1,000 gold ahead of PDD. Serpent is started here. Pyromancer in a little bit of a terrible position, but lucky Roulette lands on 4, gets a kill onto the Lancer, but the Gunner is still alive. Gambler trying to get that pick onto the Gunner, but Gunner just runs away. 3 champions here, and Gunner actually staying around to leash for this Serpent, but he's low. Berserker trying to get a Q off in range of Gunner, but he's not going to kill that either. He just recalls, and Serpent is ended so that they can go for the Gambler kill, which they do. The Monk keeps everyone super healthy, and this game going from bad to worse as Jachi has ults, but it's looking super suspicious. Jachi might just die here. He won't. Kind of far. There is a massive minion wave here that needs to be cleared, and he does. He's still ahead, but this game looking real bad now. Gunner super ahead of Pika. Hammer connects, and then the Lancer hits the ult onto the Pyromancer. Will break open the mid lane, and that first Morgard getting a tower, not terrible for the side of Azure Phantoms. And this is looking incredibly dangerous now. UK fallen out of position, hits the lucky Roulette onto 3. Again, there is just simply no follow-up, so we'll just go down. PDD doing some split pushing here, almost takes the top tower, but not quite. Kanata is there to contest, but again, just poking at him, seeing if he'll overextend. I mean, even with the money advantage for Kanata, PDD has a full level on him and is continuing the split push. He is now down here, though. He does have Batstorm. Will Batstorm forward, trying to catch the fighter. He is peeling both of them as the Magic Knight almost dies, but not quite. There's not enough CC. Magic Knight just walks away. The damage is not good enough, and the CC is not high enough either. The Q connects onto the Lancer there, but now they start Morgard. There is an ult on Jachi. The Firestorm connects. The bomb nukes out the Monk. The HP is gone. Lancer ult to get out of there. Lucky Roulette, or Money Wheel rather, will kill off the Magic Knight as well. Gunner is trying to get in as well as the Lancer and the Fighter, but the Baron will just be taken here. There's so much pressure trying to be applied, but they don't get the steal, and they'll just have to back off here. This is a free tower for the side of Stellar Crusaders. The lucky Roulette connects onto the Fighter and the Money Wheel as well, but he's so tanky with that one item that he is able to just walk away here. And what was looking like a blowout for Azure Phantoms, now suddenly there's some eyebrows being raised. PDD has a Baron buff. He's pushing down a lane. He's going to recall, though. He's going to grab an item. He's going to finish his second Prophet of the Abyss, and this is where the Vampire gets super duper crazy. Berserker just jumps into the fighter there, but not quite doing anything. PDD looking for a side lane. It will actually help the team with the Serpent. Will do so easily. And now PDD joining up the team on the right here. Will get jumped by fighter, but I don't think they can really do much to stop PDD and this Morguard push. They're pushing down mid with Magic Knight, though it's just staying mid, just continuing the pressure down mid. The tower is not taking it. The siege is going slowly, but the money line connects on 4, but the Gambler is by himself. Pyromancer also gets killed. The front line's already recalling the base as the Magic Knight's already taking the tower. They need to try and kill this, at least compensate for that death, but it's not going to come through. PDD's chasing Backstorm, misses, and the Sanguine, not enough to continue the chase there. So that will be a kill. Lancer just beating the brakes out of Berserker as well. Knockup connects onto the Lancer. Again, PDD is a core component of the damage there, of the side lane. Lancer can't really fight this. He almost killed PDD, but too much Sanguine. Didn't want to risk it. Hammerer trying to get close enough for the knockup, and he will connect. The Monk will go down here to PDD, and that Sanguine shot. Now, right now, I should say, Berserker, 2 magic resist items, going for a 3rd magic resist item, actually. For even more damage reduction, gonna go full tank, which is fair enough. Morguard being played through. Pyromancer is a little far forward. Not sure if I like that. He is trying to set up PDD, gets caught. The nuke misses on everybody, and the Gunner just ults down Berserker. The money line connects onto 4, all 5 actually, but it's not enough. Now the ADCs remain, and they're getting routed. The Q connects. The Gambler trying to poke. They're getting baited in. The Fighter connects. And that is another disaster for Stellar Crusades, who are looking to try and push their way back into this game. But now Azure Phantoms, almost full build on everybody. And on the side of Stellar Crusaders, currently only full build on the Gambler here, Mr. UK Fallen. And it is looking very rough right now. Even though Stellar Crusaders have 2 items, full build on their mages, damage is just too much, and there's not enough CC at the moment. There's not enough CC layering. The Berserker not really doing much, if I'm being honest. Not able to really help with his team, and the Gunner super hard countering him in these fights as he just peels backwards, shooting him to death. Berserker getting chased down here, and the damage is too much. There's not enough AD. Money Wheel misses. The bomb nuke connects onto the Gunner, but again, nobody's trying to kill the Gunner. The Gunner just kites back and kills the Vampire, and that will be game, ladies and gentlemen. The Hammerer, they're in the back, but it's not enough. They're just simply too much, and an absolute disaster for some Crusaders, who are trying to win their first series off to a great start, but fall short in the end. And I think problem there, boys and girls, was for sure Pika on Berserker. We are never doing that again. I'm not sure how Berserker is supposed to play that, to be honest. Maybe his item build was garbage, like, it was full AP. But I'm not sure how much AP there was. Maybe the build was bad? It could have been the build. A loss, but not a collapse. Stellar Crusaders fell 1-2 to Azure Phantoms, but pushed the match deep into the final sets. The reaction is not as harsh as most losses. Fans saw a team that was ready to fight. Our fans are not upset at us for losing that. They were like, you know, that could have gone our way, and I agree. PDD Merchandise has recorded 30 sales. It is a clean sample of players' popularity turning into real club revenue, which is very nice. What is our budget? Holy, we are in the hole. $971,000 in the hole. Okay, so hopefully we get some more wins going. Our finances are looking, but that's fine for now. We will eventually get that sorted. The main thing I also wanted to ask you guys, and mention in a comment down below, I saw someone that said that I should name players based on my YouTube comments, and actually I agree. So if you want me to name a player, comment in the comment section what you would like me to name one of the players, and a couple of names. I'll just grab from the comment section and we'll put in the game. So, for instance, I believe I have one comment here. Let me grab it from the channel. So we have one that is from Damien. So we'll put his name in here. Very awesome. Thank you. Oh yes, I wanted to make him my my analyst. Or sorry, my head coach. So congratulations, you are now the head coach. Can't rename my head coach. Cannot. Okay, let's rename our roster player. I'm trying not to fire anybody that's gonna get you know, fired very soon. But I don't want to replace one of the main players because, you know, we're going to attachment to them. So we'll rename Jotinha to Diamond Tacho, and we'll go from there. So congrats to him. Aside from that, I do want to win some games. Our next match is coming up. And the one thing I am noticing that our team is really good at is playing through Vampire topside, and then putting UK on a hyper carry ADC. So we'll stick with that plan. And also, guys, comment down below. Do you guys want me to commentate over the highlights only, just to speed up the videos a bit? Because I didn't want to make the videos like 2 hours long or whatnot, so I'm splitting them up like in hour chunks. If you guys don't mind 2-hour videos, obviously I don't mind that, but also I'm happy to just watch the highlights of the games, commentate through the highlights, because that's still part of the game, and it would definitely go faster. You'd see a lot more games, so just let me know. We can maybe set it up so that during the regular season we can do highlights, and then playoffs we do full games. So like, I guess for now I can commentate through every game through the regular season, since it's the regular season ever. And then after that, I'm happy to just do highlights for the regular season. Anyways, like Blades, from what I remember, they're not the most like broken team in the world. Key player is great. This guy, yeah, this is super winnable. Nightblade jungler tends to prioritize ganks. Nightblade tends to prioritize securing takedowns when finishing objectives. So they play through their bot lane. So we are looking for a bot lane swarm, basically. Should be fairly straightforward. I think this is very, very doable. Who do we have on our team right now? EDD, okay, cool. Pika. Lancer banned immediately. We don't want any crazy first picks going through. We banned Pyromancer here. We also probably ban Archer here. I don't mind them getting a Sniper, so we'll leave that open. Swordsman first pick, that makes sense. We pick Dual Blader, and no Lancer is a little... I don't want to leave Sniper open, so I guess we'll take that. We'll just take our OP cores first. Monk is a really good pick for them. I think we can take Shrine Maiden Gambler here, and Vampire should still be open, and the Lazy Cage's Cavalry's picked up, that's fine. They're actually all melee, except for Demon, which does have the swap, which is concerning. I think because they have a swap player, actually, I think we should run an Ogre somewhere. Put Pika on Dual Blader jungle. EDD Ogre sounds... I mean, he can still play through top, right? He doesn't even have to, like, play with the team, technically. Like, I don't think Demon is going to win, like, a full dive with Dual Blader camping, so I think this lineup is fine when you keep following it up. I'm okay with this lineup. Let's see. Joint priority. Let's do wave priority. Let's play it slow. Let's play for ganks. So yeah. So, oh wait. Oh, I see. Prioritize joining team over managing waves. I see. I'll let the players decide. Actually, they're literally all ADs, so that's first line. I think Sniper better with a attack range increases by 3 per level. Yeah, fighting builds at 1 per enemy. Skill range base, skills with basic attack range. I actually really like the attack speed first on 80, so we'll just put that on UK Fallen here. Okay, that's fine. Is there like a CDR item, maybe? What reduces CDR? Profiting of this. I think buying armor first on Shrine Maiden is fine. Set it up like this, I think it's okay. Objective setup, group up. We play EDD on the side lane. We poke Tower Siege. Actually, we can dive. I think we... poke, maintain distance to the fight. Try to secure kills while finishing an objective. Yes. Prioritize securing kills while finishing an objective. Early Serpent attempt. We have a lot of damage. Oh, it's a little risky. We can always attempt it on this. I really like our team comp here. It's pretty solid. Demon, of course, gonna farm very quickly, but so is Dual Blader. They both should finish their full. A Demon is literally like half a second faster, but that's fine. Already going for a gank. Pika is level 1, so this is probably not going to amount to much. Actually, she goes in straight up, gets the root on the monk. But that will be all that is. Just continues hovering. Even did recall after clearing another camp, so there's a little bit of time here for Bullblader to continue. Your Demon's already middle, trying to get a pick. She does so, but trades life with the Gambler. So, actually, a net positive, I think, for the side of Stellar Crusaders there, the Gambler. Getting that early attack speed item, pretty solid for him. Bullblader's farming speed is a little slower because she's going armor first, but I think for the longevity of the game, it should be fine. My top laner is going magic resist. It forces them to build AD first. I thought he would just be fine with like building an AD item, but we'll fix that next time. Cavalry is getting forced straight out of lane here. Lucky Wheel just to keep shoving the wave in. The tower's almost gone. Jachi is impressive in this lane. Pretty good for him. Sniper keeps poking at Monk. Monk is low. Shrine Maiden gets in close to get some chip damage down. It's Hold Pike the rest now, right? I'll try to remember that. Yeah, once again, the mid lane just being hard shoved here by Jachi will recall when Cavalry recalls as well. And both teams just kind of full curing, making sure that their farm remains stable. Fighter up top is winning so far, but that's a little bit of a given considering the fighter will have early game tempo. Serpent is being started here by bot lane. Cavalry is level 5, Jachi is not. So this is a level advantage for sides of Nightblades. This is a little dangerous. Demon is in demon form. The Dual Blader jumps in, gets swapped over. Red team, aka Stellar Crusaders, does get the Serpent, and actually everyone gets out fine. There's literally nothing happened. The Swordsman is poked out of lane. Double stun connects, but the monk will probably get forced out here as the sniper just the free fire with the attack speed weapon. I really like buying attack speed first on my AD carries here because you can see how much damage they already do with that crit strike, especially since it goes on their attacks as well. So really solid chip damage. Helps them win the lane. The healing is really good on Shrine Maiden as well. Should keep this sniper healthy. Swordsman recalls mid lane. Meanwhile, Cavalry gets a demon gank. Wheel of Fortune placed on the ground just to clear the wave one more time. Jachi getting pressured a little bit by Cavalry. Demon's gonna come through. A swap might connect. It misses. So Jachi should be able to walk away from this. Actually hit by the Cavalry stun and gets picked off. That's the second death for the Stellar Crusader mid laner. Meanwhile, top lane PDD doing PDD things and just stabilizing the lane. He's actually bonking Kamil a lot. And because the Ogre is so tanky here, and that he keeps scaling every time he hits, he might just like free farm straight up. Like, again, he's down CS, but it's not like the fighter can take this tower. Especially when he might get chain CC'd under turret. That's not good enough. Shrine Maiden ults middle though. Monk trades his ult as well. Cavalry stuns Jachi and Jachi misses. He fires the Lucky Fortune the wrong direction. The Shrine Maiden gets the heal off. Cavalry does not get the full connection to get that pick off. So Jachi will get that reset going, but a play for Baron is happening here. Pika is just hovering, threatening. Bullet is fired. Swordman flies through, trying to pick off the Shrine Maiden. Gets really close, but Pika gets a kill onto the Demon with that amazing full combo. The Sniper comes through, connecting. The Ogre is here, though, and he is indestructible. PDD smashes the Swordsman. Dual Blader is knocked into the air by the fighter, but there's so much damage coming through. The Sniper will get the pick. Actually, PDD gets a kill onto the Cavalry, and now 3 dead for the side of Nightblades. With the Demon down as well, they just lack the damage, and with a full melee comp, the Ogre is wrecking house. They just cannot walk past him. He is too tanky. He is too strong to ignore with his Enrage up. So they will be taking more guard here unless Demon can somehow steal this with a Q. He doesn't. He Demon's forms, trying to see if he could get something, but Fighter gets baited into it, gets bashed to death. The Ogre, played by PDD, just simply gets that kill. They will trade for a Serpent here. UK Fallen sees it happening and decides it is not worth his life to try and contest it. Meanwhile, Jachi going top, no, actually forgoes it, will help Pika in the middle. Shrine Gate put down, I guess, to just apply some pressure. I would have said that was a really weird ult, but that's fine. Lucky Fortune ults as well as Cavalry just ults to kind of disengage. He is sort of low, but Monk is there. And PDD now split pushing the bot side wave against Great. Again, Great is the win condition of Nightblades. So if Nightblades want to get back into the game, Great will have to do something, but PDD is being very good at his job, being a split pusher and making sure that Swordsman just doesn't get any very easy farm here. He's just standing here. He's taking literally no damage from the Swordsman, and it's just way too hard to deal with him at the moment, it looks like. In the meantime, top lane, the tower does fall. Bullet is fired, I think, just to clear the wave there. Wheel of Fortune as well. Demon form activated here by the side of Nightblades. JG wants to go in. Jachi gets picked off, overextended here. UK Fallen does a little poke, but she might get caught as well, and she is. UK Fallen is killed, both ADCs down, so the damage is lacking here. But PDD now in front of the fray, ults with the Shrine Maiden ult, and the bashes are so strong. The Cavalry nearly dies from it, but Ogre does not want to stop moving forward. PDD says, nah, let me solo them. But will regret it immediately as the Demon finally spawns, gets all the enhanced buff. Cavalry charges forward, but the bash connects with the Demon Blade. Or the Dual Blader, rather. But doesn't kill the Cavalry. It's just a little too strong. Shrine Maiden survives, just barely missed by the Demon Warp. And again, Pika throwing out the dual blader Qs, trying to land a chain stun. Monk is low, but it misses the Monk, but it hits Demon, and the shield from Monk doesn't come in time. Demon just simply pops like a balloon. Monk will follow, and Swordsman from behind trying to kill Jachi, but PDD is peeling from behind. A dive all in from the team here, trying to kill off Cavalry, but not quite does so. There is no wave here, ladies and gentlemen. They are basically ultra proxying. UK Fallen gonna walk into Great here. I'm not sure if he wants to do this. Great is level 10 because he's been side laning this entire game, but it doesn't happen, ultimately speaking. Seal is up here now with PDD. Shrine Gate is thrown down. The bash does not connect onto the fighter. He will be fine. Sniper is getting chased by Cavalry here. Where is the backup? No one will be there. Jachi is busy shoving mid-wave. Shrine Maiden is getting picked through as well, and Stellar Crusaders again falling apart, being picked off from across the map. Ogre is also killed. And that will open up more guard take here for the side of Nightblades. The game got really close now as mistake after mistake from Stellar Crusaders puts Nightblades back into the game. Oh, Fighter gets caught here. Wheel of Fortune into the lucky roll. Will catch the Fighter and just pop him as the damage output from the Gambler, of course, going crazy. Sniper again getting caught by the entire enemy team as they gank her in the forest. Or in the jungle, I should say. Prime Maiden puts the ult down. Again, just a little preemptive there. Demon is trying to chase down with the Swordsman, but nothing will come of it. The wave, though, will start pressuring this tower. There's, again, still no sniper. PDD recalls will come in here to try and help. The tower is almost down. They should secure it. And Nightblades, oh, they're not looking to back. They're looking to end. Wheel of Fortune trying to clear the wave, but again, Morguard buff is still on them, so it's a little hard. But PDD, HP bar, I don't even know how much HP he has anymore. Sniper, the bash comes in, dual blader connects as well on the Swordsman. But Cavalry trying to look for an angle, but PDD ults, gets the bash onto the Monk. He's just landing a charm as well to knock up into the Wheel of Fortune. Blows up the Monk. Support is down. Jachi is grabbing the wave here, making sure that that is secure. Bullet flies through, nearly kills the Swordsman. Swordsman just barely lives with the HP regen. Cavalry charges through, trying to all in on the Sniper. Will be successful. PDD low on HP. Jachi is finally here. Dual Blader tries to land a stun on the Fighter, but he gets chain stunned to death. As that is 2 dead once again for Stellar Crusaders. In exchange for just a support, Jachi is out of position, will get picked off as well. As he moved out of position with his team, decided to try and push out top. I mean, he successfully did so and cleared the wave, but gets baited by Fighter's split push to make sure the top is defended again. Now, Nightblades have the lead. Stellar Crusaders threw it away, but as you can see, boys, PDD HP is ridiculously high. He is a very hard kill. Unfortunately, he has magic resist, so he is a lot easier to kill than maybe he would have hoped, as the entire enemy team is AD, and now he's getting all in by the entire enemy team, and there's no one here to help him. Will get picked off with a Morguard buff active and no frontline. This could be it for Stellar Crusaders. Cavalry charge comes in, but they'll back off. And the Morguard buff will be removed from the minions, so they'll get cleared out by the 2 ADCs, but right now it's looking really dire. Dual Blader is low, doesn't unfortunately escape there. Bullet flies through. Sniper trying to do as much damage as he can with Gambler. They're both doing a lot of damage. The stun comes through from Fighter, though, will secure the kill on Gambler. Now it's just Sniper trying to fend them off. Look at the poke damage. It's a lot, but Cavalry's still alive. Fighter's looking for an angle. Fallen is pinging for assistance. He is low. Morguard buff. Shrine comes down. Fighter is low, but he's still not dead. He's still pushing onwards. And Huinan in the back on the Monk, still pushing in. The Morguard buff is doing too much. The pressure from the wave is threatening to end the game. Sniper is low. They're trying to all in her. She will go down. Dual Blader just spawns. PDD with the assistance of Seal on the Shrine Maiden, trying to keep everything together. But the Nexus is falling and will be taken here by Stellar Crusaders. And I think the main problem there is that Jachi decided to try and stop top push instead of all-in mid. I think that's because my aggressive... Wait, do I have stable as a setting? Maybe it's aggressive? I should have it flexible maybe when it comes to those sort of comps. But again, my boys just throw their lead away. And it's just a rough watch to watch them throw their lead away. It was a scrim. It was a scrim, so it's not that bad actually. Forgot that was a scrim, so it's okay. I thought we lost the official match. I was like, no way. We have to play a best of 3 of this. Fine. Rapid Storm has shown a clear strength around major objective timings. Objective fights are not decided by combat power alone. Vision control, rotation timing, and the timing of key before the result. Once a flow starts slipping, the net objective begins from a worse position as well. Reducing scenes where the team cause of losses may become the biggest. Okay, so we play for objectives. That's fine. Should be easy enough. EDD keeps selling merch. Oh no, this is from a different day. My bad. Anyways, the scrim didn't go very well, but usually the best teams in the world don't have the best scrims anyway. Their most picked is Cavalry. I think when we play Dual Blader, I don't know. It's just really hard because our boys are not the best at closing out games, and then they throw the lead away, especially with like double 80 comps. I think Jachi on Gambler I don't think Jachi Gambler has won a game. I think Jachi should be on a different. But we'll see. This is our time. Let's do this. Okay, we have first pick, so a lot of good first picks open. We ban all the good second picks. Fine, Pyromancer open, we take it. It's just Swordsman. They're going for an all-in play. Hammer is the immediate thing that pops out of my mind as an insane full counter into that. So I'll take that. Plus Archer as well, actually, is insane. Cannot believe I got Archer and Pyromancer on the same team. Bull Blader here as well. And Vampire is actually open. Surely this is the winning formula. Executioner was picked, but I'm pretty sure that's going on support. Jachi on Pyromancer, PDD on his Vampire. This is looking really good. Yeah, Lancer is top, so that's fine. Aggressive end maybe is not the way. We'll go flexible. Power Siege. Let's go poke, maintain distance. For fight, hard engage, probably not either. Like, I think we play front to back. I think we play front to back here. And then Pika. And I think Pika should just farm to scale, maybe. There's not... Actually, no. You should be you should be ganking. And again, cover mid-bottom. We have a lot more CC now, so Archer... it might be good to play around Archer here. I think this is fine. PDD... Oh god, I forgot to put the items on. Oh boy. I'm hoping... Okay, good. Okay, so Sniper is getting attack speed first. Everyone else has the right items going. I don't know why Hammer is going Hammer first, but I guess this is the port build meta. Jachi should win mid like pretty handedly here. There's like no trade that's bad. Ninja pops forward though. This is an insane level 1 gank. This forces Jachi's recall. But should be fine. Swordsman is also forced to recall out of this lane. I mean, I don't think this is very playable for Swordsman. Knock-up support and a highly evasive ADC. All in just free farming right now. Okay, Dual Blader in the mid, lands the Q! Oh no, sorry, it missed. Thought it landed the Q, but that was Jachi with his meteor, right? Fallen gets picked in the bot side. What happened? Overextending for the wave? Yeah, he did. He overextended for the wave. He took a tower shot. and just gets all in by Swordsman. So that's a really bad blunder. Was ahead in CS, now just even, or not even, even. But now down 300 gold, and now mid lane, Jachi gets picked by the Ninja. I'm just missing all of these fights. So yeah, the Q lands, and then the chain stun under the tower just dies. Disastrous opening start here for Stellar Crusaders. Not looking good. Ninja gets found though. The Q misses by Dual Blader, so the fight is immediately disengaged. The knock-up connects by Hammerer, but nothing else can follow through. Executioner is positioning pretty well here. Hook does connect on the Archer, but the knock-up on the Swordsman is still not enough. The Hammerer doesn't... the Hammer not peeling for the support, it looks like, to me. That is so concerning. Swordsman's already on a purple item. This is so... this is looking not very good for Stellar Crusaders right now. Ninja on the top side, trying to move past. The gank doesn't come through. I think he tried to harass PDD, but PDD on Vampire is the most stable human being on this planet. The hook connects, but it's on Hammer, so not the best hook. Serpent is started by Stellar Crusaders here. This will be a good influx of gold if they can connect with it. Hook misses. Q also misses by Dual Blader, so there will be no pick-off with this. Executioner's still staying around. Okay, but finally recall. Fighter doesn't get a push off, and Jachi just continues pushing the wave. Ninja is also full clearing, almost to his first full item. Top side, I mean, what more is there to say, to be honest? Farming his way to victory. Bottom lane is even. They're both at the same item, both at the same level, so still fairly even for now, but once the Swordsman gets a full item, that's when the difference in inventory is going to matter. Ninja is in the bush here, but Dual Blader is ready to cover. Hook misses, so Ninja forgoes the engage. Dual Blader's turn though. If I can find a pick, a Q connects onto the Swordsman, but the hook instantly peels off of the Swordsman, so it lives. Kirei landing that hook again onto the Archer, but doesn't quite get the follow-up. Ninja trying to kill the Pyromancer, will do so, but takes a tower shot, but Dual Blader can't get the kill back, has to back off for the threat of the chain stun with the ult. So again, right now, the jungle and the bot lane currently getting gapped. Swordsman Q doesn't connect, and Phil doesn't want to engage, has no HP even though he has half. He is a Hammer, he does have the tank HP, so a little curious. Hammer, speaking of, will join mid to protect. Knockup connects. Dual Blader gets hooked though, and he might go down. No. Luckily, the tank build first item is pretty good. Everything is going well. Meanwhile, top lane. I say more. Mid lane though, Jachi gets picked again by Ninja. And this is looking really bad now for the side of Stellar Crusaders. The net worth advantage is bleeding into the fights. PDD gets forced into the mid lane, is now low. Seal really wants to go in, but he's just by himself. Who is making these calls? Absolutely terrible call there by the side of Stellar Crusaders. I'm not sure what the plan was. They were looking all over the place. And I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, this is not looking good. Rapid Storm will get first Morguard. Pika trying for a steal, gets instigated by all of the ults. Again, just looking a little disjointed here from the side of Stellar Crusaders. The Ninja gets the ult up into Jachi. No help can come through. Archer gets the ult, but does no damage. And will get killed as well by the Ninja. Ninja now 4-0. And when an assassin is ahead of the ADCs, it's not a fun time to play AD carry. Serpent is gonna get taken here as well by Rapid Storm as the lead grows to 4k. Jachi at low HP. If he gets hit by a Q dash here, will die. Will not though, as PDD will just push top, and this might be too far for Ninja. This is quite the strong Vampire. Sanguine connects, no Bat Storm. It is on cooldown. Morguard buff still active, but PDD doesn't want to try it, doesn't want to die to the triple strike from the Ninja, as first items are getting built everywhere here. bot lane. Meanwhile, UK Fallen nearly dies, but gets ulted by Zai, and a perfect landing ult cleanly cuts the Archer, and the Morguard buff pushing the wave down into the turret area here. We'll have to get cleared. Pyromancer losing mid turret as well, probably, as Morguard buff still lasts another 15 seconds. Fire damage just zoning them away, but more ground is being conceded here. That's a lot of money going the side of Rapid Storm as they jump into Pyromancer. The Archer just not doing a lot of damage right now. There's just not enough. The Q connects, but not quite. The airborne knockup doing really nothing. Seal turns around again, landing an airborne knockup. The Q connects as well, but again, there's just no follow-up. The Stealth Crusaders are discombobulated. They are going in one at a time. Archer coming from the side, but look at how much HP enemy team has already. The Giant's Horn Shard and all three of them really pacing up the lead here. Just having more HP makes it so hard to get any picks, but the Ninja almost misplays, lives at low HP, just staying just outside of combat range just in case he can get a Q off, but will recall. And Morguard is spawned again. That is a window of opportunity, but there is no Pyromancer ult. The Lancer charges forward. Jachi nearly dies. Will get hooked and die there. Archer, though, gets the pick on the Swordsman. That's a really big kill. That's a lot of damage removed from the side of Rapid Storm. And the pick comes in from PDD. Sanguine connects. And the Q from the Dual Blader connects as well into the Executioner. Will get that kill from the Hammer or knockup. UK Fallen desperate for another kill there. Will not be able to do so. Ninja looking for an assassinate on UK Fallen, but UK Fallen is straight into the fog, out of vision range. I think he's really picking for a Baron start. He will just start it up as the rest of Stellar Crusaders starts coming through. Top tower has been taken by the minion wave. Ninja looking for a clear assassinate angle. All the ults are up for both teams, but neither team, or rather, Rapid Storm didn't want to fight, so Morguard buff just goes straight to Stellar Crusaders. I'm not sure what that was about. Executioner is in the middle here, gets knocked up, instant give. Pyromancer ult dropped down as well, just for the confirmed double kill. Pyromancer a little far forward with the Dual Blader. Dual Blader trying to 1v9 here, but the Ninja still does a lot of damage, so Jachi just gets exposed and dies. Once again, just not playing as a team here. PDD will continue their split push. UK Fallen now. Maybe picking for the wave, because now he's down here. We'll probably get this tower, but now Serpent will be taken here. There's nothing he can really do. I don't think UK Fallen's going to try for this. No, he will. He'll just walk away, base, play safe, but nothing has been really taken with this Morguard buff. There's been one turret taken with this Morguard buff on the bot side there. PDD now doing his split push thing. Seal is covering him. Executioner and Lancer does come through, but the Lancer falls straight into the trap. Sanguine with the Bat Storm insta-gives the Lancer and gets traded. The Hammer does get traded, however. So we'll go down to that. Ninja looking for an angle. Has to back off, though, is deeply concerned. I mean, if he jumps in and Dual Blader lands the Q, he will just probably die instantly to all of the damage there from the Pyromancer Archer backline, but it doesn't happen. And the net worth gap has closed. Ninja comes in. What an insane dive, but Bat Storm dodge from PDD was absolutely epic. Oh my god, that was a legendary play by PDD. One of the best we've seen so far this split. Absolutely insane Bat Storm dodge. The Ninja missed the ult and he buffered the threefold strike, so he took no damage coming out of the play. If I got a vote right now, PDD, I mean, if Stellar Crusaders win this, I should say, PDD is getting my MVP just for that play alone. Speaking of plays, Pyromancer getting caught, chain stunned, and dying here, and Archer decides it's my turn to 1v1. But Lancer connects, and yeah, that's gonna be Archer going down. Both carries gonna get picked here, and that will be a Morguard startup for Rapid Storm. There is no Ninja, however. There he is, Bat Storm trying to fly through, but Ninja is now full build with Magic Resist. fully hard countering PDD here, who is building his third Prophet of the Abyss, which should be very helpful coming into the late game, as he's basically most of the damage right now, the closest net worth outside of the support side, and Seal pushing mid wave with whatever he can muster, just so that Rapid Storm can't really use the Morguard buff. Top lane will get pushed in though. Not sure who's gonna contest that, as PDD playing around Serpent here. Jachi going to contest this wave. Okay, he doesn't get ganked. Serpent though finds the Swordsman and the Lancer finds the angle on Archer, will get picked again. Ninja all-ins the Hammerer and gets knocked up, so he's gonna be fine for a little bit, but Hammerer eventually does fall. And PDD just pushing the top wave here. Ninja. Ooh, Ninja. I don't think this is the fight you'll win, but he might try. The Q lands on PDD. PDD takes a lot of damage, but Sanguine heals him for a lot. He might get another dash, and he does! Ninja just gets that kill. Sanguine is not used, and PDD, his heroic plays to dodge Ninja in the previous fight is just all for naught. The Stellar Crusaders lose that game, and the Ninja went absolutely ballistic, snowballing that early lead. And there was nothing that Stellar Crusaders could really do. They just kept getting picked off. The team was way too squishy, and I think for my draft, we just can't put Jachi on a squishy character. We need to put him on something a little more stable. We get first pick again. Alright, let's ban Ninja. What else are we gonna ban here? I think we ban Gunner. We take first pick Archer here again. Take Pyromancer this time. Okay, Lancer and Cavalry are open, so we'll take them. We can take PDD's Vampire again. I don't think PDD's Vampire was the problem, to be honest. Last game. Shrine Maiden is picked. I'm not sure if there's anything that we can do to I think we need more damage, but where's that damage gonna come from? Should we put PDD on Archer? And then we move Kill onto Sanguine. A little insane. It is a little crazy. But it just might work. We don't have any heals, so the Shrine Gate's going to shred us to pieces. If we put Cavalry mid, he's going to lose the mid. I think we take Gambler here. I think we go double AD bottom and we just pressure the hell out of them. Pika on Lancer jungle, I think is fine. Okay, we're playing a little more aggressively. Instead of making Jachi play a ranged mate, we make him play something that can actually go roam a little bit more. Let's see. Ganking. What's a dash forward? Level 3, right? Oh no, it's only a dash. You should be farm recovering. As for the team build, everyone's AD except for Pyromancer. I think it actually goes HP first item and then defense. Pika AD first, defense first, and then AD, probably. UK Fallen. Fine. I think we make Seal go AD double HP. And obviously, just go triple magic on Sanguine. Actually, no. double magic. You're against Pyromancer, aren't you? Percent at the end. 80% at the second, and then magic. This is fine. Third item is whatever. Jachi's build is fine. I guess we can do 80 first attack speed second. Then you do 80 third, something like this, I think. Maybe 80 HP 80 is fine. Is what's your HP item again? What does it do? It's 40 HP per second and a ton of health. Basic attack damage. Actually, if we give... I think this is good. I think fine. I think this comp is so much better than the last one. I'm hoping we execute, or at least this is the enough to execute for the team, and hopefully they don't blow the lead here. I don't think we scale worse than them. I think we by far outscale them. The question will now be if we can execute. I think Seal and UK Fallen will absolutely stomp this lane. Double AD has so much damage here. It's like MF supports. Poking so much. Swordsman has 3 CS. Trying to walk up the farm is suicide, so he just spam queuing the wave. Seal walks forward and nearly dies, so he has to recall. Both of them will probably recall here, which is what happens. They'll get their item traded. Demon trying to gank PDD, but PDD is, again, ungankable. He'll be fine. So mid lane, now Sarah as well won't be able to gank mid lane. Cavalry is ungankable, really. But, of course, farming is a little hard when you're HP first. Charge forward is interesting, but doesn't get punished for it. Sanguine top lane, getting poked. Fire on the ground. I think PDD fine, though. I mean, wow, that Pyromancer was really far forward. And again, bottom lane's poke is so much. They have to be careful. And the pole dancer is out of position, just in between turrets, trying to proxy. Terrible position there. Sanguine. Vampire might get baited here. Demon is in the bush, but doesn't overextend. Plays his limits quite nicely. And Lancer just full clearing the jungle here to perfection. Again, watching PDD now. Will be fine. He is nothing to worry about. And bottom lane, again, the double range pressure is just a lot. There's nothing that Rapid Storm can do here. Running a melee ADC will be losing ground, but the Q spam by Swordsman lets him match CS. Even again, coming top to gank PDD, I don't think this is the play for Rapid Storm. I would be trying to get a pick off of this double AD bot lane. But instead, trying to kill PDD, which is probably the hardest kill in this map, outside of maybe Cavalry. Cavalry, speaking of, charges forward, the monk queues backwards, the charge keeps going, he's so close, he lands the dash charge, and will get another kill on Pole Dancer. The lead extends to 600 gold. And that is massive for the side of Cell Crusaders. The mid lane now in the lead, and maybe putting Jachi on that melee engage was the play. Demon gets to swap onto Jachi, but Jachi just kind of ignores him. The HP item almost fully built already. Demon is now finally here, though. The R from the Archer takes Swordsman by surprise and gets the pick, so Demon decides to opt against going for that dive, and it will not happen. Pika, in the meantime, again, just full clearing jungle. This Xin Zhao, this Lancer, just perma full clearing. Haven't seen Pika's impact yet, outside of stopping the proxy by Pole Dancer. And speaking of impact, PDD, once again, hitting lane creeps. Pyromancer trying to shove the wave in, but it is literally unshovable because PDD is playing Vampire. Shrine Gate put down. Seal is little out of position, but he will be fine. Shrine Maiden ult just forced for no reason. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, looks like Swordsman pushed up into the tower. Will get nothing else done there. Top lane, again, nothing else going on. Monk connects mid, but nothing else comes through. Pika sees what's going on. Cavalry actually ults forward, trying to get a pick. Lancer ults, but it's a little late, as Rapid Storm already backed off, and now it's a 5-man push mid. I think the setup for Baron Morgard. And Will start it up now that Pyromancer gets picked off. The Shrine Maiden gate is used, but the Cavalry just doesn't care. Lancer also connects. The HP bars of these champions are too high. Lancer and Cavalry so tanky in this early game, building armor and HP respectively just to be that front line, be that peel, and standing next to Cavalry early game with the Giants Horde chart, it's just not possible. They'll take the Serpent back as recompense for losing that Morgard, but the mid tower is probably going to go down here. UK falling out of position. The Monk lands a stun and will go down. Pyromancer ult whips wide, but it doesn't matter. They got the Archer pick that they wanted, but everyone else luckily gets out. There's still a minute on the buff of Morgard. We'll see what they can do with this. The charge forward by Cavalry gets his damage resistance and charge. The Lucky Fortune connects onto the Shrine Maiden, trying to get that pick, and we will. Lancer with that stun finally connects enough CC to pick off the Priestess. Charge up, the Monk just dashing forward. The Cavalry, man, he's just jumping in there. He does not care. They can't kill him right now. They just don't have enough damage yet. As the Swordsman building the heart just to duel as well. Demon has ulted, and again, I don't think they can kill this Cavalryman. The Swordsman lands his ult, but he just walks away. Seal, maybe too far forward, is connected with the knockup, will go down. Shrine Maiden ult doesn't deter any pressure. Bat Storm used by PDD. Oh, I think just for mobility. It is coming off cooldown very quickly, so probably nothing more, nothing less. Pyro Mage and PDD looking for something, not quite. Nothing goes on. Mid lane though for the Pythoris? I don't remember. Jachi and UK Fallen again, bottom lane. Charge in for Jachi here. It is a 2v3, but UK Fallen doesn't have ult. The Demon doesn't have Demon form either. Finally does so. Jachi's already leaving, and the Shrine Maiden gate used here, but again, Jachi just won't die. Jachi is literally doing whatever he wants right now, just charging at the Shrine Maiden. He can't kill the Shrine Maiden, obviously, because his damage output right now is very low. But if they can't kill him either, who's gonna stop him? Monk connects with Seal though, mid lane. Little scary, but nothing else comes of it. Monk is getting chased by Archer, but again, too far away. Jachi is still getting chased by the Shrine Maiden. Bat Storm misses, but the Swordsman is out of position. The arrows fly through, doesn't kill him, but UK Fallen will with that final arrow shot. Lancer dash charges, will catch the Priestess as well, so that might be a free Serpent kill. The Demon in mid lane almost got hit by the dash charge. PDD trying to hit the Bat Storm, but quite too far away. Cavalry is now here, though. Literally, the Cavalry has arrived. UK Fallen gets that pick off. The damage is good. The peel is perfection. And the delicious crumbs of the Demon is picked. The Monk tries to trade with the Archer, but the Archer is 2 items, too strong, too furious, and will get that kill as well. Stellar Crusaders, we've seen them throw leads before. We are not counting out Rapid Storm, ladies and gentlemen. This is still 100% doable if you believe in the heart of the cards. And the cards, I mean, you know, you can always hit a Royal Flush, so we will see how it goes. Pyromancer trading with PDD, but again, PDD is basically unkillable. He bought a heart second too, so he probably won't die. Speaking of unkillable, Jachi went on an adventure and lived, and he baited Seal into a terrible position, so he'll get picked off. Morgard started here for the side of Rapid Storm. The Archer ult will connect, and Cavalry is causing chaos. Batstorm to close the gap between the Pyromancer. Jachi is getting low now, though. The damage is starting to rack up. The Archer is completely uncontested, however. PDD as well, landing Sanguine after Sanguine. The Monk trying to do some damage here, but the chase down is looking pretty good. The Sanguine is dodged by the Monk. He tries to move forward, but the damage is too much. The Demon is here, though, and the Demon is trying to kill them off, but the Sanguine damage with UK Fallen perma-firing is not enough. The Demon just unable to trade efficiently, and Jachi, again, runs in, runs out. I don't even know how much damage he has taken this game, but I'm sure it is an insane amount as he is simply running at them. He is straight up just rolling them. Lucky Fortune to charm the Priestess, unable to leave. The stun connect from the Cavalry. The Gambler will get that kill. And this will be the Morguard to try and close out this game. 15-4, Stellar Crusaders looking to close it out without any warts, no bites, no asterisks. Heal, though, on an adventure, just poking mid, will die. He is terribly positioned again. His judgment and mental quite low, so probably contributing to that. PDD. 1v9 angle. Shrine Gate is used on him. Batstorm is still available to escape, and he does. And he baits the Monk into the Archer, which will just go insane. Pyromancer ult connects onto him, but they're just too much now, and all of Stellar Crusade, except for Seal, will, ironically, seal the deal and bring us to a 1-1 game. And once again, playing through our bot side, putting PDD on a weak side scaling champion is working really well for us. I think we just put Jachi on... we just keep putting Jachi on the Cavalry, a hyper-fast engage mid, and I think we're good. For Seal, I have no idea, man. Seal, I don't know what to make of that. I'm not sure if like, that was... You know, like, I'm not sure if that was a fluke, or... I just don't know how to draft with him, man. We're blue side again, for some reason. Oh, we're banning Ninja? Oh, Cavalry ban. That's tough. What do we ban? What would stomp us into the ground? Let's see here. Dual Blader is open. Dual Blader is open, so is Vampire. Oh my god, you know what? We pick Pyromancer here, I have an idea. I was expecting that. Sniper Gambler is taken here. We take... Ice Mage... Lancer. Vampire open. Oh, that's a lot of tanky boys. No, I think it's fine. I think it's still okay. A lot of frontline for their damage output, though. Knockups are gonna be ding. I think we pick PDD Vampire again. I don't think Dual Blader is very good this game. I think Swordsman is a really good pick here for Pika. We need him to scale and the damage. So what we're doing here is we go PDD top Vampire. We run Pyromancer Ice Mage bot lane here. Then we put Pika on a scaling scaling jungler. And then we put Jachi on scaling the initiator mid. I think this is the play. Berserker is interesting. I mean, that basically means if we run any sort of tank build, it's we can't run full tank. We need to be able to do damage to kill him, right? We are a Pope. Actually, we have a lot of hard engage. So we'll just hard engage. A flexible early serpent attempt. Farming cover is fine. Bot prio is fine. Flexible ends the game. Okay, let's. I think their damage profile is literally all AD. Okay, let's think about this. That build's fine, PDD. Pika. I want you to build 80 HP. HP and then attack speed. Then Jachi, defense 80. Fine. Oh, wait. Let's go HP. Defense 80. No, not 80. I'll let him decide. Fuck it. I don't actually know. For UK Fallen, I want you to go magic. For Seal, does your C scale with anything? No, it doesn't. Magic. HP defense probably is fine. I just need them to survive like a burst. I don't need them to. I don't need to go crazy. We do look a little susceptible to just like not having enough damage for burst. I'm hoping PDD. Actually, you know what? They don't have enough damage to kill PDD on full AP. So, all in on AP. I think. Okay, baby, let's do this. Seal, do you need armor? Yeah, probably. You, like, always rolling for some reason. I think HP item first is the better choice because the AoE damage is so good, and this only reduces... Actually, no, this is retaliate. Actually... Good. Once again, the early game looking pretty light heavy. Again, the swordsman here just looking to scale. So is Berserker, but Berserker will go magic resistance, and we are kind of triple AP, but that's what Pika is for, right? Pika will scale just fine into doing damage, so we'll be okay. Top lane PDD will probably not lose this lane. He hasn't hit a CS yet, so that's kind of grief. Mid lane, a little sus. Jachi tried to get that kill, but wasn't quite in range. Berserker just covering, just in case he went all in for the dive and a flank was possible, but come through. Bottom lane, once again getting bullied. We're just abusing the skill gap between UK Fallen, Seal, and Zaikire. Our bot lane is significantly better. Remember, Rapid Storm plays through their mid and plays through their jungle, so take advantage of the early lead here. Really get the advantage, get the CS. If UK Fallen gets a full magic item before Berserker gets his first full AP item, we're gonna be looking golden. The Q connects onto the Hammerer, but again, this lane is... Nothing will happen in this lane. Hammerer trying to dive, but you're kind of crazy. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Berserker lands the dive onto the Ice Mage. We'll get that pick. Burning Resolution on the ground, but Berserker just chasing around. Now in the jungle of Pika as well. Just a full invade going on here. will leave and go back to their lanes, respectively. A good kill for Berserker early is not good for Stellar Crusaders. Already 2 kills to their side, and the bottom lane, who was ahead, now suddenly behind for the side for UK Fallen and Seal. They'll start Serpent up. Berserker is in range. No one else is, though. Pika will just start the poking, but I don't think he can 1v1 Berserker. He's trying, but it's not going to work out. Jachi is in range, will dash charge, and will force Berserker out. He'll just leave. Serpent is low, and they're continuing to take it. They will eventually take it, I think. And they will secure this. Meanwhile, Rapid Storm just forcibly pushing bottom lane. Jachi dash forward, charge in, poking at Sniper there, but doesn't get the kill. Not even level 6 yet, bear in mind, so full level down. For now, at least. But still, again, Stellar Crusaders need to make something shake here. Slowly bleeding out on the macro on all sides. Tower will be taken here for Giga. That's a massive gold swing, but the Sniper out of position here. The Jachi Q ult dodges the bullet, but misses the Q. The dash forward, it's so close. He gets it. Gets the kill. A little bit of Symphony of Fails from both players there. Or maybe Symphony of Skills, depending on how you want to look at it. But the 1v1 is complete. The tower is taken for Sniper, but immediately the money goes straight back into the pockets of Jachi on the Lancer. Meanwhile, top lane again, PDD just farming. I mean, what else is new? Monk is trying to hold mid. The stun connects onto the Monk. The freeze misses, hits a minion instead. Unfortunate, but they're trying to take mid tower as well, and they should here. Sniper is finally here, but the tower should fall before she even gets a chance to respond. So money back into the pockets of Stellar Crusader, and the game is back into even. Top lane, again, an island. Nothing is happening here. Literally nothing is going hard, I think. Pyromancer out in front. Bullet will connect on her, but not enough damage here. The dash forward hits on 3 with the ult with the Pyromancer. The freeze connects onto the Berserker, and the ult goes crazy for Pika. Gets the double dash and the double deluxe serving of murder by the side of Stellar Crusaders, killing the Berserker and Gambler there in the massive fight. I actually want to see that replay. Beautiful symphony of skills from the side of Stellar Crusaders. Look at this replay. Bullet dodged by most of the players, and they connected with the full combo when they knocked up the Swordsmaster, and then Pika with the execute. Beautiful play. Guarantees Morgard here. There is nothing Rapid Storm can do. Their front line has fallen, and even though Hammer or Monk are here, they're not going to put up much of a damage profile, especially with Sniper only on 1 item at the moment. And both of them, obviously, not putting out much damage. PDD, with the Morgard buff, will do his split push antics, and Rapid Storm trying to respond with their Serpent, but Stellar Crusaders not wanting to just give this for free will try and go onto the Sniper, but Sniper long distance range kiting. PDD is also here now, just 1v1ing Hammerer, but again, that's a wash. They're not gonna kill, neither of them will kill each other, at least not right now. PDD only on 1 item, of course, but he is doing PDD things. Classic PDD, pushing top lane, will take that tower easily. Meanwhile, Serpent is happening. The fight has begun. The Gambler is caught again. The Monk Shield ult protects everybody, but the Nuke Bomb, followed by the CC Storm, will get that kill. The Sith's Bat Storm into Dash Strike from the Lancer. Gets the kill onto the Berserker as he tried to collapse onto the Pyro Mage. Not gonna work out. The Hammerer, the Hammerer could not follow through and help at all with the fight. And now dashing through, Jachi trying to get something going here. Will keep poking, but the Sniper is starting to do damage. The Frost not going to connect, but the Pika now getting close in range of the Sniper. Does have his ult, but doesn't need it. Lance Steel gets it with the Frost Blast. The nuke avoided by Hammerer, but look at this. PDD 1v3 gets charmed under the turret, but he bat storms out in his full HP. He's good. He's chilling. Berserker is angry. He's trying to dive, but there's no angle here. Simply no angle on the Vampire. He's simply too evasive to kill right now. Hammerer trying to defend the tower, but Pika, not having any of it, will take the tower for himself after ulting the Hammerer. Knocked up again. Gambler is now here. This is a terrible position for Pika. Will get picked off here for sure. I don't think he's escaping that way. And meanwhile, mid lane, Rapid Storm looking for a fight here. Bullet gonna connect onto Seal, but nothing else really. And PDD trying to rotate top, but probably getting pinged to come help mid, but the fight ends immediately. UK Fallen now rotating mid as well. A Morgard is back in play, and I think Rapid Storm are looking for at least one final attempt onto the Morgard. Actually, no, they all recall, grabbing their core items first before they try and contest this, but seeing the opportunity, Cell Crusaders will try and go for the Sniper, just giving vision here. PDD with the Bloodstorm might go in. Berserker all in. The Ice Mage gets the pick. Jachi will get pushed back by the Hammerer, and Pyromancer is also dead. The bot lane of Stellar Crusaders are dead for this, and Pika... Oh my god, Pika, don't do it to him. He tries for the Q, but they turn on him. He's gonna go down for that. Surely, no, he won't. Actually, he barely just lives. They would rather take Morgard before it resets, and they do successfully. Pika, in the meantime, now has to deal with that top lane wave. Jachi, though, mid lane trying to 1v9, has to ult to dash backwards and get out of range, but the Gambler, Wheel of Fortune hits, the freeze connects as well. Lancer, or sorry, the Swordsman jumps in with the combo just to pressure them off here. Jachi again still low. The knockup connects again. The dash forward canceled out by the hammer strike. Freeze connects onto the Gambler, but there's no follow through. A knockup again on the Pyromage, and the freeze keeping them in place. And again, Stellar Crusaders looking so messy. Roars for wear. Pyromancer out of position. Will get dove by Berserker. And again, the bot lane will be staggered. Apart from the rest of Stellar Crusaders, now Jachi out of position. Doesn't have ult to escape. Will go down. Sniper taking bot tower, and the game swings the other way. Ladies and gentlemen, 23 seconds on this board buff. Nothing else will be done. Batstorm, Sanguine is missed. Has to deal with the minions as he's taking too much damage from them just being there, and they're looking at the final Nexus turrets here. This is looking super dire. 1 second on Pyromage. They do spawn. Ice Mage comes through as well. Morgard buff down in 3 seconds. The Pyromage gets the ult down onto the Sniper. Gambler trying to run away, but he's too fast. No one can chase him. PDD really trying to find an angle here, trying to all in. Maybe a little tilted from how this game is going down. Batstorm connects, but there's no follow-up. The Berserker now behind them. Swordsman is going to go down here if he's not careful. The Berserker is full build, nearly, with a lot of defenses. The Monk gets pushed back, will get frozen here in place. Jachi and Seal trying to get that kill, but again, them just now out of position. Now Seal gonna go down into the Charm, Lucky Fortune, into the Hammer knockup. Jachi now as well out of position, just getting pummeled to death. Even with the defenses, it's not enough. He will get picked off. And Stellar Crusaders, the tilt, it is getting to them, and you can see it. They had an amazing early game, and once again, the late game, the terrible late game decision making, rearing its ugly head. Sniper trying to get a pick onto Pyromancer, but the blastful combo one-shots the Sniper, stops that push, and Morgard has spawned. This will decide the game. Swordsman goes into Cure here, trying to kill off the Hammerer. The damage is pretty good between him and UK Fallen, but the Hammerer just peels back. They're not going to kill him before the rest of the team arrives. Q connects, Monk lands a stun. The heal is also following through. Swordsman out of position as the Monk shield comes up. Wheel of Fortune does not connect, but the Hammer knockup will. Pyromancer running for his life. Now Berserker in position. The freeze connects. Batstorm as well. Sanguine and the Pyro nuke connects as well. Hammer will go down, but the Berserker full HP trying to finish the job here as the jump strike connect. The freeze as well. PDD now low. No cooldowns. Trying to escape. No Sanguine. It's on cooldown, but he will be fine. Jachi was trying to take Morgard by himself. Lands a Q onto this Berserker, but doesn't get it, and now Morgard is open for business. I think there is 3 dead on Stellar Crusaders. This might just be the Morgard take, but no, it's just the Monk trying to 1v1 the Morgard. Rapid Storm might be just as tilted as Stellar Crusaders at this point. They have closed the gap, but a frustrating amount of resilience still remains from the side of Stellar Crusaders, as Morgard is taken very quickly here. This might be game if Morgard is taken and they cannot defend, and PDD has no idea this is happening. Actually, I don't think anybody in Stellar Crusaders know this is happening. They will take it for free. And Gambler out of position a little bit. Iceman trying to go around. No, he's just going for Serpent here. And they will probably get this. Actually, no. Rapid Storm coming for a fight. PDD gets insta-give. Knock-up on the Swordsman. Will get killed as well. Now, the free route is connecting. UK Fallen trying to do damage, but the Berserker is too much. There is not frontline left standing. Not enough CC as the Ice Mage is dead. 25 seconds to stand. The damage coming through, but Pyromancer doesn't get ult off. Jachi is fighting for his life, but it is not enough. Once again, Stellar Crusaders throw away a massive early game lead to find themselves down in this series and will lose game 3. And man, where did we go wrong, boys? Where did we go wrong? I mean, obviously late game we had no answer to Berserker. I think Hammerer just kept knocking up our sons. I guess we didn't have enough frontline, but I think if we pick Berserker, we just lose here. There's so much damage between mid-top. Look at this lead. Absolutely fumbled. That's rough. Again, another 2-1 series. Not in favor of Stellar Crusaders. Our fans, man, they're not going to be happy. Nailbiter full set. Stellar Crusader edges Rapid Storm in Epic Clash. Pause. The breathtaking series, Stellar Crusader and Rapid Storm battled through its full set in a fierce war of attrition. Ultimately, 1-2. Neither side gave an inch. It was one-sided match from start to finish. After building a lead phase, they left opening the mid-game fights completely, locking down the match. The moment just entirely one side from the first skirmish kills. Okay, well, these texts is clearly wrong because Stellar Crusaders threw that second game. I know for sure Stellar Crusaders threw that third game. We all saw the graph, guys. That text is probably still wrong. Focus training on Diamond Taicho. Very big. Continuing to scale. We love to see it. How is everyone's stat? Goodson, you're fired. I don't. PDD is starting to fall off. That's not good. I think PDD is just stressed, honestly. I mean, who wouldn't be, to be honest? Chime is the one most stressed, actually. This has not been good, boys. Lancer backs it up with wins. Yeah, Lancer has won every game except the one we just lost, which is heartbreaking. So, top 10 for Power Mage. I mean, I've been the one picking Vampire, but I guess some games Vampire is just not good enough. I don't think I can auto-pick. It's hard. Ninja anchors the meta. 8 picks, 50% win rate. I mean, I think Ninja is definitely a 50-50 pick. There's a couple of games where it looks really bad, and other games it looks like odd. Jungle Vampire, interesting. Huh. Maybe, but the lanes would have to be strong to make that work, I think. Skip a couple of days. We have gone for a little bit over an hour already, but I want to put 2 games in one episode at least, so grab this one as well. Hopefully it doesn't go over 2 hours, and again, I under 2 hours-ish. Cavalry is a hidden win rate card. Cavalry ban in the 3rd game was crazy. Top meta, Pyromancer, Lancer top. Okay, Binary Tigers match report. Our team champions our team frequently. Their jungler averages a gold 2-1-2 deficit in lane. But we abuse their jungler. The opponent has 1% win rate when securing the first serve. Win rate drops to 66% without securing the serve. Okay, so Lancer will be a high contested pick. I think we ban Ninja Monk, maybe? Monk is looking like a really good sleeper pick. Adding Monk. They also play Vampire, interesting. Leaving everyone in, this is fine. Hopefully this doesn't go 3 games, and I do mean I win in 2 games, not as in I lose in 2 games. I completely forgot who I was gonna ban. Who was I gonna ban? We're not getting Dual Blader and Lancer together. We have first pick. Oh, they have first pick. Shit. We ban Lancer here. Gambler first pick is cool. Pyromancer Cavalry. That bot lane is disgusting to play into. Play Dual Blader Jungler here. I don't think we play Vampire top. I think we need to play Assassin. Oh my god, do we play Demon top? We might actually play Demon top, that's crazy. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. Demon top. Ogre last pick. Their pro line isn't actually that strong. It looks intimidating, but it's not that strong. And now we have a really good mix of AD damage. Give UK Fallen Pyro Mage. Seal again on the mage. Okay, mid is gonna be an auto lose here. I don't think Jachi can beat an ogre. HP magic defense is fine. Magic. All looking good. PDD. I'll let the player decide for Dual Blade. I don't actually know what's her bet. Actually, no. What does she do? What should we give her? I'm so serious. I think this is the way. All AD as well. I think let's start items. Dachi, go double defense, please. I think this is fine. Top lane. I think goes AD, HP, attack speed. I think that's good. What's our split? I think we all in 5-man siege. We have a really good dive, so let's use that. Hard engage already there. Get them group up is fine. Pika, you can go ganking if you always contest. Fine. Okay, let's try and end early again. Hopefully we try to end the game again, actually. Oh boy, baby. Let's... Oh, Pukuk is counter jungling, starting topside. Yeah, down here. Won't find anything. Actually, we'll find a Q, but Got it. Freeze connects. The hook misses though. That Pyromancer hits the Q. Hits the Q as well, but the hook also lands. So the trade goes the way of Binary Tigers for that one. Oh, the swap misses. That would have been a kill, I think. I usually put you on a really stable laner, man. I hope I'm not proven wrong by giving you a scaling lane. Freeze connects. I mean, yeah, this ogre is gonna win mid for sure. Hard counters cavalry here. Has to. All lane has to leave as well, and top lane demon has to turn demon form to survive. Gambler doesn't get the pick, but cavalry charge. Trading a little bit with the ogre does get some damage done, but like, look at the difference, man. The cavalry nearly dies from that. The minion wave, so much damage as well. Pyro Mage and Lancer 1v1ing. Speaking of 1v1s, holy, Gambler took a lot of HP loss there. Oh, I would like to imagine. And top side, Demon is already nearly is 300 gold down. This is not looking good. Cavalry as well. Again, this is a miserable mid lane for him. I don't envy him. Then land hit by the wheel. Just losing so much HP in the trade. Serpent fight starts here. Hook misses. The Dual Blader connects onto the Swordsman though. Swordsman is low. Gets the pick off. Dual Blader does. And we are still fighting for Serpent here. Wheel of Fortune connects on 3. And that ends the Serpent fight right there. Fallen, UK Fallen by himself. Trying to fight Serpent, but it's not going to come through. Meanwhile, top lane, PDD is like, free tower for me. Holy. Space created by the rest of the team there. Okay, no one's at full items yet. The Serpent is started up again by the team. Hook connects onto Dual Blader, but so does the Root. The Fires. This Hook again connects. This is a lot of hooks connecting. Serpent gonna go down here, and Binary Tigers take it. They do have a 100% win rate when they take Serpent first, so that might just be the game. But top lane is looking a little suspicious for them because this Demon doing a lot here, but should have to back off. He's in Demon form, trying to get the pick, but he gets kited in the Fog of War. That is not what you want to see as a Stellar Crusaders fan right now. It is looking chopped. The tower will go by Jachi, and Jachi gets his first item on Cavalry, the HP item, which makes him basically invincible here. He can just kind of do whatever. But I'm not sure if the chain bashes will that around during this game. We'll have to see. The Executioner tries for something, but the charge just comes out for Cavalry, and he gets it done. Demon lands some damage onto a Gambler. Ice Mage is picked here, but the trade does come. Gambler gets picked off in the top lane, and right now Jachi full build gets his Giant's Horn shield, which is charred rather. Pretty big. Now it's really hard to be in range of him during fights. Morgard is being taken here. Assassin trying to get a pick onto Pika, but doesn't get it done. It's traded by UK Fallen, who is out of position, gets hooked and died from the Archer R. So again, Morgard take denied. And Jachi charges forward, but farms the entire wave with a charge. And I'm not sure they can kill the Ogre here, so they won't. And they just back off. Gambler ults them on their tower. I'm not sure what that was supposed to achieve. The stun connects onto the Archer, but Jachi got hooked forward and will have to recall now. He is low. UK Fallen wants to fight, but I don't know why he would be so far forward. Everyone is so low. Executioner lands the ult. Will get traded immediately by Dual Blader, who connects his ult and gets the kill onto Archer as well. So it's not all bad. This is looking like a really close game still. really close game still, unless you look at the stats. And you remember that Binary Tigers have won every game to get Serpent first. So we will see. Oh, the Swordsman bails out with his ult. He won't have that for the fight for Morgard though, so UK Fallen in a lot safer position, and Jachi now comes in. This might just be Morgard taken. Q tries for Pocock, but he's gonna expose himself to a full combo Nuke of Destiny and will go down. Morgard gets taken by Stellar Crusader first, and now that doesn't mean anything. His Stellar Crusaders have lost multiple games getting Morgard first. Gambler will be taken. R is pressed by the Archer here, but doesn't get any kills. Pyromancer misses on the Q. Jachi overextended, but he's on a horse, so he's not gonna die. He's probably the least likely to die. Hook connects onto shield, though. Jachi fully baits his support into dying there. Serpent will fall fairly quickly. There's a lot of damage between the Stellar Crusaders' main damage sources, the Demon, Dual Blader in this case. And, I mean, both teams have 3 main damage sources. So it's gonna really come down to which tank lives longer. And I do think Binary Tigers will have that down pat. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Dual Blader gets a full combo kill onto the Archer, and that crit chance really helping out here. Meanwhile, top lane, Jachi gets a pick onto the Gambler. He doesn't even have AD items. Freeze comes in from the Ogre. The hooks connects onto the Dual Blader. Demon gets the roar off. The swap misses. The Sword Slash trying to get that kill is close. Executioner gets the execution, and a Demon form comes through, but nothing else will come of it. Traded 1-for-1 in that occasion, but overall a 3-for-1 as Jachi got a solo kill top. Meanwhile, the damage coming through. The Ogre in his ult form tried to do something here, but will not get a kill. Neither will PDD. The Meteor comes down there trying to kill the Ogre here, but again, I don't think it's really possible. R connects onto Archer. I don't think the Ogre can die at the moment. Not right now, at least. The swap misses. Charm connects, but this is so much damage. Demon will just get this kill, and holy, this Demon is so hard to deal with. Now with the second item, Giant's Horn Shard, so he can survive, have a little more survivability. It is looking really scary for the side of Binary Tigers as UK Fallen closing in on his third item as well. Pika a little out of position. Swordsman gets his ult off. Double dashes. Get the third execute. Get the reset again. And that is Morgard going the way of Binary Tigers as the triple sword slide will pick, and the Demon out of position. PDD just gets picked. And now Morgard falls to the side of Binary Tigers. Even game so far. And my team, I think this is the mental issue. I think they tilt too much, and then their strategy falls apart. But not over yet. Archer comes through, does a lot of poke. Steel has to be careful, but Appa, look at how much he's already pushed bottom lane out from. Jachi trying to do something with Dual Blader, but will not get anything done. That's 2 kills. The Charm connects onto the Pyromancer. Everyone is going down. It's just Demon. And the game, just like that, falls apart from the scenes. And absolutely shattered by Binary Tigers again. Building a gold lead, gaining it, and then throwing it away as Morgard spawns. Absolutely shocking display. We are done one Kia right now. We are getting fried. We are getting fried. Alright, so I think for this game, I was thinking about it, we could delegate to coach and just see what happens here. I mean, might as well. To end the video, we'll let the coach do the drafting for us, because apparently I'm so bad at drafting that we just lose every game. So I want to see what the draft looks like here. Okay. Swap the head coach. Okay. I don't hate this. But I don't know what the plan is. A 1-3 split with Jachi and Seal. Huh. Counter jungling with Ninja makes sense. I don't know what's going on, but we'll see what happens here. I am truly just commentating this game. Okok coming through. Level 1. Level 1 fight already. It's insane. Actually, we'll do highlights as well. I just want to showcase like basically what it'll look like the next time we do the regular season. Let's do highlights. So it goes straight to the action. Oh my god, there's not going to be a single kill. Oh, Pika gets the jump. We'll get the pick onto the cavalry. Very big. Ninja going crazy in this game. Gets the first serpent. So Binary Tigers, 66% win rate. Appa winning top lane here with that Lancer. Just completely stomping. Bottom lane gets picked off. Pika again with the dash ult gets that kill. And the assassin now crazy far ahead. Looking real good. Oh, jump through the dash through from the Lancer there. Appa gets picked on the Executioner. Ogre tries to do something, but he just died. Morgan just goes straight to Stellar Crusader's hands. And the charge forward by Ninja and Lancer. Gambler out of position will get picked as well. And this, this first Morgard looking crazy strong. And oh my god, Pika is going ballistic. Pika is going ballistic, doing so much damage right now. Does overcommit. Dies and loses his streak. Seal will get picked off on the side lane as well. The 1-3-1 not looking so hot. But Bit will go down here to the Magic Knight. Ninja comes through as well as the Q-Lance charges. Hits two. Will get the triple kill. And that will be another Morgard. Stellar Crusaders. Turns out it was a draft diff, ladies and gentlemen. It was a draft diff. I just suck at the game. If they don't throw this game, it was a draft diff. This is a stomp. There's nothing they can do. Holy. Holy, there's nothing they can do. It is a full-on draft diff. Everyone is getting picked. And Binary Tigers get fully routed out of this game. On the second Morgard. Well, PDD went absolutely nuts. Okay. So what do we take away from this game? Lancer's broken, of course. But Pika on Ninja, gotta think about that more. Gotta think about that more. Alright. It's okay. I got this. It's my turn. I will be the one. I will be the one to build a god tier draft. Alright, let's first pick Ninja. Give that to Pika. I love what I was seeing. Archer. Lancer is open. So is Gambler. So is Dual Blader. I think we picked Lancer Cavalry here, actually. Are they just full AD? Okay, we go Pull Warrior ADC with like a priest support, and we just run at them? Question mark? Okay, I like this split. Counter jungling is fine. All lanes, flexible, wave priority, flexible, hard engage is correct. Let's do group as 5. And this looks fine. They're full AD, except Pyromancer actually. Oh, I think this is fine. Let the player decide. I wonder what PDD decides to do with that. HP probably? Okay, I'm okay with this. Okay, no. I don't want the highlights. I do want to actually see the fight here. Appa playing ranged archer into PDD. And now there's 4 mid. They're just 4 mid. They're just ganking Jachi. That was... okay. UK Fallen just kind of farming the wave. Seal walks straight into Muzzy. But it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter. UK Fallen trolling on answer here. We'll just get Novan and die. That was the most questionable thing I've ever seen in my life. Fine. Ika's counter jungle. I mean, Pyromancer is still level 1. I'm not sure what he's supposed to do about this. If Fallen is back, we'll be able to farm. Gets to jump forward. The Knight's gonna die. Nearly does. And then jump forward again by UK Fallen. This is such a great lane for the Monk. As the Knight can't really help stop the peel. He just jumps in and hits Gambler in the head. And Gambler relies on putting auras on the floor down. So UK Fallen just kind of jumps out of it. Top lane is not looking as kind. Still looking kind of questionable there. Again, Seal's positioning is almost always bad, which is hilarious. Knight trying to dive, but the Monk is here. Gets hit by Wheel of Fortune, so probably will have to back off here as well. A full wave straight up. The Ninja gets the engage onto Ka-Sensei and gets that kill. Pika with the first blood for the side of Stellar Crusaders. Jachi just farming up the Storm, charging forward. The Pyromancer just full clearing jungle, but the Ninja starting to scale, and that's gonna be a concern for Binary Tigers later on. As Jachi looking for a side gank. The charge forward gonna kill Pyromancer, and then Lancer jump in with the Ninja triple strike. Will get all the kills. No trade here for the side of Binary Tigers, and Stellar Crusaders get the first Serpent kill. Jachi on his way to first item HP pot to become an indestructible demon. Meantime, bottom lane, same deal. UK Fallen closing in on that first item HP. Is going to be jumping in a lot, and that's going to do a lot of damage. Wait, I missed it. Sorry. I looked away for 2 seconds. Oh, Pika finds Pyromancer in the jungle and just obliterates him. Disgusting behavior. What an assassin play. Gets that pick. Bottom lane, again, just trading 1 for 1. The taunt comes through, but again, UK Fallen doesn't care. The Priest just making sure he's healthy at all times. Barrier as well. And again, the trade just going their way. Muzzy trying to do damage, but the knock, the jump dodge is perfectly fine. Wheel of Fortune comes through. UK Fallen jumps in a little early. But again, bottom lane is looking really good. The main scary thing here for Binary Tigers is how strong this Ninja is already. Their top lane is ADC, their bot lane is ADC, their jungler is ADC, and again, Pika looking for a gank. If he sees Pocock, he is going to probably die. But unfortunately, not this time. There's 3 mid again, and Cavalry on Jachi just kind of runs away. He'll be fine. Lancer gets the dash off, cancels Archer ult to keep himself alive. The dash in Vi. The swordsman trying to get a kill, but doesn't quite get it. The pressure from Appa will get that kill, though. So, get that tower kill though. So, game again not quite over yet. Still, again, the biggest lead here is Ninja. Already built the full dagger, so he's really, really dangerous against all of these squishy HP targets. Jachi doesn't have his full HP item yet, but the Ninja coming through, going on the tank though, but the Monk is also here, landing a charge. Look at the aura damage from the burn, forcing everybody back. Nobody dies, but the healing from the Priest as well, doing a lot of work here. The Assassinate coming through, but the Ninja does get picked there by the Gambler. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Swordsman just kind of split pushing here. There's no one to contest him. He will just take this tower for free, as everyone was mid. Meanwhile, PDD, low HP, left to back off. Swordsman is overextended here. He's 100% dead. Will take a lot of the turrets with him before he goes down, so big win for them. And Morgan's actually getting started here. Stellar Crusaders, we'll see if they can get here in time. I mean, I don't think Morgan doesn't go down very quickly. PDD sees this. He calls for assistance. He has to Q ult dodge the Archer ult, which we'll see if that's good for him in the future. Where's the rest of the team? The rest of the team is not here yet still. Where are they? Morgard might just go down uncontested. No, it's still way too high HP. The ult comes through for the side of Seal there with the Priest heal. Doesn't save the save PDD in time, but the Ninja damage is so much. He's so close to killing Archer, but Archer gets out just in time. Morgard buff does come through for Binary Tigers though, and Stellar Crusaders just don't contest the objective in time, which is really bad here, as now top tower is going to start falling apart, and the pressure is mounting now for them to do something. Serpent will be taken as well for Binary Tigers, and I mean, it looks like my drafting is cooked again, as UK Fallen just dies instantly. There's nothing he can do about that. Cavalry charge coming through. Ninja following through as well, but where's the follow-up? He just dies instantly. He doesn't get a kill. Jachi was already backing off, and this is looking really bad, ladies. Looking like the one for Stellar Crusaders. The Q lands onto the Archer, but everyone backs off again. There's so many calls being made, maybe just really undecisive. PDD really wants this kill, but they're not gonna get it. Archer is pushing bottom, so they have to respond to that. UK Fallen might get the kill here, but the lifesteal of the Archer is pretty big. Jachi now, though, is here, and we'll probably get this kill. I don't think Appa is escaping this. Jachi, please. Thank you. Oh, nothing to be done there. Knight is split pushing top, is getting chased down, and will do so by Ninja. Again, Ninja's still the biggest focal point for the side of Stellar Crusaders here. Doesn't have his second item finished up as well. UK Fallen taking so much damage here from Muzzy. We'll just get killed. Don't know what he was thinking. We'll get killed as well. Trying to 1v1. It is truly a tale as old as time. Stellar Crusaders winning early and falling apart in the late game here. Charge forward by Jachi. Didn't quite get it done. And it'll break apart. Now Morgard getting started here by Pika. Gambler hits the charm onto everybody, but the Lancer ult also connects the Pyromancer ult as well. Kills Ninja. And the healing comes through. But that should be the Morgard kill, as everyone is low. And UK Fallen is tilt farming bottom lane. He just literally down. He's literally bottom, just perma farming. So that'll be Morgard too. And that might just be game. There is very little wave clear on the side of Stellar Crusaders here. These minions are about to crush towers. Swordsman is pushing by himself. Will get picked here as the cavalry ults. The charge forward hits an AoE on everybody, but the monk is low, and the cavalry also gets picked off, and the entire team just dies on the all-in. There's too much damage as Once again, Stellar Crusaders throws the game away. And it just goes from there. Maybe my Morgard buff split push is bad. Maybe 1-3-1 is the play for my... That's the second time that's happened. That's so tragic. Oh, man. Alright, well. I think that'll be it for that. Thank you guys so much for watching. We are not in a good spot. We are winning a game and then losing the rest. We are so close to being so good, and we just choke the third game every time. First of all, we need to make sure that our split setup is not always 5-man. I realize now that 5-manning trying to end the game early is just not a smart plan, because what happens is that my team tries to death ball down a lane, and then they side lane split on 2 sides, and then we just lose the game, because then my team has to split up to try and shove out. They get picked off roaming in the fog with no vision, dies, and then the game is sort of over. You can see right now we're 0-3, 0 wins, but we are so close. We are so close to greatness. You can see we're not even that far behind in terms of kills, and we have the I think the 4th least amount of deaths. Actually, no, we're around the average amount of deaths. So it is winnable. I think this is not indicative of how the rest of the season will go. But it is kind of rough right now. Also, Starry, you are a scout, so I guess it's not very helpful. Can we have anybody that's like good at training? Probably not. Ooh, Juhwan, you're head coach right now. What? Why are you analyst? Your stats are so good as a coach. Okay, you head coach. Okay, and then Juhwan, you coach, train up our players. And we don't really need an analyst, to be honest. Well, actually, you probably a decent analyst? No, that's the tactics, right? This is the coach stuff at the top. No, we'll put you back on the scout. Anyways, I think we just need to make sure our drafts are a little bit cleaner, play around the meta win rates a little more, and even though, you know, fans are getting concerned, they're like, guys, you guys keep throwing games, like, this is ridiculous, you gotta stop. And I agree, fans, I agree, we gotta stop throwing games. Dachi's condition recovery. Okay, he is getting stressed out and his stamina is low. Let's just adjust the schedule a little bit. I don't want him to fully rest. I wanna give him more rest time, but not, you know, insanely change the schedule. That'd be... What's the power rankings? Where are we? We are number 38. Right above, right below Flux Shadow, above Fire Panthers. We are not very good. I mean, that's fair enough. We're not winning anything. Korea is the best league right now by 1 point. So it's not the craziest. It's pretty close among the top 3. Korea draws international expectations. Korea has the highest international expectation. The region should define its style clearly before that pressure reaches. You have the highest expectation, but like by barely, like it's barely. Okay, Polar merchandise is piling up. Stellar Crusaders rating declined. Oh. Our power rankings went down because we kept losing. Listen, this is temporary. This is where we turn our season around. We're against a 2-1 team. This is super winnable. We're against X-Drop, Flusha. Flusha? What are you doing here? Verahulst, Wake Me Up, and Jido. Super winnable. This is super winnable. I think this is... Team Predator prefer playing Ice Mage, Cavalry, Pyromancer. Hyper Jump tends to focus on bottom side during the late phase. Hyper Jump tends to pull moments hitting distance with objective fights. PDD... Probably still better than Diamond Touch. I mean, Diamond Touch is in a good... It might be the time to give Diamond Taicho a shot. Alright, Diamond Taicho, you got your shot. You got your shot, man. And everything good. It's fine. Alright, so again, we have to adjust our draft so that if we play aggressive early game, if we get a crazy lead, we go for the double split. Also, that's a cool UI change. We ban Cavalry here. Out. I think we banned Pyromancer. They have first pick. Archer and Ninja are open. I think if they pick Archer, we pick Ninja. Yeah, first pick here. Probably Ninja first pick. Wait, we have Ninja Dual Blader open. Pretty good. So they're double AD. I think Lancer here is a first sure pick. Then we grab Archer for ourselves in the bot lane here. Our draft looks kind of good. We put Jachi, we get Diamond Touch on Lancer here. Dual Blader mid on Jachi, probably to set up for the Lancer. And then Hammerer is going to counter a Ninja jump in. We need to somehow deal with that. Port is last pick here. Is the taunt good? Oh, actually, I think Knights with Archer is good. Let me cook, boys. Hang on. Again, our team is really good here. And then I think this is solid. I think our draft is very winning. A wave priority is fine. Flexible, objective setup. Pressures the lane opposite the objective while preparing to take it. Yeah. So split up. Let's go for a 1-3 split. We put Diamond Tacho as a split push top, and we put Jachi in a split push bottom, and then we have UK Fallen Seal middle with Ninja, right? Have a dive comp. Let's go tower sieging actually. Poke. Objective combat strategy, we dive. Objective finish, we fight first. Defensive tactics, we defend pressure lane, that's fine. Always it's a flexible join. I think we win the early fight, so we go always attempt here. Closing out, let's try aggressive force in the win when closing out the game. Yeah, we'll go aggressively closing up. And I think this looks good. I think our draft is really cooking this game. But we'll see. Hyperjump versus Stellar Crusaders. Flusha gonna start clearing camps here, but again, Ninja immediately onto the Rhino camp there. Ninja! Look at that poke. Gunner has to back off. And the mid lane, priority to Jachi, so he'll be alright. Gunner is pressured a little bit, but doesn't quite get there. Hook misses on to the Knight. And Pika is now behind quite a bit of tempo on the jungle, which is really concerning. He needs to hit level 2 here and then start roaming. But he's quite far away from that. He's probably going to clear this camp and then call for items. Mid lane, though, Jachi is stomping, which is good. We love to see that. Archer, in the meantime, bottom lane a little overextended. Hook misses, though, and the Gambler misses shots as well. So Archer should be fine unless a hook connects, and it does! Archer gets picked off here in the bottom lane, but luckily only the Executioner gets that, so not as bad as it could have been. Ninja has yet to recall. A little iffy. I'm not sure this is what he should be doing. Don't think he has enough money to recall, though, while he's sticking around. This kill should get him the first recall, and I just realized I forgot to change up the items people buy, so maybe Turbo Grief, because I'm stupid. But For now, it looks fine. Gunner tried to gank top, but Diamond Taicho will be fine up here. This is a really stable lane. Well, bottom lane, actually. I completely missed it. Hang on. Mid lane. Mid lane. We have a jump in by Dual Blader. Assisted by the tower. Jachi gets the first blood kill onto the Ice Mage. And Ninja, counter ganking, gets a free camp for himself. So Flusha will not be able to grab that. Still, though, a little behind on the tempo with the taking of the camps. And now he's invading the mushroom. He should take this. He has quite a lot of damage. The cowboy will not be here in time. Actually, he might go in on the on Flusha here, but Flusha does a lot of damage. He has to back off here. It's just a little too much damage right now against the Ninja. Pika trying to 1v1 the Ice Mage. There's a level disparity, and he's not going to get here in time. Actually, he was trying to get to Serpent, but just sort of walked into the Ninja and died there. Positioning. Little questionable. And now mid is even again because of that. Wheel of Fortune. Not going to connect on... a Money Wheel, sorry. I forgot. Money Wheel does not connect onto the Archer. Recalls with the Knight here. And as I said previously, guys, I almost forgot to mention. Feel free to let me know names you want to see in the game. Maybe a name you want to suggest or your username. Let me know. Ninja gets the pick onto the Gambler as well. Absolutely phenomenal kill for the Ninja here. Now going in on the Gambler, gets the other pick off. Hook connects though. The Executioner trying to do something, but unfortunately he's a support. So he's not going to have enough damage to really threaten Ninja. Ninja, speaking of, is low. He goes into the Ice Mage, will die. Pika going a little too crazy on the Ninja, but doesn't really matter right now. Luckily, the net worth in the mid lane still a little close, but definitely didn't need to feed that kill away. He connects onto Jachi. Gunner is trying to get the kill with his ult up, but doesn't quite do so. And he'll just go back to farm. Same with our Ninja here. The bottom lane tower is already gone, though, which is shocking. The hail of arrows with the Ninja dive in will get that kill on the Gambler as well. So, punished immediately for that hard push. The Knight is in the middle as well, and the dive in from the Ninja all ins into the Ice Mage, but the Q misses, hits the Executioner instead, but the triple strike, the threefold strike, kills Executioner. And that will be that. Gunner is out of position. The Lancer charge strike connects. And now the Hammerer out of position. Q dodge from the Ninja. And so he'll be fine. Ice Mage a little out of position, taking tower damage. But getting jumped. The stun connects onto the Ice Mage. But Jachi does not want to follow up with a charge. So he will have to base. But other than that, massive lead now for Stellar Crusaders. An item up on all positions. Actually, items are even, which is an incredible thing to note. The big difference here is, I think, level. There's a level advantage on the top side. And this is the point in the game where Stellar Crusaders are the strongest. They have the better team fight comp. Freeze connects onto Diamond Taicho, and instantly Dual Blader gets perma CC'd and dies. Hail of Arrows connects on a couple of units, but Ninja gets the instant kill on the Executioner. Hammerer low HP, but doesn't quite go down, and the Gunner trying to chase down Knight here to get that pick off, but doesn't quite do so. So in the end, it's a 1-for-1 trade, the support for the mid lane. But the win does go to Hyper Jump there. Again, it's a mid for support trade. You don't want to see that as Stellar Crusaders, but again, they're going to start up the Baron here. Gino trying to at least stall this out. Diamond Taicho charges in, actually gets hooked in the middle of his charge and will get frozen and bleed out to the Executioner. Hook misses. So again, just a little disorganized here from Stellar Crusaders. There's only two people in the barrel. The Hook connects. Where's the Knight to assist? The taunt will stop the Gunner from picking him up. The Ninja jumps in, threefold strike into the Executioner. Again gets that pick up, but Archer is down. Ninja will follow. Sorry, Knight went down and Ninja will follow. And that may be more guard here for the side of Hyper Jump, as there is nothing more to be done for Stellar Crusaders. Jachi will 1v1 the Serpent. So that will be taken here for sure. But the trade is diametrical. Is that the word I'm looking for? It's like, well, whatever the word for not symmetrical means, you know? Desymmetry? Whatever, doesn't matter. Mid lane getting pushed in by the Warguard buff, but Jachi is here to clear out the wave alongside Knight here. Now, the Gambler a little bit more ahead. Ice Mage a little bit more ahead in the mid there. Will start to get some damage, but Ninja jumps in again. Freeze knock up into the Hammerfall. Will deny any dive, but Hammer overextends. Hail of Arrows doesn't get a kill. Freeze also connects, but again, nothing to be found here by either team. Ninja just really trying to get something going here, but that can't quite get enough damage onto Ice Mage. There's too much CC. Ninja lands the Q, threefold strike, trying to get the kill, but again, Hammerer instant counter knock up. Will get the threefold strike again on the Executioner though, and will catch that. Q connects onto the Hammerer, but again, too much HP. Will be fine. Archer though getting chased, not in range to the Frostbite, gets the dash back, so he'll be fine. Gambler though, out of position, gets threefold struck into the knockup by Jachi. Will get picked off as he is splitting the side lane. Mid lane, though, in peril. Warguard buff will expire in 10 seconds, but Jachi overextends, gets knocked up by the Hammerer. And now it's a 4v4. Ninja will go in. Hammer connects, but threefold strike kills the Ice Mage once again. And now getting routed here are Hyper Jump. Gunner gonna pressure them backwards. Ninja is low. Slanter comes in. Hail of Arrows connects. The taunt does not, though. Hammerer will get pulled in. Archer is already moving to the bot side. So this is just really Lancer and Knight here trying to pressure the Hammerer. But I don't think either side will kill anything. Hammerer commits his ult. Knock up after knock up. But this is Immovable Force versus Immovable... Oh, wait, no. Unstoppable Force versus Immovable Object. As neither will kill the other. And Gunner tries to start up Serpent, but he is by himself. So that will end right there. Lucky Fortune connects, but threefold strike again by Pika on the Ninja. Trying to keep this game going for the side of Stellar Crusaders. The connection against the low HP targets have been massive, but now they're starting Warguard here. Jachi is out of position. Lancer is not in position, and Warguard is being taken. They have no vision of this. Seal's gonna check with his face in a moment. And Warguard below half HP. They gotta see what's going on here. They're trying to wrap around, but they're not gonna see it. The Warguard's just gonna be taken. And it looks like Stellar Crusaders had no idea it was being taken by the side of Hyper Jump there, so they just take it for free. The hook does not connect, but Knight is by himself. Hammer or knockup might have just saved him though. The Hammer, the ult comes out from Knight, but it doesn't really matter. Pika from the back line. Ninja is out of position, but the dash Q connects onto Hammerer, so he has to back off here. The Frostbite might freeze him. If he's not careful, doesn't happen though. Hammer again, the dash through, but threefold strike not available. Lancer tries to save the play, but he's still alive. Archer now in the back with the Lancer now. Executioner will get picked as well. Now Gino by himself, but the Archer does a lot of damage. Hail of Arrows straight into the body of the Hammerer. The Gambler now here. The Lucky Fortune Charm connects, and the Gambler trying to clean up the fight here as Lancer is low HP. Taunt connects, and the Lucky Wheel will connect as well. The Knight now low HP. With the Lancer here, trying to defend the Nexus, but it's not going to be enough, maybe, unless Lancer can try to somehow stall until everyone else is alive, but it's not. And Hyper Jump will take that game. Again, taking more guard buff. And wow, what a heartbreaker. Again, boys, we're ahead in kills. What happened? Stop giving them Baron. Boys, why are we giving them Baron? What is going on? We're first pick now. Let me think. Oh, we banned Cavalry here. Wait, do we just ban Hammer first pick Ninja? Is this is this my life? Okay. So first pick Ninja. No Hammer. Okay, they got Archer this time. Lancer. Gambler. I think it's fine. Swordsman, Executioner again. Executioner, Archer, bot lane might be... Let me think about this. I think Pole Warrior. I think we need to have like a really strong pressure lane bottom. What about we play Sniper? Sniper Janshi bottom. And then we put Gambler mid. They take Dual Blader, that was a little expected. I think something like this, maybe? I mean, it's a little risky. It's Dual Blader support. I was thinking of playing Dual Blader support as well, but I wasn't 100% confident it was the way. 1-3-1 I think is fine. I think for objective setup, just group up. Like, boys, we cannot let them get more guard for free every single time. And then I think we play mid bot here. I mean, Swordsman is also pretty easy kill. Actually, play all lane. Fine. What are our builds looking like? Maybe Taicho is playing just fine, building just fine. Let's go double AD Ninja, and then are they full AD? Full AD. Build AD third. Oh no, defense third. Dachi. Do we need to give you a crit? Actually, giving you a crit might be good. Give high speed, because that's a crit. And then it's a mid executioner. Actually, I don't think you'll die. I think it's just Ice Make jungle. This is a blowout waiting to happen. Just don't throw the game, boys. Then HP defense probably. This build of Jachi I think is fine. Diamond Taicho, I think you go HP first item. I'll go AD first item and then HP. Fine. Alright boys, please. We need to win this time. Please, we need to win. Please, 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 I beg. I beg of you boys, we need to win a series, man, for the fans. For the fans. Think of the fans, guys. Hook connects, but Gambler literally hard counters Executioner. If he gets hooked, the dice roll just crushes the hell out of him. Bottom lane, what I hope to happen is happening. What's his face? The Jiangxi clones applying some pressure, but UK Fallen is low. We'll have to recall here. So farm goes the way early on to the side of Hyper Jump. But my ninja just full clearing here. Ice Mage will not get his full clear done in time. Heal was successful. Ice Mage just mid lane, as expected. The Gambler just does so much damage here, gets hooked, but forces Executioner out. Look at the CS disparity. I think it's a stomp towards Stellar Crusaders because well, their jungle is trash and their mid is trash. Like, I know. Hook connects! And actually, Jachi dies mid lane because of that landed hook. That is a disgusting behavior. I cannot believe that just happened. Alright, Eevee decided to roam through the jungle to just cover the Ice Mage farming, but doesn't matter. Ninja has already taken the topside camps. And slowly continues to build the lead by stealing jungle camps here. Jiangxi will go home to heal up. Diamond Tacho as well. Again, nothing else happening. Mid is the most intense part though, as a Wheel of Fortune and turret shots again kills Jachi. Jachi, please, man. You are winning the lane and economy. Stop getting hooked on their tower. Oh my god, please. Alright. Playing for Surfer now. Ninja lands a threefold strike. But doesn't commit to it. Doesn't know where Executioner is, so decides that it's not the best idea. Bottom lane is getting super shoved in here, but Serpent will be taken in recompense. But I'm not sure if that's even distribution. Serpent doesn't really give a lot of money right now. Archer runs back. Dual Blader is out of position. She should be 100% dead here. The Q and the threefold strike should follow. It does. So that's a free pick. Meanwhile, top lane, a dive looks to come through, but the Lancer lands the knock-up! Swordsman doesn't even get the chance to ult to get out. And Diamond Taicho wins that. Completely stops the dive. As again, mid lane, the net worth disparity is leaning towards Executioner, but the CS gap is pretty huge, and this tower take will probably be a big deal. Can't get hooked under tower range if the tower is dead, never mind. Jachi decides he wants to 2v1 and dies as well. Ninja looking for some poke. It's not a fight, broski. The Executioner very, very, very strong right now. So decides against it. Bottom lane sort of pushing up. Seal is low. Knock Q misses, and Ninja behind. Bullet connects. Ninja looking for an angle. There's Ninja, please. Ninja, please. You see them. Oh, he's waiting for the Archer, actually. Threefold strike connects the Q to follow. No. Why didn't you open with Q? He doesn't connect it. Archer, Executioner lands the hook onto Jachi. The follow-up misses, though, but he's a fully dead to rights. There's no way to go. Runs into the jungle and dies. Meanwhile, bottom lane, though. UK Fallen looking to take this tower. But actually now rotates mid as the wave dies to the turret here. So he catches mid wave as it spawns, but now they're on more guard here. There's a lot here. The root insta-gims. The Archer and Ninja get traded 1-for-1, but Lancer goes down, and Jiangxi with the aura doing a lot of dot damage. The sniper just in the back firing pepper shots. Headshot connects onto the Ice Mage, and now Gambler is here as well as, and the bullet execution by UK Fallen. Perfectly played by the Stellar Crusader bot lane. Win that team fight. Absolutely massive aura damage by Jiangxi. Just draining the AoE around his opponents, and the HP build gonna come in handy later. So the Charm connects, threefold strike. The Swordsman came in and died. I'm not sure what the play was there, but it was a little late to the party. Speaking of a party, Serpent is going to be taken by the side of Hyper Jump, now going mid lane. Seal is here with Jiangxi. The hook misses. Goes completely wide. Hail of Arrows and Ice Wave also. And the Q from Dual Blader also doesn't connect, so Ninja looking for an angle. Assist ping. Jiangxi will get picked off here. Threefold strike will kill Dual Blader. 1-for-1 so far. But now the Ninja goes down. Hook connects onto Jachi. Jachi might go down, but Lancer protects. Bullet just barely misses Executioner. And in the end, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Support for jungle support. So, overall, better for Hyperjump in terms of kills, but position on Morguard. Still for Stellar Crusaders. They might just start this. Executioner rotating in. Lancer almost has ult. The hook misses. Headshot connects, and Dual Blader in a position to land the Q combo, but Lancer stops him. Ninja dive in. Threefold strike still up but available. Headshot connects. Charm also on the Executioner, and the Lancer peels away the Ice Mage. He just backs off, starts to juggle up. Swordsman is here trying to ult, but he ults backwards to get out of the fight. And Morguard probably free here for Stellar Crusaders. That should be it for this engagement, as 2 heroes dead for the Cyber Hyper Jump. Probably have to concede this one, and they will. The push bottom is pretty big, though, for Archer, so that's pretty good. Morguard is low. They unfortunately don't get to steal it. Freeze comes in. Bullet flies through as well. Lancer should get the dash forward. Actually, headshot might kill him. There we go. Dash in from Lancer. Will get that kill. Hook misses. Dual Blader out of position. But this is a little suspicious. Anti-heal applied by Executioner. Trying to all-in. Lands the hook on the Jotchi. Wheel of Fortune misses. And once again, Jotchi just dies. He is not the best on these ranged mages. Maybe I should have given him Lancer? Maybe? I don't know. He just can't dodge a skill shot to save his life. Literally. As well, by the way. Bottom lane getting pushed in. Top lane getting pushed in by Lancer as well. So far, it's looking pretty alright. Serpent, though, 2v1. I don't think this was the play. There's literally no one else here. The Jiangxi will be able to leave. Ninja will go down. Lucky Roulette gonna hit all 5, but again, Stellar Crusader just falling apart. Bursting at the seams. They just get team wiped here. I mean, at least Damien Taicho gets a tower. But it is really not looking good. Archer low, the Q connects, but really just to escape. Playing around the fog here, trying not to get hooked. Running for his life. Breathe connects though with the Dual Blader and Hail of Arrows who secured that kill. And with that Warguard buff, 2 towers were taken. That's so many more kills back the way of Hyper Jump. And again, there's a lot of concern here. Stellar Crusaders might simply throw this game away. They were in the lead. Now it's an even game. Mid lane, Jotchi nearly gets caught again. Ninja goes in, 3-fold strike on the Executioner, but he has too much HP. Will have to back off. Jiangxi chasing quite a long time. Probably can't die here to the Ice Mage. As, well, Ice Mage doesn't do damage like that. And, Jiangxi, so he'll be fine. Sniper on the split. Headshot connects on the Archer. Just trading 1 for 1. But nothing else to be done there. The Charm. Bullet connects onto the Ice Mage. He is low, but doesn't quite go down. Executioner as well, very low. Q connects onto the Jiangxi, but the Dual Blader doesn't take it. Wheel of Fortune doesn't connect. The Lancer R does, though. Putting a lot of pressure down onto Hyper Jump, but doesn't really quite get any kills. I mean, all the ults have been used. Jiangxi as well. Again, getting R blasted. Will die. The Jiangxi might follow Jotchi into the dirt, and he will. Hyper Jump, again, getting so many pickups here, so many kills, now up 5. Kills on the board. Lancer pushing in, doesn't quite get there. Net worth disparity now widening for Hyper Jump. Finishing their second item soon. Lancer getting dove in, the tower is taken to stop him from getting any assistance from it, but they can't go any further. So right now, Executioner, a full 2,000 net worth ahead. The top lane Swordsman as well fully ahead. The only lane sort of trying to fight for net worth control here is the bot lane with the Sniper. The bullet connects onto 3, but once again, Gambler just died. Jiangxi and Sniper get that pick. 3-fold strike. Lancer R connects to the Executioner, but they try to go to the Ice Mage. And they decide to stop chasing, but again, low HP targets aren't dead targets. They can still come through here. Q misses for Ninja. Hail of Arrows will probably just kill him. No, he won't. Executioner will finish the job, though. And again, leaving these players alive is just simply not good enough. Execution comes through from Swordsman. They just don't finish the kills. And they get 2 more kills. Hyper Jump does. And my god, boys. I am full despair mode right now. What is going on? What are you guys doing? Finish the job, boys. Finish the job. Damien Taicho won't even check Baron. I'm not sure he knew they were taking Baron, although you could safely assume that he gets baited in by Swordsman thinking it was only him, but clearly not. They just took Warguard. Pika gets hooked in. Doesn't die, though, and Jotchi, again, 1 item down. Bullet connects onto 3. Headshot connects. Knock up full combo onto the Jotchi, but Jotchi is very tanky. Ninja jumps in. Doesn't get the 3-fold strike as he's frozen. Wheel of Fortune kills, though, but trade 1 for 1. Swordsman is low. So is the Ice Mage. So is Sniper. Now Sniper, by her lonesome, is low. Trying to kite backwards, but it's not good enough, and Hyper Jump will win that game. And Jachi, I need to check his stats because there's no way. Bro got hit by every hook in existence. There's no way. Jachi, please. Jachi, please. Jachi, please. Jachi, please. Your positioning is 19. Okay. Don't put him on range champs. Don't put him on range champs. It's just not worth it. It's not worth watching him get hit by... getting hit and pulled under tower like 30 times. There's no way. Oh my god, that's a heartbreaker. I'm so sad. There's no way. There's no way we keep losing. We already know as soon as decline. Fired in a slump. 4-game losing streak. I mean, bro. Oh, we throw... Again, we threw that game, and then we threw that game. Oh my god. This is my life now. Is this what it feels like to play as the DNS Supers like coach or something? This is a trope. This is rough. It hurts to watch. I can already imagine the fans. Monk has both popularity and results. Yeah, Monk is really good. He's getting banned a lot. Let's I don't have an analyst, so I can't. It's fine. Alright, we're against Eternal Siege next, but the patch notes. Okay, buffs on Magic Knight. A little more HP, a little more range, a little more ability power base. What the hell is that Berserker buff? 48 more damage. You're trolling? Trolling, right? The nerfs are not that bad. The gunner nerfs are probably gonna hit him. The monk nerfs, though, probably fine. I think he's still okay. That Berserker buff is nuts. Okay, we're trying out Berserker here. Solo weekly meta flow shift. Topic composition in Division 1 is changed from the previous report. Last week drafting should not be reused without checking the new patch notes. A cavalry 10-5, Ice Mage 7-5. And then support. Yeah, we're spam pick, we're picking monk when we can. That's gonna draw attention after buffs. No, it's not Magic Knight you have to worry about. Watch the Berserker. A recent patch confirmed nerfs to monk. If it was a core pick, backup option should not wait. Okay, so the nerfs on monk, the news is saying, hey, don't worry, like it's gonna be bad. All right, we're against another bad team. Tyler 1 is on it. Tyler 1 is trash. Jachi should smoke him. The only thing he has going for him is his mental fortitude is significantly higher, but outside of that, we should be fine. Jachi's mood is very bad. Well, no wonder you keep losing mid, brother. Or your positioning is atrocious. I'm sorry. I mean, that's mostly on me, right? I should have checked. I should never put you on a range champ when your positioning is atrocious. Like putting positioning is ass. Anyways, we're not first pick. We banned Pyromancer. Fusion of ban is crazy. Monk is a really good 1-2 pick now. I think we ban Hammerer. Leave all of the OP open. We can grab one. Cavalry is picked. Honestly, I think we go Monk Berserker. We'll try out Berserker immediately. I think he's gonna be a top pick. Archer. Lancer Ninja probably. It's pretty good. And then Dual Blader is open, so we might just take that. There's a lot of knockups, so Ninja's gonna be a little... gonna be a little annoying for Ninja, but I think... Oh, we don't have an ADC. I mean, I don't want to play Sniper with this comp. Do we need an ADC? Can we just... can't we just run... Berserker ADC? Is Archer Priest gonna be too hard down there? Gambler's still open. So we'll put Lancer mid. What's Damien Taicho's stats? We give Damien Taicho Ninja, and then we play Pika Berserker, and I think this is fine. We're playing a little more volatile top lane. I think we play through top here for sure. We'll play through top. Again, UK Fallen and Seal, you guys are going great. I think, no, we play through top side. And keep it flexible. Check to set up group up. Let's go flexible. Hard engage on objective combat strategy. Yes, hard engage. Kill priority. Is securing kills? Okay, so yeah, just get kills. Guarantee the kills, please. Early Serpent attempt, flexible, that's fine. I don't think Berserker clears faster than Swordsman, so farm cover. What about items? Top lane. I think this is fine. A lot of damage though. There's only one stun really, and that's Fighter. They're all AD. What if I just go like armor? No, AD and then full armor on Berserker. I don't think they can kill him. Duchy, that's fine. Let's go AD. I'm not actually sure. I think all AD is better on Gambler because the dice roll and the wheel does a lot of damage. Like, just play through abilities, I guess. And then Seal, go Magic and then max HP. I think fine. Dachi, defense second probably is good. I think this is fine. Okay. Alright, boys, please. Come on, we need our first series win of the season. Pika should clear very fast here. Counter jungle attempted. Pika just concedes it. Okay, but Swordsman doesn't follow. He just leaves. Again, Berserker farming camps very fast. Level 2 already. I just realized their jungle is Diablo. What the heck? Yo, did they have celebrities on their team? They have Diablo and they have Tyler 1. That's crazy. Cavalry charge. Trying to kill Jachi off, but he gets under the turret quickly enough. Berserker is there to cover. So, nothing much else. Pika getting a little bait into a fight, but nothing happens there. Bottom lane, Archer is just smoking this lane right now. Our shots getting taken here by the side of Eternal Siege. But it should be fine. Again, Monk just keeping the heals up. It is double range, so maybe the trades are not going our way, but... Now, the heals are keeping them sustained. The Monk might go down. No, not quite. Top lane, there's a dive angle here. The stun connects. It's both of them. Pika just kind of... Stun connects again, but Pika decides, nah, I'm good. Maybe baits baits Damien Taicho a little bit. Mid lane, though. Cavalry tries for something. He finds Swordsman, but decides against the fight. Again, I have to wonder, when is Berserker gonna recall here? He has more money than Swordsman, and Swordsman has the better item coming out of base. Okay, finally recalls. Lancer ults mid. Just trades, but nothing to be done there at the moment. Gambler just catches this wave, but again, pretty far behind right now. The only winning lane for Eternal Siege, but they're also getting sacked. There's not really any jungle cover down here. So the 2v2 matchup does favor Eternal Siege top lane. Even though I put Damien Taicho on like an aggressive... Oh, he might die here. As I say that, he might die here. Fighters trying for the all-in, doesn't get the damage. That was close. Holy, that was close. Unfortunately, not quite there. Lancer will be here first, as well as Berserker. Jachi has... No! He does have ult. Will get that kill. Berserker gets a double. Absolutely massive. Clears out. And the Wheel of Fortune connects. And the stun as well. But they'll turn back around for the Serpent here just to get this kill. hopefully get some recalls, get the upgraded items. Everyone is building towards their first item already. The double stun connects from the Monk. Absolutely huge. Gets that kill on the Priest. Jachi, out of position, will die here to the cavalry charge. So, once again, Jachi just dying to out of position situations. Threefold strike connects on the fighter, but fighter is going full HP first item. He's alright. Bottom lane getting pressured. Mid lane getting pressured. The tower's almost down. And will do so. Will go down. The charm connects onto the swordsman. Wheel of Fortune does connect, and the execution by the Berserker dive does come through. Again, Pika making this new buffed Berserker look so broken right now. 3-0 as it stands. Ninja, top lane, still chilling. Still on an island. Still have yet to really see Ninja show up to anything, and I think that's fine. Just trading farm with the top laners. Both top laners are kind of just doing their thing. But eventually, Ninja will scale later, much later into the game, and the Fighter will not. So, I think Fighter is more compelled to get something done. Okay, Seal and Jachi are up here. They're looking for Fighter, but Fighter's not here. Fighter is now coming. So, it'll be a Morgard fight here. Berserker comes in, Ninja goes in, the Swordsman ult to dodge, Hail of Arrows doesn't get a kill, Lancer charge will connect onto the Archer, Charm as well, follow through, gets the Priest kill. Now Fighter has to back up, Berserker chases down with a dive, but doesn't continue as Morgard is now up for the taking. This will be guaranteed. There's not enough players here on Eternal Siege to try and stop this. Actually, Tyler1 says we can try, but opts against it. Now Ninja out of position, threefold strikes into his death as Cavalry just charges him down. UK fallen as well in a bit of pressure. Jachi not in a great position. He might just die. Fighter is on the left there. Will get picked. Berserker tries to make something out of it, but not quite. Gambler, Wheel of Fortune misses just barely. And nothing there for the side of Stellar Crusaders. They do have Morgard buff though, so it should be alright. They'll start split pushing. Serpent gets traded, but Archer, I'm not sure you should be here, buddy. Hail of Arrows connects, but like does 0 damage because of the Monk ult. And Charge Jump, almost ready. Would have had it for that kill, but didn't need it. And UK Fallen, landing a Charm Stun into the Wheel of Fortune, gets the Cavalry kill. As Pika looking pretty scary right now. They can't really do enough damage to hurt him. The 1-3-1 split being done so here. Jachi just gonna take the bottom tower for free. Mid lane, Monk by himself. Diablo trying to make something happen here against the Monk, but a little too tanky for that. The HP bar is too high, but the Priest out of position gets just chain stunned to death. And now Diablo's turn to get chain stunned to death. Will get killed as well. Jachi, on a journey, nearly dies. Is fine, though. And now this is the scary part. The second item is now coming through for the Berserker. He is going to go full armor after this first item damage. And then the question becomes, will Eternal Siege do enough damage to really stop him, especially with the Monk support behind? Cavalry charge forward. Doesn't really make anything happen with that. I think he's just pressuring the Monk there, but and nothing happens. Priest comes forward. Cavalry charges forward into Jachi, but the shield and the heal and the poke forces him back. Charged forward by the Ninja. Threefold strike. Melee just walks it off. As again, Fighter went full tank, so he's fine. Or Fighter went HP first, so he's fine. Morgard being taken here. Cavalry trying to look for position. Swordsman as well, looking for an angle. Hail of Arrows connects on multiple. Wheel of Fortune connects on 3. The Charm connects. Threefold strike as well. Trying. Knockup connects. And that is 2 dead on the side of the Crusaders for the trade of their jungler. Cavalry charging down Berserker. Berserker doesn't have anything. Will have to try and back off. He lives barely at like 50 HP or something. A bad fight for Stellar Crusaders, but still they're incredibly far ahead. They don't lose too much, even with the team unsuccessfully jumping on Archer. Archer, speaking of, closing in on that second item. Meanwhile, no Crusader is just sort of farming up, preparing to take Morgard again, I'm imagining. Top lane, there's a massive wave here, but should be alright. Only 2 here. Monk ults to back off, as well as Jachi ulting to back off, but nothing else happens. Q poke. Turtle Siege just kind of grouping up mid here. Pika in position, lands the knock up onto the Priest. Now chasing Priest. Doesn't hit the stun. So the team just sort of backs off right now. Cavalry in the mid lane here, just pushing it down. Serpent will be taken for sure. That said, there is no contest, but Tyler 1 just literally running it down. I mean, Ninja comes through. Threefold strike onto the Priest. Will get that pick off. Berserker trying to chase. There's a wave, so he reconsiders his decision. Hail of Arrows connects, but the Ninja threefold strike and the charm onto the swordsman. No follow-up can be found. Fighter gets the knock-up. The Ninja is low, but the threefold strike and the heal from the Monk will keep him alive. And Cavalry goes for the flank, but everyone in front of him is already dead, so the flank dies out just like that. And the net worth lead now grows to 10,000. And again, I know what you're thinking, Stellar Crusader fans. This is it. Finally gonna get a win, and they're going for the Morgard here to finally seal the deal. But again, you never really know with this team, and that is the harsh reality. Don't hold your breath, because this may still be thrown. Tyler 1 out of position. Wheel of Fortune into the Lance charge. Will get picked off. Priest trying to proxy the wave. Will go down as well. The push comes to shove. Swordsman out of position, gets knocked up by Berserker, dies. Threefold strike into the fighter and the charge. Hail of Arrows trying to kill the Ninja, but not quite. Charm connects onto the Archer, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is too many minions, too many members of Cell Crusaders alive. Ninja goes down, or Ninja doesn't even go down at the end, and that is a game 1 win for Cell Crusaders. And my hunch was right, boys. My hunch is right. Do not put Jachi on ranged. His positioning is bad. We just give him something brainless. Genuinely, just give him something brainless. Just give him something really, really brainless. We ban Hammer. Okay, that's not a good ban. We ban Executioner. Berserker jungle again. They take Lancer this time. Dual Blader Ogre is open. Swordsman they pick again. Fighter they pick again. Oh, you know what? I have a big brain move. I have a big brain move. Hang on, let me cook. I have a big brain move. We put Archer top, and then Dual Blader ADC. Dual Blader ADC with Cavalry support. Cavalry is a knock-up, doesn't he? I need to check. Cavalry, do you have a knock-up? He does. This is excellent. They're never gonna expect it. And we put Jachi on somebody who, like, if an ogre is out of position, he's not really out of position. Let's be serious here. Knight mid. He actually gets the freest lane of his life. And we match. This is the perfect matchup for Archer. Swordsman cannot do anything to Archer until level 5. Because of, obviously, the dash back. You just literally, like, you literally walk away. That's crazy. I think we have really good lanes here. I think our lanes are really, really, really good. Jachi, you should not be split pushing. Pika, you use split push. Actually, Seal, use split push. Seals is fine. Do we hard commit? No, we don't. We don't need to hard. Actually, we have a charge. That's fine. Focus top mid, yes. Protect top mid. Bottom is gonna be fine. If they're not fine, then it doesn't matter. We'll be paying attention top more because I wanna. Hopefully, like again, mid is a wash. Knight versus Ogre, like it's just gonna fight each other. Diablo's stealing camps, successfully does so. But now Berserker just walks at him, right? This top lane should be the freest top lane of Diamond Taicho's life. Don't die to minions though. Forces melee recall. Probably recall himself in a bit here. But this mid lane is a wash. Berserker is a little less farmed because Diablo stole his camp, but fine. Okay. For some reason, Fighter is now... Okay, he's just covering. Oh, the Gunner will get picked here by Berserker, so bottom lane already for the side of Stellar Crusaders, getting some work done. Picks off the range support. Stun and connects, but the Q misses. Diablo tries to steal another camp, but he's already down. Jachi trying to recall in a very weird spot, but he doesn't get punished for it. Top lane, a little bit pushed under tower, but that's exactly where Archer wants to be. Farming up a storm here, even in CN. Connects, but again, Swordsman will probably have to base here. Look at that poke. There's nothing he can do. What do you do? What do you do about this? This is imagine laning against Vayne top. This is what this is. This is just Vayne top all over again. Jachi gets pulled under tower, but this time he's Ogre, so it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't, like, it doesn't matter. Jachi, back off. Jachi, back off, man. Oh my god, why? Why are you staying for so long? Jachi, please. Oh my god. Jachi, you are so funny, man. I cannot believe you did that. Oh man, Jachi, you're hilarious. Anyways, Pika, with that kill advantage, is even now with the Lancer because he got a kill. Serpent getting taken here. Dual Blader and Cavalry on the right side. Jump in by UK Fallen, trying to kill off Knight, but Knight is quite tanky, so they'll have to back off. They'll have to give it up, but nobody dies, and that's the big thing. Top lane is still slowly building towards the favor of Swordsman here. Serpent take is a decent amount of money in the early game here, but the bash is coming through. The scaling of this Ogre going to be a problem later, and there's a lot of minions here, so this is good farming. Meanwhile, bottom lane, actually, I missed that. Go back to that. Sorry. So what happened here? Oh, Gunner was out of position, gets jumped by Dual Blader after the stun through by Cavalry, so really good pick there. Meanwhile, top lane, again, the lane as expected, just fairly even. Now that Swordsman is 6, it's going to be a little different. Diablo trying to 1v9 the game, but Berserker's right here, boys. You might be cooked. Cooldown's coming up for Berserker, but he gives up instead of going for that, and we'll just jungle. Again, top side here, there's a small lead for Swordsman as Archer's getting pushed into the tower, but has to play respectfully now that the Swordsman has execute. Knight is pushing mid in, the massive wave really helping with that, and the lead only growing towards Eternal Siege, but Berserker finds Lancer and is just trading efficiently. Ogre ults, fighting the Knight, and Knight can't quite do anything about this. Again, this mid lane, sort of just a wash. Every hit, though, is plus 6 HP, so I guess, technically speaking, this is only a win for Jachi fighting a tank mid. Gunner is now here, though, so he has to be careful where he stands. Jachi is still fighting. He might just die now that there's a Gunner here doing damage. But he backs off, he respects it. Cavalry coming in, though, gets that pick, and Jachi plays to the limits of his HP to get that kill. Seal has to back off. The damage gets a little too much, so he will be leaving. Top lane, though, Diablo here, matching Pika's rotation to the top lane. So both junglers covering their tops. Top laners will be fine. UK Fallen gets caught mid, though. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay, UK Fallen was trying to just farm mid here. Get chain stunned. Diablo's in the fog. R's through the fog with execution from Swordsman. That was really well played by Eternal Siege. And now they start up Warguard with no UK Fallen, no Pika here, but Halo Barrows Connect onto the Lancer. He's low. Ogre ult. So much HP. The charge forward by Cavalry. Doing a lot of damage. The dive in from Berserker, but gets taunted by the Knight. Is low HP. The Gunner poke keeps coming, and he will go down. Archer, in the meantime, gets the pick onto the top laner, Swordsman. Jachi 1v3, but he is Ogre. But it's all Ogre now as he goes down. UK Fallen. Looking for an angle. Fighter comes back in. He'll just go down here to the multi-strike of Dual Blader. Knight trying to peel, but this knock-up stun. The taunt. Not really doing much. Is low. Charge Cavalry. Will connect. Diablo looking for an ult angle. He's trying. Pokes at Damien Taicho, but decides against going any further. Meanwhile, Pika just stealing Damien Taicho's wave. Well, what's the... Why would you do that? he just pushing the wave in. Oh, that's funny. I guess they're setting up for Warguard here. That makes sense, actually. Dachi's recalling for his item. And Warguard is relatively uncontested. Diablo is now coming, though. No ult still. Hail of arrows to follow through, and Lancer just out of position. Gunner will follow him as well. Knights can't really do anything without anything to peel for, so we'll back off. They're trying to go for Serpent, but Stellar Crusaders on their way to contest. Assassinate goes on to the Ogre, but he literally eats that for breakfast. Fighter will go down as well. Morguard buff still active, pushing down mid lane. And ladies and gentlemen, we might just first pick Berserker every game, because every game looks like cinema. Archer top lane as well. Perfect countering the Swordsman top. Scaling further in. The Lance ult connects on UK Fallen, though. And so that's a side note to make note of as well. UK Fallen, love you, buddy. You're positioning a little weird on the dual blader, but you do have 5 kills. I actually don't know. I've only seen his lowlights, so maybe I'm being too harsh on him. But 3v5 is a little suspicious. Cavalry just dies instantly. Berserker getting dove under tower. Nothing here for him. Ogre, in the meantime, getting shot up, getting speared, but it's fine. Meanwhile, Damien Taicho just says, alright, I'm just gonna push, boys. I don't really care. They take Serpent. Recalls are coming. Damien Taicho leaves. What a menace to society. This man takes mid tower and then walks away with a Morguard buff. Now heading top for this tower. UK Fallen is here. Swordsman, I don't think you want to be here. If a Q hits, you're cooked, buddy. But they opt against it. They're going mid now. Jachi is low. I'm assuming he walked into a bush. Took some damage. Hail of arrows, though, on David Taicho. He nearly kills the archer, but the rest of his team is there. Eternal Siege, that is. Cavalry ults middle, but charges in again by himself. Now Jachi's turn to 1v9. Luckily for him, he has like a lot more HP than his other 2 teammates. Actually, so much HP that they can't kill him. His ult ends though, so he's actually cooked now, or maybe not. Okay, no, he is cooked. He's for sure cooked. So I don't know what that was. Again, still Crusaders making a lot of silly mistakes. Even with that Morguard buff, Eternal Siege gets a little bit back into the game, but again, still a steep mountain to climb for Eternal Siege as the next items start coming in for the side of Eternal Siege, for Stellar Crusaders. Cavalry almost has the full first item as well to really tank up, but Morguard buff will be big here. No Hail of Arrows or anything. Damien Taicho confirms they're on Morguard, so we'll not get that. Hail of Arrows, but will go down, overstays his welcome. Meanwhile, UK Fallen, this dirty rat, pushing bot lane with Morguard buff. Q connects, but everyone's here, my boy. You should run, and he is running. He will be fine. With the Storm Sovereign first build, he has a lot of movement speed, so he just kind of backs off. Still back in middle with Jachi Ogre. He's going double heart here. Funny. The max HP is good. Q misses from UK Fallen. And they go for the Serpent now. Again, look at the net worth. Still about 4k, but after the Serpent, it should be down to 3k, and it is. Everyone going for the second item except for UK Fallen, who's going for the third. Jachi in the middle of things, but they just dive all in. Cavalry execution connects as well into the Ogre. Ogre will finally go down, and that's 2 dead for the side of Eternal Stellar Crusaders. And this is looking like a very dangerous Warguard buff now. But Damien Taicho recalls. He stops, protects the mid lane play. And again, even though there's a 3k lead, it's getting a little suspicious. Top lane probably going to go down here to the Morguard buff. I don't think Damien Taicho can defend this. Morguard buff actually expires right then and there, so I lied. This tower is fine. We'll push out the Abel, gonna farm the camps. Bottom lane is pushing out like crazy. Meanwhile, Tower 1 in the mid, just trading with cavalry. Neither player can kill the other, so that's the end of that. Top lane, Damien Taicho trying to push in. I don't think Swordsman can do anything about this. Oh, shot. Meanwhile, mid lane, the Gunner gets caught, and so is Knight. My bad, boys. Let's watch that replay. Black Knight does ult on the ground. Cavalry ults in. So is Jachi, and Jachi just becomes unkillable. Dual Blader in range for the charge, and will connect as well. Knight will follow. Lance as well, out of position, knocked up, stunned, dead. Swordsman ults out as he sees the writing on the wall for that team fight, and Morguard will have to be given up by the side of Eternal Siege. And man, oh man, out of position was Tyler 1 and Randy Savage. Both going down here. Swordsman might follow. No, he won't. Or unless... No, it looks like... looks like Stellar Crusaders are recalling for their items. They get it. Pretty nice there. Now, HP item for Cavalry. Lets him play a little bit. Swordsman trying to 1v1 Damien Taicho. That's not gonna happen, my boy. That's literally not the play. Swordsman just gonna get picked off here. That's the late game Archer. That's not the one. Meanwhile, mid lane, Stellar Crusaders, the rest of Stellar Crusaders, just trying to end the game. Hail of Arrows connects onto multiple. Berserker does go down. Lancer from behind them. The taunts are pretty good from Tyler 1, but the bash connects. The Archer picks off the Gunner. Knight now low will get picked off by Archer again. Damien Taicho going crazy. Gets the triple kill and will end the game. 2 Stellar Crusaders, their first win of the series, and it's a perfect 2-0. Absolutely crazy. We did it, boys. We absolutely did it. Right. So, what I've learned is we put Jachi on something he cannot fuck up on. It just has to be literally any champion that he cannot be terrible. Positioning wise, I don't think Jachi's a bad player. I think his positioning is so bad. Ranged characters are the worst thing to give him. Give him something melee, give him something tanky, something he cannot die on. Literally, just something he can't die on. And then we play through top and we play through bottom. I mean, I already knew that we play through, like, I already knew that my team plays through top and bot side, but I thought with a better mid laner, we could at least give him some prio with, like, a carry character. But nothing happened. I basically got a Sun, but that doesn't lose every lane. Like, at least Jachi wins lanes sometimes at this point. But it's the same problem persists. Like, my mid laner is not... We don't have a mid laner. Our mid laner is, like, one of the worst in the league, respectfully. Oh, man. Alright, anyways. That's the first win. This is the start of the turnaround, boys. I'm telling you, this is the start of the turnaround. Alright, so, we play through... We give Jachi something that he cannot be out of position on. We ban Hammer here. It's my permaban now at this point. Monk is open. Ninja is open. Berserker is open, rather. Okay, Swordsman pick. We take Berserker. Monk here. This is our staple. Probably both will get permaban. They take Archer. They take Gambler. Triple ADC. Ninja is open. We can run Ninja top. Ninja top with Vampire Monk bot lane sounds really good, actually, to be honest. Lancer is open, actually. Lancer is also open. I think we take... We just need something to pair up with Monk to win bot lane here. Something good. Also, we need a mid lane that can't mess up. I think we take Caval... No, we take... Yeah, we take Cavalry Lancer, and then we can sit on the Vampire. I don't think they'll pick Vampire, so it should be open. Ninja is taken, so is Ice Mage. Tons of CC. We're all melee, so it's a little concerning for like. Actually, no. Our gap closer is crazy. Like the only thing we're really worried about is like Ice Mage going crazy on us, but I think it's fine. So we need an ADC that will scale fine. There's a decent amount of damage. Dual Blader is open, but I don't know how good of an ADC it is. We'll figure it out. I think we've played UK Fallen on Dual Blader before. It's not like an alien concept. It's just I'm not sure if it'll be good enough. There's a lot of ADCs in this game. Dachi on the Cavalry just so he can't die. Really tanky laners. Focus top mid, yeah. Actually, no. Let's focus mid bottom. Objective setup. We have a really good team for like death balling and just putting a fight straight up. So we go group up, and then our split pushers I think is Jachi and Damien Taicho. We play Pika, UK Fallen, Seal as a triple. Tower Siege, we have a really good dive. Hard Engage is good. Early Serpent Attempt, are we better early game? I don't think we are. I don't actually know. Keep that. Farming cover for Pika here, that's fine. Alright, so for the stats stuff, I think we give Pika actually armor first item and let the fact that Berserker early game gets a ton of AD base, right? I think plan Jachi HP first item is fine. Maybe Taicho on AD first. UK Fallen on AD first. Actually, well, AD and then attack speed. I think that's better. Then this looks good. This looks really, really good. Again, Jachi cannot mess this up. Very easy. And then the bot lane is my biggest concern. Archer, Ice Mage is pretty good poke threat. But again, I'm hoping that we should still be fine. Swordsman doesn't full clear camps anymore. They nerfed him. In the early playtest, he would just Q the bees and he could like clear them so fast. But they nerfed his skill damage, so not quite anymore at base. The game hasn't buffed or nerfed him yet. Swordsman comes mid just to roam. Jachi already low, as expected. He's playing a melee. Damien Taicho stomping top lane, actually, so getting that done. Pika covering, just in case Swordsman were to roam. Swordsman is up here, so it's straight into the Berserker he goes. Swordsman now low. Tried for something, but Berserker is just here to, again, cover. Ninja trades 1-for-1 with Lancer, but this is Lancer's playground. There's just nothing he can do about this. The trade just... Every trade going in the favor of Damien here. Again, the Q dash comes in. As long as Damien doesn't get hit with a skill shot, should be fine. Meanwhile, bot lane, pressure mounting on Archer there. I think he got full comboed. We can take a look real quick. Yeah, he did. He did get full comboed. Forced back. The Q just missed. If that Q hits, she's dead for sure. But unfortunately, not the case. Pika gets first item upgrade already. Gets the Gatekeeper's armor. Really big deal. The enemy team is full burst, so as long as Berserker doesn't die instantly, I think we're good, especially with the Monk support. So that's why I went with the defense first item. Yes, he'll have less damage going into the early fights, but I don't think we're too worried about that. Pika is out here. UK Fallen is rotating. There's a good play here. If he gets frozen, he gets caught. But nothing to be done down here. So just a trade. Pika now middle, just freezing wave. Actually does a lot of damage into the Gambler. Just bursts him. The Wheel of Fortune does literally no damage. The defense armor, the defense item first, really paying off there. Damien Taicho gets pushed off the wave. Ninja now pushing in with a larger wave coming through. Damien should be able to catch that before it hits the tower, which it does. We all bot wave. This is actually what we want to see. Fallen, UK Fallen, catching that entire wave here. Still ahead, quite a lot of money. Managing to freeze the wave under. Now there's 4 mid. Berserker gets caught. Wheel of Fortune, Ice will freeze him, but this is all to set up for Serpent. Berserker wants to fight this. I think we can. Q connects onto the Swordmaster, but this knock-up stun, Cavalry charge into the Dual Blader jump in! Archer is picked off! The Serpent is taken by the side of Grid Strikers, but that pick is massive. ADC getting that kill. Sorry, Cavalry getting that kill. Jachi himself gets that kill. Very big. Trading one hero for a Serpent. I think it's an overall good state for Stellar Crusaders. Again, top lane, Damien Taicho just playing very stable. Damien is our rock. Our top laners, both our top laners, are really, really stable, and that's what I really love about them. Damien Taicho ults backwards, baits the ninja forward, threefold strike though, trying to get the kill. Swordsman execution! Did not realize Swordsman was in range, and gets just completely outplayed there by the ninja. As I was saying, top lane is very stable. There's a massive wave coming through, a ninja looking to push it down. So, definitely caster cursed him, that's for sure. Mid lane will get caught, picked up here by Jachi, so it should be fine. Missed a couple of CS, very tragic. But bot lane, UK Fallen getting that scale up. Freeze connects onto Jachi in the mid lane, though. Well, I wasn't looking, but Seal is here to protect. Charge forward, Wheel of Fortune just to do some damage to turn them away. Monk Shield to at least protect, but I think used too early there. Seal really wants to play aggressively, but there's no one else here, so just kind of freezing the wave in the middle. Top lane, though, it looks like Damien won the exchange there with Ninja, and now just pushing in. Ninja jumps in, execution again, they're going for a kill. Threefold strike is undodgeable. Will get the kill on Lancer again. Ninja jumps in, the Dual Blader chain combo on the Gambler. Threefold strike onto the Monk, but he'll be fine. Cavalry used his ult to charge forward. Still fighting for Morgard. Lots of pings onto the Morgard. Hail of arrows gets UK Fallen really low. Threefold strike as well. Connects. The Berserker will follow through. And that will be multiple kills to the side of Grid Strikers. A 2-for-3 trade overall if we count that kill onto the Lancer. But it does stop the Morgard take. Temporarily at least. It looks like Grid Strikers still want to play for it. David Taicho does not have ult, but Monk does. So there could be a play here. Freeze connects, so it immediately breaks it up. Jachi is now here though with ult. Monk Shield is used. Charge forward, threefold strike into the Lancer with the money shot. Will kill the Monk as well. And Grid Strikers just gather up way too quickly before Stellar Crusaders can go stop them from taking Morgard here. They will be taking that for free. Now, with a 1k gold lead here, 2k gold lead I should say. Trying to push the advantage. The execution connects onto Jachi. The Berserker leaps forward. The tower does a lot of damage into the swordsman there. Hail of arrows just to push him away even more. But the Morgard wave R connects. Charge forward. Dual Blader's not in range. Lancer is out of position. Will get picked off as well. And Damien might be tilted. I don't know. The plays, the mistakes have been mounting, been piling. Archer, Q dodge. UK Fallen trying to make a play himself, but doesn't quite get there. Q connects, but again, the Morgard buff just making it hard to clear these waves. I don't think it should be a smart place to do here. In the meantime, mid lane, top lane rather, is taken by Ninja. Fortune connects onto the Monk as well. Will die to the Wheel of Fortune, and Ninja, the split push is quite severe. The Morgard minions just doing so much. Lancer again, David Taicho out of position. Might get hit by the threefold strike, and he gets ulted by Ninja. The assassinate comes through, gets on the Monk, Dual Blader will follow, and it's just falling apart here for the side of Stellar Crusaders. There is nothing left. Monk will be up in 3, but Morgard buff is up for 14 more seconds. The freeze connects, and that will be a kill. That will be the second tower, and an absolute blowout here for the side of Grid Strikers. And let me tell you something, Damien, 0-5 on the Lancer. That was not it, my guy. That was really bad. He got picked so many times. That was a yikes, bro. That was a really bad game. We didn't really have anything to stop Ninja. Maybe we should have picked Ogre instead of Cavalry. I'm not sure if it was banned or not. That's annoying. Alright, we can turn this around. We pick Berserker here, first pick. Archer is open. I think we take Archer. Archer Ninja? A Monk is actually also open. Archer Monk, maybe? I think Archer Monk is good. Swordsman, Cavalry. Okay, we pick Jachi Ogre mid. Ogre mid looks good. And then Dual Blader is also open. I don't want to give UK Fallen Dual Blader again. No, actually, Dual Blader is fine. Give Damon Taicho Archer, probably. Or Ogre here for sure. So the question is, I mean, do we want Dual Blader or Lancer as our 8? I think Dual Blader is a better ADC if I were bot lane. Yeah, I think we'll go Dual Blader here and let them have Lancer last pick for Vampire. We go Archer top here. We can put we can put Damien Taicho on Archer as well, but I think this bot lane is like really. Then we just covered top with Berserker. Ooh, the Damien Taicho split push is fine. Jachi split push, no. We want to split push probably. And flexible objective setup, focus top mid side, cover flexible. We don't have hard engage, so let's play a hard engage for objectives, but not for power sieges. Just fine. Flexible closeout. I do think we scale better than they do. They have an ADC Pyromancer, so I think it's fine. What's our build looking like? So we actually have to go HP maybe. AD first on Berserker I think is better. I've learned my lesson. I think it's just better to give them damage items first. For Jachi, I think you just go like triple HP. Maybe AD second, double HP. That's also fine. They don't have any like crazy AoE except for like the AoE charm. The Shrine Gate's gonna be rough, but we have a monk, so it. I think this draft is easier to execute than the last one. The last one, basically, the ninja went like just completely fed on the Lancer, and the game was over after that. Damien Taicho. I mean, this will be the lane to watch because I'm hoping that was just a matchup thing. Maybe I just put Damien Taicho in a bad matchup. I mean, his Archer is going crazy. The poke is nasty. He's gonna force a level 1 recall from Kai unless he wants to die here. So that's crazy. Again, Damien Taicho already early game gave him the top ADC. He cooked last time with the range top. However, this does mean again bottom lane kind of sacked. UK Fallen just has to play the not the worst lane. I definitely think it's not the easiest lane in the world here. Swordsman just does more damage early game, and the Priestess does a decent chunk of damage. Monk tries to charge in, but they might have overextended here. Fine. Again, look at this top lane trading, going crazy here. And Reneko under tower has to back off. Vampire low, Pika. I mean, I thought he was gonna go for that dive, but opts against it there. Oh, if didn't know if he could kill him, I guess. Bottom lane going well. CS is even, but Gambler is coming. Both players are low. Wheel Fortune misses. Both players really low there, but the monk heals will keep them alive. Recall will be in. Eric will go back to doing whatever he was doing previously, and the Priestess, my maiden will just. So far, so good. A small lead here for Sailor Crusaders, but nothing too major. Actually, they catch the Swordsman. Q connects and then jump in, but the auto attack, the last one, doesn't connect for UK Fallen, so that'll be the end of that. Reneko gets caught with a burst hit by Berserker, but nothing else comes of it. Ogre continues to trade very well into the cavalry. They'll have to recall, so this Serpent is basically free. Only bottom lane is really here for Grid Strikers, but he'll give it up. UK Fallen upgrades his item. Meanwhile, again, top lane, look at this. The lead throw here for Damien Taicho. Meanwhile, mid lane, Jachi. Luckily, again, he's on a champion he literally can't mess up. There's nothing he could not grief this if he tried. Reneko low has to back off. Bottom lane, speaking of low, the Shrine Maiden has to heal herself, recall out. Swordsman just here, playing carefully, but nothing else. Q connects. Roots to follow, and a dive is lining up here for the Priestess. Shrine Maiden, stun connects, but Dual Blader opts against it. Says, no, I want to recall, and he does so. Mid lane, tower might go down here in a moment. Top lane, still going pretty well. Again, Archer, pretty much never going to lose this lane. I don't think there's any level that Vampire wins the lane, so it's pretty good. UK Fallen back into the lane, speaking of, stopping them from diving sealed with a monk and a jump in. Just to trade damage. His ult is not up. His ult now is up. Q connects into the multi-strike, maybe. No, it's on cooldown. He doesn't get it as soon as the level up happens. Apparently, it starts on cooldown. Didn't know that. But that could have been a really good play there. If it was. But it wasn't. Charge in by cavalry. They're trying to pressure Jachi. But again, he's on the fat bastard. He's simply not going to die. And even though he's behind about 500 gold, there's just nothing they can do to push him out of this mid wave. Hail of Arrows connects the Swordsman. Just a little out of position. Batstorm is still available, but the multi-strike. Shrine Maiden ults down, though. Berserker will get picked, but the Monk Shield will come through, trying to keep everyone alive. Archer is still up. Damien Taicho doing a lot of damage. Ogre with ult full HP, doing a ton of damage. They cannot stop them. They are unstoppable. Pyro, the Shrine Maiden heals, trying to keep everyone alive, but the bonking commences. It's only a 2-for-2 trade so far. But, yeah, the Grid Strikers, I don't think they have enough damage to kill Jachi late game. On the Ogre, he has like 2,000 HP right now, and he's just gonna clear mid-wave, harassing Swordsman. Cavalry charges in, but again, what are they gonna do to him? They just walk in. Damien Taicho charges forward. He baits in Reneko. He's close to dying, but not quite. The tower behind them will fall. The tower dive is hit. The Q connects onto the Gambler, but UK Fallen loses vision, I think, so he's unable to follow through. Damien Taicho now chasing the Shrine Maiden. Out of position. Arrow shots will take it. Seal, actually, will steal that kill. However, Grid Strikers gonna steal more guard here. Will the team approach in time? And they will. Jachi is frontlining. Does not have ult, but this is a pretty good hold. Execution ult. Full combo into the Archer. Will get picked up, but Swordsman is low. Cavalry is also low. And now Berserker charges in, jumps through. But the Vampire will soon follow. And Jachi, again, unstoppable, unkillable, undefeatable Demon Ogre. God King, whatever Faker's nickname is. I completely forgot. It's like Unkillable Demon King or something. Anyways, Morgard taken by Stellar Crusaders and Grid Strikers. This problem will only get worse the longer this game goes, as Jachi, invulnerable, ladies and gentlemen. He is basically unkillable, and the multi-strike connects by UK Fallen as the stun bash from Berserker connects. And now, the 1-3-1 split is commencing. Damien Taicho going for the split. Will engage Pyromancer here, just pushing in. And the other three in the middle. And the shield comes up, trying to go for the dive, but Cavalry shows up, so they have to back off. The bash connects, and the dual blader connects as well. Ogre ults and just full combo the Cavalryman. And this tower will soon follow. Hail of Arrows nearly gets a kill on Swordsman, forces him back. We'll have to recall. Vampire going for a flank. Batstorm can go in, but he gets chain stunned. Archer on the right. Shrine Maiden gate down. And the Lucky Charm connects on the Jachi, but where's the damage? Jachi is literally unkillable. The stun connects onto the Priestess. Shrine Maiden, sorry. And will die as well. Jachi, the unkillable Demon King on his Ogre. Proving why you cannot run this sort of comp against him. There's just not enough damage. The Gambler, only at 1 item. Cavalry, 1 item AD. And Swordsman, not really built for damage either. The only damage source really is the is Vampire, but Swordsman will get picked off here as they're trying to stop the Serpent take. But nothing they can do about that, and they'll return to display. Damien Taicho rotating middle, trying to catch the Vampire off guard here. The stun almost lands. Would have for sure been a Vampire kill. Cavalry comes in, gets bashed, but nothing else there. Shrineman ult used actually on the lone Berserker, but Cavalry Charge did go in. UK Fallen must have gotten him with a 3-fold strike. Now Gambler in danger, Priestess in danger, Charm connects on all 3, but Berserker coming from behind as the Gambler gets instigated by the multi-strike of Dual Blader. Priestess trying to run, the stun connects, but she's low, but able to escape as Swordsman comes in to deter the rest of the push by UK Fallen, now up by 2,000 gold. Vampire pushing up top here, gets cleared that full wave, gets a ton of money back. Archer will come to contest that. Morgard is down. Execution attempted, but not gonna do anything here. UK Fallen thinking about going in, but has different plans. Actually, go straight to the Morgard. Great Strikers pushing in mid, gonna contest from the side, but Jachi is behind the Swordsman. He opts against it. He wants to make sure that Morgard is secured. They don't know where the rest of Grid Strikers are. They're gonna see now. Shrine Maiden bottom of the map, so absolutely zero contest. Tower mid is taken, or being taken, by the side of Grid Strikers. Top lane, though, Vampire is caught under the tier 1 tower, will get taken. They're trying to just push mid, but the Monk Shield is up, and he's fast as hell, boy! He's gonna jump in, multi-strike in by Dual Blader. Swordsman is low, and the stun misses, but he is running for his life. The Cavalryman also running for his life. Multi-strike connects by Dual Blader, and that kill will go through. Damien Taicho, Jachi, and Pika pushing in. Not gonna get that kill on Gambler. Meanwhile, Priest is in the bottom, just pushing in, but the gank is coming. Oh lord, the gank is coming. Berserker lands the sun. Jachi is here with a bonk. The charge forward by Berserker will get the damage down, but Priestess will walk away from it. Meanwhile, mid lane, UK Fallen just 1v1's Cavalryman, now 2v1. Jan lands the jump, using it to dodge the Bat Storm. That was incredible by UK Fallen, and the kill again on the Vampire. That's an unofficial triple kill for UK Fallen as he goes in again, gets another kill. He ends the game 6-1-9 like Rey Mysterio, absolutely decimating the game. MVP for sure. And yeah, I mean, I sort of expected the stomp, to be honest. Like, I could immediately tell this game was cooked, bro. They had no damage, no response to the Ogre. Wow, wow, wow. Now on to game 2 here. Or game 3, I should say. Alright, so we're first pick again. Pyromancer ban. We ban Hammer second. The Demon ban is just interesting. My team does not play Demon. Monk ban is crazy though. Okay, if Monk is banned, surely we take Ninja Berserker, right? We have to take Executioner actually. Ooh, that's true. If we take Executioner, there's a lot of things that are broken here. If I have to take Berserker. No, they're not gonna take Berserker, right? Maybe they will. I mean, it's been a key part of our strat. I think we take Berserker anyway. Executioner is open. That's what I'm concerned about. Okay, they don't take it. Archer. Archer's open. We take Archer here. And maybe we take Ogre for Jachi here. Archer is still a mega flex. We can still put in bot lane. Executioner is there. What I was worried about. Our team is kind of like just tanky. If we play some sort of bot lane that just like wins, it'll be fine. Actually, you know what? I think we play Knight on Seal. And could we run double AD? No, they'll just last pick Ninja. Last pick Ninja is crazy. We play Ninja. Play Ninja bot lane. Actually, Gambler's open. We take Gambler here. Gambler's. Vampire is taken. Cool. I mean, we can't take Vampire. They have Executioner. I think this draft is fine. I think we give Damien Taicho again. Damien on the Archer is god tier. Like, absolutely insane. I have full confidence in this man on the Archer. He's against Fighter this time, so it's... Actually, I think this is a bad matchup for Archer, because the Fighter just, like, walked up and stuns him. But it should be fine. I think the side lane system is fine. Hook, maintain distance. Hard engage in combat is fine. Objective setup is fine. Let's adjust items. So AP. Oh shoot. Okay, Fighter's gonna build tank. I know for sure. Fighter's gonna build tank. So the only AD threat really is here in the jungle. So we go MR. Go MR. Berserker goes MR here. Then Seal MR first item. What is she? Okay, no, she's full defensive. Do we just go double MR? We go HP second, MR third. Yeah. Like that. I like that a lot. Okay, fall into triple AD, and that's fine. Yeah, they don't really have dive, right? They don't really have much dive. They have a pull-in, and we have no way to counter that outside of Berserker just, like, coming in to help, but we have a lot of damage, and we have a taunt, maybe, hopefully. So I think this is fine. I don't even know what Knight does. Summon the defensive zone. All allies inside take 40% plus 1% of max health for reduced damage. Oh, HP bonus. Might have been good for Knight, but it is what it is. We did put HP second for his item, so it's fine. Into the late game, it's gonna be good. UK Fallen got hooked in already, and he gets hooked in again! And Executioner doing a lot here, positioning for UK Fallen at 32. Maybe Executioner is just a permaban for us. I don't know, maybe. He almost died to tower there, but it's fine. Vampire gets a push mid on the Ogre. And every lane right now is just losing. Archer is also losing top. Again, I expected Archer to lose top, but mid losing like this is kind of crazy to me. This is really spooky. Very concerning stuff. Berserker can't really do much early on, so this is straight up just gonna have to be the status quo for a little bit. Archer, Executioner connects, but not quite follow up because it was on Knight. And Gambler will farm back the loss there for the kill there. And although the gold looked concerning earlier, now the gold looks okay. Okay, Fallen maybe overextended here. The line dash does hit just barely, but nothing else comes of it. Berserker stealing some camps, I think, or shadowing top. Either way, Archer top now looking a bit better, but Swordsman is here with the Fighter, so he'll just get picked off, walk straight into that gank. Reneko is also going up there, but is a little late. So just goes back mid, starts shoving it in. And this is my concern. Damien Taicho's mental is pretty low, but I need him to pilot this AD carry with some precision. I hope he doesn't fall apart here. The entire enemy team is actually going full damage. So going MR second item on Berserker was good. Serpent, we might just have to give. The hook connects again onto Gambler. He's just dead. UK Fallen. What a disastrous play. Execution comes through from Tarek, but doesn't get the kill onto Pika, or the follow-up rather, on Pika. No. He just goes back to farming. He is enough. Top lane, Damien Taicho behind on CS now after that death. Still Kai giving him a lot of respect here. Archer Poe gets traded immediately by the Fighter Bash. Again, very bad game so far by the side of Stellar Crusaders. Now down 2,000 gold almost. But top side, getting a little better. And bottom lane, now actually favoring Stellar Crusaders. The Charm connects onto 2 though, Wheel of Fortune as well. Berserker is in range and will execute, baiting in the Magic Knight, but I may have entered a little late, because unfortunately, teammate dies, but the bash comes through. Jachi is so low, but he doesn't die. Berserker coming in time to execute. Reneko once again goes down to the Berserker damage. Execution comes through, and Pika on this Berserker going ballistic. A win condition opens here for Stellar Crusaders. Now Berserker on the Conqueror's Greatsword nearly finishes that item. Once that second item, Magic Resistance, comes through, I don't think there's much that can kill him outside of the anti-heal from the Executioner. Hook keeps connecting on Jachi. For some reason, the hooks keep connecting on my players. But, again, the Jachi is not the one you want to catch, brother. He ult bashes the Executioner to death, and he just walks it off. Yeah, that's Jachi is on Ogre for a reason, man. We do not let that man play any hero with finesse. Absolutely not. Execution comes through, but it misses. Hail of arrows, straight point blank, kills 2, Charm connects from UK Fallen, and Fighter is so low, he might go down here. Archer tries to catch him. Jachi is chasing, but decides against it. That's Morgard open. Reneko and Nia's just gonna push mid here with Execution and Vampire. That will be a tower taken for them, but Morgard is completely conceded by the side of Grid Strikers as a disastrous fight unfolds for them, hit by multiple chain stuns, and a push top by Berserker immediately starts. UK Fallen will catch the mid wave, bottom wave as well. Still probably needs to make caught. Serpent is traded to the side of Grid Strikers. Will balance out the gold a little bit, but still not bigger than a Morgard pick. Seal, top lane, pushes that wave in so far in. Someone has to respond, and meanwhile, bottom lane actually, let's go back to that action. Where did that happen? Mid lane, actually. Wheel of Fortune connects Batstorm just to flee, but the Executioner is caught, get bashed and killed. So he just goes down. Seal drops his ult for some reason, but doesn't really matter, at least for now. Jachi really wants his tower, but is a little terribly positioned. The Vampire does a lot of damage here, but the Hail of Arrows will push everyone back. Magic Knight low. Charm connects onto 2, try to get it on Magic Knight, but not quite connecting. Jachi low. Damien Taicho getting chased a little bit, but not enough catch. So that'll be the end of that. Pika on the bot side here, just farming up, scaling up. Again, once he starts building that Magic Resist item, I do not think Grid Strikers have an answer, and Magic Knight nearly dies to the minion wave. Has to leave for sure. There's nothing he can do about this. Pika will just take this tower. Top lane, though, solo kill onto the Archer. What exactly happened here? Oh, he got caught in the bush. Damien Taicho did, and will get caught trying to push the wave in. That is a disaster. Executioner going for an anti-heal, lands it, but Ogre just ult and sort of face tanks all of them. They have to back off. The hook connects, he's under tower. Execution connects, and he will go down. Jachi, a little too much ego there. Meanwhile, speaking of ego, Berserker dive all in into the Magic Knight. Will take him out. That is the ADC for the side of Grid Strikers, by the way. That is a huge kill for the side of Stellar Crusaders, as Pika continues to scale up. Now level 9 to the level 7 of Tarek, and probably towards the second item. He hasn't based in like 50 years. I don't even know how far in his item he is. David Taicho gonna come back here, catch the wave. But when was the last time we saw Pika base? I have no idea how much money he has now. Probably a lot. UK falling in the middle. Speaking of basing, gets sent straight back to there as he gets picked off. Meanwhile, the 2 tankiest members of the team in the mid lane fighting the Vampire. Berserker is here for the execution. Gets that pick off. Fighter now stuck between 3 meat shields of death, hail of arrows from the top side, gets hook cancelled as the rest of Grid Strikers try and battle back, but the Archer pulls back. The Line Blade doesn't connect for Magic Knight. He almost goes Super Saiyan, but gets super killed by the side of Stellar Crusaders. As they start Morgard, Execution tries to come in, hits the Knight, is low HP. The Morgard helps a little bit, but will survive, just barely. Swordsman gives up on it immediately, and as soon as Berserker bases gets a full Soul Edge, absolutely disgusting here from Pika. Now level 10, and incredibly dangerous, nearly max level. Q poking here from Tarek, trying to maybe steal this? I mean, he has a good chance. Q comes through again, doesn't quite get it, but Morgard will go the way of Stellar Crusaders. Reneko trying to chase for something here. I mean, luckily, it's just the Knight here. Knight will back off, and the waves will have to be cleared. Bottom lane wave is massive, so Pika will go and catch that. Enough, they take Serpent again. Grid Strikers trade Morgard for Serpent. Again, a lower trade, but at least better than nothing. Meanwhile, speaking of trading, Jachi out of position in the mid lane, executed by the Swordsman. Meanwhile, bottom lane, ADC again for the side of Grid Strikers gets killed by Berserker, who just keeps going ham. Let's see Enrage off. UK Fallen is coming to connect. Maybe see if he can get. Meanwhile, Executioner mid got taunted and now slain by Damien Taicho. Top lane, top side, Vampire gets charmed and killed. Fighter in position to try something. Wheel of Fortune connects as well as the Execution onto the UK Fallen, but he doesn't die. He is simply getting peeled by Pika, and that's a tower down. And Stellar Crusaders, with their incredible play around the around Berserker, absolutely wins the game, and Pika MVP, need I say more? That man, holy, that man carried that game on his back with that early game double kill to really give Stellar Crusaders a win con. Outside of that, I think this game was over. A Berserker from behind is completely useless, so really turned this game around and started just stomping on the Magic Knight. Literally couldn't do anything this game. There's not really a good target for Magic Knight outside of maybe UK Fallen, who got caught a lot of times, but still put up points there. Our season is turning around, man. I'm telling you, I've begun understanding what my strengths and weaknesses are. Oh, sorry about that. I just realized you guys can't hear that typing. My apologies. Alright, so let's see here. Never Surrender. Stellar Crusaders pulls off epic reverse against Grid Strikers. Yeah, it was a reverse sweep, technically. That's awesome. Unshakable Mental Fortitude prove the difference when defeat seems certain. I'm not sure about that first game. That first game was woof. I mean, Damien Taicho just sort of ran it down top. That was rough, man. One-person army. Tarek put up a monstrous 4-1-7 performance. Utterly dominating the game. Yeah. Swordsman ganks were really good. But, yeah. I mean, I would say Game 2 was a draft stomp. Game 3 was Pika turning that around. PBD finds demand. PDD has recorded 60 sales. Why is PDD so popular? He hasn't played in 50 years. PDD has a lot of stock left. Okay. Pika's most... Why is Pika and UK Fallen less popular? They are the ones going crazy right now, man. Alright, how's the player development going? Chime is going up. Very nice. Demand going up only a little bit. That's concerning. Demand's stats are actually quite high. So let me check. It's Demand. Give him less rest. Get better at farming. And what else is last news? Okay, Chime is getting a massive growth here. Actually, can we still recruit? Can we still recruit like any free agents? Tell you what, we have a filter button. We should. Back. Probably 30 minimum. Whoa, hang on. Albert, you might be the GOAT. Alfari? Alvingo? Holy. Yo, what are you doing on Eternal Siege? Yo. I have no money? I'm at negative 902k. How much money do I have? Oh, I only have 1.47 million. My salary is taking up most of the budget. Why can't I recruit? Because I have no money? Is that it? Oh, right. We have to reduce our recruitment budget. Let's make our salary like our recruitment budget. Can we now recruit him? Big Fafa. No, not Big Fafa. Maybe Alvingo? No, Big Fafa. He is only 39k. This is... Seb? Seb is a coach. That's funny. Definitely. Okay, maybe definitely. Alright, definitely. Your current contract is 30k. What about 76k for 5 years? Who says no? Expects a minimum salary of 92k. 109k, I guess. Sure. Alright, let me know, bro. Let me know. Come to our team. Hey. Teammate leads growth again. Weak media analysis report. Pyromancer top. I mean, we perma-ban Hammerer, and then we just ban whatever's meta, to be honest, for this second. I don't really want to focus on target bans until the playoffs. Archer backs up with wins top. Archer's win rate has reached 100%. This is not just a popular pick. It's a pick that wins. 6 top. Okay, all 6 times the Archer has been picked top, it's won. I think we literally just molded the meta. That. Fans by player. PDD has the most fans, followed by Seal. What is Seal doing specifically that is garnering him so many fans? I am so surprised. Okay, Fallen. Like, how is Pika so low on the board? Does no one appreciate how much Pika does for the team? You guys are mean, man. You fans can be so cruel, ignoring the boy like that. Don't use on our coaching hire yet. High win rate champion. Really crazy to write home about. I mean, we permaban Hammerer. I don't care what happens. We're permabanning Hammerer. Just absolutely broken. Kinetic surge time. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Mind control top. Why? He's in the lore accurate position. What the heck? He's gonna pick Tide Hunter this game? This is crazy. Okay. Let's see. A Pride Stalker, Deep Learning, Gavodo, Pyre. Eng is also here. It's pretty cool. So key player is Gavodo. Support player. Okay. Gambler, Ninja, Berserker. Yeah, well, everyone is playing Berserker. Everyone. Whoever gets first pick is getting Berserker, bro. They're a 4-2, so this is gonna be a hard fight, but a hard fight we can win. Sure, I think we can win this. Okay, we get first pick. Cool. So we don't ban Berserker here. And Hammer. Do we ban Executioner? That's an Archer ban. Pyromancer is... Pyromancer is a prime pick now. Prime pick. Archer ban. Okay, they ban Executioner. So, I mean, we have first pick. We just think Berserker, bro. What do you pick to counter this? Everyone already knows we pick Ogre for Jachi. Nothing is changing there. And then, do we take Lancer for Damien? I don't know. He kind of like tilted off the face of the planet when we picked it. I don't know how good that is for him. Maybe we can give him Demon time. Just some form of carry top, I think. Lancer is open. I really don't want to give Lancer away, bro. We give UK Fallen Lancer. Let's see. All right, let's give Damien Vampire. I think Vampire is fine. Okay, Monk was open. I didn't even realize that. That's so. Do we want to run Gambler Lancer bottom, maybe? Don't fall up for Lancer, that's a problem. Actually, you know what? We pick Gambler support just for the stun. Like this. Thoughts. I'm cooking. Hang on, boys. I'm cooking. We put Vampire top. Damien tight charge, 80 carry. Obviously, Pika scales here, and then Jachi. Jachi, just do whatever you want, man. And then UK Fallen on Lancer. We build him for 80, and then steal on the Gambler. The 1 second charm is massive. Okay, so how this works is that for Gambler, we go 80 HP. And not die, basically. And then for UK Fallen, we want... We want attack speed on you first, right? Because you need to attack faster first. And then HP scaling is fine for the Ogre. What's our team comp? Mostly AD and Magic Knight. Magic Knight might be a threat later, but I think we give Pika HP. They don't really have an assassin, so it's okay. I mean, Swordsmaster might be scary later, but I'm not that worried. Alright, let's do this. Okay, just farming. And Deep Learning trying to counter jungle. He successfully pushes Pika away from the camp, but nothing more than that. Mid lane, Jachi and Pride Stalker just 1v1ing here. Cavalry Ogre, and even trade so far. This is so funny. This is crazy. Both of them will have to recall probably. Jachi says no recall. Me Ogre. Okay, he'll. Oh my god, Jachi, please, for the love of just recall. Okay, he wanted level 2 first, I guess. Berserker has cleared his camps first already. He's already going for the second clear, hasn't reset yet. Very big. Why is Seal and UK Fallen behind the tower? You guys are turbo stomping this lane or what? Absolutely crazy here. The damage coming in by Pika there, forcing the pressure, and this tower is actually dead. Like, in a second, this tower is dead. fighter nearly dies. UK Fallen nearly gets that kill. He'll have to recall now just the monk here. The wave is pushing in. Gambler poke is crazy, man. Really big. Top lane, do you expect anything less than straight up just Damien Taicho just chilling in this lane? Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Dachi gets ganked by Swordsman, but again, nothing else really happens. Just getting pressured. Bottom lane is honestly where all the action is at. This is where the camera will be for a little bit, because Pika is now down here, looking for an angle here. Cooldowns are used. Now Berserker comes in, lands a stun, but both teams recalling just to grab their next item. Lancer is so scary right now. Already trading super well in this lane. Monk unable to really help still. Dachi, I don't know how much HP he's gotten from hitting Pride Stalker. Probably a lot. They're going on Serpent now. UK Fallen is here, has level 3. But it is a 2v4, you guys. This is a little crazy. So, Lancer just gets picked, and Seal will follow. I don't know who made that call, but they gotta get reported. Jachi as well, getting baited by the team to go in. Will also go down. Just a terrible attempt to force Serpent fight here. Now it's Pika's turn to int as he runs it down. Will get picked off here as well. The assassinate from Swordsmaster connects. Cavalry charges in, and the game goes from kinda okay to an absolute disaster for the side of Stellar Crusaders there. Players, I mean, there's a lot of mixed calls causing that disaster. Dachi still wants to fight the Serpent here, even though the team does not have to. But it might work this time. Everyone's so low now on the side of Kinetic Surge. They had to give it up. UK Fallen gets onto the fighter. Dachi will get that kill. Berserker Leaf Strike and the UK Fallen dash through will force him back. So in the end, they do take Serpent, but I'm not sure it was worth losing multiple trades over, though. Now that Swordsman has 4 kills, there's a full item up on Berserker. That matchup is a little scarier. I'd say a little scarier. Probably a lot scarier. Wheel of Fortune connects as well as the Sand Strike, but Cavalry gets a stun off of the Berserker. Oh, sorry, the Monk was on our team, so the stun strike actually really good from Gavoto there to stop any further push. Seal is mid lane, just helping Jachi out here. They'll both recall. Bottom lane again. The stomp continues. UK Fallen level 6. Meanwhile, Satyr on the fighter level 4. Top lane is an island. Both players relatively close in CS. Literally no gap at this point. Cavalry charges in, but Wheel of Fortune connects, and the Berserker charges through. Cavalry ult is forced. Execution connects by the Swordsman, but he gets Leap Strike. Full combo, Lance charged as well to the graveyard there. Jachi catches Mind Control, trying to rotate. The Berserker coming through. Super Saiyan connects, but Batstorm as well. Sanguine to follow, and that will be a kill on the Magic Knight. And both teams sort of having some miscommunication issues. That's a Magic Knight getting picked up, trying to rotate in. Gambler out of position here. Still no ult, remember. He is support, so it'll be a while before we get to see that ulti come into fruition for the side of Stellar Crusaders on the Gambler support. Jachi lands the bash. A lot of punish. Knocked up airborne. He doesn't have ult. He might just die here. No support can help him, and he will just go down. Stellar Crusaders trying to defend this tower. Damien Taicho and UK Fallen should do so easily. Actually, they're trying to go for an engage, but again, there's no one else here. There's a lot of miscommunication going on. Damien Taicho low. Execution connects, and the Swordsman will get that pick. And this tower for sure now goes the way of Kinetic Surge. This game has been, for a lack of a better word, a fucking fiesta. As now, Morgard will be taken by the side of Kinetic Surge, and I'm not sure. What am I saying? Of course, Stellar Crusaders will come fight this. Jachi is already rotating over. Morgard is very low, though. But he is baiting. He's trying to lure them in. Berserker trying to get the last hit, but he'll go down trying to get it. Monk shield used. But Morgan HP went up a little bit, but still doesn't matter. They get the kill. And this game going from bad to worse, and Seal gets caught in the mid lane. And UK Fallen still farming bottom wave, and Jachi again getting caught. The 5-man death blow by Kinetic Surge looking very, very strong right now as they gain a 5,000 gold lead. Damien Taicho and Jachi pushes mid-wave in, doesn't let them use that to push a tower in. Meanwhile, Damien Taicho goes back up top. There's a massive minion wave here. He'll just let it crash. Forces Deep Learning to go up there and catch it. No towers have been taking it with this Morguard. Lancer trading 1-for-1 with Cavalry, but Cavalry has the item advantage, as UK Fallen doesn't have lifesteal yet. Will get picked here by the damage of Cavalry. Jachi fully ulted, 1v3, Monk Shield is used, but they can't kill him right now. His ult expires, and that might be the end of that. Cavalry at the bottom lane, taking that tower, as Berserker trying to fight through, doesn't have execution, and the Morguard buffed minions, punishing him so much, they have to back off. Damien Taicho back mid, fighter out of position, under tower range, Wheel of Fortune, execution jump into the Monk, the stun connects, but they're chasing, execution strike again into the Monk, will get that kill, the stun doesn't connect in time, Wheel of Fortune into the Morguard wave, just to clear it out a bit, but ult was used by Gambler. Bash connects onto the Magic Knight, Swordsman though catches Berserker off guard on the side, and the damage is so much. Seal in a little weird position. He has to back off. Jachi will get picked here. The damage is too much. Meanwhile, UK Fallen down here. 0-4-2, I just realized. Is not having a great time. He is the closest in net worth, apparently, to his counterpart. So, not an excellent sign for Cell Crusaders. They're still 7,000 gold down. Damien Taicho trying to push this tower, but again, mid-wave looking super dire. As Gambler just trying to push him off the tower. Ooh, now they're going for Morguard here. Berserker is ready to fight, but where's the rest of the team? They're not here yet. Morguard is at half HP. Berserker trying to bait them in. They're all low, but the bash connects, and the full combo coming through from the side of Kinetic Surge. The charm does follow through. The combo, though, from the side of Kinetic Surge, insta-gibbing the Vampire from Damien Taicho, and that's another Morguard take. The lead now growing to 41,000, 42,000 gold lead for Kinetic Surge, 6-17, 6-7, and all that stuff. This is looking disastrous. There is seemingly no win cons here for Kinetic Surge. There's not even a player to play through right now, as Berserker just getting rolled by Swordsman. Charge forward, Jachi's HP bar just melts. He does not have the HP to sustain this. Seal, of course, playing the Gambler, unable to really help, and the damage mitigation and the team comp from Kinetic Surge is looking like it's gonna be a little too much. Damien Taicho in lane. UK Fallen actually gets picked there by Cavalry again. UK Fallen not having the best game on the Lancer. Berserker will follow, and that is game, ladies and gentlemen. Just get completely stomped here, and all the lanes obliterated by Kinetic Surge. We're never doing Lancer carry again. I don't know what UK Fallen was doing, but it wasn't good. Lancer carry didn't do anything. Maybe attack speed first. I mean, that was awful. Never again. Never again. We're not doing that ever again. It also doesn't help that we kept fighting for Serpent and then everyone died, even though we were flexible. I mean, maybe we should have gave it up early. Should have thought about that more. I mean, our comp scaled better. It's just, that was rough. Anyway, Emperor ban. Archer perma ban. Pyromancer ban. Ice Mage ban. Interesting. Take Berserker here. If they take Executioner, fine. Dual Blader. Okay, interesting. Okay, as long as Dual Blader doesn't get ahead, we're okay. We give Jachi Ogre again, I think. Yeah, I think we give Jachi Ogre again. Then we take Monk. They're still open, let them take it, it's fine. Oh, I was gonna take Demon. Uh... I think Gunner Monk is fine. They won't trade very well, but it'll be a lot of pressure. Then for top lane, what do I give Damien Taicho, man? Do we give him Lancer? Do we give it another try? What do we give him? If he's against Fighter and I pick him Ninja, he'll get rolled. So. Maybe. I mean, Magic Knight. No, not Magic Knight. I think. Okay, Swordsman maybe is fine. Alright, that's fine. Our Monk is better anyway. It's okay. I think this is okay. Okay, for sure, Berserker has a free farming time here. I think our bot side wins as well, so it's just, again, mid. Pushers are fine, closing out is fine. We concede Serpent? I think we concede Serpent. Let's let them take it, I don't care. We don't win early team fights. And then for late game team fights, chill. They're all AD. Oh, armor. Okay, fallen. I surely attack speed first makes sense on Gunner. I keep convincing myself that it's a good idea, and then nothing happens with it. But hopefully this time it works out. HP first has to be good. I mean, they only have 2 damage sources. This is fun. Magic HP, HPs. Maybe defense is better this game. Defense second item at least. This is fine. We want Damien to buy defense. I think we. Okay, this is fine. Alright, let's do it, boys. Bring it back for you. Jachi again, just trading. Deep Learning will steal a camp from Berserker there. Just counter jungling. It'll take a while to clear their own camps to return this investment, but it should be fine. Pika is already up here. Bottom lane. Actually, we're winning, like, super hard. Gunner is just, like, walking at them. Oh, motherfucker. He's actually just walking at them. That's crazy. Mid lane is a bit even. Pika is up here. Okay, he finds nothing, so he decides to recall. Demon is ahead by 2 full camps. Obviously, he's... But I don't think Berserker minds too much. Again, we're just playing safe right now. Deep Learning trying to go for that steal, but the camp is gone, so that hits. And Pika now rotating bottom here to just help them push in this way. Fighter trying to commit, but again, the Gunner just like peels backwards shooting here. This should be up for Monk, which does use Fighter landing poke, but so is Gunner, so about it for that. Healing, I mean, if they overextend here, that might be a pick. Okay, it doesn't. How is top lane going? Top lane is going okay. Both laners are fine. I'm pretty sure this is a skill matchup. Like, this is straight up a skill matchup. Both players are playing it pretty well. Bot lane is ahead. Plus there's a wave crashing. It's actually pretty far away from crashing, so gonna be able to farm up this massive wave here. It is UK Fallen, which is pretty big for him. This is a lot of money. That's actually so much money he's farming. Holy. Catching this entire wave here. And he's building attack speed first. They have no dive outside of Demon and Cavalry. Okay, give Serpent. I already said give Serpent. Just give it. Just give it. It's okay, boys. Our team doesn't team fight very well early game. Like, there's no point of risking it early. So they give it. Very nice. Ogre pushing mid lane against Cavalry here. Lands the bash. Yeah, nothing much will happen. Meanwhile, bottom lane actually, Peter gets a kill on Seal. The Monk, I think, overextended there. So the gold lead shrinks to actually now favor Kinetic Surge. However, the CS difference for Gunner is kind of insane. Like, this has to be illegal. What UK Fallen is doing to them on this Gunner. He is actually styling on them. There is no way this guy is real. He is actually styling on them. Meanwhile, mid lane, Jachi gets gone on by Deep Learning, but he's Ogre, so he'll be fine. Bot lane, though, they went on to UK Fallen, but again, really hard kill considering he just peels backwards and shoots you. Plus, he has the attack speed and the crit rate, so he's just constantly poking. He gets the stun full combo ult, but the heal comes in from the Monk, and there goes that attempt. Just goes back to hitting creeps. This is truly ADC gameplay. This is what you want to see from your ADC. This is not what I want to see from my mid lane, though. Cavalry just takes mid tower uncontested. Jachi was based. Heal coming in to try and help, but he might just die to Cavalry here. Actually, he gets baited in, gets bashed one more time. Berserker leap strikes, and the knockup connects. One more leap strike would do it, but doesn't come through. Maybe a bash onto the priest, the Shrine Maiden, but also doesn't happen here. Now there's just a massive wave that Jachi will have to catch. Again, no tower in the mid lane, already taken. Top wave, that's a massive army of players. Sun connects onto Swordsman, and the full chain combo just straight up kills him. The 4-man gank coming through for the side of Kinetic Surge. Meanwhile, bot side, UK Fallen is taking a second tower. Where is Kinetic Surge? Okay, they're taking Morgard for free. But UK Fallen says, don't worry, boys. I'm split pushing. Holy, he takes a full tower with no contest. Morgard is taken by the side of Kinetic Surge. The Cavalry charges in. The heal tries for Monk, but that's just 2 kills straight into Kinetic Surge. And even though the gold lead has shrunk by UK Fallen's assistance, he will go down here from terrible positioning, trying to join his team, but ends up just feeding his lead away. Jachi, really tanky, lands the bash, and I don't think they can fight him, especially with Damien Taicho waiting to look for an execute. Serpent will be given up here as well for Stellar Crusaders. Will not get it in time. Jachi getting gone on by all 5 members, will get killed again. Shrine Maiden, Shrine Gate used to just push them away, and Kinetic Surge once again leading in this game, just playing a lot better as a team than Stellar Crusaders at the moment. But Stellar Crusaders, they're not concerned about playing as a team right now. They're concerned about pushing the waves because Damien Taicho takes top tower. No contest. Monk is middle. Damien Taicho ults to get out. Bottom lane, though, UK Fallen is caught in the middle of a massive Morgard wave, and the creeps just kill him straight up without a fighter's assistance, it looks like. The fighter was in just for the chain stun. Bash connects onto the Shrine Maiden. He's getting chain stun, knocked up, killed. Will get that pick off, and the defense is successful from the Morgard buff, so that'll be that. And the gold lead, it went back up to about 3,000. But, again, it's not quite over yet, and I'm genuinely not sure who scales better. I think Stellar Crusaders does, but you never really know until the scaling happens. Fighter just trying to take this tower, but this is a really hard tower take. There's literally an ADC shooting you in the face. He's chasing you down. UK Fallen looking for a play, but not quite get there. Shrine Gate is used in the mid lane as Monk Shield is also used to protect Jachi. Jachi just landing multiple chains stuns here, along with Seal landing that sand stun. UK Fallen getting chased here by Cavalry, but Cavalry has to back off. The damage is too much. Dual Blader also comes in. Damien Taucho from behind has the flank going, but the stun connect. Dual Blader launches the multi-strike, will get that kill onto Jachi. And just like that, Kinetic Surge looking for another Warguard kill. No swordsman for this fight. This is a 4v5. The jump in into Berserker will immediately get him killed. Jachi, in the middle of this mess, will have to escape. And Warguard will be given to the side of Kinetic Surge again. Serpent, though, attempted here by Stellar Crusaders. UK Fallen takes this quickly, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough as the cavalry is literally coming. He has to run. He gets hit by the charge. The shields are not good enough by the monk. It actually doesn't even come out early in time. And that'll be that. The kill comes through. The Serpent is taken. And Stellar Crusaders getting absolutely mollywopped here right now by Kinetic Surge. Jachi getting chain stunned, full comboed. Literally the kitchen sink being thrown at him. Will finally go down as Kinetic Surge going towards their third items already. And the XP difference starting to rear its ugly head. Swordsman is low. No execution angle just yet. Mind Control is low. Execution finally comes through, but it doesn't get a kill. Shrine Gate is used as well as UK Fallen trying to hold his base, but it's just him. No Jachi yet for another 10 seconds, and that will be that. Kinetic Surge blows out Stellar Crusaders, and I will be honest, boys, I have no idea how I'm supposed to play that. My team is just getting uber stomped. I'm trying to think about what could have possibly I've done to maybe play them better, but it felt like there was literally no opening. Like, every lane just got stomped. Jachi just got rolled every time I looked. Man, that was rough. What was their stats? Okay, hang on. Okay, actually, it wasn't that far apart. My mid laner just can't literally play anything except Ogre, so except Ogre and Cavalry, so it's, oh man. I mean, maybe Cavalry was better for our comp? I don't know still. I'm not sure that was the right answer. I mean, best case we get Archer, but they permabanned Archer. They knew that Archer was our best pick, so it is what it is. We go 1-1 this episode, which is unfortunate because now we go back to we still remain 7th, 2-4. We need to beat one of these three teams that played Hyper Jump Side for Vanguard to get up there. It is not looking good for us. Stellar Crusaders outclassed. I mean, yeah, we did get outclassed. There's literally like strategic masterclass. Ridiculous. There's no way we got outdrafted twice. There's no way it was because we got outdrafted twice. I would be very I'd be very there's no way. Mission has failed. So he does not want to come to our team? Okay. I'll figure it out next episode. I need to go. Sorry, guys. So that'll be the end of that. Thank you guys so much for watching, and hope you guys enjoyed this one. And on to the next time. Welcome to part 2. So this is a new recording. We are currently, obviously we have previously tried to recruit Deathly, but Deathly said no, thank you. So we need to find a new coach. We're looking for someone with who can help improve our players. Where are we at right now? So we have coach 61. So we just need a better coach, and then we can go from there. I just need something within our budget limit, right? And then roll everything. Any free agent? Probably not. No, there is a free agent. Yama. Nobody wants you, apparently. South American League, that's fine. What's our max? Our max is 144. Expects yearly salary. Probably want what? I can actually, let's go 105. Oh, not $105. $105,000 for a year contract. Hopefully that's good for you. I mean, as previously saw in the last videos, obviously we have we have not been doing so great. We were doing pretty well, and then we played one of the top table teams, and we got obliterated. And then Surge just absolutely stopped us. I'm not sure if I would have to literally completely outdraft them, and it did not look like the draft was very easy to beat either. So I'm not really sure how I was going to win that game, to be honest. Maybe a death ball comp, maybe really abuse their bot lane. I'm not. But I have a couple of ideas going into this round about item builds and all that good stuff. Maybe we can switch it around. Monk anchors the meta. Yeah, I mean, I kind of do this already. Monk seems to be broken bot lane champ. We put him in S. Cavalry is a hidden win rate jungle. B tier, it seems. Fine. We're against Cyber Vanguard, who is 2-5. So this is right in our wheelhouse. This is a super winnable matchup. Our goal right now for this roster is just make the playoffs and then see how far we get, because anything can happen in the playoffs, right? Also, I almost forgot. Let's name some players. I got a list of names here. Apologies. I think we have one person that wanted to get one of their players named after a mid laner. The only mid laner that's gonna get any play will be Jachi. So, Jachi, your name is now Frost. I believe Frost wanted to be named. Welcome, Frost. He is now Jachi. And then for everyone else, I have a couple more names here. We have a couple of players that still haven't been named. We have Damien Taicho for Demand. We can give someone a job. Let's make our jungler Shuangji. Yeah, Shuangji as our jungler. And then we have two more names here. Unfortunately, our roster is kind of deep. I really like UK Fallen. Seal, though, I haven't said Seal's name many times, so we can maybe give that to someone else. Give it JSL. And then at the moment, we just don't really have very many names to change. I like Pika's name. Called him a bunch of times. Maybe we can change Chime's name. Not sure. I really like Chime, honest. You know, our future prospect. But you know what? If we get more slots open, I have a list of the rest of the names. So feel free again, keep commenting if you want your name in the list, and then maybe I'll put you in the roster. Actually, we have a coaching slot open. Juhan. Oh no, not Juhan. Sorry. Killer Machine. Your name is now. Oops. Oh, I can't rename him. Darn. Whoops. Never mind. I can't rename the staff. Never mind. Anyways, we are now up against Cyber Vanguard, and let's see. So they play around Zeron, which is their top laner. Oh, yeah, that's a. This team tends to prefer Pyromancer, Gambler, Duo Blader, Cyber Vanguard tends to prioritize juggling, farming lane, and cover. Tends to poke while maintaining distance. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is a really good ninja game for us. We need to make sure we ban Dive Hard Counter and then maybe run bot lane. I think Execution would be good. Maybe Gunner Execution or bot lane will be Baroque in this game. Or Pole Warrior. Okay, we'll ban. Okay, it's alphabetical order now. That's pretty nice. Hammer ban. And I think Fighter ban is pretty good here. Archer ban. Man, Damien Taicho is getting like full hard ban. Archer is never seeing the light of day again. Okay, what's open? Berserker's open. Ninja is open. Hardmaster's open. I'm not really worried about that. I think we take Cavalry mid here. Dual Blader is open. They take Gambler and they take Lancer, so we have to take Dual Blader here. Otherwise, we're just in a deficit position. So we take Dual Blader Ninja here, and then we can play Pika on the Ninja Jungle, Magic Knight, and Gambler. So they are going to double ADC comp. They don't have a solid front line yet, which is good. We can abuse them with a really strong bot lane, and I think is open still? Yeah, it is. So we can run Pole Warrior Executioner like I previously planned, and our bot lane basically will punish really bad positioning. Priest is not going to do much. Executioner, our hard counters Priest there. The question is now, who gets top lane? I think David Taicho gets Dual Blader here. It's a really stable top lane. They're probably going to play range top, probably Gambler or something top, just so they also win the lane, but we'll have Pika cover top side. Fine. Actually, Lancer top. Gunner jungle. I completely forgot that sorry, my brain is lagging. I completely forgot that they played what's his face? They played top lane Lancer and the jungler. Our comp is pretty good. 1-3-1 split. Even Taicho and Pika on the side lanes, and then Frost and UK Fallen mid fight. I think we have a hard engage comp, so mixture strategy is fine. Secure kills while on objective. Flexible closeout. Managing winning waves for joining the team. Prioritize the team over winning waves. We do have a crazy team fight. I think joint priority is a big, and they're all AD except Magic Knight, and I don't think Magic Knight's gonna carry them this game. So double AD top lane, I think is maybe AD second item. I think AD third item. As long as we snowball the early game, I think it's fine. Magic Knight is mid, so we go like this is probably better. UK Fallen go AD first. I think we go double AD HP, and then for JSL, we go AD double defense maybe. I think AD first item is fine. I'm not sure. We have a lot more pressure bot lane than they do. I think it's fine. For Ninja, I think we go triple AD, to be honest. It's what, 20% armor penetration, right? Well, it'll be 60% armor pen. So full defense build is going to be ordered. I think defense items are better late game or early game. Like HP items might be better late game. If I make David Taicho build damage item first, he will have to win top lane. Like, I'm deeply considering just going defense item first so that he'll have some value even if he loses. Alright, David Taicho, you'll have to go defensive item first. I don't want you to get I don't want that matchup to be a coin flip. And off to the races we go, ladies and gentlemen. First game of the day. Cowboy gonna get the farming started, but counter juggling from Ninja already here. Quite fast. Probably will get this in time. Poke is good. Not quite good enough. Pika takes a lot of damage going in. Oh, Q dodge. Cowboy tried to chase, but nothing there. So Pika tried to counter jungle. Didn't really work out. He didn't commit to the heck take. The players don't try for 50-50s, I've noticed. Maybe eventually they will. Meanwhile, bottom lane getting pushed in a little bit, but eventually this lane is better. The hook connects. Priest gets picked off. The monk pushes through. And another hook connects. JSL going crazy there, forcing the recall by Gambler. And now Monk up by 300 gold from that kill on the Priest. And the bot lane playing as well as I expected. Top lane in the meantime. Losing the 50-50 here is David Taicho, but he is going defensive item first. That's probably taking a part of it. The trade's probably harder, but the tower hits. absolutely massive, so David Taicho will have time to CS the wave under tower. Pretty good for him there. Meanwhile, Gunner trades a little bit with Ninja, it looks like, but nothing else will come of it. Ninja goes bottom, hook connects, and Priest again kills. This bottom lane is getting snowballed out of control, and this Monk Warrior looking really, really strong with the Executioner follow through. Mid lane in the meantime, Frost losing the trades. Why does he have a magic item? I forgot he has the magic item, not magic resistance. That's why he's losing mid. I made a mistake. He only does AD. I've like truly griefed him here. That yeah, that's rough. I might lose the game because my mid laner has the wrong item. I'm dumb. But the hook connects! And bottom lane, Monk again. UK Fallen gets that kill. JSL with a hook. Tries to follow through one more time, but doesn't quite get there. And UK Fallen now up in CS, up in gold. This is a very hard lane now for Cyber Vanguard. And UK Fallen and JSL really carrying the game on their backs right now. Meanwhile in the mid lane, Frost again having a really hard time. Again, was supposed to have a magic resist item, but the stupid head coach did the stupid manager, I should say, did not give him a magic resist item. So now he's just straight up hard losing mid lane, which is not good. Not good ever, really. But the tower just falls there. The money goes straight into the banks of the enemy team. A little concerning, but Monk jumps through, trying to set up a hook for Executioner. Doesn't land it, just barely misses. Wheel of Fortune. Push them back with the slow, but the hook connects on the Priest. Priest is low and will explode to the damage of Executioner. And this Priest pick is just not working out for the side of Cyber Vanguard. Speaking of not working out, Frost, low HP, trading with Magic Knight. Doesn't quite die there. Again, this mid lane getting severely pushed in. Top side, fairly even. The net worth disparity is mainly from the tower mid lane already being taken. Bottom tower not being pushed in by UK Fallen and Executioner. But again, they're maintaining this wave just to get so much money. Ninja comes through, threefold strike. Should follow, and it does. Gets that kill onto the Priest. And Priest, 0-5, has been feeding so many kills to the side of Celtic Crusaders. The hook connects onto the Magic Knight. And the anti-heal with the bleed, with the charge forward. Nearly kills her off, but manages to walk away just barely. The damage not quite there between the Executioner. Now, multiple members of Cyber Vanguard rotating topside to try and make a play, but everyone's already left. This does leave Metal Kim on the side lane to split push. Frost will be responding. Meanwhile, the team will be fighting for Morgard. It's a 4v4 here with no cavalry. Cavalry is here. Now Monk jumps in, connects with the Magic Knight. The Lancer charges through, gets a kill onto the Executioner, but the Monk does so much damage. He is so farmed. Ninja comes through, threefold strike on cooldown, so can't connect. Gambler is middle. Doublator connects, charge by the Cavalry, and the Monk jump through with the Q, slamming down by Pika. Will get the kill on the Gambler as well. And in the end, no Morgard is taken, but that's 3 kills to the side of Stellar Crusaders, who now hold a 1k lead. It's not a massive lead yet. And once again, Cavalry still stuck on that first item that the manager decided building AP on a AD hero was a good idea. So he's kind of stuck like this. But still, again, the lead bot side is ginormous. Cavalry charges in, Lancer gets hit, Executioner removes his healing. Monk dies in the trade though, gets committed into the enemy team. The hook again kills the Priest. JSL going crazy. Ninja tries to get another pick, but doesn't quite get there. David Taicho jumps in with a dual blader. The Swift Strike kills off Magic Knight. And a 2-for-3 trade. Again, Morgard not taken. But Cyber Vanguard slowly losing these trades. They do get a pick on the Monk, on the Pole Warrior, which is the big thing. Slows down the momentum a little bit, but still, look at the net worth disparity. 1.2k the lead for the Monk. Now going for the second AD item is going to get real scary, and once Cavalry finishes his first item, he will start building the HP item second. Priest immediately throwing the barrier out. Lancer going in for against the Monk Warrior here, but has to R away. Threefold Strike is cancelled by that jump in. And Cyber Vanguard, they want to contest this, but Lancer is low, already uses ult. Magic Knight tries to come in. Ninja jumps through, pushes the Magic Knight away. Priest is already dead. Lancer will follow. And Cavalry charge from behind with David Taicho. Will Threefold Strike triple kill. Kill Cyber Vanguard. And now only Gambler remains. UK Fallen is low, so he'll back off. Pika has recovered from base to try and help take this Morguard. Actually, Gambler gonna try and 1v9 this. Gets the pick onto the Cavalry. Charm connects on 3. But that'll be it. He's just looking for a pick and will back off. Morguard still will be taken by Cell Crusaders. No further contest happens as Frost gets picked. And finally, he's building a second item that will help him with his actual build. The only thing useful about Prophet of the Abyss for Cavalry here is CDR. And I'm not sure if that will actually really matter in the long run. JSL overextends and gets picked there. Not sure what the plan was. UK Fallen also trying to trade it to Gambler is 2 levels down because Gambler has been split pushing this entire game. But now, Serpent being taken here by the side of Cyber Vanguard. A fight is initiated. Ninja jumps through, trying to kill off Priest, but he gets obliterated before a kill can happen. Damien Taicho getting poked down, but nothing else will come of it. The tower mid lane will be safe for now as Cell Crusaders are pushed away from it. Frost looking to bait someone in, and he does. Lancer gets pushed through. JSL is low. And Cyber Vanguard in a decent position right now, trying to push back against the Morguard buff, but now they're splitting up a bit. Cavalry lands a stun. Threefold Strike connects. Oh, sorry. Multi-Strike connects onto the Priest. Will get that pick off. Monk clears the wave with the Q. Q of Dual Blader connects, but doesn't follow through. Now going back up top to match Lancer, who now David Taicho does have a full 1,000 gold up on him. Hasn't recalled yet for the recall though. David Taicho 5-0-6. I just realized, absolutely massive there for the side of Cell Crusaders. Really strong here. They'll have a sizable lead. Actually, not a sizable lead, only a 2k lead. Hook misses this time. Executioner lands the ult to remove the healing, but not quite there. Magic Knight firing laser beams into the ground. Doesn't quite get anything else out of it, so that will be that. Going the full attack speed build, this is going to scale insanely crazy into the late game. And the no magic resistance on Cavalry is going to be really bad for that. Hook connects onto Magic Knight, but not quite going to get that kill. JSL getting chased down, but Monk is here, but he's going to get charmed and killed. That's just 2 dead for the side of Cell Crusaders, and again, the lead is slipping away, but the rest of the team rotating in. Priest is overextended. This is for sure a kill here. I'm not sure what he's doing. Threefold Strike to secure that. Meanwhile, bottom lane, level 12 Gambler already in the bot side. Ahead of UK Fallen, so much in XP, now ahead in gold as well. Simply just farming away in this bot lane, getting split push. Q connects though. The Damien and Pika Threefold Strike multi-slash combo will get that kill even on the 3-item Gambler. Massive gold swing in their favor. And again, top side, Damien Taicho is the strongest player on the side of Sun Crusaders. Trying to do everything by himself at this point. The Q lands on the root, and the Monk connects, so the Dual Blader can follow through as well. And that will be the kill onto the Gunner. Ninja comes through, does a lot of damage into Magic Knight, but decides against following through. Once he gets a second item, he may have enough damage to one-shot Gunner. So we will be watching for that, ladies and gentlemen. There's no stuns on the side of Cyber Vanguard, except for Lancer, who has to hit that crazy R, but unfortunately he gets caught by the side of Cell Crusaders there, and the heal is completely nullified by Executioner with his ult. UK Fallen will clear the way with his Q. Hook tries again for Daishi, but he'll be fine. Now JSL, the only one trying to push mid. Top side, Damien Taicho, 1v2 here against Daishi and the Lancer. Lancer will get picked. Does not win that 1v1. Is so far ahead. Damien Taicho is multi-strike. Insta-gives the Magic Knight. There is nothing he can do. Executioner is low, but the threefold strike connects, and the Monk charge in with Q dodge. Tries to get out, but Gambler will come in to try and get that pick. Now, the Brave Dual Blader trying to 1v1 this. He's low, but he gets the kill. The Morguard minions are too much. Dual Blader going crazy. Another multi-slash. connects into the priest, and that will be game, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely spectacular performance from Damien Taicho. 11-0-8. I gave him that armor item first because I didn't want him to lose lane, and it paid off amazingly entering the late game, because it's so hard to deal with a defense item first warrior like that, especially in a 1v1 side lane. So massive by Damien Taicho. And of course, I can't deny as well, UK Fallen and JSL, amazing bot lane combo. This Monk Executioner bot lane, I will have to do again. I think it is by far one of the best. JSL on that hook champ, amazing. And as for Frost, I griefed his game and he still ended 3-1-9. So, you know, I apologize. I apologize, Frost. Next time I'll make sure your items are better. So, obviously, Monk will be banned here. For they're gonna ban my Monk, I should say. Will they ban Archer again? Probably, right? What was our second ban last time? Fighter, right? And then they'll ban Archer. No, Ice Mage is open. Archer is open. We take Archer. First pick Archer. Swordsman, Pyromancer. Okay, they're playing their Pyromancer comp. We take Cavalry here for Frost. I think Cavalry is good here. And then... You know what? We'll put Pika on Lancer, maybe? And then... Oh, they take Pole Warrior. Our Pole Warrior pick. What's a good bot lane duo? I don't like Gambler bot lane. I don't... this game specifically, I don't like Gambler bot lane. He doesn't do enough damage. What if we do Executioner Gunner? I think that's a good lane. And then, what's the left with Gambler? I mean, Gambler was open. The Charm is really good. That's fair enough. So we give Pika the Lancer, Damien Taicho on the range top. I think range top is really good for him. Then Frost with the Cavalry will hopefully not get griefed by his coach. He'll make him build defense first. And then HP second? No, let's go AD second, and then as for Lancer, I think AD first. AD and then AD and then AD and then defense second item and then AD third, maybe? I think that's fine. JSL's build is fine. UK Fallen, actually I have a different idea for this. For the Gunner. I think my last idea with attack speed first was a bad one. I think we give him attack damage first and then we scale it to attack speed late game. Then he'll be unstoppable killing machine. My only concern is like the Monk jump in, and we don't really have... Like Lancer would have to be second item, JSL would have to be second item to eat that. I like David Taicho's build though. Okay, so because he's top lane, let's play around the Halo of Arrows. Third item attack speed is fine. Focus mid bottom. I think Monk jungle is pretty fast, right? Oh no, that's the Q is the AoE. Well, actually, counter jungling is very possible because Lancer takes camps really fast. Hard engage is fine. Maybe Taicho top. The bottom? No. Let's have Frost split push. Then we play around mid bottom. No, we play around top mid because Pyromancer. This bot lane is like a wash. We just kind of let it chill. Honest. Yeah. Play as a unit, boys. Joint priority is fine. All right, let's do this. Game 2 against Cyber Vanguard. This is a super winnable matchup for us. We should win this. Meanwhile, Pika going for a counter jungle strat. And Cyber Vanguard, not ready for it. IVZ on the opposite side of the jungle, so Pika will just take a full camp for free. And home there. Meanwhile, mid lane, already, Cavalryman has to back off, gets poked quite a lot by the side of Daishi. But immediately back in the fold, trades in, is level 1, so this is very good for him. It's already traded back home, he's forced to back again. Frost just losing mid super hard. Hook connects onto the swordsman. Get some poke down, but not quite getting. So bottom lane already not as good as previously. That's fine. Top lane also losing. Monk connects, tries for the gank, and he gets it done. IVZ playing to opportunity, gets the pick off on Damien Taicho, and the start already looking a lot rougher this game. As immediate gank topside, really punishing that positioning, or really punishing the trades being lost there by Archer. Fire comes down, and again, the poke from this Pyromancer, forcing Damien Taicho under tower basically the entire time, just CSing. Really concerning stuff here. Damien Taicho already half HP just from the poke. A level down. And meanwhile, mid lane, Frost is going to get a help from Lancer here. Daishi is low, and the charge forward, Frost will get that kill. Answer back here from the side of Stellar Crusaders. But the top lane, I'm super worried about. This Pyromancer doing whatever the hell he wants. Damien Taicho gonna drop another wave here. Pyromancer even recalls to make sure she can catch the wave as it bounces back. I mean, that's just smart play, to be honest. That's crazy. Again, top lane just sort of a wash here. Pyromancer just really pressuring the Archer here. I mean, we're not gonna have a very good Archer in the early game, but luckily, bouncing back to the economy, taking the Serpent. Bottom tower will be taken instead, though, from the side of Cyber Vanguard. JSL trying to land a hook, but he is level 2, so nothing much here. Hook even misses, so there's nothing more to be done here. JSL might be out of position. Might get caught. Hook connects onto Swordsman, trying to bait him in, and successfully the bait in does happen, but Executioner dies. So Pika doesn't want to come in. Actually will commit. Charge forward. Trying to get a kill onto Shrine Maiden, but Shrine Maiden still alive. Will get caught in the bushes, and finally the pick will be traded 1-for-1 there. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Frost died? When did Frost die? I must have missed it. Apparently, Frost died at some point, but unfortunate there. Swordsman still alive. Level 5 now, so execution available. A very dangerous comp here for Cyber Vanguard and for Stellar Crusaders, right? The team who gets ahead will do so much more damage that fights will be very difficult. Wheel of Fortune pressuring Cavalry out. UK Fallen has to just back off here bot side, as getting pressured by Swordsman looking for the execute, but probably not low enough to get it done. ESL now mid, and the Pythoris also comes in and will go down. R by Lancer to get that kill as he saw his Executioner and Cavalryman get charmed there. Bot lane again getting pressured in like crazy, but UK Fallen hitting CS under tower. This is my GOAT right here, just landing every CS. Most of them at least. Actually hit nearly all of it. Good stuff. At least maintaining some sort of economy. But the biggest loser here is the top side. Look at that economy difference with the Halo of Arrows! Who cares about money if you can land a good ult? Speaking of ult, Infernus connecting for Pyromancer, but he's getting charged by Lancer, by Cavalry. No front line to be seen. And that will be a kill for the side of Stellar Crusaders. The game turning a little bit. The Gunner gets caught by Gambler. Will get picked. Pythoris in the mid lane. A little weird positioning there. Might just go down. Lancer R will charge in. Grab that kill. Now Gambler isolated. Stun charge comes in. Wheel of Fortune only hits on the Archer, but he will go down. And Cyber Vanguard, their lead shrinks from 3,000 to just 2K. I have to wonder. The 2-tower lead, they're starting to blow it. Monk dodges, but he jumps forward, gets hooked in. And there's an Archer here with DPS. Gets charged in by Cavalry charge. Now Pyromancer out of position. And luckily, he gets under tower, so nothing else can be done there. But now Morgard should be free for the side of Cell Crusaders. The lead now 8-4 in the kill column. And even though Cyber Vanguard has the lead, not after this Morgard pick, they will. Infernus, not up yet for the Pyromancer, and the Hail of Arrows counters the Shrine Gate. Infernus does connect, and a Swordbuster gets a penta kill! Absolutely disgusting by the Swordsman! Absolutely amazing pentakill play by the side of Cyber Vanguard, and the Swordsman now up 3,000 gold from that combo. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta see that play again. That was disgusting from the side of Cyber Vanguard. So Infernus, Shrine Gate to chip them all down, Hail of Arrows to trade, and then Infernus lands on all 5, hitting the perfect execution. Kill reset for the Swordsmaster. That's a heartbreaker. If you are a Stellar Crusaders fan, which I am, that is a heartbreaker. You hate to see it. That is a highlight reel and a half. Amazing play by Metal Kim. Incredible. I can't even hate that. That was incredible. And now he charges forward. Still had his execution on cooldown from the last fight. Just insta gives JSL. And this lead, I don't know. If you let a team with triple damage dealers get ahead like this, I'm not sure there's a win con. Shrine Gate is put down again. Infernus pokes Damien Taicho out. Frost tries to come help, but it's a little late. Damien Taicho's already low. He's trying to bait out cooldowns, but again, look at the inventory, the level gap. It's quite a lot. They'd have to kill Metal Kim in the charge-in. Like this is down to Pika landing a amazing stun onto 5. Hail of Arrows here just to poke them out, but they're gonna go down if they overstay, and that's exactly what happens. Lancer will go down. Monk in the side lane pushing in as well, but it's the writing is on the wall, ladies and gentlemen. That pentakill, that might have been the backbreaker. There's nothing. It's really hard for Cavalry to do anything. It's charmed in execution. Lands another double kill. Hits Gunner and Executioner. And again, there's nothing more to be done here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you there was hope, but there is not. Cyber Vanguard will be taking this game. Minion waves, massive. Metal Kim, ginormous, and the execution doing half HP on the Archer. Infernus trying to execute, but the hook connects. Actually, Swordsman goes down, so the push is slowed down a little bit, but Nexus is now exposed. There's no other towers left available. Lancer tries to all in, tries to get the pick, but there's just not enough damage. Shrine Gate connect. Cavalry, his turn to try and do something, but there's just too much. There's too much money. Everyone's too rich on the side of Cyber Vanguard, and now just UK Paul defending against like 3 waves. Luckily, he's Gunner, so he can't actually do this. But they're taking Morgard now, and those Morgard minions from the second Morgard, they don't play around. This Nexus is probably going to go down. Probably going to be the backbreaker, as I mentioned, but he's trying, man. He's trying to get the second item, just at least to do a little more, have more attack speed coming into this probably last fight, I should say. As now Cyber Vanguard comes barreling down the mid lane, Damien Taicho on 1 item. There's really no item timing for the side of Stellar Crusaders right now. Gambler does overextend the Lance Connect, so good pick as he tries to split push as the rest of the team plays Serpent. Unnecessary pick, I would say, but again, look at the disparity. 4,000 gold top side, 6,000 gold in the ADC column. The Pythorus gets hooked, but at this point, he's building full defense, and there's not really anything Stellar Crusaders can do, as they are full AD. Cavalry charge, but yeah, there's not. Meanwhile, bottom side, Archer. Actually, I need to see this. What happened here? Okay, Gunner was trying to push out the wave. Actually catches Swordsman in. Does a lot of chip damage, but Executioner straight into the fountain. You're gonna have to. That's a question mark ping for me, dog. Archer Swordsman is their strongest member, so a little unnecessary by him, but I guess they're just messing around. I mean, there's literally nothing Stellar Crusaders can do from this position. A little hard to come back. I mean, I'm a Dota player. I'm a believer in comebacks, but this is not the one. Infernus connects onto 2. The Lancer will get picked, so will the Cavalryman, and there's no one else here. Charm lands, and that will be game. ladies and gentlemen. And I have to say, that was probably the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy. How did Infer Zeron get that MVP? Metal Kim is MVP, boys. I'm sorry, he got robbed. He got robbed. That was a game-winning pentakill. Literally game-winning pentakill. Incredible. Also, I've learned that Gunner is not enough damage pressure bot side to pair with Executioner. If I want to play Executioner, it has to be a bot side that can help, that can do damage to whoever he hooks. Like a dual blader might have been better, actually. I definitely agree with that pick. I think Archer was fine. Maybe not. That lane was so bad for Diamond Tide Show. He could not do anything. The Pyromancer just farmed in his face. He got ganked by Monk. That was... Alright. Hang on. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's still winnable. Alright. Permaban Hammer. Monk ban. I mean... We're never getting Monk again, by the way. Our win rate with Monk is so high, we're never getting it again. Unless the enemy team is like coaches like real stupid. We have first pick open again. I think we take Archer, to be honest. I'm not gonna go same draft. Probably not same draft, but they take Lancer this time. I think we can just take our bot lane, yeah? We take Executioner Dual Blader here. I think that's a really good bot lane. Swordsman is picked again. Bot lane is basically the same. But Swordsman is also a flex, so we don't know. So their last pick is top? No, Lancer is top. Last pick is... No. The last pick is jungle, I think. So, we're not sure yet on that front what jungle is. We have mid option. I think we take Cavalry here, deny that pick. And then what jungler for Pika? Is the question. Magic Knight is so it's not very good unless you have someone to buff him. I mean, maybe we could run Demon here? I mean, our team just kind of sucks fighting. Oh, wait, Pole Warrior is open as well. Pole Warrior jungle might be good. We just need like a bruiser frontline. Because our team is like super, like... Well, actually it's not super squishy. What jungler is good here? We can play Pyromancer jungler. It's a really good jungler. Pyromancer jungler can't roam, but it can farm really fast. Demon is also open. If we want a ADC jungle, we can just... Actually, if we have Executioner Demon, I think we have so much positional control. Like, we just play for picks, right? And then we're gonna take... If we were not gonna take Pole Warrior, they were gonna take Pole Warrior. So I'm not that surprised. I may have grief for the draft, but I'm fairly confident this is fine. So yeah, that bot lane is the same, but this time we have the counter pick. We have a better top lane for Damien Taicho. That's a winning top lane. I know for a fact that's a winning top lane. Monk doesn't farm very quickly, so counter jungle is fine. What's the HP diff? Okay, Demon is stronger level 1 in terms of damage. Foot Pusher, Damien Taicho, and Frost? Yeah, probably. That's fine. Enter combat strategy, hard engage, poke tower. Actually, they have insane initiation. We don't want to initiate first into that. We play poke into that. Then for tower siege, we can dive because we have hook. Works. We play through top side. Oh, let's play through bot side this time. I think bot side is better. No, let's play through top side. Because then if we counter jungle, he'll start top side. And usually Monk wants to start in the with the bees. So there's a free camp steal. Personal items. Full AD comp. So we just go defense first item here. AD first. Defense AD maybe? Actually no, we go double AD, defense last time. Cavalry. Maybe we give him AD first so he can trade better, then we go defense second. I mean, Frost, man, I don't trust you trying to, like, coin flip this lane. I just don't. I just don't trust Frost coin flipping this lane, but I feel like that's the right play. For UK Fallen, go triple AD, bro. Don't need you to go defense. Maybe late game. Everyone's starting AD. Is that bad? I mean, I think we concede level 1. Damien Taicho, I want you to split. Don't join for the early win top. Damien, I just need you to win top so you can start pushing early. Lancer's not gonna beat you in lane. That's a winning matchup for you. Hoping that remains true. Demon should get this jungle camp for free. Actually, Pika tried to do a level 1 swap cheese there. I mean, that would have really won mid for Frost, but that happened, so love it. And again, top lane, as I expected, Lancer already nearly dead. And bottom lane, actually, JSL landing a godlike hook and the dual blader execution combo already coming to fruition. So he overextended, the hook connects, and there's nothing more to be done there. JSL with the first blood for Cell Crusaders. An executioner with a melee bot lane seems to be the recipe for success. They'll both reset here, get their items. All in, wanting to... This is a very risky stay. They're both level 1 still. Metal Kim got level 2 because Pythagoras died. Executioner lands a hook onto the priestess. Now she has to recall again, now that she's low. But Executioner will finally leave. Priestess will stay, actually. They want to take do damage to this tower. Level 2 on UK Fallen. And both Cyber Vanguard players will go bottom. Meanwhile, top side, this is exactly what I'm looking for from Damien Taicho. Just win top. You are staying top. You are camping top. If Cyber Vanguard wants to pull Lancer bot side to contest for Serpent, let them. Damien Taicho, you never join the jungle, the Serpent fight, okay? Just take this top tower. You're like this. If he the earlier he gets his top tower, the better for our team, who is full AD. Like an early AD item would be massive. Lancer tries to get that pick but misses. Peak is considering ganking top here if Lancer overextends. What else will come of it? Meanwhile, mid lane going a lot better for Frost already. Isn't losing his tower in 5 seconds. But maybe this time he'll lose it in 10 seconds. He's still losing mid. I don't think this was ever a surprise. I think she is like 5 billion times better at the game. He is. He's like quite literally like double his elo. It is what it is. And again, I can't put Frost on a lane that hard wins this, so... Hang on, bottom lane again! Another hook lands. I should just, like, keep the vision bottom, because that hook in was nasty. There's no escape now for the Priestess. Hook connects again. And Demon, following through here, will play for Serpent. Lancer stuck in prison up here. Cannot leave, otherwise Lancer will just take the tower, so... Serpent will be taken by the side of Stellar Crusaders. Hook connects onto the Swordsman. Will get that kill. Cavalry gets killed in the meantime mid lane though by the Monk gank. So 1-for-1 trade overall. But look at the gold disparity in the bot side. This my support 600 gold up. And with the tower taken mid, it does even out the gold a little bit. Mid lane 1,000 gold to the side of the Gambler. Early game economy massive for him. But execution connects on UK Fallen as soon as Metal Kim hits 6 or hits level 5. So plays to the limits, gets picked off. Not very good positioning there, but it is what it is. Limit testing too hard. Hook connects again onto the Priestess. Trying to trade with the Executioner here. But another hook connects. I mean, man, JSL is going crazy. Priestess is Uber Eats, he says. Try for another hook here. He hits it. Again, the multi-slash. Q misses, though. He has hook on cooldown in 1 second. Swordsman is trying for something, but he backs off completely. Wants to recall. He says, no, I'm good. UK Fallen will get solo XP, which is pretty good for her. For the dual blader, I mean. UK Fallen lands a Q again, but doesn't want to follow up with a multi-slash. Will recall for his upgraded item. Frost, mid lane, still getting pressured, but now JSL is here to force Cyber Vanguard back. Demon is in the back line, and the hook connects again, the charm to stall some time, but there's nothing to be done. Pika was already waiting in the wings to see if anyone would try to come save him, but not quite there. Morgard, I think the play here soon, but Dual Blader, UK Fallen gets caught in the middle. Shrine Gate execution from Swordsmaster will take that. It's a 4v4 for Morgard. Hail of Arrows trying to fire through, will take a lot of damage, the Monk will, and finally goes down. Hook connects onto the Swordsman, but Demon is 1 HP, literally. Lancer will follow through, jump forward. Archer getting dove under tower. I don't think this is a hero you dive under tower, boys. And Sub Rosa just trying to pressure David Taicho, but David Taicho literally doesn't care. Now it's Cyber Vanguard's turn to try and take Morgard. But Frost is alive, Pika is alive. UK Fallen is now alive, and they've used all their cooldowns. The swap connects into the Swordsman. The jump forward will kill the Lancer as well. Now Gambler is being routed. Shrine Gate to buy some time for the team, but the charge forward by Cavalry will get that kill on by Frost. And Ives will take the jungle camp as recompense, but Morgard might be gone here. Actually, no. Stellar Crusaders deciding to just take top tower. No, they won't even take that. They reset. And mid lane, Priestess gets caught. Hail of Arrows whiffs basically completely, but that's fine. Nobody saw that Damien Taicho. Don't worry about it. And mid lane, it went from a 1,000 gold lead for Daishi to now a 1,000 gold lead for Frost with 5 kills. Getting all of the kills. Swordsman gets caught. 5-man charm, but nothing to follow up. So Gather just dies. Lancer has to ult backwards to try and leave, but he's going to the enemy base, so he is crap cornered and killed. IBZ trying to solo Serpent because he knows Morgard is for sure taken here. There's nothing they can do to contest it. So just going to trade Serpent for Morgard. And pretty fair enough assessment. They'll get this kill. But Morgard is gone for sure. There's too much damage here. 80 items for Stellar Crusaders all built now. So they do a lot of damage. Cavalry charge in with the multi-slash. Gets that pick immediately. Tower is taken as well. The Q lands onto Joshi, and the charge cavalry forward with the multi-slash will kill him as well. The Demon Dual Blader combo just breaking havoc, and they're looking to end the game, ladies and gentlemen. Hook connects onto the Monk. He's gonna die. Anti-heal is put down as well. Lancer charge through with the assassinate. Swordsman going crazy. Metal Kim trying to turn this game around with the Hail of Arrow to the backup. The UK Fallen JSL combo will end the game. Metal Kim tried it, but it wasn't enough. Shrine Gate to buy some more time, but the Q connects onto the Sub Rosa. Hook connects as well. He might go down to Archer here, but no. UK Fallen has to back off. He's too low. Charm connects onto 2. Wheel of Fortune to try and do some damage, but Daishi is too far behind. The arrow connects the hook again onto the Priestess. GSL is going crazy. He has 11 kill participation. The Monk tries to 1v3. He jumps forward, kills UK Fallen, but Archer does too much damage now. He is 3 levels up on his counterpart. Hook connects onto Swordsman. He doesn't have execution. He's trying to kite backwards, trying to grab the Archer, but it's not enough. Now Lancer is trying to 1v1 the Archer, but David Taicho and Pika will kill the Lancer. There's just no answer for the side of Cyber Vanguard, and Stellar Crusaders will be taking Game 3 in a convincing fashion. The damage is simply too much by the AD carries, overscaling the side of Cyber Vanguard and crushing defeat for their side. And I gotta say, JSL is the MVP of that match. David Taicho, you did exactly what I asked you to. You stayed top, you farmed, you scaled, you win that lane 9 times out of 10. I literally don't see a Universe Lancer ever wins that lane. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what could Lancer possibly do to win that lane? And there's none. level 1 you get a full you get a dash back. Like what are you gonna do? It is what it is. And the news report: no quarter given. Sun Crusaders versus Cyber Vanguard decided after a full set thriller 2-1. A breathtaking series. STC and Cyber Vanguard battled through a full set in a fierce war of attrition, ultimately finished by game an inch. It was a close series. I wouldn't say... Okay, the first game was close. The first game, I'll give it to you, was close. Second game, one fight, and then suddenly the game is over. Second game, one fight, and suddenly the game is over. Game 2, Game 3, literally one fight, and then boom, the game was over. That's basically how that match went. From the first skirmish, yeah, again, hopefully the localization gets better, because these comments are completely... They're not true. That's not what happened in the game. You guys watch the match. Like, this is like a journalist when they just watch the highlight reel. They don't actually watch the games. But these games were relatively winning for the opposite number, and then a massive fight flips the script, and then the game is over because the economy damage is just too much. And the pentakill here, and then obviously, you know, down here, loss after loss after loss, like just kept bleeding out kills, and the game was over after that point. Well done by our team. Our next match is against Azure Phantoms. What's the standings looking like? Azure Phantoms is at the bottom of the bracket, so that's a pick. We are in the playoffs now. That's awesome. We're still kind of bottom barrel on stats, which is fine. We can still, again, we can make the playoff push. We have a lot of time. We have 8 more matches to go, and we're 3-5. So, Alpha staff recruitment talks. Staff has proposed recruitment conditions. $83K. That's a lot of money, brother. What about 150,000? Make offer. Power ranking updates. Where are we at? We surely are power rankings up. Yeah, we're above all the NA teams. STC. It's below Gravity Pioneers. We're number 29 now. I don't remember where. I think we were like down here somewhere. Somewhere down there. Someone let me know what my rank was before. I don't quite remember. But of course, the top 3 teams are all Korean, and we all have to go through them to get to the internationals, which is rough. Our rankings still really tight at the top, and then at the bottom it's just like a gulf. It's just a gulf of a power gap. Okay, STC fan satisfaction recovers. The mood around STC supporters are starting to soften. Recruit recent management and results are giving fans this reason. Yes, sir. We're winning. We're winning now. We're 3-5, and our most recent loss was to Kinetic Surge. Again, a top 3 team in Korea. Like, happens, bro. Like, do you think the bro fans get upset when they lose to Genji? A little bit, but if like it's not like we lost to Danwon Kia or something. You know, a top 3 team. They'll accept the loss. And we did... No, we didn't drag that game. I forgot. We got blown out both games. Never mind. Anyways, weekly training report. Shuangji! Ooh, the stat buffs are crazy. W Shuangji. Chimei going up. JSL going up. We love to see it. Young players rising to the top here. Chimei, what's your training schedule? Why are you scaling up so slow? Oh, you're stressed. Okay, you can... Judgment training. What are you on judgment training? Actually, you are like, your mechanical skill is fine. And then for Frost, you speak Chinese, brother. Literally, you speak Chinese. Okay, so you're slowly getting better at Korean. Sorry. Let's keep it that way, yeah? Just get better at Korean, bro. I need you to calm better so we can play around you a bit more. Wangji shows prospect growth. That's right, yes sir. That's my future jungler. You'll eventually replace Pika. You're 17 years old and look at your stats. Like, it's crazy. But Wangji, you have to keep going. I can't put you on the roster yet. Pika is just better than you right now. Eventually, Zhuangzi will be on our main roster to play. Maybe in the playoffs we'll give you a chance. Maybe give you like maybe Switch it up a bit, throw them off, right? Efficiency 49. I don't know what that means, but I'm hoping that's a good thing. Everyone's stress is very low except Chime. I don't know why you're stressed, Chime. We're winning. We're actually winning now. Managing fan attention on PDD. Fan attention on PDD is wrong quickly. Yeah, so PDD is only streaming it now. He's not even trading at the moment. He's literally 100% streaming, so all the fans are like, oh, PDD, oh my god! Actually, that reminds me. We need Pika to... a little more. What's our... what's our fans looking like? So, JSL also has a ton of fans, actually. How do people gain fans? Is it just like their win rate or something? Or is it their impact on winning? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Their impact on winning is why the fans go up. I mean, good job, JSL, I guess. Promote the rising star openly. No. At cap. Oh. We're already at maximum fan satisfaction. We'll just promote him. There we go. Korean Div 1 picks shift after patch. Popular champion Ninja and Berserker. Berserker is OP. I think Ninja is 8. Well, I mean, I don't think Ninja is good every game. The problem Ninja is having right now is that Gambler is like the best mid laner, one of the best mid laners. So what happens is when Ninja tries to go in and threefold strike, Gambler just ults, and then Ninja is like charmed for 3 seconds and dies. So it's really hard for Ninja into matchups with knockups. Like, I'm permabanning Hammer just so my dive doesn't get hammered in the middle of their combo and then die. So it's life is rough out here. I think Lancer is A tier. Goldblader is S for sure. Hammer is for sure B tier. I think Archer is also. I mean, this is S tier. Dual Blader I think is A tier. I think both Lancer and Dual Blader are A tier. Ice May. Orphan A tier. That makes sense. A tier. Gunner A tier. You're probably C tier. You're probably. Fighter is S. Cavalry A tiers. Ice Mage. I think Ice Mage actually. I'll say it. Yeah, I said it was B tier up here, but Gambler is the most broken mid in the game. This win rate is fake because everybody's playing Gambler, so all the bad teams are also playing Gambler, and they're just drafting Gambler. But Gambler on a good team is crazy. The charm is insane. It's like Seraphine ult. It's just disgusting. Popular champion. I like how all of the best bot laners are S tier. Yeah, no shit. they're all good. High win rate champions. Executioner is very mid tier, very niche. I don't think Executioner is good every game. Monk is S tier for sure. Pythonus is still D tier. I'm not gonna. Anyways, Yama stop recruiting at segment. Hey, W. We have a better coaching staff now. Yama, congratulations, you're our coach. 2 coaches now. They don't stack, I don't think. But what's our finances looking like? In the gutter. Juhan, you're fired. I don't need you. Scout is fine. Killer Machine, you're our best coach, but Juhan. You're good, but you're not better than Yama. And I can't really afford to spend, what? How much money am I spending on Coaching right now, like $400,000. Jesus, man. You're fired. I had to release this. Someone else sign him. Weekly solo rank report. Pubs. Like, oh, duh. Ninja is good in pubs. Like, Ninja is a pub stomper for sure. Cavalry enters target ban territory for mid. I mean, that makes sense. Cavalry is a really good pick. I don't think they'll let me have Monk over a Cavalry ban. Surely not. Monk is, like, hard winning for me. There's no way to give me Monk for free. Where is our matches, by the way? Do we have, like, a break? We didn't have a break. Now we have a match today. Nightblades, what's your seed? 5-3. You're rank 4. You're right above us in the rankings, I believe. Yeah, so if we beat you 5-4, 4-3, 4-5, and then Hyperjump loses their matchup today, it's gonna look good. When does Hyperjump play? Hyperjump plays tomorrow against Kinetic Surge. So they should lose that. So if we win this matchup, we are 4th place, or at least we are in gunshot for 5th place. We are straight up in gunshot for 5th place if we win this matchup. So this is a must-win game. If we want to climb up for the playoffs, this is a must-win game. Want to keep the bottom teams under us and all that good stuff. Key player is Great. I remember Great is their ADC, yeah. Nightblade priority jungler tends to prioritize lane ganks. Nightblade tends to prioritize security take. They play fighter like crazy. We're permabanning fighter anyway, that's fine. And this team is good. Permaban Hammer, we're not letting that through ever. Monk is permaban. They might ban Cavalry, so I'll leave that open for them. Question is, what do we ban? We ban fighter, right? Gambler is banned. Gambler is banned. Cavalry is a free mid. I mean, Archer is in the pool. I don't want to give Archer. Well, I don't know which is the bigger prio. Cavalry. Like if they okay, let's say they 1-2 Cavalry plus. Let's say they 1-2 Cavalry Executioner. What do we play? Ogre? I think we just play Ogre. We first pick Archer here for sure. Bull Blader. Yikes! Yikes! That bot lane is scary. Oh, wow. That bot lane is disgusting. How do we deal with that bot lane? I have an idea. I actually have an idea. We go Berserker Cavalry. First of all. That is fine. Swordsman is fine. That makes sense. Okay. Executioner... No. Executioner is for sure balling. David Taicho will have his Archer. The question now is, who do we pick for support? With the ban on Hammerer, the only knock-up support is Ogre. Actually, no. Genchi is also... Honestly, I think Jiangxi is really good this game. I think we take Jiangxi here. And then for last pick... we need an ADC. Answer is open. I don't know if it's good. I really want to pick Demon here. So much better. We're picking Demon. You're gonna be like, Demon? I mean, they're gonna pick Lancer if we weren't gonna pick. Fine. Demon? Yes! We're playing Pika on Demon and we're putting a Berserker Jungler. I am cooking! I am Team Secret Puppy, a Navi Puppy, rather, I should say. This is... You may be like, that looks like a crazy bot lane. But, if they run Executioner Dual Blader bot lane, this will stop that lane. Berserker is so good into lanes like that. He will wreck that lane. And then Jiangxi is a great support here. Just build HP and walk at them. They're mostly melee. I think they're all melee actually. So Jiangxi is gonna. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on. Am I cooking? This might be an overcook. I might have overcooked. But at the same time, this is really good. Wait, his condition is bad. Okay, no, give him cavalry. I don't want him to die. Frost. Oh, Jiangxi mid would be so good, man. I can't. Frost might choke it. His positioning is trash. JSL will do a better job, it's fine. Okay, bot lane was expected. Dual Blader Executioner was expected. Frost, this time I will make sure you don't buy magic damage. We win top again. I don't, we play top side counter jungle. And then bot lane. ASL goes HP first, magic, I think. Or, where's defense? In AP. Oh, this executioner actually. Really dumb. Just go defense. UK Fallen. You go HP second item. All AD. I just need to not die. Just needs to be unkillable. High HP will do that. Frost's build is fine. Pika's build. Frost Namian split? No, let's put UK Fallen on the split this time. We play poke. We don't have poke. I think for combat, I think we play poke. Our comp is very poke-like. Like, I mean, we have Berserker, but it's not like Berserker's gonna 1v9. Archer will not join any fights. Again, if we force Lancer to cover top the entire game, then there's no Lancer for the team fight. And I'm pretty sure we like stomped the 4v4. Like, we just curb stomped the 4v4. I don't think Nightblaze wins this 4v4. Right? Yeah, so it was a good idea not to counter jungle bot side. Swordsman, typically the AI seems to like count like jungle bot side, so this is. Meanwhile, mid lane going a lot better than when a gambler is mid, I'll tell you that. And bot lane, immediately level 1 gank. Hook connects onto the Berserker, but he's Berserker. He's gonna be fine. Bash connects. Hook connects on JSL, but he's Jiangxi, so he just sits there. Recall though, just to make the bottom. Pika farm top side. Already winning for Damien Taicho. Again, Lancer Archer is so miserable. This is a miserable lane. Like this is not winnable for. She just has to hold this tower. Like if Archer takes his tower fast, then it's a net loss for Nightblades, but that's fine. Pika steals another camp. Now ahead, Hook connects onto the Berserker, but I picked Berserker in this lane because I know that should be able to live things, and then Jiangxi peel is fine. Hook misses, and yeah, I mean, Berserker should live this. Like, Berserker should be fine in this lane. Top lane, what? Damien Taicho, what are you doing? He's low HP and he just walks straight into the jump, and he's like on the opposite side of the lane. He just dies. Damn it, how do you lose this lane? This is a free win lane. You just peel backwards. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Ah, that's crazy, David. Ah, that's crazy. You can't do that, man. Oh my god. That's so bad. You need to be a winning lane so you can pressure the top side. I don't want... The Lancer... The worst thing that can happen to this game is Lancer roams and Archer can't pressure fast enough to stop the roam. And now he's a full item up on Archer, so this lane is now miserable. Play. Junxi's getting chased, but it's a Junxi, so he's fine. Hook misses. Works out. Yeah, this is... Okay, now, Lancer's level 5 before Damien Taicho, so he doesn't have Hail of Arrows to pressure. Execute if he tries anything. Serpent is being taken here. Pika wants to play. Frost is also here, but it's taken immediately. But still goes in. Cavalry ult can is activated, but doesn't connect to anybody. Hook misses. Duelblader tries to charge in, but again, this is why we picked Berserker in this lane. As well as Jiangxi. They're so hard to engage into, and the lane that was supposed to Giga Stomp for Nightbladers is straight up losing. And again, the hooks don't matter. The Berserker just walks it off. The top lane, who was supposed to be winning for us, is not winning. It's actually barely breaking even. And again, that's so concerning. I do not want this Lancer to be useful in this game. Berserker gets picked here, overstaying with too low HP. Questionable decision there by Berserker. JSL charging forward with the minions, pushing forward. Stun connects onto JSL, but he just freezes the wave here, making sure that they can't take the tower. We have more tower pressure bot side anyway. Meanwhile, the jungler Pika has stolen like 50 million caps, and again, wait. Sorry, I choked on my water there. I didn't expect anything to happen. So top side, Damien Taicho is pressuring forward, pushes, just tickles tower range, and Lancer goes in, full ult combos, but the Hail of Arrows kills him, and that's exactly what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. This is why this lane is unplayable. Bot lane, JSL dies to the full combo there. Berserk UK Fallen was just kind of farming. Gets hooked, but doesn't die here. But this is why this lane is unplayable. Hail of Arrows is not cancelled by stuns. You have to kill her to stop it. So what happens is, if Lancer tries to all-in, you just press R, and then he dies, because he's now point blank of an Archer, Hail of Arrows, full combo. He's like, there's nothing you can do. You actually just die. So, Huidan is now up here with Executioner. Team is playing for Morgard. Lancer jumps in again. Pika is caught out by Duelblader, and this is just Morgard take, I think. Full connect coming in from STC. But they're going on Magic Knight instead, getting baited by Magic Knight, I should say. Now they go all in on Berserker, will get picked off here. And this Morgard take is going to be uncontested. Hail of Arrows to try and get something, but there's too much damage. The knockup as well. I think knockups do cancel Hail of Arrows. Or I guess not. Wow, the Jiangxi just died. And STC looks really disorganized. I don't know what's happening here. Now the lead ballooning up to 2k. And the question now is, will they take this Morgard fast enough? I mean, the Morgard take is so long. There's just not enough damage yet between the delays, but it doesn't matter. They take it eventually, and they all recall here. The bright side here for the side of STC is that their comp scales better than Nightblade's. So, not all bad. Jiangxi will become a menace here. Cavalry ults, but I don't know what that's supposed to do. Morgard buff. Still very scary, so backs off. UK Fallen actually gets a pick on Executioner there. Trying to ult to deter him, but the hook actually cancels the charge forward, but it doesn't matter. There's too much damage. So he gets picked. And that will be full item completed for Berserker, which is a very big deal here. Lifesteal and attack penetration for the Berserker will matter in the coming fights. Meanwhile, mid lane getting pushed in by Cavalry and JSL, and the Morgard buff not really being used. Great effect. No tower has been taken yet by Nightblade, so this Morgard first take is mostly a deny. at this point. Mid lane, JSL, a little out of position, will get Swift Slashed and executed by Swordsman as well. By the triple slash. But again, no towers have been taken. Bot side again, Berserker, UK Fallen, catches Executioner by surprise, trying to push the side lane with the Morguard buff, but this is unplayable for Executioner. He has no way to peel off a Berserker, and the anti-heal does only work so much against a man who does not care his HP is low. Hail of Arrows connects on multiple, harassing them off of this tower. Morguard buff down in 10 seconds now. Berserker mid lane to stop this push. And Swordsman ult dodges Cavalry stun. Keep him alive. Everyone recalls back. And that's that. Morguard buff just ends. Camille will finally take a tower top with Lancer, but Archer will be here to respond, and again, he's trying to go for the 1v1 play. David Taicho is in the middle of a wave. This is really suspicious by David Taicho. He gets ulted and R'd, and Damien just doesn't respect the minion damage. Will get picked off by that, and speaking of picked off by that, Yangshi gets killed by Magic Knight here, by the longsword, straight up. The damage, too much there. And Camille will recall topside. This entire wave gonna get killed off here by the tower. So the win con here for STC right now is Berserker. Currently heading towards the second item, HP. Will be incredibly dangerous in the coming fight if he is able to get a good angle and doesn't get chain stun. Stun connects onto Magic Knight. He activates Rage, but no follow through, so Rage for effect. And he's looking to solo the Serpent, which might actually work here. No one is coming in for Nightblade. They're trying to start Morguard instead, but they take it very slowly, so SEC can actually come around here and get this. Rage is connecting. Halo of Arrows to pressure. Berserker jumps in, gets a kill onto the Executioner, but the blue team steals it. STC steals it. Pika again. This is the second Baron steal of the season. Lancer is low. Executioner follow through. Will kill off the demon, but topside, Lancer is traded for it, and Berserker with that kill Executioner causing so much distraction, all in play against him. Will net Morguard buff for STC, and the game, which was looking a little dicey, now in favor of STC. Nightblades a little sloppy there, and Damien Taicho taking advantage of the massive Morguard wave just to push this out. He gets hit by the roots. Executioner is here, maybe trying to pick him off, but the Morguard wave is so big, you can't really fight him under it. So Dual Blader has to back off. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, low HP, Executioner gets picked with the Janshi Bash, connects topside. Magic Knight tries to kill Damien Taicho, but dies in the process. Damien Taicho will get traded, but Berserker is here with execution. Will get killed. Cavalry charges just to land the stun. Dual Blader will follow. And just like that, the game is blasted open and the game is over. STC, with that massive Morguard steal, wins the game. Down kills. And UK Fallen, deserved MVP, I will say. Being the opening win condition, that massive ult jump in was what really turned the game there. Incredible stuff. And I get to say, listen, the chef gets to cook in the kitchen, boys. And that was, I mean, comment down below. Thoughts on that cook. I'm not gonna lie. That draft was a masterclass. If there was some analysts in the game, they'd be like, what is this guy doing? Why is he trolling his players? But I'm telling you, that draft was crazy. That we completely nullified the 1-2 pick. Executioner first pick, that's fine. Berserker is still open. We pick Archer here for sure. Ooh, Monk is open, so is Lancer. We take Monk. If we take Monk here, or we take Pole Warrior, sorry. Then it'll probably have to be, we have to try and flex it mid as well. Pyromancer. I'm not gonna lie, I think we go Cavalry Berserker. And then they'll be like, oh, Berserker bottom again. And then we pivot to something else. Right? I think that's the play. I think I like this draft. Lancer again, Sniper. What's their bot lane? Are they playing standard bot lane? Oh, it's Pyromancer jungle. No, it's Pyromancer top. Shit. Wait, hang on. let me think about this. Pyromancer is top. What counters Pyromancer top? What countered Pyromancer top, man? Oh, David Taicho is gonna lose this lane if I give. Wait, maybe Dual Blader works? We have to pivot, because this is a little spicy. So we give Dual Blader topside, Archer ADC on UK Fallen. Berserker support sounds terrible, by the way. Ass. Absolutely atrocious. I don't think that's ever worked. I think we give Ika Berserker. And then Archer needs to stun in his lane. I think Cavalry bottom might be the play. If Frost Monk. I think this is how we salvage this. Sniper top. Actually, no. This is a better lane for Dual Blader. The Pyromancer support wins Swordsman, and then Hook Masterman. I think Bull Warrior is great into Executioner. I think that's fine. We're farming cover though. And play topside. Actually, if we focus on all lanes, I think that's fine. Who do we split push? Maybe Taicho on this one side. I think we put Frost in the other lane. And then again, our comp is very poke heavy. Actually, it's not poke heavy. We actually have a pretty good amount of dive. I think our dive is better than theirs. Dive. And then for top side, I don't want to give Sniper a free lane, man. I think David Taicho just has to stand on an island there. Okay, we're all AD except Pyromancer. Pyromancer support though. Defense and then HP. AD first item. Top side. Avian Taicho, I'm gonna make you buy defense first. And you may be like, what the heck? He's gonna lose lane now. It's fine. I just need him to not lose lane. And I'm pretty sure David Dual Blader wins this lane with a defense item. If the Q hits. So I think it's fine. Meanwhile, Frost mid, I think you go HP after the AD to be. And then for Pika, what if I go attack speed third item and then when you attack people? They don't have a stun. They have one stun. Everybody else doesn't land us. Like, they have no stuns outside of Lancer. So technically, if he gets on somebody, he's just gonna murder them at 3 items. Super winnable. Let me cook, boys. Let me cook. I think this is what. Alright. Pika once again on Berserker, full clearing camps. Should be. Both sides will be full clearing camps. Clearing camps like nobody. Attack speed first item on Executioner is definitely a decision. Frost just dodging hooks. Berserker is here to cover, so Lancer just has to back off here. Range. I don't know what he's still doing here. Has to back off. We'll hit level 2 from the XP from the win. Middle, top side, as expected. Dual Blader getting the push on Sniper. He doesn't get headshot until level 2, so this is actually really good for Damien Taicho. So he'll get really good XP and farm here until level 3, and then Sniper just starts like poking him to death. Fine. Bot side, speaking of poking him to death, UK Fallen low from the poke damage. We'll have to back off. So the poke damage bot side is also really scary. A couple of minions and tower damage, but still, that is fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost gets hooked under tower, or what happens here? Oh, the gank mid will get that pick off. Hook connects as well. Fair enough. By the side of Nightblades, SCC losing their mid. Unable to really, he did not dodge that gank. Stun does connect for Pika. He doesn't have Leap Strike, so this is gonna be harassment for the most part. And top side, or actually bot side, a kill happens. Down here, stun connects onto Huinan, and they just go for the all-in dive. Dodge shot, arrow, last hit, will get it. Just barely out to tower range. Lancer trying to help out this lane and gets just stun bashed. Top lane as well. Dual Blader gets a kill onto the archer. The sniper, sorry. Takes a tower hit. And Damien Taicho, again, I'm cooking, boys! The armor for the Dual Blader working wonders. Archer is in the jungle getting charged. But Cavalry is now also here. Will die for his ADC. And there's some question mark pings there, I think, for UK Fallen. I'm not sure what the plan was, to be honest. He got his support killed. I mean, faster than recalling, I guess, is to die in the early game. So, JSL is immediately back in the lane. Stun connects onto the swordsman, but no follow through there. Now, Serpent startup here for the side of Nightblade's SCC, looking to commit. Monk trying to come into range and jump through into the swordsman. Anti-heal follows through, but Pyromancer will be dead. Archer kiting backwards, poking at the Executioner, will back off, and the Berserker goes ham as the fight goes completely split in multiple directions. Let's follow that again. Look at this fight, how messy it is, ladies and gentlemen. Cavalry charges in, puts some pressure, Monk is in the back, and Executioner tries to chase down Archer while Monk is in the back killing Pyromancer, and Berserker 1v1ing Lancer. That's not a fight Lancer will win. So, in the end, their SCC winning that fight just from how chaotic it got, and well played by them. I think mostly well played by JSL for going in and dying. Honestly, that was a really good play. He is still level 2. Poor guy is still level 2. Has not hit level 3 yet. Does not have his lance charge or his cavalry charge. He does now, but enemy team coming in, the multi-slash coming through, but Berserker on the swordsman already dead. JSL is comboed by the Executioner, and Berserker is low as well. Lancer trying to get that kill onto Berserker, but he backs off. The Monk is here. Pole Dancer, sorry, Pole Warrior is here. He jumps in, gets the kill onto Lancer, and SCC right now floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. JSL is going crazy. Hell of arrows nearly kills the Executioner. Will do, because the Pole Warrior will come through. Execution from Berserker. Tries to get the kill on Pyromancer. Doesn't quite get it. And David Taicho is here. Sniper will take top tower for this in the meantime. But the mid lane is a total disaster. Execution. I think Swordsman just like ulted the wrong way. I think he tried to get the kill on Archer, but again, ulted the wrong way. So unfortunate for him. But again, JSL is level 3 and is going crazy. He is pulling off his prime Carrier roleplay right now. He is going crazy with these chain stuns, with these setups. Serpent will eventually be taken by Nightblades. But STC, the STC support, really showing off how good he is on Cavalry right now. Stun connect! Execution by Berserker! He's now in! Hail of Arrows! It's on cooldown still, but the multi-shot coming through. Bullet lands on Berserker. Now Archer gets caught. Damien Taicho has to back off as everyone else is low. So Morgard is not taken. Executioner lands the hook. Damien Taicho will be okay. He did build armor first, so it'll be fine. But a little misplay there by Frost and UK Fallen. Just a little out of position. And JSL, I mean, the problem is now bearing its nose. He's level 4 still. Doesn't have his charge ult, so it's so hard to engage, re-engage when everyone else has their ult. Damien Taicho taking a lot of damage from minions, a lot of damage from the Lancer there. And they're trying to take Borgard. Damien Taicho is low. This is really risky, but Monk is here. Infernus lands on 3, and the Berserker has to pull back. Frost is low. Lands a headshot, tries to dodge, but Fireball will connect. And meanwhile, on the bot side, JSL was chasing down Executioner. Not gonna do much. Morgard is not taken though, which is the bright side there for STC. But the gold lead now 2,500 for Nightblades. And scaling into the late game, Nightblades probably has more damage. So this does not look good for STC, not winning, not having a winning condition in this. Except for maybe Frost, but Frost is having a hard time getting the right position. JSL level 6 has his ult now. Hook misses, goes wide, but Morgard buff is up, so this tower probably not long for this world. Even Taicho farms up a storm topside. Is going for his AD item now. Once the Dual Blader gets his AD item, will be a bigger threat than most. And I just remembered, Swordsman is going like triple attack speed, so maybe scales poorly. I don't really know if that's the play. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost gets caught. Infernus lands, will get killed. Lance charge and execution by Swordsman connect on JSL, but he is a fast horse. He'll just walk away. And Serpent is also taken. Nightblade is taking every objective right now. And the net worth disparity growing. Crit lands on the Q. But meanwhile, middle lane, JSL is killed off by Sniper. As UK Fallen getting poked by these minions. We'll have to back off before he gets hooked. And he gets hooked! Has to hail of arrows to try and save his life, but it's not going to work out. Not sure what he was doing there. And STC looking like a very fast closeout game here by the side of Nightblades to repay in kind the loss in game 1. As all the side lanes are falling apart. JSL, I don't think I've seen him ult once, and he has not had the opportunity to team fight with the rest of the team properly. So, a little concerning there. Archer will respawn, so will Berserker. Infernus lands on David Taicho, but a lot of HP, so he'll be fine. Execution misses by Swordsman there on JSL. JSL just sort of baiting here. Swordsman is far forward, but no capitalization can be done. UK Fallen doesn't have the movement speed to chain. Fine, overall. Ika just clearing the jungle here. Does have an angle on Pyromancer, is Frost. Trying to get that kill, hook misses. Anti-heal popped by Execution to try and do some damage. It does a lot there with the bleed. Hail of arrows. Does some chip damage, but not quite. Top lane though, as mid was having a fight, JSL lands the stun on the cavalryman, peels back, and lets David Taicho land the multi-strike. So big kill there for the SCC top laner, but again, still a pretty big deficit to come back from. 8,000 gold, 7,000 gold. Now the lead, but still very hard to come back from. Everyone on the side of Nightblades almost towards the second item. SCC barely working on their third. Archer now on tier 3 arrow though. And Executioner is out of position. He's for sure dead here. Cavalry charge connects and multi-strike again with the Frost Bonk. Will get that kill. So, getting... bleeding out a couple of kills here, and Morgard being tried to take, but there's only three heroes here. But SEC responds too late. The Morgard just taken. They try to group up and like join that fight, but it's not gonna come through. UK Fallen getting Infernus. Lancer charge connects, and that will be his demise. Lancer trying to go in though, but Berserker and Dual Blader and Monk will get that execution on him as he overextends, and now Pyromancer has to go back. And even though they have Morgard buff, the waves are pushed in favor of STC, so they have to respond to this. Actually, they want to fight Serpent here, but it's just Swordsman. He has to back off. He thought about trying to contest, but it wasn't quite. The stun misses. Bullet misses as well. Multi-slash connects an Executioner. That will be his demise, and JSL being the carrot on a stick here for STC. He is weaving in and out with no HP, no armor item even. He is crazy, man. And JSL playing cavalry like the society owns him money. Berserker lands the catch onto the Swordsman. Hail of arrows will land as well. And hang on, boys. STC trying to mount the first comeback of their season ever, when the comebacks have always been done against them. I cannot remember one time we had to come back. We came back from a massive deficit. The lead now only 6,000. Davian Taicho has to back off. Respect the Morgard minions. which will expire in 2 seconds. So Viper here overextending. He's gonna do some tower damage, but he's just gonna die. Overextends into all 5 of STC, and there's the cavalry charge I was talking about. The lead now 6,000, and Pyromancer are gonna get caught as well. What's going on? Nightblades falling apart. That's 2 picks now, and David Taicho in the top side, still pushing in. Archer will take this mid tower for sure now, and they'll get hooked forward, but again, it's too scary. There's too much crowd control for one target, and Frost buffers the hook. Incredible, but he overextends. Lancer ults trying to chase him, but again, buffers the charge. Monk now low, but execution used by Swordsman, and Hail of Arrows misses because Swordsman just pushes back. And as I was talking about a comeback, ladies and gentlemen, 2 SEC members go down. But the lead, look at the lead, 4,000 gold the lead. Or, sorry, like 4.5 thousand gold the lead. The gap is closing, and right now, the damage on Archer, the damage on Dual Blader, the damage on Berserker is starting to pile up. And once Monk gets his full build second item, it might be a little spicy. UK Fallen, a little bit out of position, gets instant by Infernus here. And David Taicho just looking to bait them off of Morgard. But they will not be denied. That will be Morgard take the 3rd Morgard for the side of Nightblades, and this time they're looking to end the game. Archer is still dead for 23 seconds, and they're all in mid. All in stun, double kill on the Monk, and David Taicho will soon follow. Berserker trying to get a kill, but not quite get there. Cavalry will have followed, and Nightblades denies the comeback by STC as they all fall apart, and the 3rd Morgard take is just too much to defend against. And the game ends there, and I mean, I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that was a closer game than you thought. There was a world there. STC brought it back, but fortunately, this will not be the first time they come back from a deficit. And I think putting Monk, giving Frost Monk was the worst decision I've ever made in my life. I remember why I only put him on Cavalry and Ogre, because he's bad. his positioning is awful. Oh my god. Anyways, we ban Hammerer. And we ban Fighter. Archer ban. Interesting. I think we take Executioner first pick. Lancer Cavalry. That's fine. We take Ogre Monk. And then we have to find our ADCs here. Okay, they pick Gambler. The charm is pretty good, but there's no range top actually. Could we just run Swordsman top? Could we run Swordsman top? Berserker jungle? They have a decent amount of CC, but I'm not sure if that's enough. Swordsman top for sure. What's our jungle? I think we go Demon Jungle for the swap. Like, I think instead of playing for CC, I mean, we are playing for CC, but pulling the enemy out of position is like our strength in this comp. And obviously, Ogre needs the enemy close to him, so forcing a fight like that is good. ADC Gambler, I think we stomp this lane actually. Upside counter jungle, I think, is good. I think Demon will take that in time. And for split push, we go... Okay, Fallen, maybe? Fine. Hard engage? No, we play poke. Play poke, we look for a pick, and then we kill him. Easy. Joining for Serpent. With Swordsman, it's actually flexible. As for items, I think I actually want to try this build on Damien Taicho. Like, crits are pretty good on Swordsman, also attack speed to chase. Frost, HP first is good. Up single target, deals 50%, 80%, 5% max health and physical damage. Actually, if you use... Yeah, this build is fine on... This build on Monk is fine. Double AD. I think that's good. Come on, guys. This is a must-win match. Please, it's a must-win match. Come on. This mid matchup should break even. Like the cavalry can't do anything to Ogre and vice versa. Pika is in here, misses his swap, so that'll be the end of that. Frost will get a free lane early. Augie was thinking of recalling, but decides against it. Frost just doing some bad trades. Line blast misses. And bot lane actually going worse than I expected. Maybe because the hooks are missing? Is that why? I'm not quite sure, but mid is even. Bash trade here. Again, this only benefits the Ogre, so... Alright. We'll recall for that reset. Top lane is trading. Bottom lane, as I was saying, are they losing? We'll get a kill here. So Hook connects onto the Priest under the tower, and the Monk follows through. And Demon is here as well to land the root. So another Hook connects, but no more follow through. Too close to the tower there, so... Good pick on the Priestess. Priestess, just not a great pick into Executioner, to be honest. This is really bad. Hook misses. Gambler poking. It's a lot of pokes, so they have to respect it. They'll probably double recall here. That's good, but they'll have their core items early. Meanwhile, Demon is slightly behind the Magic Knight for ganking bottom, but tempo loss is fine. Demon scales. Top side, also fairly even. Only a 4 last hit difference. Swordsman comes back into this lane. Should get level 4 on this wave. Trying to proxy is Lancer. If he's successful, he actually clears the entire wave. Clears out the proxy. We'll get an easy... No wave lost. Actually, doesn't decide to reset. Bottom lane, though. Another kill for the Monk? Or did I miss that? Okay, no, sorry. I didn't miss that. He got the 2 kills on the Priest. Right. So, Demon... Looking to see if there's a camp to steal. Backs off. Top lane though, Damien Taicho gets a little bit of tempo as the wave pushed in for the side for his side. Will back off. Bottom lane, massive lead for the Monk now. Only 11 CS though. But they will play for Serpent as the Hook connects on the Priest again, and that's just not good enough for the side of Nightblades. Huainan, 3 deaths on this Priestess. And now Hook again trying to connect onto the Gambler, but doesn't quite do so. As the backflip does damage and forces Gambler out of base. UK Fallen will probably recall as well. No, he's just standing there. He's probably typing. He jumps through, he lands the Hook on Priestess. It was actually a patient play to try and get a kill, but decides against it. Didn't have enough cooldowns left. Mid lane. Massive wave here that Ogre will not catch in time, probably. And this is just a tower for Smoggy unless Demon decides to protect. Pika will protect it. Bottom lane, Hook connects onto Cavalry. The heal, or sorry, on Gambler. The heal comes out though, protects him a little bit. But UK Fallen just clears this wave, farming. Now matching the CS of the Gambler. Cavalry, all-ins for the tower will be successful. So the gold swings back in the favor of Nightblades. Now, even net worth everywhere. But Cavalry is low. Unfortunately, Ogre has literally no chase. He'll just walk away. And the immovable force versus the unstoppable object. The unstoppable force won. But you know who isn't winning? Priestess, who gets hooked again. And he's probably just dead here. Another hook will actually miss. But the jump in by Monk will make sure that the kill is secured, and this bottom lane for Nightblades I've fed 4 kills so far. Pika camping mid. Seeing if Smoggy tries to break a TP, but doesn't. Meanwhile, top lane, still a 1v1. Back and forth. Both sides not really giving an inch here. Pika taking mid farm from Ogre. Not that it matters too much. Ogre is sort of just here. Charm connects onto Executioner, but Lancer ults backwards, so won't be there for the fight. Bash connects onto the Priestess. Ogre ults here, and he's taking a lot of damage, but he is Ogre, so he'll be fine. Execution comes through from Ding and Taicho, gets a pick. The hook misses on Lancer, so he will be fine. Everyone's solo on the side of SCC. Gabler really wants to get a kill. Q connects, but everyone just jumps out, and SCC, daylight robbery from their side, gets a kill as they 5-man group mid. Meanwhile, though, Smoggy on the split push takes bottom tower, really making great use of the mobility to just push the sides here. Executioner is here to deter him, but I'm not sure if this is the right matchup for him. I mean, Cavalry's just gonna kill him on the tower if he lands, but meanwhile, Morgard, there's a fight happening. I missed it. Gabler is killed. Priestess is low. Magic ult, and the Execution, and the Lancer charge will get the kill on Swordsman. The bash connects from Frost, but Cavalryman is now here. The hook connects, but to the detriment of the side of STC, as that gets UK Fallen killed. Hook another one on the Priest, trying to get the kill, will do so, but Ogre is traded. The hooks are good, but the damage is not there, as all of the ADCs for the side of STC were dead. And the lead grows here for Nightblades. The mid lane, the biggest disparity of the match so far. Cavalry, almost that first item ready. Pika is here again, really wants to fight this. Hook misses, but Demon is in the middle of all of them. Execution misses, doesn't get the kill, but the Cavalry is now low. Priest is trying to get everyone healed, will successfully get everyone to bail out, but Monk goes in, tries to get a kill. Magic Knight will do so. Lancer charge will catch a Demon in the bush, but that will be a 2-for-1 trade. STC winning that fight, but still a little dicey. Top wave is massive. Should take the top tier 1 here easily. Meanwhile, Smoggy splitting in the bot side, but Lancer almost gets caught there with a hook, but Ogre ult, the permabash will get him down and will die to that. And that is an open Morgard, as Monk now 3-1-4, Executioner 4-0-2, JSL playing lights out in this series. Hook misses. Cavalry is here. Priestess ults, try and keep them sustained. Magic Knight is also here. Cavalry charge and try and do something. Monk gets picked off, and so will Executioner, but the Priestess is also down. Wheel of Fortune, try and do something. Execution still on cooldown for the side of the Swordmaster. Demon is full HP, but is against 2 DPS. Has to respect them, so Morgard not taken, but 3 kills for the side of Nightblades. STC only getting the Priestess. But top lane almost lost the tower because of that push. And the Nightblades, I mean, a problem is rearing its ugly head. Their wave clear is trash. The only wave clear is Lancer, and he has to be in every fight to make sure that they can land a chain CC. So what's happening right now is that they're having to send him to clear a side. Oh, actually, I say that, but now they're taking Morgard. They're trading Serpent for Morgard. This isn't a fair trade because Serpent isn't that good right now, but that's Morgard gone. They're going to have to clear this way before the Morgard buff comes through and buffs them. Swordsman pushing forward. The charm going to hit on 4. Swordsman's going to ult backwards, but it doesn't really matter. Heal coming through, but it's not going to do anything because of the anti-heal by Executioner. But only Ogre here in the middle. Ogre's ult expires and he will go down. The Morgard buff keeping the wave healthy. No hook yet. Demon's ult still active. But this tower is for sure to fall. UK Fallen in the bottom. Lancer charge hits 2. Doesn't get any kills, but Pika walks straight back into the cavalry charge. Damien Taicho running for his life is playing under tower here. Lancer looking for a kill, so is Cavalryman. Monk is back mid lane and will get the kill on Gambler as the fight was split up by Swordsman, but that's not enough. Swordsman will also go down here, and this is looking like a disaster as everyone on the side of SEC is down. Morgard buff is still up, and the Nexus is exposed, and STC lose Game 3 again in a heartbreaker of a match. UK Fallen and JSL stomped their lanes, but mid lane, look at the disparity. Frost, what the hell are you doing, man? Oh my gosh, that was a heartbreaker. Man. Maybe I should have picked Lancer instead of Demon. I don't know. That was rough. Oh no, the standings. What a disaster. It's actually really bad. Welcome to a 100 sub extension, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing in the new patch as well, which is pretty awesome. We have this email here I saw, and it's a heartbreaker. This is true. We should have won this. We should have won this series. We absolutely threw the last the second game. I would say the second game, I think. But the first game we definitely won, but reverse swept. It is what it is. And our chances of getting to the playoffs are in the gutter. That is not what's the word? That is not unfair to say. Our chances of making the playoffs are straight up in the gutter. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches left to play through, which we will do in we'll play at least a couple of matches with it. I did get a couple of new names, so I will put in a couple of new names for players. We have someone who wanted to get put in the jungle, so I'll put that in. So instead of Pika, we will now have Onyx as our jungle. Welcome, Onyx. And we have a couple of jungle players, so apologies again, guys. Our roster doesn't go that deep, so if your name's not gonna be on here, don't worry. Eventually, you'll get on here. But for now, you know, I have to I have to make sure that there is there's some space. For bot lane, I don't think we have anybody who wanted a name there. So, I do like UK Fallen down here, so I kind of want to stick with that name. PD's probably not going to come back on the roster as long as David Taicho, as he'll eventually scale better, and that's probably just better overall. As for our training, I think we need to adjust a couple of things. Acting the same as the team trainer. Wait, what? There's a button here. Wait, you can delegate this to head coach. That's pretty sick. What? So what stat matters the most when it comes to not griefing your players? Like, if I delegate this, will they grief me? What? My coach is just like, yeah, they're all max training. My coach is nuts. My coach is barbaric. That's hilarious. Okay, so let me fix this real quick, and then we will play through next match. I just want to make sure all of the players that are never going to be on the team, probably again, are just like full-time streamers, because they won't be playing. I might as well have them make us some money, because we are still like, what, 900 bucks? We're $1 million in the hole? Yeah! Why are we $1 million in the hole? Oh, it's our salary. Our salary is costing us $250 million. Alright. Next match is against Azure Phantoms. Again, a very winnable match. We have a couple of winnable matches. I think Rapid Storm is gonna be the one that's gonna be that might be a designated loss, you know what I'm saying? That might be one of those games where we just kinda accept the L, cause but I'm positive. I'm hopeful that that is not the case, and I think that we will be able to stomp a couple of matches. We just need to be sneaky, right? We need to I think, from what I understand, we basically can only afford one more loss, and then we have to be clean all the way through. We are in like the 2025 Chiefs position where make the playoffs. We have to like not like we can only lose one more game, one more match. We cannot lose more than a match, or we're not making it to playoffs. And first of all, that's scary. But second of all, it's still possible. A loss, but not a collapse. The reaction is not as harsh as most losses. Fans saw a team that was ready to fight. Yes. Fans should know, and you guys should know, that I really fought for that. I really tried to cook, because Blade's coach was running rings around me. They permabanned all of my good picks. Azure Phantoms is 2-7. This is a very winnable matchup. Super winnable match. For some reason, they won a game off of Binary Tigers. That's actually impressive. Fair enough. They're an Ice Mage spammer. Not worried about that. They don't ban Monk, but they do permaban Archer. That's fine. Key player is Decay. Holy, their jungler is crazy. Okay, so I think it's fine. We have beaten them in scrim, so this is... I'm fairly confident we can beat them. So yeah, let's do it, guys. First of all, okay, that's the Monk ban. I'm basically... People basically permaban Monk against me now. I will never get to play Monk again. I was thinking about this, right? Ogre is the reason... Monk is the reason why Ogre is a playable pick, because it makes him practically unkillable. We're permabanning Hammerer. He's never seeing the light of day. We banned Cavalry. They have first pick, actually. Are we okay with them taking Archer? If they take Archer, what do we take? I think we ban Pyromancer. So that Swordsman has less value. Because Pyromancer, I think Pyromancer Swordmaster is a really good damage combo, actually. Because, you know, Pyromancer softens them up and Swordsman puts them down with the execution. If the timing is right, but that's a good bet, I think. So they're probably first pick Executioner here, or Ice Mage, Archer. Archers are pretty good as well. I think we can give David Taicho Fighter. And then we can take Cavalry mid for Frost. There's something he can't mess up on. Again, just something. Bullblader pick up, Swordsman pick up. They're going... There's quite a lot of damage on their roster. We just need to punish this with something. They don't have CC. That's the main thing, right? The only CC here is Dual Blader. That's not really, you know, not something to write home about. I think. I think for jungle, we need something that can carry, or at least does a lot of damage. Ninja? We'll give Ninja, and then I think JSL and Executioner. We already countered Priestess by having Executioner. I didn't want Executioner open for that reason. We do have final counterpick. Again, their team has, like, negative CC. So as long as we stabilize, any really strong carry is going to carry. To be honest, I'm thinking Berserker. Probably really good here. Berserker feels really good here. Ogre's a little too slow. Well, Ogre matches pretty well with Executioner, because he just bonks whoever in. But Ogre by himself is gonna get, like, rolled. Like, there's... It's either Ogre or Berserker. I think we play Berserker ADC again. Give UK Fallen Berserker. We give Frost Cavalry. We give David Taicho the winning topside. Again, he should win. Like, even if it's not Archer topside, right? It's still a winning topside. Like, I don't think there's a topside that loses that. Dual Blader topside. It's even. It's fine. Actually, perfect for our bot side here. 1-3-1 split. Probably we put Onyx on a side lane, and if they try and gank him, he just... Buddy. Speaking of, actually, we put UK Fallen on the side for the exact same reason. We play poke, maintain dive, hard engage for objective combat, punishing them for fighter. Probably always join if we're counter jungle. Swordsman is blue side, right? So healing top camp is probably good still. Yeah, counter jungles take the top side camp. Objective setup is flexible. I think we win the 5v5 actually. Group up. Make sure we 5v5. And then wave priority. No, joint priority. Okay, and then for items, Damien Taicho. We have a really easy lane actually. Can make you go. This is probably pretty good. For Onyx, triple AD is fine. Frost, Gambler. I mean, there's no way surely you don't lose this lane. I'll put you on defense because I'm so sus that you're just gonna lose this lane somehow. But also we need you to charge in first. UK Fallen, actually, I want you to go defense, AD attack speed. I think that is the play. What was the attack speed item again? It gave you attack speed, movement speed, crits. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, well, the AD item is still better, I think. Late game attack speed is probably good. I think UK Fallen AD defense item first is good. Help survive the lane. Also in the early fights is so big. I'm okay with this. Fingers crossed we do this. Maybe Taicho will... Yeah, so our team does a lot of early game damage. The only characters that really scale in the damage late game is Onyx and UK Fallen, so as long as we don't fall behind, it should be alright. Our bot side is probably not favored because of how Archer operates, and also, well, their bot lane is worse than ours, so that's good. Q lands on the Gambler immediately at level 1. Onyx applying that pressure, really helping Frost there. That's actually a really good level 1, because now Frost has HP advantage starting. He'll still get poked down a little bit, but the damage trade does like favor him. And as long as Frost doesn't take too much damage, he can keep... he dodges some of that, but it's fine. UK Fallen nearly dies there, but I think both of them are planning to recall anyway. The CS advantage, fairly even. Top side, Damien Taicho stomping the lane, as expected. Q dodge. Man, I love it when the AI like plays to the skill level of their character. You can see the minutia there. Landing the stun on Dual Blader. He will have to recall. Can't stay unless he dies. Meanwhile, bot lane. What else is new, ladies and gentlemen? Name an iconic duo. JSL lands the hook into the Priestess, and then the Berserker mauls him to death. First blood. Going the way of UK Fallen. And JSL on Executioner might be as iconic as Dendi on Pudge fairly soon. Archer does dodge it with the skill dodge. Archer moving forward. The hook's gonna connect. That's a really bad push in, and he will die to JSL. And the bot lane for STC, again on a roaring start with the JSL on the hooker. He does stay for a little longer than I expected. Probably should recall, but opts to stay. Waits for UK Fallen to come back with a built item. Already leveled up the Black Knight's heavy armor. Pretty good for the early game. The harass trade. Look at how little damage actually the Archer does to him. So Berserker's rage should be able to keep him sustained. Like, he just rages up and hits hits him here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the trade, again, just not in the favor of build here on the Archer. He'll still recall, though, so very interesting decision. JSL lands the hook, but he's 1v2 in this lane, so desynchronized backs is kind of really bad. JSL tried to recall, but I think UK Fallen told him to stay, because backing again would desynergize this this bot lane. Top lane, Swordsman looking for a gank here. If Kanata lands a Q, he'll get the kill, but no! Meanwhile, bottom lane, as I look away, the Priestess, isolated, gets bashed up. JSL lining up for the hook, and he gets it! Gets that kill. Onyx was also here with the Q, but was not necessary. Was just there to cover. And again, this bottom lane for STC going crazy. UK Fallen now ahead by 700 gold. If he gets his defense item really early, I'm not sure what Xur Phantoms can do about him. Threefold Strike pushes the Archer out. No ulti still available. Swordsman does, though, so they have to be a little bit careful. Money Wheel hits on 4. Execution lands, but nobody dies. Hook misses. Threefold Strike will kill off the Swordsman. Now, Priestess low. David Taicho is low as well, so he'll have to recall. Actually, no. They're staying around to fight. This is a really bad decision, I think. They're tempted to stay, but this is not the one. So they're all gonna recall. They're gonna let them go. UK Fallen will rotate back to the bottom wave here. Doesn't want to lose any CS. Does have Berserker's range to heal up, but doesn't hit the minions while it rages. The hook does connect onto the Priestess, trying to get the kill, but doesn't quite. Leap Strike hits the Archer, but the arrow goes wide. But the Onyx jump in. Teleport Strike connects onto the Archer, once again goes down, and UK Fallen's lead goes from good to great. Now 1,000 ahead, has Eternal Iron Plate done. And if you were thinking, man, Berserker can't die right now, his armor is way too high against this AD comp, well, you're about to see a next level of armor. Meanwhile, mid lane, JSL looking for a hook here onto the Gambler. Actually, he doesn't. The charm is landed, and Money Wheel plus Dice Roll kills him. So JSL too big for his britches, and Frost not really able to help him. Again, Frost lost his lane. I mean, what else is there to say? This man has never won his lane a day in his life. I think he's literally only won his lane one time. Speaking of winning lanes, David Taicho topside, pushing in the tower. He dodges away from that. Execution comes through, gets Onyx, he's low, but hook lands on the Swordsman. He's a little out of position. Bash Stun connects, multi-strike as well to JSL. Jump in from the Dual Blader, but her dash is cancelled by the hook. Amazing play by JSL to keep himself alive. UK Fallen really wants to go in, but he's taking a lot of damage from Gambler, who is already quite ahead on items, or has a matching item, I should say, plus up 2 levels. Hail of Arrows to pressure them back. Hook connects onto the Archer, though. Anti-heal applied. The charge as well. The charm connects as Ninja comes in, so Threefold Strike does not come through in the game. Just like that goes even. Berserker follows through. The ult from Fighter connects. Dual Blader charges in, trying to kill off Berserker. Berserker is low, but doesn't go down. Frost with the peel. Make sure everyone's alive. Swordsman goes down to the tower. The tower, the 6th man of STC, stops Morgard take and also kills off the Swordsman, who was having a pretty decent game. But the real danger here, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the scoreboard, is Gambler with that 4K and Berserker with 2 kills. And it's looking crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Looking kind of wild. Morgard will be taken here by the side of STC. Hook misses, but Ninja comes through, but he's gonna die to that. That Swordsman staggers to jump in with his own execution. Hail of Arrows gonna connect, but Morgard buff is not taken by STC, actually. It's taken by Xur Phantoms, so 3 kills on the side of Xur Phantoms. And they also take Morgard. That's a massive steal by the side of Xur Phantoms. STC losing that really bad, as Gambler right now on Storm Sovereign, full item on the first and level 9 as well. Really, really strong. Ninja in the meantime only level 6. Behind the level on Swordsman and also a full item behind. So the net worth disparity may be becoming a little bit too big Q misses. Fighter tries for a pump fake. UK Fallen takes a little bit of damage, but Defender is in. Ninja tries to go in initiate, but he just dies immediately. Onyx not looking so hot now in the mid-game here where they're so far behind. The Ninja cannot do anything, especially if he goes in like that. Hail of Arrows will kill off UK Fallen, and both damage dealers now dead for the side of STC. Charm connects onto Damien Taicho, and the heals come through. The Archer, the Executioner, sorry, lands the hook onto the Gambler, though finally gets the kill, finally dies for once, but JSL will also die. Onyx is here trying to push out the wave, but Morgard buff persists. And it's just still really hard, but as long as the Nexus towers are still up, it is still somehow defendable. Morgard buff will go down in 2 seconds, so they will have to stop the siege right there. Hopefully the tower stays up here for STC if they want to stay in this fight. Dual Blader gets caught here. Threefold Slash trying to get in. The jump teleport connects for Onyx. Threefold Slash almost off cooldown, and he lands it. Will get that kill. Bash connects onto the Archer. The chain stun is pretty good, but he's gonna die. So, in the end there, still an 8,000 gold lead for Reserve Phantoms and STC in the gutter. One tower remains to protect the Nexus from any split pushes. So what does this do? Oh! That's pretty cool. Alright, meanwhile, in the Serpent, Executioner is going to get killed. Hail of Arrows to follow through. Priestess from global range, healing her entire team from Fountain. UK Fallen. I think he was tilted because I'm not sure I don't know what the plan was there, but with the Morgard take here, almost all but certain it's probably just game over, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing really to do here for Frost. You cannot steal this. Cavalry doesn't have any long range damage or anything like that. The game looks like a pretty big disaster for STC. The game, or this series, really important for the standings. They need to get a win if they want to make it to playoffs. The charge in, teleport strike connects onto the Priestess. Threefold strike as well. Q slam for the fighter as well will follow through. Cavalry charge, trying to stun up Dual Blader, but she'll just leave. Dual Blader now with a full HP item ready. The attack lands for Swordsman. Execution Strike, I should say, sorry. UK Fallen hasn't finished his second item yet, so doesn't have as much damage as you would expect maybe at this time. But getting really dicey for the side of STC. Morgan buff still up for 30 seconds, so still a very steep mountain decline. Priestess uses heal from long range just to protect everybody. Hail of Arrows connects with the UK Fallen, now dropped very low, and the Nexus is just exposed, and they'll just take it there. SEC unable to fight back, and that will be game. And I'll be honest, boys. Onyx on Ninja literally did nothing. I cannot believe it. Frost, like, Frost never does anything, so, like, you know, I expect nothing from Frost. I'll be honest. There's never really like a moment I'm like, oh, Frost is like, you know, why aren't you carrying the game? Like, it's not gonna happen. Frost is not gonna carry this game. Anyways, I think we're gonna first pick this time. Archer's permaban. I really need to. I think when they went, I think we needed a little more damage. Like, if we had a little more damage, I think that game is super playable. So we permaban Hammer here. They'll ban Monk Archer probably. Pyromancer bans. Demon ban. We got first pick Archer this time. Nice. All right, cool. Opening Archer pick is pretty good for us. Swordsman Gambler. Fair enough. Actually, you know what? We'll give Frost last pick. I want to secure his lane a little more, because we can just play Dual Blader Executioner bot side. Cavalry... Is that Cavalry mid, or is that Cavalry jungle? I mean, I guess it'll become more clear in a bit. What else can we do here? So, oh, no, they have last pick, so they can see if they can one-up pivot. I think Gambler is bot side. I think I mean, I want to give Onyx a jungler he can carry on. I think Berserker is still good. I mean, Ice Mage is so good into Berserk. Full Warrior, maybe? I think Pole Warrior is better than Berserker in this context. What's their HP like? Actually, no, Berserker does a lot more damage. Go Berserker first. Then... what do we give Frost, man? Give Frost Lancer and hope he doesn't int mid? Got Monk. I still don't know who their mid laner is, but we're going dual blader. Damien Taicho is on Archer, so I'm feeling pretty safe about that. Onyx on Berserker is fine. I have an idea for a Berserker build. I think is pretty good, so I'll discuss that in a moment. But I'm just hoping Lancer doesn't run it down. Okay, it's Monk mid. It's actually so big because then we can just go HP, HP, AD, and then HP. And then for Onyx, go AD, no, attack speed, AD attack speed. I want to try that for scaling Berserker. And then UK Fallen for bot side, AD. Oh, their bot lane is like super poke heavy. I think we just go triple AD as well, no? No, let's go HP second item. I like this, I like this. Yeah, I like this, I like this. As for draft, wait, they have Ice Mage jungle? Yeah, for sure counter jungle. And then all lanes is fine, I think. No, Falcon's bot side. Never join. I want you to perma push top. Hard engage on objectives. Focus on the kills. Onyx split push, and then Damien Taicho split push. Then Tower Sieges poke. Looks good. Flexible objective setup. They keep it flexible. I think it's just fine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth. Can STC take another win? Or win a series? They'll have to start with game number 2 here. Frost on Lancer against the Monk. This is a fairly even matchup. Both champions can trade efficiently, and Frost is at least managing to keep it even. For now, just to be a little bit careful with the Q trade, but looks like Monk will have to recall first. Meanwhile, bot side, UK Fallen gets first blood. And what is new? Except JSL winning the lane for his ADC. UK Fallen. Top side though, Damien Taicho a little pushed up here against Cavalry. This is a little trickier, I think, for archery, as the Cavalry charge is insanely long range. But generally, I think Damien Taicho should be fine. He does have a bit of lifesteal, but Cavalry looking for the kill. Nearly gets it, and he does! Damien Taicho overextends and is outplayed by Kanata in the top lane. That is a shocking turn of events. Damien Taicho, usually the anchor on this top side, making sure he scales up into the late game, but dying on his archers, pretty big deal. Lost a little bit of tempo there, but speaking of tempo, my Berserker, Onyx there, just running everywhere, and now Monkey's overextended as the Berserker charge forward, and Frost goes crazy. He might trade his life for this. No, he doesn't. He went all in, and his gamble does pay off. Speaking of gambling, Swordsman is under tower again and dies. build on the Swordsman, not really showing off a lot of skill. I mean, Swordsman is a level 5 hero. You need that level 5 to really win the trades. I mean, you can still trade with the the triple strike, but I wouldn't say, you know, you win a lot of the matchups early. And speaking of winning the matchups early, Onyx steals another camp from Ice Mage. It's been a total disaster for the Xur Phantom's jungle. And speaking of, the Lance Charge almost kills off Gambler, but Frost is called in to take Serpent, and that will be Serpent taking for SEC. A fantastic start to the bot lane and the mid lane and the jungle, if I may say so. Look at the gold disparity already in all of these other lanes. David Taicho, the only one who barely has a lead, but that's because of the CS gap, really taking advantage of Cavalry's unable to stop him from simply just stop farming the wave away. Cavalry does ult Hail of Arrows to respond, but it doesn't hit the Cavalry, and David Taicho is on threat for death again. He gets Dome Under Tower, and that's another kill for Cavalry. And even though he's 14 CS up, which is crazy, dying twice like that still means that Cavalry has the money. Meanwhile, bot lane, the dual blader of UK Fall and getting a multi-splash on Gambler will get that pick off, but now Swordsman has to rotate back down here by himself. Decay now camping up here, waiting for David Taicho to roam back, or to walk back to lane, but decides against it. In lane, he'll freeze Frost, but there's nothing here. Monk comes in, but again, nothing comes to fruition. The Frost does have the HP item, so really hard to gank. Monk comes in. Gambler is also middle. TJ going for it. Cavalry topside is low. Actually, hang on, boys. There's a lot of action going on aside from top lane. Bottom lane that started with the Q lands from UK Fallen. The multi-slash almost gets him. The kill finally comes through. Meanwhile, mid lane, jump in from Onyx, gets the kill onto the Gambler, enrages, and backs off. So the kill, 2 kills for Xur Phantoms, for STC, getting the enemy bot lane, actually, on 2 separate lanes, hilariously. Now, UK Fallen, a full Warlord's Final Judgment ahead of Swordsman. That's a really scary item advantage. Meanwhile, topside, oh my god, wait. I was gonna say topside, David Taicho taking the tower and giving a ton of gold to his team. And then look at Cavalry. He gets hooked in and instantly dies. He vanishes. There's absolutely nothing he can do about that. He literally dies during CC. The Hail of Arrows to push everyone away. Onyx jumps in, kills Gambler. So it's now a 3v5. I don't think Xur Phantoms plan on taking this Morgan anytime soon. And this game, I don't wanna jinx it, but it's looking like an insane boa here for the side of SDC. Now up 7,000 gold. Lancer gets jumped in by the Monk. He splits up the fight. Execution connects. Actually kills off UK Fallen, but Swordsman quickly gets picked off by Onyx here. Now 402. David Taicho trying to poke away at Ice Mage. Ice Mage is getting kind of low. He's so far behind. He doesn't have the money, but David Taicho overextends, gets killed by Cavalry, letting the charge. Hook misses from JSL, trying to get the Ice Mage. Zizzy on the Monk, low a little bit, trading with Frost here. Will have to back off. The hook connects onto the Gambler, but it's just a mishmash here. A little bit of posturing. Cavalry is low, so it's Gambler. Hook connects onto the Gambler, but the Wheel of Fortune gonna scare off JSL. Frost wasn't on the same page. Berserker is low now, and again, the players on SCC getting a little crazy. Frost went back in for the Gambler kill. Now he's going to die for sure. That's a question mark ping from me if I've ever seen one. I'm not sure what the plan was. Anyways, top lane, David Taicho does have the Morguard buff here, so we'll take advantage of that to get the push. Meanwhile, bot side, or mid lane, didn't notice that. The hook and the Q misses for UK Fallen and JSL, but the Monk stays, thinks he can fight this, but multi-slash instant gives him. Oh my god, UK Fallen, stop! Top side in the meantime. The Hail of Arrows comes through, so while that was happening, this has been the most replays I've done in a match, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, topside, Hail of Arrows connects onto the Cavalryman, gets him really low. Bot side, in the meantime, we just catch it. Onyx gets a kill with the Swordsman with the tower. He says a 2-for-1 deal, sign me up. This Morguard has been fantastic for the side of STC. The kill nearly on Gambler, but he But Yuki Fallen decides against trying for the dive, did not have multi-slash for that. I believe multi-slash only works if the target is stunned when she lands. But if they like walk away, it like disables it because they're no longer CC'd, right? So interesting interaction there. Ice Mage's trying to jungle, but UK Fallen is really a menace in the side lane. I'm not sure if they're gonna stop him. Monk jumps in, Frost also jumps in, so both mid laners jumped in there. Bot side, Swordsman getting chased. The Q just barely misses. That would have definitely killed UK Fallen. Damien Taicho in the top side, getting chased down by Cavalry again. Like Cavalry has his number in this game, but he'll live this time. The split push is effective. He doesn't go too far wide. And again, the gold lead still ginormous for the side of STC. It's a very hard fight here for Zerg Phantoms. Multi-slash instant gives Cavalry. Gambler will follow. Swordman is nearly 3-shot Hail of Arrows to pressure the Monk away. The Onyx jumping through as well. And this game looks so cooked for the side of Zerg Phantoms. Borgard being taken out by David Taicho. He's probably making the call to try to take this. UK Fallen is out here. It's just the two of them. Monk is really trying to push him away, but the multi-slash drops him insanely low. I'm not sure if there's an angle here. Monk is really looking for the steal, but it's not going to come through. JSL is low. Might look for a recall. Actually, staying mid with the boys. Onyx lands a stun onto Gambler. He just dies the mid-wave. Swordsman and Cavalry stuck in a rock in a hard place. Lands charge. Connects onto 2 and will get that. David Taicho cuts off the escape for Cavalry, but Cavalry is simply too fast, just walks away. Onyx charging forward, pushing in the creep wave, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The both towers are going to fall here in the mini wave in the fountain for the side of Zerg Phantoms, and that will be Nexus for STC. A complete stomp by Onyx jungler and UK Fallen and JSL again. Once again, STC's bot lane, the biggest reason this team wins. And although David Taicho got the most damage, this is like that moment where like the vein just keeps hitting Scion, you know, like this doesn't. It's I'm not saying it's fake stats, but it's definitely not. It's not accurate to what actually happened in that game, you know. Anyways, pretty good stuff there. And again, of course, Onyx with the attack speed build, I think is pretty good because he's clearing faster. I think that's exactly why, actually. So pretty good there. Game 3, we come through as well. Heart here. Oh, Onyx now has a buff when playing Berserker. That's awesome. So we ban Hammer here. Gambler ban. Wait, is Monk gonna be open for the first time ever? They're gonna make me pick between Archer and Monk as my first pick. That'd be a crazy. That'd be crazy. We're banning Pyromancer. Even is banned. Okay, Monk and Archer is open. So if I take Monk, I don't even know my win rate with Monk, but I know it's insanely high. I think we take Monk here, and if they take Archer, Cavalry, we take Executioner, Dual Blader, and we just win the lane. Berserker Steel. Now that's interesting. Okay, Archer is open, Executioner is open, so I think we go Archer, Executioner here. Pride Maiden countered by Executioner, that's fine. Ninja. Okay, so we need a jungler, or we just need a laner that'll fine. I think actually we give Onyx Swordsman and then we take Dual Blader here. We just need a strong laner with Frost. Wait. Wait, let me cook. Instead of Dual Blader, we take Pole Warrior Swordsman. Because Pole Warrior does the same thing as Dual Blader in that they're really good with the lane and with Executioner, but we have a lot more security if that goes that way. If you're wondering why is my Monk mid, good question. I completely forgot I already picked Monk and I picked Executioner. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god! Wait, no. Oh wait, that means. Okay, so this means either Frost has to play on the fucking Monk, and then lose the lane guaranteed, or play Executioner and then 50-50 the lane. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh fuck. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Head coach, what do we do? You know what? That makes sense, but Frost sucks. I don't want to. Oh, I'm so mad. All right, Damien Taicho has to play a defensive top laner. We have no choice. Otherwise, the game is cooked. Damien Taicho is. I mean, it's not like we're gonna not build him. We're just gonna make him. We're gonna make him build full AP, right? Yeah, we should make him full AP, and that should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. We salvage this. Head coach was right. Head coach is correct. We give Damien Taicho Monk here. This is the only way we salvage this, and he's against Fighter. Perfect. We still win bot lane because Archer is really stable, and JSL is just a god on Executioner. But we go 1-4 split here. We Onyx split push? No, yeah, Onyx split push. And then for jungling, just scale up. You scale really quickly. Also, you need to hit level 5 anyway to do anything. For top side, be flexible. I honestly don't know. Do we want to take Serpent? I think we take Serpent faster than they do, so wave priority, join priority. Fine. Okay, so what do we build? They're all AD again, obviously, but their main damage source that scales is Berserker and Onyx attack speed first. Swordsman, kind of crazy. So AD, HP. HP. For Damien Taicho, I think you just go double magic defense, to be honest. Onyx is also our secondary carry, so this is fine. For Frost, I want you to actually go HP and then defense. Okay, Fallen, this build is fine. Everyone's build looks good. But again, my main concern here is Ninja. If Ninja goes crazy, this game is over. We have 4 champions on AD, so I don't know how I feel about this. If I go HP though, I'm not sure if Berserker will just beat up Frost. I think he needs AD just so he can trade efficiently in mid. Alright, let's do this. Alright, Onyx, again, we'll clear faster. Like, we can just see. Clear this camp, and he'll be already on the next one before on. So he'll be a couple of seconds faster than Ninja. That will be a big deal. Bot lane, in the meantime, JSL lands another hook. And the classic thing happens again. Meanwhile, mid lane, oh my god, the worst case scenario happens. Frost gets picked off fighting mid. Now, Ninja has an item up on Swordsman. Swordsman doesn't even have his item yet. Oh my god, please. Despair. I'm full despair right now. Q connects. Frost, please, for the love of God, man. I should have gave him HP. I should have gave him HP. I completely forgot about Ninja. He's perma-camping mid. Oh my god. Oh, what a disaster. Sorry, I'm losing composure here. Anyways, Swordsman scaling up nicely in the jungle. Again, the CS gap is actually pretty fine. It's just, again, Ninja started with a kill, so he camps a lot faster, gives him more time to set up camps. Monk on the top side, not getting very much CS because he does. So he can just stun the wave for the CS, so it should be easier now. Mid lane, Onyx helps Frost push out Berserker, and he'll get his farm. Ninja comes in, stops further aggression here from Monk. Bottom lane, JSL still fishing, and yeah, just still going pretty well down here in the bot side. Build pushing the wave in, but now the wave is frozen right in front of SDC tower, so that was a terrible decision. Hook connects onto the Priestess. Now very close to dead here if Ninja can connect. Doesn't. Now Onyx looking for the Serpent. Ninja is topside and low, so probably can't come in to help. Berserker is coming though, and so this is looking a little spicy. Monk is low HP, so it's a 3v5. Berserker just jumps in, kills off JSL. Swordsman comes in, and the terrible decision was made here by SDC to go for a Serpent. Feeds off 2 kills, and the Serpent is taken anyway by Zerg Phantom. And the lead balloons now bleeding into all lanes as Lancer has a 400 gold lead ahead of Archer now. Top lane, Damien Taicho is probably going to start winning this lane now that he has level 5. Fighter will never win this lane again. An arrow was attempted. The Lancer actually goes in to try and kill Hail of Arrows. Will follow through, get that kill, punishes it, and it goes into Archer. So the gold disparity stays equal, but that kill gives Lancer tier 3 weaponry. Meanwhile, mid lane, Power has lost mid, and did Monk die again? I swear Monk died again. He did. He got ganked again by Ninja. 3-fold strike and a kill. Oh my days. It is disaster. Monk again, once again, mid lane, losing now the Berserker, who has a full Soul Edge completed. A hook misses, and Monk is low, so he can't really help. Topside, Onyx is here, misses the Q dash, but the Monk goes down. JSL will follow the 3-fold strike, and disaster. This is looking real bad now for STC, as there's no win conditions opening right now, except for Damien Taicho technically having an even gold lead. Execution lands, but Fighter is so tanky going HP first, so fine. Now, Zerg Phantom going for more guard. Shrine Gate put down, try and get the kill there. Berserker jumps in, doesn't get the kill on Damien Taicho or Swordsman, but now they're fighting for more guard. Damien Taicho is here though, with shield. Hook misses. On to them, and the shield is finally down. Frost is trying to get the kill onto the maiden. He doesn't quite get it. 3-fold strike onto the Monk, but the heal is pretty good. Swordsman is low. A Berserker is low. Will get killed by UK Fallen. It's a very big kill. Ninja jumps through, trying to kill off the Monk, but the heal saves him actually. 3-fold strike doesn't get the lethal, and UK Fallen just free firing. And hold on, ladies and gentlemen, that fight went pretty well for STC, as Damien Taicho, with the clutch heals, with the clutch saves, and with the higher net worth, with a high net worth here, high economy in this top lane, making this Monk look very good. And as I mentioned, Monk permaban every game because it's an incredible support. It can do a lot with a little money. And now Damien Taicho is showing off that giving it a lot of money is also a pretty good idea. He does have ult up here very soon. This fight's not very easy for a Zerg Phantom. Even if Shrine Gate is up, the dodge comes in from the side of Frost there, avoiding the attack, but the Berserker jumps through. Execution comes through, trying to kill off Ninja, but doesn't quite get it. But Morgard will be secured here by STC. Fighter trying to come in. Hail of Arrows presses everyone back. But Fighter really wants to get something done here, trying to go in the Archer, the triple strike, pushes him away. He does have an HP item, so he'll be fine, but this tower is for sure gone for STC's side, and they really want to fight here in a 4v5. Lancer looking for an angle, but the hook weaves between 2 targets. JSL goes right between them. Ninja jumps through to the Monk, but he's the least of your problems right now. He is the hardest target to kill at the moment in this game, with all of that full heal, and again, no anti-heal available for Zerg Phantoms. Shrine Maiden nearly goes down. Jump strike in here for Ninja, but again, he can't kill nobody. Monk tries to kill off the Reeses. The hook just barely misses. Ninja now low. Shrine Gate trying to kill off JSL. Ninja jumps in, tries to get that kill, but the Monk will trade, or the Pole Dancer will trade. Berserker trying to get that kill, but Damien Taicho keeps him alive with that stun pressure off the Berserker. And this game, I thought it was over, but it may have more conversations to be had. Bottom lane, though, look at this massive wave. Build trying to pressure on this. But all of SEC converging, and now he might be caught. Hail of Arrows connects, and execution by Onyx will get that kill. And the game, again, still pretty big lead for Azure Phantoms. Berserker building towards the second item, but he's going full defensive, actually. So he won't do damage. He will be pretty hard to kill. But the question becomes, who does the damage on the side of Azure Phantoms? And you look at the items, it has to be Lancer. Build on Lancer, but he died on the side lane. The hook connects onto the Berserker. JSL trying to 2v1, but even with no damage items for Berserker, he has to be careful. Pole Dancer comes in from the back, trying to weave in some damage into Shrine Maiden, and the Leap Strike will kill him off. Meanwhile, topside, Damien Tiger getting bullied by Ninja and Fighter, but Damien Tiger just literally walks it away. Meanwhile, Frost trying to pick up where they left off. Fighter and Ninja doesn't want the smoke. At least not right now, as Archer builds to our second item. Hook misses, but Ninja threefold strikes in, but that's dangerous. The Hail of Arrows will kill him off. Swordsman gets the Lancer low as the Lancer missed his Lance charge. Sorry about that camera work. Poor L camera work. And a jump strike in Elite. The jump bonk. I don't know what that attack is. Let me know in the comments what Pole Dancer's second skill should be called. But the Leap Strike in from Monk doesn't get the kill. And they'll secure Serpent here as well. So now just waiting for Morgard buff. Morgard literally just spawned. The jump in and the Leap Strike here from Monk trying to kill off Shrine Maiden. But execution will come in from Swordsman. Really well done there. And the execution to close the distance. Not quite there for the side of STC and Onyx. And now Morgard is being taken. Split push here coming in from Azure Phantom, at least pressuring the top wave. But there's nothing done to be done here, and I gotta say, what a comeback! I thought this game was cooked, but STC proving me wrong. The wave will be cleared here by Frost. This is a ton of money, actually, into the pockets of Damien Taicho, going in for his second AP item, the shield. Look at the shield on Damien Taicho when he activates his ult. Absolutely ridiculous. Actually, he's getting jumped here, but the stun combo, Shrine Gate, trying to get kills, but the heal is too much. Wow, how much healing was that? I need to see that. 277 HP? How much AP does he have? I wish I knew. How much healing does he do? 277, something like that. something ridiculous. Quite a lot. Meanwhile, bot lane, Lancer just range splitting will get picked off here, and the massive wave cleared by, I believe that was Frost, so pretty good there. Damien Taicho and UK Poland in the mid. They're trying to all into the Ninja, threefold strike and the Leap Strike, trying to kill off Archer, but the Monk keeping her healthy, and the healing is so good. There's nothing they can do. They cannot kill Archer with their all-in. And again, Berserker going full tech. You gotta question it. Imagine if he had damage there. Definitely could have killed the Archer. Shrine Gate is put down just to protect them, but the barrier from Monk is so much, they literally walk it off as the Leap Strike in from Monk to get that kill. Berserker tries to counter, but again, he doesn't do any damage. He built for tech. He's building for peel to give Lancer and Ninja a chance to do the damage. Hail of Arrows to just drive them back. Frost out of position. Will get the stun landed, but Hook just completely nullified there by the tech build of Berserker. Topside, meanwhile, Onyx takes that tower. Meanwhile, mid lane, Lance Charge hits JSL, will get that kill. Monk Strike doesn't quite get the kill, but Ninja will die in that engagement, actually, I believe. Yeah, he went in, threefold strike to kill that, get the kill on JSL, but gets immediately traded. And the game, now in the hands of SCC. Now it's their game to lose. But Azure Phantoms, very resourceful, keeps constantly split pushing bot side, very good for them. But Onyx gets the pick onto Build, who was trying to get to bot lane, but now it's TC pushing out bot wave. Now there's a massive wave here to crash into the bot side of Azure Phantoms. There'll be nothing there. Shrine Gate put down, but look at the Monk shield. The Shrine Gate does absolutely nothing in the face of overwhelming barrier. The Monk making it incredibly hard for Azure Phantoms to get any kills. And I mean, while we're here, let's talk about it. Why did they let Monk through the draft? The game was fine. If Monk was bad here, this would not be happening. Monk is literally the reason we came back into this game as STC. So now, it's a really hard game. They can't get any kills. They just don't have enough damage on Ninja and Lancer. And Swordsman one-shotting waves with the Q, farming so well. Jump forward by fighting, but the hail of arrows is gonna kill him, and the anti-heal stops the Shrine Maiden from helping. Lance charges backwards to get out, and the Ninja is too low to dive in. They're trying to get a pick on UK Fallen, but he peels too far away. The Berserker trying to chase, but the Lancer and the Ninja die, jumping in to the full barrage of damage of Swordsman and Monk. Or Swordsman and Pole Dancer, and that's just more guard buff. Guaranteed for the side of STC. There is no mid-wave, so they're gonna cut it out. Shrine Maiden really trying to cut the wave here. And then they're gonna find it. Realizes that, wait, there's no mid-wave, guys. Go catch it, but doesn't matter, actually. UK Fallen says, fuck it. Take the bot side. Go through that way. JSL just teabagging them in front of the thing, in front of their base, but that will be game. And I gotta say, what a comeback by STC. Damien Taicho did 3,000 damage. Look at that healing. Look at that healing. Look at that healing. Look at the total damage taken by our tanks as well. Holy cinema. I believe that is actually the first game STC has ever come back. Ever in the league. Absolutely massive comeback there. And I am proud of my boys. Absolutely. That was impressive. Wow. To save the season as well. Let's not get it twisted. That match was straight up to save the season. Still 7th, 4 and 6 in gut shot range of the playoffs. Just check the news. Miracle Run. SEC rallies from the brink to stun and Zerf Phantoms 2-1. They never gave up. Yes, this is true. This was an unbelievable turnaround. Unshakable mental fortitude definitely proven here. One-sided start from finish. Yeah, it was a blowout. Second game was a blowout, but the third game, that was the big third game. What a turnaround. UK Fallen gets MVP for all the damage for sure, but letting us have Monk with first pick is crazy. At second pick, surely you permaban that. Berserker as jungler, Onyx's comfort pick fits meta? Yeah, for sure. I think Berserker is really good in the jungle. It's still not S tier in my opinion. Everyone's PDD's merch is selling like crazy. Onyx is stressed out. I'm not sure what you're stressed about, brother. Hope you're doing okay. Zhuangji selling up pretty nicely. Will eventually be the jungler that will be replacing Chime. Scaling up as well pretty nicely on the stat lines. And Onyx Archer backs it up with wins top. Yes, I know. Archer reactors breach patch for nurse actually record backup option should not wait. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? The nerfs are not that bad relative to what Archer does. So, okay, so she does what? 2 points less damage at level 5 with her first skill. And she has 20 less base damage level 1 to trade. It just means that tank tops can actually play the lane against Archer now. But Teamfight Bruiser tops are still going to suffer. There's nothing they can do. They don't have enough HP to survive Archer, and 20 less damage just means maybe Archer needs to land an extra shot before they have to recall. But like again, this nerf does nothing. She's still S tier. She's still first pick material. And we're against Rapid Storm now, which are 7-3. What's their team looking like? Holy. They have oh, we're gonna see in a second. So they have Cure top. They have Sarah jungle. They have Giga mid. They have Zai bot lane. Holy. Zai. Ire. Tokyo. And first killer. Key player here is Zai. Okay, they play through their bot lane, fighter cavalry, pyromancer, rapid sword potential apply page. Okay, yeah, so they're a wind lane. They're a wind lane type. They're a wind lane type team, and they're very good at the game. Which is not good for us, life is a struggle. Okay, so They're better than us in every position, so we just have to. We can play for a scaling draft maybe, just as long as we don't get blown out in the lanes, and I think it's fine. I think we just stick to the game plan. We have to win. This is a must-win series for us to stay in the conversation. Bug permaban against us. What else is new? We get first pick, right? No, they get first pick. We ban Archer. No. Permaban. Are we okay with giving them Archer first pick? What do we pick if they go Archer first pick? What do we pick if they pick Archer first pick? I think we ban Pyromancer here and then give them Archer first pick, right? They'll pick Archer first pick for sure. Ninja. They give us Archer first pick and Berserker. Are they crazy? Cavalry is open. Will they take Berserker? Surely not, right? So Archer Cavalry here, Berserker. We can take Berserker. Fighter top is fine. Yeah, Berserker take. Executioner is open, but I do want to try Bard. I think Bard is a great bot lane with our comp right now. But then we need a lane that wins. A bottom lane that just wins. Good bottom lane. Is Bard even good when there's a ninja to like insta-give him? I don't think so. We don't have like a tank top or anything, so it's a little hard. We could put Damien Taicho on Jiangxi. And then play through that. Let's take let's stick to the game plan, yeah? Okay. Answer. They have a ton of full combo CC, that's fine. So we give Monk, we get Pole Warrior for UK Fallen here. We just stick to our guns, yeah? Stick to our guns. We put Frost on something he can't fuck up. Damien Taicho on the top Archer, and then Onyx on Berserker. Just to continue scaling up. Ninja Jungle, that's fine. Damien Taicho has, again, the best matchup possible for Archer. UK Fallen will be our split pusher. We want the Taicho top side. Joint priority is good. Objective setup. I'm pretty sure they have a better team fight than us. I think we split push. And then we send like... We send to like split push. Onyx? Yes. We have to play split push. Because their team is just so much stronger than us, 5v5. At least early. And then farming cover, protect top side. I don't want Ninja to get on Damien Taicho and like feed on him. Don't join the Serpent fight ever. And they're all AD, so defense first item is fine. Keep following with them. AD first is fine. Onyx with attack speed first is fine, and all the builds are good. And then hopefully Ninja doesn't, as long as Ninja doesn't scale like crazy, we should be fine. I want to go double. They have so much damage, like maybe HP first might. Something like this, maybe. I don't want him to like die instantly. What's his 8? The first item is the most important in... We're off, ladies and gentlemen. Rapid Storm with the better players, but the question now is, will the draft be good enough for the side of STC here? As Barbarian clears very quickly, Ninja will not clear as fast, of course, so Berserker already up down to his top camps. Top side, again, David Taicho has lost this match before, but this matchup, in my opinion, has to be nearly unlosable for Archer. There's no way. Lancer has no way to punish this Pope. And yes, the nerfs to Archer are massive, means that Lancer can stay in lane for a little longer, but no way this should ever convert into anything other than a win for David. Meanwhile, bot side, Oak was forced back early due to the swordsman harass. ASL looking for the hook, connects it onto the priestess. Damage is connected, but he's under tower. So is swordsman, and they're just sort of freezing the wave behind them. At least they did. Hook keeps missing. JSL will keep fishing for those. You know, this Giga, low HP against Frost. Frost trying to punish. Almost dives too deep under tower, but forces Fighter back. Onyx is here to cover. Swordsman finds him in the bush, but gets punished for it. Hook connects onto the priestess, but nothing there. Meanwhile, topside. Actually, David Taicho is losing this matchup because a lot of CS. A lot of CS lost there. Jungle. Meanwhile, actually, David. Oh my God! Wait, I just noticed. David Taicho, did you die? Oh, you got ganked. Of course, you got ganked. Oh my gosh! First blood going the way of Ninja. And again, this is the biggest threat. If Ninja snowballs out of control, this game is really cooked. There's a lot of threat this Ninja can do in this game if it gets to a good start. So we're hoping that he doesn't snowball out of control. Topside David Taicho again. Now recovering in economy, but has to play a little more safer. Lancer trying to commit for some damage, but again, dodged really well there by David Taicho. The trade even, but that's because the HP bars are a little different, or a little favorable for still. Even trades against the range top lane means you have to back off because the threat is much. But Ninja now back here, waiting to jump the setup. David Taicho sees him, so quick power. But no, decides to pause to catch the wave. Meanwhile, bot side. Serpent is taken by the side of STC, but the tower bottom is also taken for the side of Rapid Storm. Hook connects onto the swordsman, though. They're trying to get the kill. He's low, but not quite. Threefold slash on the pole dancer. Doesn't quite get the kill. So we'll walk away from that. JSL is also low. Ninja looking for an angle to threefold slash, but I didn't get into range. Ninja tries to steal a camp, but didn't quite get it, so we'll be fine. And so far, the action, a little low ball in this early game, but that's good. Ninja needs to slow down their snowball. Berserker catches the swordsman here. JSL trying to run over to get a hook. The bash does not come through. Hook misses. So they'll be probably safe. Berserker considering an all-in dive, but there's nothing gonna be here. JSL misses the hook as well. Meanwhile, mid lane, slightly losing here for Cavalry, but general should be fine. And the gold lead for Rapid Storm already 2k ahead. Their macro just at the moment simply better than STC's. UK Fallen dives under tower. Monk dodges the tower shot. Execution connects with JSL but doesn't do anything with it. I guess just to reposition, get out of a really awkward spot. Monk Pole Dancer tries to trade. Trade's fine, but loses more HP in the process. I'm not sure if he should be staying here, especially with Swordsman already having a tier 4 item ready. So I believe he is level up, yep. So it's a little suspicious to stay. Doesn't. Just backs up here. The bottom lane now nearly 1,000 gold ahead. So again, Rapid Storm, we already knew this. Their macro simply superior to STC's. Ninja coming in, threefold strike into Cavalry, forces him back to base. And the dodge here from Monk, hail of arrows as well. Archers in the backline. They're gonna kill Cure, trying to make a play. Threefold strike. The one Cavalry retaliates. Teleport strike onto the Cavalry. Will get the kill onto Frost as well. Hook misses. JSL just a little too late, but now out of position, trying to walk top lane, but will get punished. Trying to clear through the jungle, and Rapid Storm breaking the game wide open. Previously had a 2k lead, but with that successful win in the mid lane, will now balloon the lead to 3,000. There's 3. Top lane trying to dive, execution misses. So David Taicho has to completely back off. They're fully proxying him out of this tower as Rapid Storm tries to take Morgard here. Frost investigates, and he will find out that it's not good. Morgard will be taken here, so SCC just takes Serpent. I'm not sure if this is a fight they can take. Frost really wants to try, and David Taicho already in range gets hit by the hail of arrows, but hail of arrows is fired. Ninja doesn't get the kill on Frost. Hook connects onto the Lancer. Oh, the Berserker is here. Cure is low. He's trying to get out, and he will successfully. The fighter slams down and gets a 3-man stun, so keeps the rest of his team safe. And even though Rapid Storm tried to take Morgard, SCC denies it with a well-played positioning there by Frost. Baits out so much damage. I believe he baited out 2 ults as well and survived. The defensive item keeping him alive here. And that is the tail of the tape, ladies and gentlemen. SCC needs to scale into this game as there's very low chances for them to win the early game. As I say, that Shrine Gate is put down and they try to fight this, but execution connects. The first attack lands. And that'll be 2 straight into Rapid Storm. Ninja tries to get 1 more, but Cavalry is too fast. So, too furious, and that will be, David Taicho will have to recall the base here. And as I was singing the praises of STC for trying to slow this game down, immediately they get caught trying to contest Morgard. Lance charge connects 3-fold strike as well, but Cavalry just pops ult, counter ult, to protect himself from the ensuing push, and the lead back up to 4k. David Taicho trying to force something. Hail of arrows. He's really trying to force something, but there's nothing here. The Morgard minions are too strong. They have to push back against it. A Shrine Gate put down just to continue chipping away. Ninja jumps in! He actually connects the Q. I think he instantly regretted it. He dies instantly, and I mean, you don't want to see that if you're the side of Rapid Storm, right? You do not want to see this Ninja do some sort of brazen moves like that. Yes, SEC doesn't have that many stuns to punish, but Ninja is a snowball hero. You need to snowball and win the game with him. Cannot just win from just winning team fights. It's just not gonna work. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, an attempt was made, not quite. Fighter fighting David Taicho, but the Morgard minions forces the fight to be there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, UK Fallen is caught as well as Cavalry. 3-4 strike and Lancer charge will get those 2 kills as they get punished trying to stop the push bot side. ASL mid lane. Just holding the wave here, but Fighter stun into the chain stun. Nearly gets the kill. Lancer jumps forward to get that kill. Shrine Gate to put down. Pokes Onyx away from this wave momentarily, but he's still trying to hold it. Swordsman between towers here trying to do something about this. Morgard buff is ended. Hail of arrows. Not enough damage to really get any kills at the moment. Shrine Maiden did build defensive first, so maybe Taicho's impact against their support minimal, at least for the time being, and there's a 6k gold lead for Rapid Storm right now. But again, still, I wouldn't say it's unwinnable for the side of STC. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the jump combo as Berserker comes from the flank. Onyx and UK Fallen setting up with a jump knockback. Meanwhile, mid lane, Rapid Storm pushing in to the mid lane as David Taicho got caught in the top side, I believe. Pushing out that wave, or was it mid lane? Let me double. Yeah, it was top side. Lancer full combos him under the minion wave. That's really bad, yeah. So, a full combo here. David Taicho has no defensive items, of course. He is typically our carry from the top side, and he just gets punished. I mean, Lancer doesn't even have any defensive items. It's just a little unfortunate. We're back to live, and 3-fold strike connects, killing off JSL. It's just 3 heroes here, as David Taicho is still dead. Chain stun lands on 2. The charge forward by Lancer as well. And SCC pulling apart here, trying to stop the second Morgard take. And it just won't get it done. Onyx will go to the bot side. Will continue the game plan of just split pushing, trying to buy time somewhere else. David Taicho is here, but he gets all in double ulted. 3-fold strike. This Archer unable to play the game with all of this dive CC, and there's not enough front line for him to hold in front. At least, not by himself. Morgard minions will take mid wave here, but Frost will counter this. Swordsman is caught again by Onyx, but Onyx can't really commit to fighting that, so has to let him be for the... If Fallen trying to defend bot side, there are 3 members of it. Rapid Storm down here, but they give up. They will not continue this push bot side. UK Fallen will catch this massive wave. And Rapid Storm already building towards their second items, and the SCC doesn't even have their second. JSL will get killed trying to engage this. Hail of Arrows for David Taicho does literally nothing as it gets countered immediately by Shrine Gate. Cavalry charge forward with the ult, but the HP bar getting really low, unable to really do anything else. The defensive item helping stay alive, but the damage is not there. UK Fallen really wants to force something, but topside is being taken by Ninja here, looking for an angle. Berserker is caught, and that's one of the damage points of SDC going down. The second tower about to fall. Monk trying to jump forward, kill off the swordsman, but there's nothing to be done there. JSL ults here, but the Morgard minions will take the main tower, and Rapid Storm with a convincing win against STC did not let them breathe. And UK Fallen on the Monk, I thought they would win bot lane. This bot lane has won multiple lanes. This JSL UK Fallen Pole Dancer Executioner lane. But the problem is Rapid Storm has the better players. So we have to have a better bot lane, I think. I'm almost certain we have to get a better bot lane. We have first pick. With Bad Pyromancer, wait, Monk is open. Oh, they're gonna if I ban Hammerer, they'll ban Monk. I know. But if I don't ban Hammerer, I like first pick is so good here, because I was thinking they'd ban Monk, and then we pick Hammerer first pick because we have first pick. And then we just sit him top, and if they pick Archer, then it's fine. But man, this is so annoying. We ban Swordsman. We leave both of them open. Okay, wait! They fell right for my plan! We put Hammerer top. We put David Taicho in a top tank. And then... let's see. What's our lanes? We pick Cavalry for Frost, obviously. Jiangxi support, maybe? Is Jiangxi counters Archer. Then we just think about our ADC pick here. Gambler's pick. Gambler is bad now. I'm not. Magic Knights. I mean, their team is actually really bad. Like, in my opinion, their team is trash. We just need to pick our 2 damage dealers. Demon is open. Oh, a Sniper. I think Sniper is fine against their comp. If they pick Lancer is unplayable into Hammerer. So, I think that's fine. I think we put Onyx on Demon. Actually, no, we put it on Berserker. And then we play Sniper ADC, maybe? Yes. I think that is the play. I like this comp. I think this comp is good. I mean, they were gonna pick Lancer, that was expected. If we didn't pick Lancer, they were gonna take. We put Frost in the mid, Jiangxi support for JSL, UK Fallen on Sniper, Onyx on the Berserker. We'll help him build the skill. David Taicho, I think we buy... What? Shrine Maiden top. If you lose top lane, I will never forgive you, David. There's no way you lose top side. Mid should win. The only lane that's concerning here is bot side, to be honest. The only concern here is is topside, like topside trolling. We don't have hard engage. We just poke here. Closing out defensive. Maybe Taicho, always join. Tank top, we need to beat them. Okay, so for the builds, I mean, their damage profile is actually pretty garbage. I mean, David Taicho, go AD and then double HP probably. You just need to not die. Again, their damage profile is pretty garbage. It's literally just Archer. And then for Onyx, go attack speed first, AD. They don't have a lot of damage. They don't have like a burst hero like Ninja. Fine. Mid lane. Frost. Go HP first. Okay, Fallen, AD attack speed. AD? Attack speed. ASL. HP defense. No, HP. Their damage is hybrids, and they don't do a lot of it. Like, Gambler's not going to do a lot of damage. Lancer's not going to do a lot of damage. It's just Archer and Magic Knight, and we have a really good shot of just stomping this lane out, this game out, because their draft is like atrocious. This is a winnable game. Rapid Storm have the better players, but we have the better draft. Significantly better draft. Mid lane, about as expected, both melee, so this is a full skill matchup, and Frost will lose the skill matchup. Not as skilled as Lancer, and he nearly dies. They try to dive him. Not quite, but he'll recall under the tier 2. Losing the full wave, so Lancer just level 2 straight up, unfortunately. Bot side, though, again, going much better. As expected, Jiangxi is really good into Archer. The little minion buddy being spawned really sucks for Archer. Because it's untargetable, I believe. And, you know, want to dodge back without doing any damage. Top side, winning for Damien Taicho as Shrine Maiden literally does nothing in this lane. Kind of farming other than power. Late game, Shrine Maiden maybe will do something, but that's for the future. Bot side here is important. Meanwhile, mid lane, actually, Frost nearly dies again. Is going to charge back. Onyx is in cover. Frost is staying. Are you stupid? Oh, Frost. Oh my god, man. This guy is scary. Magic Knight walks straight into the Berserker. And the damage is good. Forces him back. Actually, Onyx really wanted to go for that dive, but not quite. So right now, the side lane's winning, and Lancer a little out of position. Might go down here to the charge, and it will. Frost will get that first blood. And bot lane as well. UK Fallen gets that snipe onto the Gambler. So bottom lane, and already the game going great for STC. Rapid Storm, better players. But the draft may be a little too funny from them. With the Hammer being open and first pick given to STC. Looking very good for them at the moment. But you never know. STC still has that monkey on their back. They love throwing games topside. Here trying to push in this wave. As David Taicho is not here to contest it. But he's Shrine Maiden. So shoving this wave is a miraculous task in itself. Magic Knight is here though to slow down David Taicho getting back to his lane, but will get poked away. Meanwhile, mid lane, trade is there, not quite though, to stop Frost from just trading pretty well into the Lancer. And the HP item first, serving him well here. Avery ults to trade with Lancer's charge. Nothing else. Meanwhile, bottom lane, actually, I missed it. How did this kill happen? Lancer, or Sniper, goes for the headshot, and the stun connects from Jiangxi, and the Sniper shot with the bullet. I mean, he didn't need the bullet, but definitely would have secured the kill. Forces Archer out of the lane, and this bottom lane, Sniper will be our breadwinner here, because we have quite a lot of frontline. Hammer and and Cavalry in the front line. Meanwhile, Magic Knight under the tower. Onyx just goes to kill him, and he gets caught trying to get out by Lancer. So Lancer gets a bit of money back. Frost won't be happy about that, but 1-for-1 trade still favors the side of STC as the Berserker gets it, and is the second damage dealer on this team at this point. But again, UK Fallen and JSL are our breadwinners, or rather our win condition. That's the word. Apologies there. JSL will recall as he's low HP. Archer just trades 1-for-1 with Sniper. I don't think Sniper wins this 1v1 personally. Headshot is too short range so far. Actually, never mind. I lied. Headshot forces Sniper straight out the lane. That'll be that. Maybe something to note. Sniper really good into Archer now. That Archer doesn't trade better than Sniper. And David Taicho being pushed under turret. This is David Taicho pushes wave out. Mid lane though, there's 3 here for Rapid Storm. They're trying to plan for Morgard. Zhengxi already used his old Cavalry, does still have his. Trying to get his put down, but the bullet assassination from literally across the map. I didn't even see Sniper in the screen. Magic Knight trying to push through. Berserker as well, frontlining, dives in, but will get punished for the overextension. Shrine Maiden just putting down the heals. Knock up there from David Taicho as he finally arrives. Sniper headshot. Tries to poke. Hail of Arrows to push everyone back. And so far it's a 1-for-1 trade. The the support for the jungler or the bot lane, I think. I don't remember who died. Anyway, Sniper under tower nearly dies for that. Wheel of Fortune is. And both teams just posturing mid lane right now, just perma fighting. Shrine Maiden puts the ult down again. What a cooldown. Pretty short there. Stun connects onto Shrine Maiden. He is getting low. Zhengxi has ult again, and Shrine Maiden will get punished for that. Magic Knight tries to fight back, but he gets perma stunned and died. Cavalry has stun, but they don't want to chase. Now Morgard open for STC, and Rapid Storm loses this 5v5 ARAM brawl. As Giga comes in with Lancer trying to fight back, but the knock-up stun, double bash into the leap strike. JSL will steal the kill. But the bigger prize here is Morgard and the Sniper surviving. Look at that lead. 1.3 thousand gold to the Sniper. And as we've already seen bot lane, it looks like Sniper does counter Archer because of the range gap. It doesn't matter if you can backstroke Archer fine. Bullet connects onto 2. Shrine Gate down. Hail of Arrows as well. Does a lot of damage. Charm connects onto 3. But Cavalry had just ult and charges through it. Gets that kill onto Shrine Maiden and Gambler there. And that's another 2 kills for the side of STC. And they completely rout Rapid Storm. And Rapid Storm, this game snowballing out of control. Their draft doesn't scale into the late game here. Their draft is meant to win early, but the Shrine Maiden top really not doing anything right now. The Hammerer putting down the punish, the Morgard minions, making it really hard to counteract that. A headshot keeps poking the Sniper. He just doesn't have the range to stop the Sniper from poking. The Archer gets stunned here, gets low. Wheel of Fortune connects, but the Gambler will die. Striking is down again. The cooldown of that thing, I keep saying it, but the cooldown of that thing is insane. Magic Knight tries to push forward, grab the Hammerer, but will go down with his ult. Headshot connecting onto the Shrine Maiden. Will go down to the minions there. Will get credited to Sniper. Lancer charges forward, gets a kill onto Berserker, but will go down in suit. Hail of Arrows comes up again. Archer is low. We'll have to recall with the Hammer, but the towers will fall here. JSL is kind of chilling, but will eventually back as Sniper building second item. Already a 10,000 gold lead here for STC as Frost goes topside to push that wave down. Archer trying to fight back, but the knock-up connects, and the JSL following chain stun. Cavalry tries to land the stun, but doesn't quite. Shrine Maiden gate pulled down, as well as the Lucky Roulette. Hammerer will get chipped down to low from that, but eventually will just back off. Gambler takes a lot of damage from headshot. Zhengxi lands a stun, but nothing else will follow. Again, more headshots here from UK Fallen. Disgusting damage from the Sniper. Archer, I'm not really sure what Archer's supposed to do from behind against a Sniper. Whenever he tries to close the distance, he gets poked and dies. And we'll see it again here. Zai and UK Fallen doing the play. Bullet will go wide, trying to line it up, but doesn't quite. Lancer coming in. Hail of Arrows to poke UK Fallen down. Archer in a good position here to beat the Sniper, but headshot just connects onto the Gambler. Sniper will go down for that, but Archer now by his lonesome as the Berserker crits twice. Let's see that replay again, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see that disgusting double crit from Onyx again. Look at this. Oh my god. Triple crit I should say, as the Berserker is simply scaling up to his potential. A really strong scaling carry, especially when there's no CC on the enemy side to stop him. And this Borgard might just be taken here for the side of STC. And Rapid Storm, they do have a charm, and they do have Lancer Charge, but it's never really manifested in the way they wanted it to. The Morgan buff is just taken, and it looks like STC will be going top side to just completely finish this game. Magic Knight gonna get caught here by Cavalry. Ults to try and chase. Lancer ults, but he completely whiffs. Charm connects onto 4 though, but kills off Berserker. And hold on, STC getting picked off one at a time. That'll be 3 kills for the side of Rapid Storm. JSL, Hail of Arrows connects, will try and get the kill, but not quite. As the Nexus Tower is still alive for Rapid Storm. When there's a Nexus Tower, there is a hope. That's how the saying goes. UK Fallen and Frost though, bot side, still continuing the push. Kire starting up the Serpent, trying to see if they Fallen pushing bot side, and look at that damage. Again, I keep talking about it, but it's truly disgusting how much damage this sniper is doing at this point. Headshot connects again. Archer has to back. UK Fallen by himself. Bullet connects, and the headshot will kill off Magic Knight. Lancer trying to close the gap, but the minions are too much. He has to respect it. Shragen will be put down. Sniper nearly dead. The Lancer will leap strike forward to get the kill, but Berserker now uncontested. No charm to connect for Gambler, and that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. Rapid Storm will lose a game to STC. A massive upset unfolding here in the group stage of the Spring Split. Alright, so we put Damien Taicho. Okay, so our best bet on this team is to win via counter picks. Unfortunately, I don't know every counter pick in the game, so we also have to go off vibes, unfortunately. Oh shit, we're first pick again. Holy, Pyromancer Man. I think we ban Fighter here. Wow! They ban Archer. That is a shocker. Well, we take Hammerer. And okay, so they're looking to win bot lane, like, really hard. We need a duo that just doesn't lose this lane. And unfortunately, I don't think that exists. I think we play Jiangxi again for JSL. Worked out pretty well. But we need damage. We need scaling damage. We can't just... Berserker is bad here into Ice Mage. Berserker is really bad into Ice Mage. We give Onyx Swordsman and then Sniper on UK Fallen, I think. And I think we're good. Again, their comp doesn't really have any damage. Vampire top is interesting. But I think I like this comp. We give Cavalry to Frost. UK Fallen on the Sniper. I think Sniper's a good carry here. And then Onyx again on another carry. I don't think he can counter gank, so just farming cover, start bot side. We have to cover our bot side. Executioner top. What? Ice Mage ADC. I mean, Rapid Storm playing some funky games. Is their coach bad? Is that why they drop games? Like, their team is so good. Is their head coach just stupid? Is that the problem with their team? Their head coach is just, like, dumb? I mean, who's really complaining? Am I right? I'm not complaining. Listen. If outdrafting them is the solution, then you know, I got it, bro. I got it. A Vampire does a lot of damage. Holy cow. But they're all AP. I think Magic Resist is solution. So we just go Magic Resist. Surely we go Magic Resist. Go Magic Resist. That's not Magic Resist. That's Magic Damage. Magic damage on Damien Tide Show here. Just make sure you don't die. They can't kill you in a hook. They'll kill you in like a quadrillion chain stun though. I don't think JSL can really afford to go magic resist. I mean, this lane is literally only AP. Maybe we have to. Let me check the item. Wait, Genshi has like 1320 HP probably, something like this. And then Onyx on Swordsman. Are we playing for execution here? Or playing for his right click damage? I think we're playing for his right click damage. I don't. Oh man, this is so. The question is, right, so if you go 80 first on Onyx or on Swordsman, that means your execution damage is higher. But I don't think we have enough setup for his execution to like get a multi-kill. So I'm thinking we give him attack speed early so that he can fight early. Or like have a decent... No. We'll go attack speed second item. Right. Let's do this. Once again, as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, Rapid Storm versus STC. STC cannot afford to lose another series if they want to keep their playoff chances alive, and this is their best chance. A lot of comfort in all the lanes. David Taicho with a favorable matchup again. They put Executioner against him, but again, he just wins this lane. Every time Executioner lands a hook, he just bonks Executioner. Look at that. Trade just not favoring the side of Executioner there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, JSL with that magic resist item first. Really hard to deal with as well, but Demon is here to try and get a pick, but not quite. Sniper overextends a little bit, gets frozen, but that's about the rest. That's about everything that happens. Sorry. Vampire hard pushing the wave, and Frost trying his best to push him off of it, but will get picked off. Absolutely questionable play there by Giga. Really trying to force the issue by pushing the tower in, but just feeds gold straight back into Cavalry. Bot side recalls here for the side of STC, and the tower damage is taken by Hang On. Swordsman in the vicinity, but no. Rapid Storm, bot side respects it a little bit more. Actually, never mind. Jiangxi is in range. The minion charge. The headshot might get the kill. He's really trying to get in range for it, but it doesn't get into range. UK Fallen doesn't, rather. That'll be the end of that battle. Mid lane, Demon is here to try and cover. The stun connects with the Vampire. Q as well, but the Sanguine will keep him alive, and Swordsman gets baited into that fight as Demon was still in the vicinity. Just swaps positions and gets that kill. So, kill goes back to Vampire in the mid lane. Going back and forth here in terms of economy. The main thing I'm concerned about is Swordsman going down, as he is gonna be our second damage dealer behind behind Sniper. Cavalry ults in the back, feeling some kind of funky situation happening there. Serpent started for STC. Frost is already here, and Damien Taicho will be on his way to assist. Meanwhile, bottom lane for Rapid Storm, again doing that thing they previously did. They're just pushing down the tower. Nearly does so, but not quite. Cavalry as well. Middle lane, Bat Storm is used to just get out of range, as Giga really wants this mid tower, but won't get it. David Taicho now, though, out of position, being chased by multiple members of Rapid Storm. He is quite tanky, but Hammerer for sure dead here. Completely out of position. Now the rest of Rapid Storm chasing down JSL, both tanks on the side of STC. In very awkward spot. As Ice Mage, now it's his turn to be out of position, as now he's just feeding a kill to JSL and the Swordsman there. Very big kill. Top side though, in the meantime, here just pushing down that wave. Giga in the mid lane, getting chased down by Frost. The stun connects the multi-strike as well. Nearly gets the kill, but not quite. Low HP there for Frost, but will not go down. Top side, David Taicho finally comes back to pick up the wave. Stop Execution from doing any further damage. And again, this lane is hilarious because Executioner cannot kill Damien Taicho. And might go down. Execution connects as well as Swordsman gets that kill. And that's exactly where the gold needs to be for the side of STC. On Sniper and on Onyx. So doing well so far. Mid lane though, Frost is low. Bat Storm does not connect. But this push, looking to take this mid tower. JSL trying to hold as best as he can, but this wave, once it crashes, we'll probably take the tower here. Giga will take that with the Vav of just auto attacks. So the tower is down here for STC, but they're about to take a tower back topside here. I don't think Execution can really stop David Titan from just pushing this wave. He actually proxies it as well. So the minions will be the minions in this case. Shot doesn't really kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane, UK Fallen is caught. Oh, no, sorry. Mid lane, UK Fallen is caught. Headshot, and then just swapped into the tower range and dies. So, really bad there. Onyx as well nearly dies. But it's fine. Tower bottom lane is taken, and look at that gold lead. Now ballooning again for Rapid Storm. 3,000 gold lead. They're comp fully AP, so this early game, or not fully AP, but you know, their big damage dealers are AP, so heading into the late game, they'll the mid game, the poke will be severe. Frost is out of position, will go down again. The text for STC not playing with their damage dealers. And now Morgard being taken as Onyx just jumps in and just gets caught and mauled to death. Miscommunication there by STC, costing them a lot. Now, no sniper, no swordsman for this Morgard fight. They just go back to retake it. Swordsman will be dead for 10 seconds and Cavalry will be down to 5. So, Rapid Storm will get the first Morgard. And typically in this series so far, the first team to get Morgard wins the game. So, already a really good sign here for the side of Rapid Storm as they try and contest Serpent Take, but SEC should take this in time, and they will. Bullet connects, actually, sniped by UK Fallen. Very well done there. Giving a little breath of life for the side of STC as this game not looking in their favor. Hook connects onto the Cavalry and doing a lot of damage, so we'll have to back off temporarily. JSL dodges that one. But again, out of position here, Damien Taicho just trying to peel, push them back. Cavalry doesn't get caught by the hook. Batstorm used defensively to back off, but the Morgard buff minions making it incredibly difficult to do anything else. Bottom lane tower, though, might go down for Rapid Storm from all these minions. No, gets cleared out by Vampire in time. Ice Mage and Magic Knight in the mid lane, taking that tower down, and UK Fallen dodges the hook, actually, miraculously. Somehow, I didn't expect that, but will still go down to the Magic Knight. Eventually, the damage is simply too much. So, Morgard minions. Execution actually connects onto the Executioner. Doesn't quite go down. The damage just not there yet for Onyx, who hasn't even finished his first full item yet, and this Morgard buff getting a lot of groundwork, and then one of the Nexus Towers will fall. There's 10 seconds left on this Morgard buff. Hang on! FTC might just lose it right here. If this Nexus Towers fall, is the base being exposed is gonna be so bad. The Onyx getting pushed in, Hammerer in range will go down. The Nexus is open, Bullet Storm connects, and the Nexus is open now. UK Fallen gets a kill onto Magic Knight. Cavalry trying to charge forward. Sniper getting a double kill. Hook connects onto the Cavalryman, but that'll be that. But with the Nexus open, this game has gone from bad to worse for the side of STC. UK Fallen getting a ton of gold back to slowly build up the second item, but look at the inventory of Rapid Storm. Already going towards their second item, and they're all going AP or going damage output. And right now, STC are far behind, only still on their first item. Morgard will for sure end this game, so hopefully Rapid Storm can test them. Frost wants to play for Serpent, but boy, they're Morgard! Frost is not here! Execution connects with the Demon! Sniper gets the kill! Execution as well! Absolutely massive double kill for the side of STC! They might bring this back right now! Frost finally arrives! Vampire will go down as well as Kine on the Magic Knight! The Ice Mage now only one standing to stop Morgard being taken by STC, but he will not be stopped! David Tide Show and UK Fallen and JSL pulling the win back. Morgard take here is massive because it will allow the waves to reset for the side of STC, and the gold disparity closing in from 6,000 to just 3,000 3,000 gold. Now JSL starting up Serpent, and this game looking hella spicy. Nexus is still exposed for the side of FTC. One wrong move, and this game is lights out for them. They are fighting for their spring season live. Serpent will be taking Ice Mage bottom side. Frost looking for the pick here. Gets a start off. David Taicho will be pulled in for the knockup maybe. He lands the bash, lands the hammer fall, and will get that kill as the cavalry charge comes through. Ice Mage is down. There's a Morgard wave mid lane, but it's only JSL and UK Fallen, so they have to back off. Reset, get their next items. The second item on Sniper already big. The net worth disparity has evened out, and that is a bad look for Rapid Storm as their team fumbling the bag a little bit here. Frost trying to 1v1 Demon, but I don't think he wins that matchup, especially not with no damage items. Onyx gets caught. Executioner ults to remove the healing, but Sniper damages so much. Bullet trying to get that kill onto Cure, but not quite. The Nexus Towers for Rapid Storm is going down. This is an incredible third game, ladies and gentlemen. The hammer knock up on the Demon, but doesn't quite get the kill, and JSL and Onyx is not there. They're pushing out top side. They're making sure there are no waves on their side of the map. As you can see, there are no waves on the side of Rapid Storm for them to end the game. JSL trying to push through, Cure trying to stop back. Meanwhile, mid wave, Kirei and Giga trying to all in mid lane. There are no members of SEC in the mid. This might just be it. Executioner baiting them forward. They don't know what's going on. Mid lane is very dangerous, but Frost is here to catch the wave. But the wave is so close to tower. Where are the teammates? They're recalling right now. Vivefire and Magic Mike trying to end the game, but Frost is standing still. Backstorm closing in to try and hit the Nexus, but he doesn't get bashed. He doesn't get a hit off. Absolutely incredible play. I have to take my headphones off because I'm sweating like crazy. This is going insane. Ice Mage in the bottom lane, still trying to push. Rapid Storm doing everything they can to split push the end of the game, but Ice Mage now getting caught. Onyx is behind. The bullet will land for UK Fallen. Oh my god, this game is going crazy. This is probably the greatest game we've ever seen in Teamfight Manager so far for their tournament lives. Rapid Storm breaking apart at the seams. Morgard now exposed. Magic Knight says, fuck Morgard, I'm pushing mid wave to try and end the game through mid, but he has to back off, has to recall, get his next item. STC taking this Morgard, and there's no contest. Now they just have to clear the waves out, but they get baited in by our Executioner. Maybe no, they get the kill too quickly. There's no wave to push. Actually, there is a bot wave to push, but right now Rapid Storm just trying to take Serpent, stop STC from getting that themselves. But David Taicho might potentially push us in. Recalling comes in. They know the writing is on the wall here. Whoever gets to the base first will win the game. And this bot wave, luckily pushing in now for STC, and there's no member of Rapid Storm there. Bullets will fly in. Headshot connects. Swordsman trying to push through. Damon is gonna go down here from the queue. Not quite. Bullet will miss as well. There's a lot of thin margins. Ice Mage will go down. Backstorm trying to kill off the damage dealers for the side of STC, but it's not quite enough. STC with the first comeback ever beats Rapid Storm in game number 3. An absolutely sensational comeback on the back of UK Fallen, on the back of Damien Taicho. Absolutely phenomenal play from both these players, and with Nexus exposed, will win game 3. Okay, I had to take like a walk because oh my god, what a game. I might just post this episode with the next one. I'm not gonna lie, that was wow. That was probably the greatest comeback of all time. There is no way. Nexus exposed and they still win the game. STC fought for their spring season lives and they get it done. Wow, absolutely incredible. Never surrender. STC pulls off epic reverse against Rapid Storm. This is true. Oh my god. They never gave up. STC dropped the opening set to Rapid Storm and stood the edge of elimination, but summoned incredible focus to reel off consecutive sets in a dramatic turnaround. Final scores 2-1. Unshakable mental fortitude proved the difference when defeat seemed certain. This is absolutely true. What a game by UK Fallen. He is MVP of the season so far. Holy. I mean, yeah, second game was a draft diff. Rapid Storm tried something funny. We punished them. But third game was really close. Nexus exposed. What an understatement. Yeah, fighters top win rate expected. UK Fallen loyalty is very high. Absolutely, UK Fallen, you're staying forever. You're staying for a very long time, man. That was incredible. Holy. Oh wow. I'm still reeling from that. I had to take a step back. That was incredible. Oh my god. Where's our power rankings? We're number 20th. Absolute cinema. I don't even remember where we were. We were at 38, I think. Oh my god, that's incredible. We're now top power rank. Oh. God, we have another match. I think I'll stop the recording there for this one. I think this best of 3 by itself deserves its own episode, because wow. The Binary Tigers. I didn't get to see their scouting report. I may have missed it. But our permaban, we're keeping Hammer now that Archer is not the best top laner, not S tier top laner. We just keep it open, especially if we have first pick. Keep fire out the game, Archer ban. So we pick Hammer here first. If we're not gonna let them, yeah. Sorry, my brain is lagging. What was I gonna say? If we're gonna have Hammerer open, and we have first pick, we have to take it. I refuse to let the enemy team take it from us. Cavalry is probably good here. Executioner is open as well. I think we play Jaxi support again. Gambler is fine, Lancer is fine. Okay, so they're going for like a full CC combo. We already have a really good like anti-dive comp. Question now is, what kind of jungler do we take that's like line up? Looks like Demon and Ninja have literally the exact same stat. What if we run... No, that's stupid. I was gonna say, what if we run Executioner Jungler? And we just have him running around hooking people, but our lanes don't have kill threat by themselves, so that'd be a little... I think we run Swordsman Jungle with Sniper ADC again. Fine. I like that. Basically running the exact same comp we used to beat Rapid Storm. So hopefully it works out here. This comp is fine. Topside Gambler, so we're all AD. So we go defense first for Frost, HP first for JSL. Fine. UK Fallen's build is fine. Onyx's build is fine. Dual Blader farms way slower than us, surely. Farm way slower than us. I think we focus top mid and then jungle. Top side always jungle. Don't have a dive comp again. We to basically play. We're very likely to lose these lanes, but they put Ninja mid, which is crazy to me. I don't know why they would do that. Their lanes are a little funky. It should be Gambler ADC, but Gambler doesn't scale as well anymore. But they do have APA, who is like the best player alive. Like odd. Koseng, Viv Bits. This guy is a core rifler. What is he doing here? And yeah, Onyx gonna poke out Ninja immediately. This not gonna force a recall, but already low, so very good trade. Cavalry does the dodge charge, very nice. Onyx tried for a counter jungle, but gets distracted, so will not finish with that. JSL avoiding the hooks. I mean, to be a good hooker, you must avoid getting hooked too, right? So Onyx steals a camp there, as Dual Blader takes camps very slow. Outside, working as intended. A lot of poke already down. JSL gets hooked, but he has a ton of HP, so literally plays to the limit there. He'll recall. Fallen does not have multi-strike yet, so power here, he'll be fine. Top side, going as expected. Damien Taicho just really tanky here. The Gambler poke is pretty good. I think he'll be fine. Knock up stun connects as well, so he'll be safe, hopefully. Dual Blader try to steal the camp. He does effectively steal it, but still level 2, so not gonna work out there for them. JSL gonna peel for Sniper here, who is low, gets hooked. Maybe some pressure, but no, it's fine. He'll give UK Fallen some time to recall if he wants it, but besides, no, I don't want to recall. Hook again connects on JSL, but has a ton of HP. He'll be fine for now. Top is what I'm concerned about, though, as Appa already pushing this tower down. Maybe Taicho trying to do his best here. At least break even in this lane, but already a lot of CS down. Save in. Will be fine. Bot side both resets, and so far this game is pretty quiet. Ninja needs Snowball to scale, so this actually favors, I believe STC, at least for now. Our comp probably scales better. Especially to Dem. Hook misses by bit. He gets headshot. Ninja teleport strike onto JSL. They just all in dump all their damage to him. Cavalry catches Gambler trying to rotate middle, and Executioner is low as well. Sniper looking for an angle but doesn't get it, as Swordsman does not have ult. Dual Blader trying to fight back. Cavalry does have ult charge. He charges in. Muzzy also tries to fight back, but he gets knocked up there by Diamond Taicho. So the fight breaks. The fight ends there. And even though Binary Tigers get Serpent, the gold disparity is still pretty even, as XCC gets a trade kill back, and the tower is about to fall here. Hook misses, and Sniper just takes the tower completely. Like, there's nothing they can do to defend it. Hook connects onto the Sniper, but do you really want that? As the bullet flies through, UK Fallen on the Sniper, making it look broken now that archers have been nerfed. Really putting in the work. The knockback by David Taicho, all in the Gambler just to push him out of wave, will let him clear his own. No pressure anytime soon. Meanwhile, mid lane, Ninja not being able to assassinate Cavalry, probably the best thing to happen. Meanwhile, bot side, JSL gets caught, I believe. Yeah, he gets caught here with the gank by Dual Blader as well. They just all in him under the tower with the Dual Blader jump connect. UK Fallen, level 6 to the level 5 of Lancer, but he is out of position, will get full comboed, and multi-strike by Dual Blader is up, so he just goes down. So UK Fallen, questionable decision there. Probably didn't think that Pocock was still on the bottom side of the jungle, but just ends up feeding away his life there for no really specific reason. But the net worth is still pretty even. Cavalry charge and execution in. Will try to kill Ninja, but not quite. He nearly dies there, but the Ghost trying to get the kill, but it's not going to do much damage. And Ninja went all in with a 3-fold strike on Frost, but Frost is very tanky. Probably won't die. Or probably no way he would have died there. Dual Blader gets the combo onto JSL, though, as he is by himself. Hook connect onto the Sniper as well. The charm lands, and Binary Tigers trying to snowball a bit, but the Cavalry charge into the Hammerfall will get that kill onto Executioner. At least trades, forcing a pick. Ninja jumps in, but the knock-up, Tower nearly gets the kill, but Executioner's the Execution ult forward Swordsman on cooldown. So that will be that for the fight. 3-5 now. Binary Tigers with a small lead, but nothing too concrete. Now Morgard being I. JSL is low, or lower levels, so he doesn't even have ult yet, so can't really do anything about this. Pocock now level 6. Gap, the bullet connects. Execution as well lands. Doesn't get a kill, but drops them all low, so they have to back off. Cavalry charge connects as UK Fallen gets that kill as well. Knock up connects onto the Sniper. Teleport in, trying to kill off the Swordsman, but Ninja just go down. Ka Sensei overextends. And the game, just like that, back straight to even as Binary Tigers, their comp's natural weakness is that whenever Ninja tries to come in, whenever Dual Blader tries to come in, and if it's not on Hammerer, he just knocks up, instantly breaks up the fight, and then there's nothing left here. So Binary Tigers have to sort of reorganize their game plan. Maybe wait for Gambler to land a charm first, and then all in. Maybe force Hammerer in a weird position as Morgard is taking here, and they're not even responding right now. As Dual Blader just takes the camp here in position to try and take it, but it's too late. Morgard's already gone. Sniper will catch Ninja there, and Ninja has no way to escape. They will give the kill to UK Fallen there, and the bullet will miss, but Execution won't. And the skill reset there for Executioner is good. Cavalry distracts them, stops them from taking Serpent. They trade 1 for 1. The Swordsman for the Executioner, but there's nothing else here for Binary Tigers. They're still trying to 2v4, but there's no angle. No ult on Muzzy. No ult on Dual Blader. So now Dual Blader a little bit in a dangerous spot. Cavalry ults, knock up as well, but UK Fallen's already rotated mid. Decides that taking this tower is probably more worth with the Morguard buff, and he's absolutely right. That's a lot of money to break open this game, and the gold now slightly in favor of STC, but nothing major. But the minion wave will kill off Ninja, and this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. If you draft Ninja, he has to snowball out of control. Otherwise, what can you really do as Ninja at this point in the game? He only has one item. He hasn't even completed his first item yet. And now Frost has the full defensive item ready. He's trading easily with Lancer here, who is even a full item up on him. So top lane is now taken by STC. Swordsman gets charmed by Gambler, but it's just fine. We'll just take this tower as well. Who's contesting him? No one. Onyx is just taking towers for free. Q does not hit. He lands the execution on Gambler. Tries to go for the ninja kill, but he overextends. He dies to the turret, but no one gets that kill because no one did damage to him. And now suddenly STC threatening to break open the base, but Morguard buff finally expires. Ninja teleports into Sniper. Threefold strike connects, but he has to back off as Cavalry is in range, so doesn't want to feed another kill down, but he really needs a last hit, and he finally gets it onto David Taicho, who overextends trying to push out top wave. And Lancer 70 CS to the Sniper's only 41, so it's not like Sniper is soloing this game, and he's out of position again, being chased by Dual Blader. Swordsman is in the vicinity. The Q lands again. He will go down. Lance Charge will get that kill. And no Sniper, no Hammerer, so no Morguard take here for the side of STC unless they want to take this with 3. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Binary Tigers starts to wrap towards the Morguard. Connect. Frost really insisting they can take this, but Dual Blader overextends, going in by himself. The hook misses. Execution to the Executioner ult trying to remove anti-heal. Charm lands on 2, but again, no kills here yet for the side of Binary Tigers. They might get one on Hammerer. He's very low. Dice roll not gonna hit him. Lancer trying to, but he gets baited. He just dies on their tower. David Tiger just trolls him. He just gets knocked in the air, middle of tower range. Bullet will miss, but Cavalry will not. And that should be the kill on Ninja. And now Binary Tigers down of 3 heroes as Executioner tries for a play as well. Will get picked off. And now Morguard should be open here for Binary Tigers. There's nothing they can do. Or Binary Tigers, there's nothing for Binary Tigers to do to try and stop this right now. Only Gambler available. And he's just trying to get gold back for his team. Will take that top tower. The gold lead is only 3,000, so it's actually not that big. Gambler, again, still trying to do this by himself, but he's just out of position. Will die. And Morguard now taken for STC. Binary Tigers, even with the early game lead, now looking real suspicious. Bot side is getting pushed in. Someone needs to answer this. Eventually, Frost and Onyx will be here. Now, Serpent the angle for both teams, as Lancer gets caught by Hammerer, Cavalry, and JSL on the Jiangxi. But Lancer will survive. Ulted to get out, so no kill there on top of the Serpent, but the bullet will land, and Ninja again! He can't get anything done. Every time he goes in, he just dies. And Gambler is supposed to be his setup for this game, because there's not really much he can do by himself. Dual Blader gets low. He tries to jump in onto Sniper. They try and get the kill, but it's not quite there. Hammerer will fall as Dual Blader jumps back in. Charm connects onto Jiangxi, but Jiangxi has quite the high health bar, so right now they can't really penetrate it. Lancer, almost to that 3rd item, will get very hard to deal with for the Sniper. But Sniper herself going for the 3rd item as well. The extra crit will be helpful. Cavalry getting jumped, but Dual Blader, who gets jumped who? Swordsman is here to do the damage. Already on his 3rd item. 3,000 gold ahead of the counterpart. Looking real bad here by Binary Tigers. Teleport in, but Execution insta gives him. There's no answer for the side of Binary Tigers right now as they lance charging for UK Fallen. Will get that kill, but Gambler will trade his life for it. No ults available, so Cavalry just charges in and gets that kill. And the push for end angle looking very likely here for STC, as they will take game 1 from Binary Tigers once again, playing perfection. Even losing the lanes turns the game around. Onyx, incredible play. 13, 2, and 5. Really good execution kills. And again, I also want to credit Frost. Frost has been amazing so far. In the last 3 games, I mean, the last 2 games, to be fair, Frost has not Frost is not trolling. And that's good. Frost, as long as Frost doesn't troll, we're okay. They get first pick now, though, so the equation is different. We take out, and we hope we keep Monk open. Actually, what do we do if they first pick Monk? Am I chopped? Am I chopped if they first pick Monk? Surely not. Well, if I ban Pyromancer, they for sure will pick Monk. You know what? Can we beat Monk? Can we beat Monk? The answer is no, but fuck it. Let's leave it open. Don't first pick Monk. Okay. Oh my god, they're stupid. There's no way they gave me Monk. Oh my god, they gave me Monk for free. This is crazy. We live in a society. Oh my god. What is the play here? Berserker. Interesting. Berserker here for the side of Binary Tigers. I don't know what I'm commentating. We're in the draft right now. Let me lock in. Right. Okay, so for Berserker, we need high burst damage. We don't want them to sustain. I mean, they have a Knight as well, so a lot of damage here. Do we? I think we want hybrid damage this game. I think Sniper is real bad because of the what's his face? Because Berserker will just eat him alive. I think we run Executioner, Doer, Blader, bot side. And we put David Taicho on Monk again. They take Sniper, but that's fine. Oh, they take Swordsman as well. That's bad. We have Monk, though. I think it's okay. We're looking for a jungler here. Something scaling. Demon? Demon might be okay. I mean, repositioning Sniper might be good. Magic Knight? If we have AP jungler, that might be good. They don't have much CC. I think Magic Knight's actually really good this game. We'll try it. Onyx, I think Magic Knight actually beats Berserker in the 1v1. Put David Taicho on Monk here. Sniper top, that's rough. That's rough. We're farming cover, just play to scale. And then cover top. There's in case they gank. We're still a poke comp. And I think poking is better for a team that'll lose lane anyway. Always join for top side. And I think that's fine. Okay. So what's their team look like? So for David Taicho, yeah. No magic. I mean, he might need defense for this lane. Sniper's gonna poke him to death. Surely not. He is a 200 HP heal. Surely he's fine. For Onyx, I want you to go AP, attack speed, AP. Need to check what the AP item does. Oh, the veil also gives gives CC resistance. They don't have CC, so it's fine. Frost, that's fine. Do we want to give him attack speed? What is the critical strike check? But attack speed is so good on Magic Knight. I think we have to go attack speed. Defense for side is fine. UK Fallen, 80 HP. No, I think you should go triple AD, to be honest. 80 HP. I think this is fine. Again, we're gonna lose lanes, but as long as we can convert this into some sort of win in the later stages, I think it's fine. The main concern is Berserker going crazy, because this Knight is gonna peel, and they're playing Knight with 8 as ADC, so we money, but again, all comes down to how Onyx plays this. He will be the key factor in the difference maker here. Early levels, Berserker will scare him off, but fine. Onyx even lands the long range Q to get the farm going. That's efficiency. Well played. Meanwhile, bottom lane, UK Fallen getting harassed out of this. Berserker in range to try and get something done. The taunt connects onto UK Fallen, and My worst nightmare has come to life. Berserker already has a kill and has camps to take still. Opened up. But UK Fallen has come back from worse. So I'm expecting that it should be fine. Damien Taicho up here again. This is not very fun. He's just getting poked to death. Oh, as he tries. But as long as he hits CS, does it really matter? The answer is no. As long as he hits CS, gets the level 2 item in time, it should be fine. Wow, Appa is really forcing the... meanwhile, bottom lane again, UK Fallen gets caught. Berserker in the backline just jumps him, and this Berserker, man, is going crazy right now. JSL gets caught by a taunt, looking for a dive, but doesn't quite get it. And not only are SEC losing bottom lane, they're losing it convincingly. Both kills going on the Lancer and the Berserker, which are the two main threats on the side of Binary Tigers, to be honest. Swordsman execution will be useful for them later as well, but will not be as bad as Berserker scaling and all that. Hook does not connect onto UK Fallen, but he gets taunted on the tower and has to recall again, and this a massive disaster already for STC. Hook misses. JSL by himself will get taunted. Now Lancer behind him, just poking him away, and will be forced to recall here probably. And now they're trying to take Serpent. JSL will stick around to try and stop this, but this is really suspicious for the side of SDC. They don't have the damage to fight this, not right now, so they back off. They call it off. David Taicho just catching the wave topside. And Binary Tigers will take Serpent now, a 2,000 gold lead for them. Actually, only 1.5? Almost 2,000 gold lead. But for now, SEC was still within gut shot range. Gets taunted, JSL does. This bottom side, but will be okay. Hook goes wide as the Knight gets really low. Taunt connects, but he's gonna get hooked again. Q does not land though, so he'll be fine. He still dies to the bleed from JSL, and hold on, the fight's turning around. Onyx, in the meantime, catches Ka-sensei, trying to trade, but early game Magic Knight, once he gets that item, once he gets those levels, getting really dangerous. Already a level up on Berserker, meaning the 1v1 will probably favor him. Bot side is being taken by SEC. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, I think someone just died. Okay, Frost level 6 to Ka-sensei level 6, but Ka-sensei doesn't respect the damage and gets gets bonked and dead by the cavalry charge by Frost. Now, Frost may not be respecting Berserker's leap strike, but plays to the limit. Will be fine. Again, our biggest thing is that our jungle scales better than theirs. I believe Berserker does get countered by Magic Knight, but the bot side looking like a total disaster right now. But JSL trades 1-for-1. Both the ADC and 4 support there. And UK Fallen having a really bad game, 0-3, but look at the net worth. Still very even. So, it's not all bad quite yet. JSL is quite low though, but execution's not available. But once it is, he will go down. I mean, he also goes down to just a Q. Limit testing here is STC, and against the better team, I have to wonder if that is ever the good idea. Limit testing here. I mean, UK Fallen trying to trade, but this is Knight. You are not going to kill him. He's trying, doing his best. A lot of harass trade here, but field quite a lot. I mean, Muzzy is taking all of these Qs in the face. Maybe because he is aware. Meanwhile, topside, Monk shields himself, but he gets caught out of position, but he does survive with the healing. And now, all in here, UK Fallen gets a kill on the Berserker, and now the Magic Knight also ults. UK Fallen now low, but Sniper out of position, will get caught here at Knight. Unable to stop that. Ka-sensei does have execution. Gotta be careful here. Frost is getting low. He has an angle to maybe ult and get the kill, but doesn't opt into it. So, STC just gets a clean fight win to even out the game. And the money, take a look at the money. UK Fallen and Onyx scaling up. That's where the money is going, and that's where we want it to go. Berserker in angles looking for a fight here. So is Knight, but the Monk, we'll see how OP he really is. Can he hold his team together here as the fight begins? Dual Blader gets picked off immediately. Magic Knight will follow, and the damage dealer is already down for the side of SDC, as the Executioner will follow. Now only Frost and only David Taicho alive. The Monk shield finally off cooldown, finally gets it off, but it's a little too late. The bullet flies through, nearly killed Frost. But that will be that fight, and now the 2K advantage going straight back to Binary Tigers as Appa in between two towers trying to get a pick here. The bash connects, but Frost is not having it, any of it. Will just back off there. And now Swordsman up 1,000 gold on his opposite number. Is looking very dangerous. The wave clear here. More guard is still playing. Sniper's out of position. Charge forward, trying to get the kill. But the Knight taunt keeps him alive. But Knight will eventually fall. It keeps Swordsman alive. But without the Knight here, there's no peel to try and kill off the STC damage dealer. So this maybe should be a free more guard. Polkok really wants to fight this. Swordsman trying to push in the mid wave. Lancer will just take mid tower here. But mid tower for more guard, I think it's a fairly even trade, but SEC takes this really slow. They're getting really close to getting it stolen, but the shield! Look at the massive shield from the Monk! Absolutely ridiculous! We'll get the hook onto Appa, we'll get that pick off, and the net worth disparity now evened out as Dual Blader gets a lot of money, lands the hook onto the Swordsman, will go down, and without Swordsman to do the damage, this is just not the Serpent for Binary Tigers. Berserker really wants to go in, but again, he can't do anything by himself. He needs that Knight assistance. He needs the damage dealers behind him to help him out, as Magic Knight with the pull-in is so dangerous. But Dual Blader, oh my god! I thought Dual Blader was out of position, but it was Berserker that was out of position. Hit him with the Uno reverse card, multi-struck him, and just sent him home. Berserker with the magic item first to protect against the eventual Magic Knight scaling is gonna suit that, but UK Fallen, I mean, he's not doing magic damage. Shield comes up, David Taicho wants to go all in to get that pick onto Bit, but nothing comes through. Frost is getting chased by Ka Sensei, doesn't have execution available, is still trolling, will ult to get out, bullet will miss, and JSL, and the heals from the Monk keeping it alive, the hook connects, multi-strike onto the Lancer will get that kill, and again the Monk heals, keeping Frost alive. He's just sitting here being a bait because he knows he won't die. Mage Knight doing a lot of damage here into the Knight. He cannot escape. The damage is so overwhelming. The stun connects, and Onyx on the Magic Knight will get that kill. Now beginning to scale. The second item, attack speed, will be so valuable once the ult activates. Meanwhile, topside though, Sniper gets the kill onto the tower. The gold's still fairly even, and it's still anyone's game. Any one mistake can still break this game wide open on the next board guard. As you can see, Binary Tigers still have their towers up mid and topside. JSL out of position, but he'll walk away. Oh, Lancer ults as Monk shields up to try and chase. Not quite though, but Swordsman executions out of position. The hook will miss. Will that keep him alive though? The cavalry trying to charge up, but doesn't quite get there. Monk is Mage Knight as well chasing. David Taicho is pushed out of the Morgard fight, and Appa's still alive. Cavalry charge not gonna kill her. UK Fallen trying to get the kill as well. Cavalry, they dive him under tower, will get that kill. Meanwhile, topside, David Taicho got chased by Free, I think, but still lives again. David Taicho, Monk, one of the most broken characters out right now. The fact that it remained unpicked after the first pick is a bit questionable by Binary Tigers. Now looking at the brink of a 0-2 loss to STC, but hold on. UK Fallen nearly died. Berserker is looking for a leap strike, but UK Fallen managed to escape. They both recall there, getting for the going for their next item, I believe. Just getting some heals up. David Taicho here, just posturing, making sure Morgan is not taken. Trying to let a stun on Berserker, but Cavalry Charge lands a Lance Charge, also hits, but the shield, look at the barrier! Monk just keeps everyone alive, and the Lancer getting pulled in, and the Magic Knight ult as he gets deleted, the Berserker does, as Onyx goes crazy with the attack speed bonus and the arrayed Super Saiyan form. Securing Morgard here for the side of STC. The Archer, the Sniper trying to push in, trying to get some action as well for herself, but doesn't quite get there. Meanwhile, bottom side, STC wanting to contest this, at least JSL is low. Kosensei tries for a kill, but he gets baited by his own team. Now Knight by their lonesome can't do anything, doesn't do any damage by themselves, so that HP wall just simply for naught here, as now STC pushing in the Magic Knight and David Taicho, the Sniper, trying to do damage, but David Taicho says, here, have a shield. Lance Charge connects on the Magic Knight, Leaf Strike as well, but he goes Super Saiyan, and they have to leave. They cannot fight him one-on-one here, as Magic Knight is just doing too much damage as a threat, especially with the Monk Sustain. And look at, again, this healing is disgusting. The hook connects onto Berserker, but nothing else to follow. David Taicho getting leap struck. He's by himself. But, I mean, I think Monk will just heal. I mean, he just falls. Meanwhile, Frost in the bot side takes 2 towers for himself. Now a 7,000 gold lead for the side of SCC from this Morgard. But Frost is a little crazy. He doesn't die. Nearly survived by courtesy of David Taicho. But look at this massive Morgard wave. There's still the Morgard buff for 20 seconds. And the Nexus is falling. But doesn't quite go down. So still a winning chance here for the side of Binary Tigers. It's not well and truly over yet, but look at the inventories. UK Fallen now building the defensive item as he is maxed out on damage. Magic Knight on the second ability power item. Now that he has the attack speed built up is a little scary. Lancer trying to fight JSL, but JSL pretty tanky here. UK Fallen is caught by Berserker in the middle, in mid, I believe. Now Onyx looking for an angle to fight, but decides to back off there. Although Nexus is exposed, you can never be truly over. STC just won one of these kind of comeback games with Nexus exposed. Muzzy trying to push the side lane. This Knight has had no impact this game. I mean, 6 assists is great, but 4 death to his name, and I haven't seen much real impact, maybe outside of taunting UK Fallen to make sure that his impact is minimized. But again, Onyx is scaling up. There's no defensive items to stop him except for from Berserker. And the Knight Cavalry charge in. The bit just dies instantly. Cavalry charge to give everyone a movement speed boost. And they're just running down the Berserker here. The Magic Knight. Look at the damage from the Line Blast. Obliterating everybody. And David Taicho just drawing aggro. The Sniper just shooting at him. It just does nothing. Onyx. Oh, that was suspicious. Onyx nearly going down there, but is fine. Will heal up. And now Morgard open alive again. UK Fallen in position with Frost to try and take this. Muzzy really tanky. He's a really hard kill, but Swordsman uses Execution to get backwards, and Onyx gets his ult back up, goes Super Saiyan form, and just charges forward, kills off the Knight. Again, Knight has no magic resistance, so right now Onyx completely uncontested. Only Berserker can tank her attacks, but with the Line Blasts is completely unstoppable right now. They have no answer for the Magic Knight. Does Binary Tigers. Right now, SCC with a massive lead now with Morgard buff, but Frost a little out of position, but Lance Charge misses, and he just Cavalry ults out of there. Will try to go bottom, actually. Trying to split push, even with low HP. Lancer takes mid tower, Bit does. And the side lanes are pushing in for the side of SCC. So it looks like they're just trying to converge mid lane now. As Lancer out of position with UK Fallen within range. Frost nearly dead, apparently. I don't know how that happened, but shields up. Keeps him alive. And Swordsman really trying to get for a kill, but Super Saiyan form for Magic Knight doing so much damage here with the Line Blast. Forcing them away as the Sniper is out of position, will get picked off. Executioner reduces the healing, but now they just try and end the game. David Taicho says, get me out, as Berserker and Mage Knight kill each other on the side there, but this game is over, ladies and gentlemen, as STC, for the first time this spring split, gets a 2-0 win, and it's against a top seed in Binary Tigers. MVP is David Taicho, and I could not agree more. I mean, Onyx as well. I think Onyx and David Taicho are the joint MVPs, with Frost as a close second. Again, Frost, I'm just really happy that you're not throwing the game anymore. We've found a very safe spot for you. We just pick you Cavalry, and you don't fuck up. Like, that's literally, that's all you need to do, man. Absolutely fantastic stuff. The first 2-0 of the season, and that is, I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to pick. Korean region ranks up. Can't be stopped. SEC rolls past Binary Tigers for 3 straight wins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Completely strategy match plan. It was one-sided from start to finish. I mean, the second game was not a blowout. The first game was a blowout. The second game, definitely not a blowout. Sun is washed. Yes, we all know this. Sun is washed. Zhuangji scaling up pretty nicely. Nice, nice, nice. Ryujin as well, scaling up very nice. And David Taicho, my boy, scaling up as well. Very nice. Sun and Frost going down. We do need a mid laner eventually to replace them. That will be Ryujin, but out. SEC fan satisfaction recovers. The mood around SC supporters is starting to soften wrestling management and results from giving fans reason to believe the team is moving in the right direction. SC wins cleanly and pulls fans in. Yes, sir, we are. What's our finances looking like? Minus 1 million, of course. Apparently, we're still broke as hell. Apparently, we're still broke as hell, even though our monthly income is going up. So, whatever. It is what it is. A fan expectation bottom tier. That's funny. I mean, they're expecting us to get a couple of wins. We are blowing fan expectations out of the water, for sure. Alright, so weekly meta. I mean, nothing has changed so far. Pyromancer's still really good. Still a high, I think A tier. Yeah, nothing really else has changed. Respectfully, though, never let Monk through. Monk is broken. For some reason, Ninja Top is stomping. I don't know how that's happening. What is the jungle meta looking like? Berserker jungle, Gunner jungle, and Ninja jungle. I think Ninja we can safely put in B tier. Snowballing to a win has not been working out for Ninja very much. Berserker is still A tier. I'm not sure if he's S. There's still a lot of counters to him, and there's not. Bard is not really playable, so I think that's fine. Actually, we should probably put Bard at B tier or a D tier. Every time I'm trying to think of like a position to put Bard in, is just not usable. Which is fine, you know. Not every hero has to be OP at once, at least for League of Legends standards. Weekly solo rank. For some reason, the popular champion, there's no S tier popular. Wow, Jungle Fighter is 2 and 5 in pubs. Crazy. What are you guys doing in the pubs, man? Meanwhile, Frost's stress indicator is notably higher than usual. Tight trading load, the responsibility. You are not carrying these games. You are. I mean, is it? I was gonna say, is bro stressing out because I'm telling him to stop throwing mid? Is that it? I mean, just like lower training. I mean, you don't have to train as hard as everyone else, Frost. You need to not throw the mid. Don't throw mid lane. Cavalry enters target ban territory. Whoa, 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 whoa! Let's not. Hey. Let's not be rash. Let's not be rash, okay? Don't ban cavalry, please, for the love of God, please. Please, I have, like, the only other champion Frost played is Ogre, please. Don't do this to me. Well, I mean, he's played Monk as well, but, like, I just put him on cavalry, so I don't have to think about it, because Frost is the worst. I mean, I'm sorry, that's rude. Frost loses mid a lot. And even if I give him a winning lane, he gets ganked and dies, and then he loses the lane. So it's okay. We're against the lower seeded team, Hyperjump. This is for playoff seeding. Check the rankings. Oh, actually, we are already ahead of them, as we are now +0 in set difference. But to secure our spot in the playoffs here, we need to get a couple more wins. Obviously, 9 wins is probably what we're looking at to guarantee playoffs for sure, but so this is a must-win match. For sure a must-win match. Key player is Jido. Okay, they're top laner. That's fine. No big deal. This is for sure winnable, but we have lost them before. We haven't played them this season. Hopefully this goes well. I mean, I'm not trying to be overconfident. Fingers crossed I'm okay. Alright, so JSL and Executioner as a favorite champion. Fair enough. You know what? You've been playing great, JSL. So I'm happy for you. We'll see. We have first pick, so we ban. No, we don't ban Hammer anymore. What do we even ban nowadays? We ban Fight, right? We keep Monk and Hammer open, and then we ban one and pick the other. What? We ban Monk here. Then we take Hammerer if it's open. Yeah, okay. We played this song and dance. Hyperjump's coach seems to... I don't know what I mean, you know how they say like some people have the pulse of the meta. This man might have flatlined. Because what are these bans? Okay, he still plays ninja. He still plays dual blader. We pick cavalry here. Wait, archer is open as well. Sniper. Wait, sniper is also open. I think executioner is fine. I want to keep both ADCs open. I want to see which one they take. Okay, they take pyromancer. Okay, we need a lane that like stomps bottom here with. I don't know if Archer is really good with execution or not. I think we take it for UK Fallen here. And now Onyx gets last pick. They don't actually have that many stuns. They have a decent amount of damage though. Do we play Berserker in the jungle? Wait, Swordsman is open. What am I saying? Swordsman is open. Give Onyx Swordsman. Jiangxi! Oh boy! Okay, if Jiangxi is bot side, our lane is disaster. This lane is cooked if Jiangxi is bot side. Like, this is what I'm thinking of. But, if Jiangxi is bot side, this bot side might be super chop. We might have to run UK Fallen on Hammer. Just so he can't lose. Where is Jiangxi going? So it's dual blader jungle. Dual blader jungle. Gambler mids. It has to be Jiangxi top. Surely it's not Jiangxi support. Oh, Jiangxi support. Oh my god! It's cooked! Oh, okay, okay. Stop despairing. Lock in. Shut up. Stop despairing. It's fine. Okay. Farming is fine. Farming cover. Mid is fine. This bottom lane is crazy. Onyx, you need to cover bottom lane. Seriously. Cover. Because this bottom lane is going to run it down into that lineup. Into that matchup. If we're not careful. Defense is fine. I think... Actually, no. Go HP. And then magic resist. And that's fine. I think that's fine. Onyx build is fine. Damien Taicho. They're all defense, so I think that's fine. I mean, if Pyromancer gets ahead, she'll completely eat us alive. But you know what they say, that's life. Or something like that. Magic Resist second is kind of insane when they have a bunch of assassins. So, Magic Resist. Something like that for Frost, I think that's okay. I don't expect Pyromancer to like start killing us until like max level, so Magic Resist 3. Same with Damien Taicho, maybe 80 defense magic. No, defense. And then fine. We play poke, we punish, engage. Top laner always join for Serpent. Do we have a 1-3-1 split? Probably not, right? No, we don't. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Hyper Jump versus STC. Since now that we've beaten Binary Tigers, I'm feeling fairly confident about our chances of beating Dual Blader trying to steal a camp here, but the nerfs to Dual Blader is probably too much. He basically he's still trading. I mean, this is not gonna favor him at all. He was gonna hit and nearly dies for it. We'll have to recall. Mid lane is also actually bottom lane. I mean, there's a lot of winning happening here. So what happens here? So Ninja jumps in, but he gets hooked back into tower range and just dies. Meanwhile, Onyx in the mid lane, again pushing Flusha out of the jungle. We'll have to recall, and Onyx is just like posturing him. Again, right now, Flusha with no creep camps taken. Onyx winning the 1v1. Swordsman does beat Dual Blader in the first couple of levels. Actually, without multi-slash, Dual Blader can't really kill Sword. Oh, just farming up a Storm here already. Full level ahead. Meanwhile, mid lane, Wake Me Up gets killed by Frost. Hold on, Frost. Gets a kill here as actually, yeah, it looks like just a little too greedy by Lancer. Gets that kill. Top lane, this is a little expected. I didn't make Damien Taicho build magic systems first because I wanted him to have a little bit of attack damage to push out with his second skill, the Hammer Shockwave. I don't want this tower to die. If he got magic resist, he can stay in the lane a little longer, but then he wouldn't be able to clear the wave out. And I mean, doing just fine with the damage. Onyx, in the meantime, getting chased around by Ninja and Jiangxi. What is going on here? Jiangxi is Hyper Jump is playing very weird. JSL is back in the lane. He is level 1 still, but the hook, well, I mean, if that hook lands, I'm pretty sure Ninja is dead. And I thought this lane would be a lot scarier from the side of STC, but it looks like it's actually not that bad. JSL playing around the bushes while UK Fallen rotates back in with a tier 3 item already. That's disgusting, but holy, that's very scary for the side of STC, or for the side of Hyper Jump there. UK Fallen back to CSing, already double the CS of Ninja here, and looks like the team is looking to play for Serpent. Ninja behind him, so is Jiangxi. The hook connects onto Ninja, and now he's low, so he has to back off. Damien Taicho already here. The top wave is not pushed in, so Gina will probably take that tower, or at least take a chunk out of it, as he pushes in with the Pyromancer skills. And if you see the CS disparity, it's a little bit to be expected. Meanwhile, bot side again, man, I can't take my eyes off bot side to talk about top, because again, Ninja gets caught by the hook and just dies here. He tries to jump in, but gets picked off immediately by UK Fallen, and he is so dead that his corpse is still on screen for us. Game has not registered, he has died. But fortunately, once he respawns, he should be okay. Back. Is that a graphic bug? That graphic bug just staying there. Okay. Okay, boys. There's just... That's so funny. Hail of Arrows fires through, nearly kills off Ninja, but Flusha looking for a kill, misses his Q. Hook lands, and he's under tower. JSL will trade his life for that kill, but I think that's pretty worth. And now, UK Fallen ahead by quite a lot of money, and Onyx is here. He has execution available. He's waiting for the right opportunity, and he won't get it. He doesn't want to commit to it, just in case he fine. UK Fallen now level 6 against level 4 Ninja. Doesn't even have teleport strike yet. And JSL looking for the hook. He has to respect it and leave. And it's looking like Archer, or UK Fallen, should get his tier 4 item here. And he will. Frost is low. In the mid lane, will get jumped in by Dual Blader. Execution goes the wrong way, and the multi-slash gets JSL low, and the little zombie boy will get the kill there. So, Hyper Jump not out of this game by any means. As Archer, on a tier 4 item against Ninja on a tier 3. Again, a full tier item up. But the other lanes are ahead for Hyper Jump, so it's not quite as easy as it looks right now. Damien Taicho gets caught. I mean, who catches who, to be honest. He's quite tanky. Hook connects onto Jiangxi, but not gonna quite get it. And Hyper Jump really trying for this fight, but the Hail of Arrows gonna connect, kill off the Swordsman, the Dual Blader, but he's getting quite low, will go down as well. Frost is low, will have to back up, and Jiangxi with a high HP bar will force the entirety of FCC back, and the sustain is a little too much, but the hook connects. Under tower is the Pyromancer, but will survive. In the end, it's a 1-for-1 trade here, I believe. Onyx for Dual Blader, actually 2-for-1 trade in favor of STC. Now a full item for Archer already done. The final judgment already ready. They're looking to try and take Morgard as Hyper Jump wants to take Serpent. Frost, I think just scouting to see if they're taking it confirms yes, they are taking it. So STC will take Morgard here. Not for free though, they're trying to fight for this. Infernus does have ult. Execution connects onto Ninja, will take him down. The Infernus ult will kill off Executioner, and the Hammerer pushes away Jiangxi, so unable to use that. Hail of Arrows will fly through in the final breath of UK Fallen. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Hyper Jump is fairly low, but they're still trying to force Morguard. But I think Frost should get here in time. Before the HP of Morguard gets too low, I mean, I don't think they have enough HP to kill this, to be honest. Onyx is coming. They'll find out that this is going on. Cavalry will catch Lancer here, and what a terrible call from Hyper Jump. They just, like, feed away a couple of kills here, maybe. David Taicho leashing Morguard to make sure his HP doesn't go down, but decides against it. Maybe the team didn't decide to go take it, no. No, it doesn't seem like it, so yeah. So they didn't want to go for it. They just wanted to even out the lanes. As Ninja's dead corpse still here in the river. But now SEC goes to take Morguard. And even though I've been hyping up this game for SEC, the game is still very even. Pyromancer really strong here, and there's still no defensive items on the side of STC to really stop her. But the Hail of Arrows will connect on the Dual Blader, and the Hammerfall will secure that kill. Infernus does a lot of damage onto Onyx, but the hook lands onto Lancer, will take him down. Ninja Teleport will come in, but the threefold strike gets cancelled by the knockup of Hammerer, and Ninja is such a terrible pick into this. I really don't know what Ninja can do, especially now from this far behind. 0-5, and will probably continue to go like this. Infer the Pyromancer pushing the wave away, but the Morguard buff gonna keep all the minions alive here. Lusha alive with Dual Blader as well to help push out the wave, or at least peel for Pyromancer if it comes down to it, but nothing there for the side of Hyper Jump. Frost in the meantime pushing up the side lanes, and now a 3,000 gold lead for the ADC of STC. Hyper Jump in a little bit of despair mode. We'll try for Serpent here, but this is a 5v5. Hook connects onto the Dual Blader, but UK Fallen is low. Teleport Strike lands. And hold on, this is a guaranteed Serpent now, maybe, for the Cyber Hyper Jump. It is a 5v4. Make that a 5v3 as the Hammerer gets picked off, but in parallel, Pyromancer gets picked here by Onyx and Frost. So now a 4v3, but the all-in play here for Frost nearly gets the kill, but doesn't quite die. Threefold Slash doesn't do enough damage, and SCC will have to concede the Serpent, or maybe not. I mean, they keep going back in. This is insane. By the side of SCC, JSL will die for that, and Onyx will soon follow. So again, maybe overestimating what they can do. I mean, Serpent will still be taken by the side of Hyper Jump, so in the end, SCC just sort of feed away a couple of kills, trying to be a little cheeky, but doesn't get anything done. Ninja tries to fight UK Fallen. I mean, he is a level up now. All those kills really helping out with his economy. Lusha catches Archer, but who catches who? As UK Fallen gets that kill, threefold strike will kill him though, finally. And Ninja goes straight back bot side. So UK Fallen trading 1-for-1, that's not great. And I'm not sure what ICC is doing. Cavalry charge will connect though. Janshi hooked under tower. Pyromancer is here. Infernus is available. Will land that nuke. Does a lot of damage, so SCC have to respect it. And they're trying to cut between waves here to take this tower. And Gino, the shining light for the side of Hyper Jump here, trying to carry this game on his back. There's still no defensive items available. And Archer not to his second tier 5 yet. Once that does, probably will be pretty good for him. Flusha gets hooked in. Dual Blader nearly dead there, but the Pyromancer doing a lot of damage overall. Ninja Teleport Strike to try and kill off Swordsman, but the Pyromancer will actually get it. And the Hail of Arrows connects, gets the kill onto 2. 2-for-2 trade so far. Lancer charges forward with the Infernus, hitting Cavalry. He'll have to back off. Lance trying to hit the Q, but doesn't quite get there. And Frost doing a little trolling, trying to bait them forward into the tower. I mean, he's successful at it. UK Fallen is here. Doesn't want to get hit by stun though, so uses the creep to dash backwards. And despite everything, despite the 6,000 gold lead, it is a close game. Lancer and Pyromancer trying to go for something here, but Lancer nearly dies for that engage. But Pyromancer does so much damage, they have to respect it. They don't have a deep engage. And Archer getting really low. Infernus nearly kills him. Swordsman gets caught here. Teleport in by Ninja, trying to do the damage, but not quite. Hook connects onto the Dual Blader. Cavalry charge in with the Hammerer. Will just both run away here. So it's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but it's jungler for jungler. And the damage dealer for Hyper Jump still alive. And Lancer charge Q Or charge ult still available. Cavalry comes in. The hook connects on the Pyromancer. That's the kill they want. The charge misses. Hail of arrows gets everyone low. The hook again connects onto the Lancer. JSL will trade his life for a 3-fold strike as well. Gets the kill onto him. But the Cavalry charging in. Lancer, Archer, sorry, trying to get in range. Cavalry will catch that kill. Archer dodges in Furnace. Cavalry trying to get the kill on Pyromancer, but Jiangxi is a little too scary, but Hammer is now here. Knockup will follow Hammer to throw them away. It knocks up Pyromancer too, actually. Swordsman is now here. No execution, though. So that'll be the end of the play. Damien Taicho getting really tanky. They can't really... Unless Pyromancer is available to cast all the spells. And again, the lead's still for STC, but it's not quite as massive. The disparity is not very indicative of how these fights are going. These are still very close fights. One bad fight from SEC could still change the game here for Hyper Jump. But now Lancer getting caught. Cavalry charge comes in. Will get picked off here. Ninja teleports in to try and kill Onyx, but doesn't quite get there as he gets knocked up and killed. Now Pyromancer in Furnace lands on 4, but the hook stops her from escaping. UK Fall will get that kill, and that might be it. I spoke too soon, ladies and gentlemen. The game might straight up be over, and it is. Jiangxi will fall, and Hyper Jump loses game 1. Frost win the MVP as well. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Frost has been killing it on Archer, so I respect it a lot. I respect it a lot for sure. Game 2. This is big. Let's close this out. Let's close out this episode on 2 2-0s, boys. Demon Ban. Again, Hyper Jump's coach. Oh, man, like, you just straight up suck. What are these bans? Okay, Archer ban. Cool. We don't have first pick. That's not good. What would I rather play against? Hammerer, probably. Okay, they pick Pyromancer up again. Do we just open the same way? I mean, I don't know. I think we just open up the same way, to be honest. Priest, Sniper. Need a gap closer. Just play Dual Blader Executioner bot side and just win that arm. Whoa! What? This is the greatest Berserker angle of my life. Not a single tank. Surely we just play Berserker. They don't even have a stun. They have 1 stun on the Gambler. What? This is the freest Berserker game of my life. And then we have a winning bot lane. Dual Blader JSL should cook this. Top lane, Pyromancer is still a threat, so expected a little bit. They mostly do AD though. They have to respect that. So defense, Magic Resist. I don't think we need to build Magic Resist, to be honest. I think let Pyromancer do whatever. Double AD for UK Fallen. JSL, I want you to go HP over. Then get Magic Resist after. And they don't have any stuns. Like, that's the thing. Like, the Magic Resist item would be so much better if they had stuns, but they don't. I think this is fine. And for mid... It's Priest mid. Go fucking AD, brother. Go crazy. Win that lane. Stomp the shit out of that lane. And Onyx for the build is fine. And then Gunner jungle. We just steal his camps, brother. Always joined. Yeah, that's fine. Our comp is still poke. I mean, their comp is poke, but our comp is hard engage actually. We should hard engage. I think that's fine. And I think this looks good. I mean, to be fair, I think Hyper Jump's comp is just straight up worse than ours, so we might stop no matter what. But we don't want to throw games away for the sake of throwing games, you know. Cavalry in the mid lane against Priest should win this matchup. I mean, I'm not really sure how this game goes, and both junglers actually counter jungled each other. That's pretty smart. Flusha takes bot side counter jungle, and meanwhile bottom lane, as I was talking about it, Hook connects onto the Priest as well, so this is looking disastrous already for Hyper Jump. The hook again lands, and now Sniper has to help go base. As UK Fallen and JSL are low, so they'll probably have to base after this wave as well, but already stomping this early game. Level 2 on on UK Fallen, but it's quite low. Meanwhile, mid lane, actually Priestess is winning. At least in terms of HP, but the wave is massive. Not getting much of the CS. So recall comes in for SCC's bot side, so they'll be fine. Top side as well. Going about as expected, David Taicho getting pushed in, but Hammerer is not here to in the lane and win that. They're here to win the game by being a hammer and being OP later. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Hook connects onto Pyromancer, nearly onto Eevee as well on the Sniper. And JSL on Executioner, I mean, name a more iconic duo, man. This guy is crazy on Executioner. Top tower, though, nearly taken by Gambler here by Gino. That's crazy. I mean, that gold injection early game going to matter a lot, so we'll have to pay attention to that. We don't want that to happen. Hook connects onto Unified, but UK Fallen was not there. JSL will recall here. Our Q misses. As Sniper trying to shove the wave out here. And mid lane now winning for Frost. I mean, this is unlosable. I'm not sure how you lose this lane as a Cavalry. As Priestess cannot trade back. Hook connects onto Pyromancer though. But UK Fallen is too low to keep chasing. And the hook again connects, but the burn too much. So SEC commit to it. Flusha scaling up with the Gunner as well. But Berserker already ahead in economy. And it looks like Frost asking for a Serpent Call. Stops the recall to commit. Onyx isn't even hitting. Finally does so as UK Fallen connects and David Taicho is here. SL is low and Gunner comes in. Priestess ults from long range but doesn't get anything done. And now the routing begins. The Pyromancer gets picked as well. So a bit of mixed comms from Hyper Jump costing them that. Meanwhile, topside, Gino just split pushing. He's just, I think he's decided that he's going to 1v9 this game. Meanwhile, bot side, Sniper gets the kill onto UK Fallen. Not sure how that happened. Topside though, David Taicho finally killed off Gino, stops him from pushing anymore. So right now, for the side of Hyper Jump, a little bit disastrous. Already 1,000 gold lead for STC, but it's not over. They do have a ton of carries, so I mean, if as long as one of them goes crazy in a fight, I guess they can still win it. Sniper rotating mid here, trying to gank. Headshot pokes Cavalry, but not quite a lot of damage. Hook connects onto the Priestess. Bullet to deter a chase, and it does actually push them all back. Cavalry did go AD first, so still a little scary. I mean, both sides, to be honest, going mostly damage. UK Fallen lands the Q slam onto Unified, but doesn't follow through. Meanwhile, topside, David Taicho is getting a kill onto Gambler. Oh, I see. Berserker was also here for the chain stun. David Taicho just full combos hammers with the follow through. Hook connects on the Sniper, but JSL won't get anything else after that. And it looks like Hyper Jump will be forced to fight for Morgan here. UK Fallen is not here, but the hook connects onto the Priestess. That's the mid laner on the side of Hyper Jump already dead. Cavalry charge comes through. Gunner does a lot of damage, but Sniper's already dead. He's trying to get the shots off, but will get knocked up and stopped. That does deter Morgard, at least for a little bit. But a lot of kills going the way of SCC already. And it looks like Unified, again, just split pushing. It looks like Hyperjump's plan this game is to just split push and farm. And eventually, one of their carries will scale up. But it doesn't really help if they keep dying like this. Frost now will cover bot side as JSL is rotating mid. Actually, Frost opts to come back to try and take Morgard here with the team. And now, again, Hyperjump wanting to contest, but what are they going to do about this? Bullet will connect onto 4, but Priestess gets hooked, and that's their healer already dead. That's their mid laner already down. And Furnace lands on 3 and shot onto Executioner, but Sniper will die. Pyromancer in the middle of 5, but everyone is low. They don't want to feed her any kills, so they just recall, reset, and will get their next items. Meanwhile, Hyper Jump going for the Serpent take here. Maybe Tight Show maybe know what's up? No. So Hyper Jump will take the Serpent for free. And again, STC will try the More Guard. And once again, Hyper Jump will try to stop this. No split pushing this time. They go all in. Gambler is in range. The 4-man charm connects, but a hook lands onto him, so he just goes down. Gambler gets Gunner gets knocked up into the air, and Morgard getting real close to being taken here. Priestess ults, but the Gunner will go down. And Morgard really low. JSL will go down though. It's currently a 2-for-2, and UK Paul was also dead. But Pyromancer will eventually fall, and Berserker will secure the kill on the Morgard, and the Sniper will go down. And the damage does get 2 kills for the Sniper Hyper Jump, but they get team wiped by Berserker. Onyx going crazy on the Berserker, already 7-0 with David Taicho's 4-0 on the top side. And this is what I was saying, ladies and gentlemen. Berserker, unstoppable. They have no stuns to stop him. He will simply fight you until you die. Wheel of Fortune lands, but what now? Berserker says as he chases down. Bullet lands on 4. Everyone walking on the fire. A little suspicious there. They're trying to dive. STC getting a little cocky, but someone made the call to back off. This game is not won yet. Let's not get too big for our britches. Frost, just pushing topside here, will successfully get this in a moment. Actually, a little scared of Gambler. Never mind, he realizes that Gambler is pretty weak right now. Meanwhile, speaking of pretty weak, Leap Strike connects for Berserker. Will get that kill. And right now, STC, I mean, I might sound less enthused, ladies and gentlemen, but that's not because I'm not having fun. It's because this is a stomp. Charm lands on 3. UK Fall will go down to the tower, but it doesn't matter. Another hook connects onto Gunner, as he does do a lot of damage. They have to respect it. They have to back off as Berserker was not in position to jump him. So we'll stop the push for now, but this is a generational level stomp, ladies and gentlemen. Hyper Jump, I don't know what they're thinking. They're drafting. It's insanely questionable. I just don't understand this comp. Well, what is it supposed to do? How are you supposed to win team fights like this? Okay, let's say you don't win team fights. Let's say you split push the entire game. Bottom tower's not even taken yet. Meanwhile, mid lane, hook misses. Even Taicho gets the knock up onto Sniper. Bullet will miss everybody. Will of Fortune connect? Sniper will get caught. And Berserker is here. Leap Strike to follow. Cavalry ults to get everyone out with the bonus movement speed, and Morgard is alive. Fallen was pushing bot side, now rotating in. It's currently a 3v5. Onyx is nearly dead, will get killed there, but 3-fold strike connects on the Pyromancer, knock up onto the Priest. DSL is now also here, but the Gunner damage is kind of getting a lot. Healing coming through, but the hook goes wide. So Gunner will be alive, and now Hyper Jump will try to take Morgard here. Fallen just going bot side here. Interesting decision. Will get told to come back for this fight as Morgard is slowly being taken. There's a lot of damage here from the side of Hyper Jump, but now Gunner is caught, will go down, and again there's just no front to back, so Pyromancer will follow. And where is your damage, boys? Your Sniper does none. She is support and 1 item, so we'll get forced back. And Priestess trying to keep everyone healthy, but she is 1 item to the nearly 2 items of Frost. Bullet tries to kill JSL, but he does not. He doesn't take enough damage. As again, Sniper doesn't even have a full item yet. Priestess out of position here, gets multi-struck and killed by the Leap Strike of Berserker with Dual Blader's assistance. Headshots doing nothing for the Sniper. This multi-strike will kill off Gambler, and this game, it's looking like a formality, boys. Again, I'm sorry. I wish I could hype this up more than it is, but there's no win condition here for Hyper Jump. There's just nothing here. Berserker coming in, and he's just like bog. Like, what do they do? Cannon, Gunner. I always try to say Cannoneer, but it's Gunner. Remember that? But like, yeah, Gunner tries to shoot him, and Onyx just like walks away. He's already nearing the 3rd item. We'll get 30% lifesteal fairly soon. Just on items alone. Headshot connects onto him. We'll poke. If nearing the HP item just to keep him more sustainable, but now, STC will go for more for Serpent here. Guarantees this kill. We'll try to push in for the mid wave to end the game. Executioner anti-heal lands, so no heal can come in from Priestess, making her completely useless. And Furnace only hits 1 target, but Cavalry, with that the movement speed chase, nearly gets it. Gunner trying to do some poke damage. Gambler is also here, but Charm only lands on one. Gunner already dead, and Gambler will follow. The Charm will follow up as Infernus was already used in the mid lane to no effect, really. Now STC pushing topside. We'll take this last outer tower. And again, look at the inventory difference. I mean, the only way Hyperjump wins this game is if they make it to ultra late game and, like, I don't know. They get, like, if this game, let's say Hyperjump is even on items, STC probably win. STC probably lose because of just how it works, right? They have 5 carries and we have 2. But 4 carries and we have 2. But bottom lane, there's nothing, like, Frost just walks up and kills him. His defensive item already up, the Giant's Horn Shield, making him so hard to deal with, and building towards that 3rd defensive item as well. HP pool insanely high. Same with Damien Taicho finishing up the Impregnable Fortress. There's just not enough damage in the world right now to stop him. Hook misses, Bullet misses as well, and Hyperjump floundering here. Hook connects onto the Gunner, but not quite. UK Fall lands a Q onto Sniper, but it's just 2 heroes here. Charm completely misses. Cavalry just ults away. UK Fallen looking for a entry here. David Taicho 1v1ing the enemy support, just knocks him up. Priestess has to ult to keep her alive. And speaking of, like, I mean, this Priestess has like 1 billion HP, so, you know, don't underestimate it. But still, I mean, if Priestess is your front line, then how do you heal your team? You know, what's the point of picking a Priestess? I guess they picked Priestess thinking it would be like a monk replacement, but it's just not gonna be there. Sniper will get picked off here. Another support death, and Priestess melts like butter in the face of Berserker. Top lane, Gambler is also picked off, and again, Hyperjump discombobulated, disorientated. The last 5 minutes of this game has been straight up a formality as STC takes the lead. Knockup connects, Pyromancer will go down, and that will be game as STC wins 2-0 again. Back-to-back victories for the side of STC, solidifies their position currently in the playoffs. Let me just take a look. Yes, we are. Oh, well, wait, it hasn't updated yet. 1 second. And yeah, that matchup was straight up bullying. Whoever Hyperjump's coach is should be fired. He has no pulse on the meta. He let me have literally everything in the draft. I don't know. I don't know what his fucking plan was, man. Now we're against the bottom of the groups. Bottom of Korea. Eternal Siege is like 7th, I think. 8th. So, probably a free win. I'm not looking forward to fighting Kinetic Surge again. They, like, blew me out the last time we fought them. Can't be stopped. Yeah, 4 straight wins. Yes, sir. We blew them out. It wasn't even close. 26-15, 32-5. It was a blowout. Match 4 streak. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely crazy. Is there money up yet? Wait, do we need more PDD? Oh, we're good. What's our budget like? Why is our money going down? Guys, our profit is going up. How is our money going down? Make it make sense. Now we have to play against Eternal Siege, but that'll be the end of this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We are on the up and up. This is probably the first episode where we didn't lose once. That's awesome. We are just above playoff losers. Again, 1 loss will put us in the gulag, so we have to keep winning. We don't have, like, someone to replace it with. I get our roster's a little chopped because Frost is, like, worth like 3 players combined. Anyways, we are first pick. I've made sure to change the tier list based on what I think the patch will look like. And yeah, so all the tiers should be okay here. I think we ban. I mean, Cavalry is not gonna get banned anymore, surely. What's a good ban now? I mean, we have first pick. Pyromancer are probably still a good ban. Again, the nerfs, not enough to really deter that. Demon ban is crazy. If we're not, we can leave Fighter open. We can ban Hammerer here, leave Monk open and Fighter open, and then we take one. Jiangxi ban is interesting. Okay, we take Monk here for sure. Archer is open, was fine. We can take Archer if it's still open later. is they actually let me have Monk, Archer, and Fighter. I'm almost certain this is illegal. Like, I can't believe they just let this happen. This is surely the most illegal thing to ever exist. Why would you let me have this? Is there a trick here? His Archer is a flex. Dual Blader. I'm pretty sure we can just run double ADC calm. And then give Onyx like a really stable jungle. I mean, Ninja's still open. Ninja might be great this game. Actually, Ninja actually looks really good this game. Oh yeah, Knight is like broken now, isn't it? If I pick Ninja and they pick Knight, what do I do? Actually, if they pick Knight, what are they gonna? Are they gonna send Knight topside? I don't know. If they pick Knight, I swear to God they don't have enough damage to beat us. I think we just take Sniper here, deny them a marksman pick, and then take Ninja. And if they take Gambler, it doesn't matter because they just nerfed Gambler. I think his base stats are like atrocious now. We give David Taicho the Archer. We give Frost Monk, and then we give JSL Fighter. Now you may be wondering why not Fighter for mid. I just watched China Division play Monk support twice and Monk lose twice. So I think the key secret ingredient to Monk being good is making sure that it has some way to generate money. Like just getting the items and levels is really important on Monk. So we're gonna. I don't think he's a great support yet because his value without items is still kind of low. I mean, Fighter's value without items is fantastic, which is why he's there. I'm pretty sure we can counter jungle topside. Play topside here. David Taicho has the winning lane. All fine. Onyx should be split pushing because he wins the 1v1s here with basically anything on their team. Our comp is heavy poke. We do have initiation, but I'd rather poke. Never join Serpent, David Taicho. Just push top lane until we win the game, basically. And I think the rest of it is fine. Top lane. Okay, all the items look good. JSL, I want you to go HP first, actually. Actually, no, we have Monk. Do I really need you to go HP first? Yeah. Let's not go crazy. We don't have. I mean, gunners are only right clickers, so defense is, I guess, still fine. But I think this is good. I mean, oh whoops! I forgot I'm on highlights. Oh god, I forgot I was on highlights. My bad, boys. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Mid lane, right now, Monk against Ice Mage. This matchup should be a wash for Monk here. Should be able to heal himself up, make sure to farm. Onyx comes in, just pokes Ice Mage out, actually. Onyx takes a lot of damage and gets frozen. But it's alright, we'll recall. Just wanted to do that to make sure Monk has a little easier time hitting level 3, which he does. Bottom lane, in the meantime, losing is JSL and UK Fallen. The Priest Sustain doing pretty well, and the poke from Gambler also doing a lot for this lane. Missing that time, but again, the harass and the extended trades not favoring them. Power damage quite a lot for Gambler though, so is punished there. But again, Priest is just making sure nothing goes wrong in this lane. Meanwhile, topside is actually fairly even, surprisingly, for David for Dual Blader. I'm not sure how Dual Blader is managing to sustain an even matchup here. Meanwhile, mid lane again, Onyx just sort of making sure Frost doesn't lose his lane too hard. Ice Mage just kept humble, which is good, right? As long as Ice Mage is not insanely busted by this point, it's fine. Ninja's the only one here trying to set up for Serpent. Now Grid Tracker's looking for the play. Ninja jumps in, hits the Q, but the poke is quite a lot. Sniper headshot connects, and Monk getting frozen up. Ice Mage is level 5 and Monk is not, so Monk will go down here. UK Fallen will follow if he's not careful, so they'll back off. So Grid Strikers wins that early Serpent trade. UK Fallen still thinking about going back in, but Serpent is down, so he'll just recall. And Frost will respawn here on Monk again. Network lead for the mid lane already pretty massive for Reneko. Frost just needs to hit level 5 here, and we're good. He does. And even though the Ice Mage doing a lot of damage now, fingers crossed, the Monk will scale pretty well anyways. Meanwhile, bottom side actually, speaking of scaling, Gambler and Priestess doing a lot here. Charm connects onto Fighter. That's a lot of damage down, but hang on. The Gambler out of position will get picked off. Priestess heal doesn't come in time. Already used all their resources to keep him alive. The tower shots were simply too much. Headshot. Doing a lot of damage here. Meanwhile, top side, Damien Taicho gets caught by a level 6 dual blader. So Damien Taicho greeting for this wave. Gonna get hit by a Q. Stunned up and then multi-slashed here for sure. And there goes the sniper. You hate to see that, as both the side lanes are really struggling. I mean, there's not really a lane that's stomping right now for the side of STC, outside of maybe the jungle, and Onyx just trying to kind of scale up to make sure he can one-shot somebody in the later stages of this game. The Ice Mage already has an incredibly high health bar, and Frost getting really poked under tower here, so struggling to adapt in this lane, at least for now. Bottom lane will soon fall here for STC, and I don't think UK Fallen will stop this tower from being taken. Headshot comes through, Wheel of Fortune, just to do some damage on the mini wave, but again, there's nothing here. Meanwhile, top side, we just catch it. Kai again going for an aggressive trade, but the mini wave is massive, so has to opt out of that afterwards. More guard here. The next angle for Grid Strikers, as Ninja looking for a jump in. Teleport strike connects onto the Cannoneer, and the Monk shield will keep him alive. Monk charges forward, Charm connects, Wheel of Fortune will do damage, but the dual blader out of position will get picked off, and the AoE heal from the Monk seems to sustain enough, as Gambler will get picked off as well. And STC, just like that, brings the game back to parity, as Ice Mage had to recall, using all of his cooldowns there. Or actually, no, never mind, they still had ult. Why did he recall? Anyways, STC will take this this Morguard. Ice Mage can't really face check this unless he wants to die to double AD carry and assassin. So we'll have to leave. Monk's healing is really sustaining the team here, as Grid Strikers trying to take Serpent here, but now Ice Mage in a really sus position. Onyx is low, but again, Monk's HP healing is pretty good. Teleport strike connects, but now Ninja is out of position. Onyx, I almost forgot, Onyx is like a really bad ninja. Like, he's, well, okay, he's not the worst ninja I've ever seen in my life, but my guy is, my guy struggles on the hero, that's for sure. Shields up here for Frost. Bullet connects onto 2. Priestess landing a ton of healing sustained though, and Sniper is already low, so everyone getting pushed away from Serpent, and it looks like SCC will have to concede the second Serpent here as well. Onyx in the meantime just trying to jungle here. Let's have more guard buff, so looking to split push as well. Meanwhile, the rest of SCC now in the mid lane trying to push mid the Morguard buff, still up for 30 seconds. Have a decently sized wave here. Priestess getting pressure. Dual Blader jumps into Fighter, but gets instantly stun buffered as he goes in. Ice Storm not gonna stop this mini wave from crashing into tower, and that will most likely be the tower mid gone. Onyx topside will take that tower in the meantime, as the entirety of Grid Strikers actually comes to stop him. But that'll be mid tower down as well. So 600 gold exchange here for SCC, as a Frost out of position, but just puts up the shield and walks away. So that'll be that for the side of STC. Heals up, Hail of Arrows as well from Damien Taicho just to pressure them back. And the gold now for topside even. The big disparity here is once again that mid lane. Look at the gold difference. 64 CS on Reneko. I mean, this Reneko is playing like he has some beef with the team. I actually have no idea what his problem is. He is playing like Chovy against us. This is crazy. Smash connects onto Priestess, but the heal is way too much. Ice Pulse going to hit 2, but doesn't quite get anything else. Gambler catches the charm onto Sniper, and UK Fallen out of position in the jungle will go down. In this game, not quite finished yet. The jump strike connecting into Priestess, but threefold strike never comes through, and Priestess just sort of walks it off. Shield for Monk to help the team run away, but at this point, it's only been pretty used defensively. No aggressive play so far, and now Grid Strike is looking to take more guard as Archer low, but Kai can't finish the job. But it looks like UK Fallen being dead, Onyx being dead, and David Taicho having to base will mean this Morguard just falls for free for Grid Strikers, and now up by 3,000 gold as STC tries to make their own play at the Serpent. Should be able to get this. Priestess is here. Bullet misses, and Hail of Arrows again not doing as much damage as maybe Damon Taicho hoped, but that will be Serpent for sure. Gambler out of position, so is Ice Mage actually. Teleport try connecting threefold strike as well, will secure that kill. The Q jump in by Onyx, hold on. Might have spoken too soon. Onyx getting that excellent kill onto the Gambler, the Izin. Pretty good there, and going towards the second item. This Ninja will fall off, I mean is falling off at this point, but trying to make as many plays as he can even while falling off. Dual Blader chasing him down, but that might be a terrible idea, so opts against it. Decides to back off after landing getting hit by a couple of headshots. This tower mid will go down though as shields go up. Priestess uses Divine Intervention to try and heal the team and will successfully deter any push forward, but Q lands threefold strike as well, trying to kill off Gunner. Bullet will just barely miss, but teleport strike to come back into the battle. Threefold strike again onto the Priestess, nearly takes her out, but the healing is simply too much here, so STC won't be able to kill her, but Monk in kind also healed the team, so both teams having a sustainer, making this game very, very interesting. Topside though, in the meantime, Dual Blader and Ice Maid pushing that tower down, so they do get gold from their Morguard play, and UK Fallen trying to poke at Gambler here. Gambler just throwing dice into the fog to try and trade. Meanwhile, mid lane, Fighter and Monk getting chased, but this is a hard kill for Dual Blader. Divine Intervention used offensively. I'm not sure for what. Actually, Gambler now getting chased by Ninja. Threefold strike. Onyx gets that pick off. In the meantime, mid lane, Reneko gets a kill onto Fighter. JSL a little bit out of position. Onyx will recall in time before Dual Blader manages to interrupt him, and Damien Taicho resetting to get that item up, and Morguard is once again back up. 4,000 gold, 3,000 gold lead for Grid Strikers here. As Dual Blader split pushing here, as the rest of Grid Strikers looking to play for that objective. Meanwhile, Kai going for this tower, might have to pull STC's entire team back, and he does. Hail of Arrows entirely whiffs, basically. Teleport strike, though, will hit the Dual Blader. Threefold strike as well. Doesn't get the kill as Ninja doesn't do enough damage. Gets frozen as well. Bullet connects, but the Monk heal and the shield's up, keeping him alive. But now there's no Monk ult for this fight. It's a little dicey, but Gunner gets caught. Charm hits onto 3, though, and that will be Damon Taicho dead already. Dual Blader taking a ton of damage here. Ninja hitting the threefold strike, but will go down. Smash hits onto 4, and this fight still may be winnable, but the damage dealers for the side of Grid Strikers still up, and UK Fallen isn't able to get any kills. Focusing down Priestess, but that's not going to be good enough as Gunner just takes that kill, and it looks like Grid Strikers looking to end the game through bot side. Only Monk still alive, and still 20 seconds till the next SCC member gets up here, and Frost just walks straight into them, and that will be game, ladies and gentlemen. Damien Taicho, the only one who will respawn in time for this defense. I'm not sure if he will be enough. He does have ult. Hail of Arrows goes straight into Ice Mage, but it's just him. Dual Blader just dives into Fountain, and he will go down. Actually, no, never mind. Threefold strike jumps in, but again, Nexus exposed with a massive minion wave will end that game. And although STC tried their best to put up a fight, it simply was not good enough. And Frost, you fraud. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I mean, Onyx didn't even play that bad. I think he would have played worse on Berserker, honestly. Because Reneko is so far ahead. He just got frozen and die. I don't know what to do. I mean, man. What do I do with Frost, man? Genuinely, what do I do with Frost? Should I have just given him Fighter? Should I have trusted him with Fighter? Oh my god. What do I do about this, man? Okay, Archer's banned now. Fantastic. Um. Let's ban. The fact that Ice Mage managed to beat us because he had so much money that it didn't matter is frustrating. We have first pick, we have Hammerer open, we have Monk open. I think we banned Fighter here. First pick Monk. Okay, they banned Monk, so Hammerer is the guaranteed pick. Priestess again. Okay, they're just running the same playbook. What do we do for bot side? I think we pick our bot side and we think about our mid and jungle. Executioner Sniper probably is pretty good. I like that. Gunner again for them and then jungle. Dual Blader. Dual Blader top side, right? And this time it's a Hammerer, so it should be better. Maybe we give Onyx Demon. Again, what do we give mid? Oh, wait. We give... No. I was gonna say we give Frost. We give Frost Jiangxi maybe. I think we actually no. You know what? We give Frost Berserker. I mean, actually, no. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Berserker has no MR. You know what? We give... You know what? Let's try it. Frost, I'll give you Knight. And then we give Onyx Demon. He plays a lot better on Demon. Ninja, last pick. Actually, he picked Ninja into Executioner, Hammerer, Knight. Grid Strikers, the disrespect, I've had enough of it. Okay? That is... Actually, I don't think I've ever been this disrespected in my life. They straight up picked Ninja into 3 hard counters. What? Why would you do that? That's ridiculously disrespectful. We're not a dive comp, we just like force him into us. And then AD first item is fine. Frost, Magic Resistance first item. It's pretty good. CC reduction is also amazing. HP Magic Resist. I mean, they have a lot of AD. Maybe I give you AD third. Or defense item third. The UK Paul's build is fine. JSL's build is fine. And then top lane Navy Type build is fine. Alright, let's do this. They actually only have one stunner, and that is Ice Mage. So Magic Resist's first item is okay. It won't scale into the game as well as HP first item. No, fuck it. No. We go HP first item, and then we go Magic Resist second. No. But at that point, Magic Resist second item is pointless, right? So, a little weird. What's the cooldowns on this thing? Hang on, wait. The magic item gives you CDR at max level, 50%. Isn't it insane to maybe give Knight 15% CDR for a faster taunt reset? What's 15% of 3 seconds? 4.5? So he'd have 1.5 second downtime on taunt. You know what? I'm crazy enough to try. You might be like, that's insane. Well, desperate time calls for desperate measures, and no. There's too much CC. I can't do it. I'm too scared. Frost, don't throw the game, please. I can't go back to the slums like this, man. Onyx will start top side after jungle. Gunner farms fairly quickly, so we'll probably still not be able to stop this. Swap misses for Onyx, so that'll be that. And mid lane, what is Frost's base attack on Knight? 80. Okay, so we'll CS just fine. Taric is here for some reason to harass the Knight, I guess. Gets taunted twice, and Frost just trades. But Frost, I gave you a tank mid, and you still somehow lost all your HP in 40 seconds. Please. Please, man. Meanwhile, bot side. Priestess doing a lot here for the side of Grid Strikers. I don't recall, did Priestess get buffed? Is that why she's doing so well, or is it just bot gap? No, it's not even bot gap. Yeah, it's just draft diff. I'm just trash at drafting. Priestess is stomping this lane for some reason. GSL is backing. UK Fallen just gonna free farm here. Does have a little CS advantage. And the Priestess healing, I mean, proving me wrong for sure. Knight is low, getting frozen under tower, but the taunt is perfect. Frost baits Ice Mage in. In the meantime, Onyx losing the 1v1 of jungles. Gunner just doing a lot more. I mean, if Demon misses her Q swap, the Gunner just kites away and shoots her in the face. So it's a skill-based matchup, I think, in the jungle. Hook hits on Ninja. Decent chunk of damage, but Priestess keeping him healthy. Hook connects onto the Priestess now. No wave under tower, so we'll just go down, and that's a kill straight into the pocket of UK Fallen. A good start for the mid and for bot lane here. As Frost, I mean, if you play well on the Knight, who knows, man? I mean, maybe Knight is really for you. What is your ult again? 1% of max health as reduced damage. So, interesting. Okay, it could be very useful here. Bot side. Interesting here, Serpent being taken. Hook misses, and Serpent very quickly lost already and taken by Grid Strikers as UK Fallen gets frozen here by Reneko. They're trying to chase, but the Hook connects onto Ice Mage. But Tower not doing a lot of damage. Q-Strike misses for Ninja, but Reneko still gets that kill as UK Fallen tried to 1v1 Ice Mage, but not sure what that was all about. I don't think he was ever winning that engagement, so a little strange there. Meanwhile, JSL back in lane now, still level 2, trying to get level 3 for the bleed effect. Hook's gonna miss. This is a massive wave here to be picked up by UK Fallen, which is good. He's gonna be level 4 for this. The Priestess still overextended. Let's see if JSL can land the hook. He does land the hook. Headshot doesn't come through. UK Fallen is prioritizing the CS, which is fair enough. Hook again connects though. Headshot and bullet will land, and a perfect combo there by the STC bot lane, punishing Priestess for being out of position. Now Ninja, by himself in this lane, will have to respect it a little bit. Mid lane, in the meantime, Reneko pushing the wave forward, has a 700 gold lead, and despite the first blood here for Frost, still losing mid. And again, I just gotta say, like, I don't understand how Frost is so bad at this game. Hook connects onto Priest, taunt as well to pressure him a bit, but Ice Mage is so far ahead that they have to respect the damage he does. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it's still even, and Hook connects onto Priestess there, damage as well. And now, Ice Mage out of position. Hook connects, but taunt not ready for Frost there. Reneko just walks away. Now, I believe Grid Striker's looking for Morgard take. Multi-slash connects onto the Executioner. Bullet hits on 3. Demon trying to get that kill onto Gunner, but he just kites backwards. Dual Blader now is still pretty high HP, and now Ninja trying to threefold slash, but gets cancelled by Hammerfall and the knockup. Headshot connects onto Ice Mage. Freeze again, connecting Frost. Lands a taunt onto Ice Mage, but there's no follow-up. And I'm not gonna lie, ladies and gentlemen, this is a painful watch. We were, at the start of the season, our struggles were putting Frost on something he literally cannot fuck up on. And now we are currently in the same position. He is... Hook connects though onto Priestess, so I shut my mouth. Never mind. They don't opt for the kill. They're busy trying to get Serpent here. Morgard is taken for Grid Strikers. Frost able to get there in time, but Serpent is traded at least for money in the pockets of STC. They desperately needed The mid lane for Grid Strikers so strong right now with that item advantage. Very scary stuff. Will hit the max level item fairly quickly here. Shields up and barrier down for Knight. Walks out of the shield though. Might go down here. There's a lot of damage. Shields up again, but multi-slash and the freezing combo might get the kill. Not quite. Is low though. Demon is here. Hook misses. And SEC has to back off. Respect the Morgard buff here. UK Fallen now rotating bullet will land onto the Ice Mage, but the Priestess healing, keeping them alive. Now David Taicho hits the knockup. Hook misses though. And so chasing the Priestess, but not gonna get that kill. I mean, it's so hard to kill her as a tank. So David Taicho has to back off. Knockup connects onto the Dual Blader just to stop the chase down. Once again, banner down for the for Knight there. Taunt connects, saving UK Fallen's life. Some good value there from the Knight, but right now, SEC getting all 3 lanes pushed in. Gunner just taking top lane. David Taijo cannot stop this, and this game looking like a total disaster as Divine Intervention connects, and David Taijo just dies walking into the Gunner. Swap misses, so Demon can't fight this. And Onyx, even on the Demon here, is really struggling. Anti-heal connects, but where's the damage? There's just no damage. UK Fallen and Onyx have to be the ones to do it, but they're just not in position with the team, with the setup. And Frost, again, he has been severely gapped in the mid lane, and I'm not sure giving him a losing lane into a ranged mid was gonna be the solution. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Dual Blader is caught in the jungle by themselves. Bullet will connect and the taunt will force him to stay. Onyx gets that kill. The game's not quite over yet, but the 6,000 gold lead is nothing to scoff at. Taunt does not connect here. Fortnite finally does so. Ninja out of position here as Onyx in range to do the damage, but Grid Striker is taking more guard here as Gunner doing a lot of poke damage. Priestess is not healing him though, which is surprising. Recall looked at here for the side of Grid Strikers, but now without Gunner, Priestess is gonna get called, will go down, and without the healer, it looks like Grid Strikers basically just leash more guard here for SEC. I'm not sure what that was all about. Gunner rotating back in to see if he can find something, loads up the gun, but eventually SEC takes more guard, and that's a pretty hefty bounty. Onyx looking to try and fight for Serpent here. Hook misses though, so JSL has to back off. Frost is not there. He puts Banner down in a very weird spot, but luckily Ninja's teleport strike does nothing. Hammerfall into the Dual Blader. Bullet will connect as well as Onyx misses the swap again. Maybe these champions, Grid Strikers, are running too mobile for the Onyx, for Onyx's swaps to hit. He hasn't really hit any swaps this game. Gunner though chasing down Sniper, walking him down, quite literally multi-slash onto the Knight. Dawn connects, but he's quite a lot of HP. Multi-slash though, nearly gonna kill him. Hook gonna miss as well. As the mid lane, the fight, the brawl, it keeps going. Divine Intervention to keep everyone healthy. JSL does not have Executioner ult ready to stop that healing. Damien Taicho, bot side, takes that tower. Fortunately, trying to cut off the flank. Goes onto the Priestess, but again, I don't know why he keeps doing that. Priestess is not gonna die like that. Swap again misses for Demon. Point blank. I don't know what's going on. This game is really messy. Frost, though, hitting critical mass, already building the magic resistance item so that the Ice Mage can't kill him, and already doing wonders. But the Gunner is here, and the damage is pretty good for him. So we'll have to back off. Hook misses again. Morgard buff, though. Potentially going to take this tower as a massive wave. Forces Grid Strikers back, but that will be that. Onyx farming up this camp here. There's a massive wave here for Dual Blader to push with, but luckily David Taicho will take that. JSL though gets picked by Gunner, and that will be that. Dual Blader gets caught, Hammerfall connects, and the banner down for good measure. Will get that kill on the split pushing Dual Blader. UK Fallen teleporting home before Ninja catches him. Pretty wise decision there, as Frost in the mid lane fighting Priest. I mean, immovable object, 2 immovable objects fighting back here. Demon form. Ninja is chasing him, but decides against it, and Frost getting threefold struck here, but yeah, that's not a kill, buddy. That is a Knight. Frost manages to stay here. Meanwhile, Morgard being taken here by Grid Strikers. Going down really quickly as the Gunner doing a lot of damage. Bullet connects. And a knockup hits onto the Gunner. Trying to get him killed. 3-fold strike and a 4th and back though. Executioner anti-heal applied. And the hammer fall connects onto the Gunner. Finally gets that pick off as the anti-heal follows through. Ninja is killed. And Ice Mage will go down. Divine Intervention does nothing. As the anti-heal from Executioner's ult stops all the protection provided by Priestess. Very well played there from SCC to stop the Morgard take, but cooldout on their ultimates now. And massive waves, bot side and top side, leads me to believe that they might not be able to take Morgard yet. Knockup does connect onto Dual Blader, and the slow as well will give Ox the kill. And once again, boys, I mean, is this the SCC 7,000 gold lead comeback again? I mean, could be. The gold lead for mid lane still disgustingly massive. I mean, holy, 2,000 gold here, the advantage of Ice Mage. But Frost starting to reach that critical mass. He is scaling. Knight is, in this patch, insanely broken. Scales pretty well on top of that. David Taicho will take this top tower with a massive Morgard wave. And Gunner around the area trying to stop him. And David Taicho he's trying to bring the game into his hands, doing it by himself. Bullet will fly through, nearly kills off Ninja, Ice Mage, sorry. Ninja coming in with a 3-fold slash will go down. Divine Intervention to try and sustain people, but that's too much damage coming in from the side of STC as the Nexus is exposed, and the minion wave will take the base, and game 2 goes away of STC. Another monumental comeback. No one massive play to eventually win the game, like in previous matches, but scaled up basically back into the game, right? And we'll probably see total damage taken. Frost 21,000 damage. Frost didn't die one time that game. You know what? He might be good on Knight. My main concern is the rest of the game. Like, what is happening bot lane? How is this Priestess stomping their shit out of my lane? Is it because I didn't pick Dual Blader? Like, how is this Priestess doing so much? I need to read. Well, how is Priestess stomping this lane? Is Priestess a permaban? Am I banning Priestess over Pyromancer now? Is that what's happening? How is this happening? How is she? Is it because of her HP buff? Now my players like can't kill her in time before she like casts her stuff. Is that why? All right, I'm gonna ban Priestess for now. I don't want to think about it. Executioner banned immediately. Fair enough. We're banning Fighter here. Hammer and Monk are open. We do have first pick. Okay, we take Hammerer here. And then Archer is open. We can take that. If they take Archer, we take Sniper for sure. Once again, they go Gunner Archer. I think we go Knight Sniper here. And then we can consider our options. Wow. What? I mean, talk about abusing the fact Swordsman is not good anymore. Onyx, hear me out. I'm kidding. You're not going on Ninja. I'm joking. Imagine I put this man on Ninja again after being like, no, Ninja's garbage. We shouldn't put him on Ninja. That would have been hilarious. What do we put mid lane though for Frost? We just put him on Knight again. Just vibe. I mean, Lancer can still be playing support. We can still put him as support role here. But our team doesn't have much dive, so it doesn't feel good to put him on Lancer. Is this the game where Bard is actually good? Is this actually good? They don't have a healer, and all the healers are banned. I mean, all right, let's try it out. This is one of the best Bard games. All right, our damage dealers are attack speed based demons, and we have a really strong front line. Truly, it's fine. And their bot lane is pretty passive as well. We just like play safe. Yeah, David Taicho split pushing is fine. Counter jungle, focus top side. And then Archer mid is crazy. Let's see. David Taicho first item is cool. Actually, against Mage, is there consideration? There's no stuns, actually. Just go HP second item, and then defense third, I think is fine. No, they have triple AD. You have to go double defense. You have to go double defense no matter what. AD double attack speed for our carries. Actually, because you have Bard, maybe you just go double. I mean, is JSL gonna be in range a lot? Probably not, right? Let's go Magic HP. That's 40%, so 240% attack speed. 75% cooldown reduction. I think this is fine. And then we give Sniper double AD since there'll be a Bard buffing her, theoretically. He basically reverse scaling the Berserker. Mid lane, defense. I'm not really concerned about Pyromancer, honestly. I'm not really concerned about Pyromancer, to be honest. Maybe Pyromancer 1v9s it, but they have triple ADC. They'll scale significantly better than one Pyromancer, and also, you know, I don't really want to lose to Pyromancer. Like, again, they have quadruple ADC. I think this setup is better. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Frost in a bit of a zugzwang here because we have to find him a new main, and it looks like Knight so far. The only thing successful in this new patch, and I mean, there's only been 2 games played, so we have pretty decent time. Onyx manages to steal the camp here of Gunner, and once again, Gunner does this mid play where he just harasses Frost out of lane. Archer this time as well will dive under tower to do that, get that done, but the wave is massive enough that this push in will take a little too long. Knight will be back in this lane before Frost loses any minions. He is level 2 though, which is a little problematic here for Frost. The taunt connects, and the tower damage will force Reneko out. I mean, this is a very scary lane. You do not want to be under tower against Knight. For sure will be a kill. Bot side, however, losing, not convincingly, but certainly a decent chunk of losing here happening for STC. This is the first time JSL is on Bard. He's usually on a pretty aggressive carry type character, so just not used to it. But wait, hang on, what that was fucking disgusting. What the, hang on. Okay, why did you attack speed yourself? Can you, Bard, can you please attack speed UK Fallen? I want to see that again. That is disgusting. What? Okay, hang on. This comp might actually be the one. UK Fallen, can you please trade with the attack speed buff on you instead of running away? Attack speed buff again, but alright. This bot lane, I have to. Ooh, okay, ego calls. UK Fallen has a massive ego, which is why it isn't working as you would expect. Top lane is losing as expected. Pyromancer, long range, that'll happen. But the problem my bot lane is having is they both have massive egos. And even though JSL is the one making the shot calls, UK Fallen doesn't make any shot calls and just like does a thing. So sometimes, or most of the time, UK Fallen just like, nah, I don't want to do it. And he doesn't tell JSL, which is insane, by the way. This is Enchanter lane. And holy, that sniper damage with the Enchanter up is pretty good. 5-man here for SCC. David Taicho now arriving as Reneko pretty low already. Headshot damage is quite severe, and Bard will take that kill. Cooldown reduction put on the ground, but Gambler now out of position will get picked off as well. The Ezin will fall here, and the Bard lane, I mean, it's cooking. JSL just farming this wave for himself. Gives himself a lot of cooldown reduction for the attack speed buff. Genshi trying to stop him, but now that UK Fallen is back, actually never mind, JSL will recall. I mean, you can really see the the miscommunication between my bot lane. Meanwhile, top lane actually, the tower and the hammer fall will get the kill on Pyromancer. Massive kill here from David Taicho. Just full combos, Pyromancer to dead, too far away from the turret to do anything. Mid lane, Berserker tried to get the kill onto Gunner, or to Archer. Doesn't quite get there. Taunt connects onto Gunner. Doesn't get into tower range though, so we'll be fine for now. Bot lane. Gambler harassed, but attack speed buff on JSL himself. Cooldown reduction applied as well. UK followed with the attack speed buff, doing a lot of damage. They're trying to take this tower, but look at that damage. Oh my god! Oh my god, UK Fallen. That damage with the attack speed buff from JSL. This lane working really well as the range disparity working in favor of STC, and Sniper gonna get this kill on Gambler for sure as the bullet flies in. Mid lane though, JSL now buffing up Knight here. Not sure if this is the two you want to see the most together, but Frost won't go down. The barrier is too strong. Now attack speed buff with the Bard bonus, pretty strong here as the taunt connects onto the Jiangxi, but Onyx didn't want to go in, so Jiangxi will survive. Pyromancer now though, caught by Bard. I mean, who caught who there, to be honest. As Burn connects, Infernus lands on 3, but Sniper is now here. The shield is down. Charm connects onto Frost, but Frost will be flying. Hail of Arrows as well, funneled in. Bard ults in celebration, but Pyromancer was already dead, so currently a 5-kill lead for STC, but it's Windstriker is the one starting Morgard here. Onyx charging in as Frost is taking a lot of damage, but now Onyx out of position will get picked off here. The banner is down for Knight, but he's low and will get picked off. Now Damien Taicho's turn to run in and die. It looks like he gets the knock up on 1. Does a lot of damage to the Archer, and Bard will secure that kill with an auto attack. Meanwhile, bot lane, UK Fallen is like, cool bros, I'm just gonna hit CS and scale. Actually no, decides to go mid. Now just leaves this massive wave down here. I mean, what were you down here then, UK Fallen? Oh, it looks like the call has been made. They're going Morgard here, and UK Fallen agrees. The headshot connects, bullet flies through, hits on 3. Berserker leaps in with the Bard buff, quickly decapitates the Pyromancer. And the attack speed buff as well, stacking up here on Berserker. Pretty good cooldown reduction onto the entire team just to help them out here. Tower bottom will fall as that massive minion wave will secure that, but this is Morgard for sure. And no member of Grid Strikers is here. And JSL on this Bard, I mean, working pretty well here with the team. The banner goes down, so the Hail of Arrows does nothing. Leap Strike connecting with the attack speed bonus from the Bard. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh my god, I choked the water. Look at this attack speed. Oh my god, the sheer damage from Berserker with the Bard buff is disgusting. As JSL, incredible stuff here displayed by his Bard for the first time. I mean, he was put on Bard because there wasn't really a good engage support available, and he's making it work right now. Now covering Frost here. Does have Morgard buff on this wave. Shields up, top side though in the meantime. Will actually, so mid lane was being taken by Onyx here. Now going into his second item, scaling up pretty nicely here. UK Fallen and Onyx together in the mid lane, just getting that kill. Now Jiangxi will have to be forced back as the two damage dealers of STC join forces, gets that kill. Taunt connects onto the Gambler. Onyx just gets that kill, walks up, says thank you for the gold. And now the rest of STC merging forces here to push bot wave. Meanwhile, topside, just Damien Taicho doing Damien Taicho things, pushing in this wave. And now Archer and Jiangxi are down here to try and respond, but hard to respond against a massive Morgard wave. JSL wants to push, but UK Fallen doesn't. Onyx catches the Archer. Hail of Arrows does not kill him fast enough. And the damage output from Berserker is simply too much for Jiangxi. Headshot as well to follow, and the taunt perfectly timed to keep him in place. The Bard doing his song, but out of range of anybody, so truly hits nobody. Bullet flies through though. Taunt connects onto Gunner, now forcing him into range of the headshot of UK Fallen, and will get that kill on the Gambler instead. The damage really massive here for UK Fallen. Nearly chips away. Frost will get that kill on Pyromancer, as the damage from Grid Striker is not enough to even dent the HP bar of Frost here. He has only died once this game, and that was when he was out of position trying to fight for Morgard. And now pushing in mid lane, shields up, trying to force something. Banner is down, and look at how little damage he's taking. He's like, okay, cool story, bro. I'm just gonna eat this. Meanwhile, the rest of the team takes Serpent so fast. Did I just see that right? Oh my god. Onyx looking for a play here onto Archer. UK Fallen as well in the vicinity. But SEC playing as a group here. Gonna try to go for more guard. And look at the attack speed. They might just take it quickly. Hail of arrows comes down. Bullet flies through. Only hits onto one. Hammerfall as well. And that's all the abilities already activated. UK Fallen is low. We'll have to recall. But Onyx is still here. Infernus lands onto Frost. But Frost, it doesn't even penetrate the shield. Archer will get caught here by the taunt. Onyx will get that kill. And Onyx going crazy. Now, almost finishing the second item. And STC looking to stop Lights Out here in Game 3 as their comp is simply too front to back, too powerful against Grid Strikers. I mean, they have 4 ADCs, but what is the point if the front to back is not good enough? Bullet will fly through. Genshi is nearly dead, and I mean, Genshi is supposed to be the tank for this team, and he is not tanking anything. Taunt connect onto the Pyromancer will go down here to Frost taunt, and the Leap Strike in by Berserker. That was brave. That was brave for sure, but this game is still completely over as absolutely phenomenal play by JSL and Onyx and UK Fallen for winning this game. I mean, that bot lane, I thought they were losing that bot lane, but turns out I was wrong. I mean, this bot lane, nasty for the side of STC. And Frost on the Knight, I mean, we haven't lost a game with Frost on Knight. So maybe we just put him on Knight? I don't know, man. Oh my gosh. Do we just pick him Knight? Is this like, I mean, he can't mess up Knight. The net worth disparity, like if they put mid a really dangerous carry and they scale up, we are so cooked. We are so cooked. But they're not doing that. So I think we put Frost on Knight. As long as it's working, I'm not complaining. Me personally, I'm chill. I'm chill on that. You know what I mean? Holy. That was a long ass load time. What was happening there? Several close games, maybe? Let's see the news. So, Unstoppable. SEC takes down Grid Strikers to extend win streak to 6. Yes, sir. I mean, that first game was really hard. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think if Priestess is just gonna break everybody or gonna break the game, I mean, we just permaban Priestess. I think Priestess is our new permaban, considering that we pick Hammerer. But we'll see. UK Fallen now #1 MVPs. That's a W. That's a W for the boy. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, rankings. We are now 5th. We are now solidly 5th. We are now in the hunt for top 4. Which, if you saw how we started this season, I mean, you would not have believed that. We are in the hunt for top 4 with 3 games left. One of them being Kinetic Surge. Kinetic Surge, the last time we played them, they blew us out both games. Like, it was literally not close. But our 2 next games is against Nightblades and Cyber Vanguard. Nightblades being the best team in the league, and Cyber Vanguard being the worst game in the league. So, at worst, we go 1-2. Okay, if we go 1-2, we'll be 10-8. As long as Grid Strikers, actually no, we're guaranteed playoffs. W, we did it! We did it, actually. Yay! That could be the, maybe that could be the title for this video. Playoffs guaranteed, question mark? But yeah. We are guaranteed playoffs, actually. We are now guaranteed playoffs, which is good. Now we're playing for playoff position. If we can get at least 2 wins, one of them on Kinetic Surge, we can break into the top 4, which is huge. Yeah, so Cyber Vanguard, if we beat, which we probably will, hopefully will, And then as long as we beat Night Blades or Kinetic Surge, we have a good chance at top 4. Because Rapid Storm's next game is against Binary Tigers. And Binary Tigers is also 10-5. So they're also looking for... So one of them is for sure going to be 10-6 by the end of this. But as long as we go 11-7, we're top 4. That is pretty crazy. SC sits in the playoff fight. Yes, sir. That's right. Oh my God, I like how the game recognized that. SEC is position 5 with 3 matches left. Each result can turn the season in a different direction. So the goal must be defined clearly. Actually, correction. Even if we go 0-3, we cannot fall out of playoffs. Hyperjump would have to go 3-0. And the only way that happens is Hyperjump goes 3-0 and we don't get a single win. Like, not a win. Like, we get 0-2 3 times, which is not happening. I will do my best for that to not happen. Bard was caught in an upward patch trend. Pet grade may start moving together. Yes. I think he is B tier after the buffs. No. I mean, to be fair, it's not because Bard is better. It's because all of the good lanes into Bard is like trash, right? So it's pretty good. So you know, I think he's still. I'll put him B. I'll put him B for now. Parameter reacts to nerfs. The level 1 is not that great, but I don't think that's Pyromancer's fault. I don't think Pyromancer's fault that she's losing. Maybe B tier is fine. Archer is still the most disgusting meta top pick of all time. Look at this disgusting win rate. 77% win rate at top. Jesus, man. Holy disgusting pick. Alright, Kinetic Surge time. This episode might go 2 hours. Just on this match alone. Kinetic Surge blew us out. Like, it was not close. They have one of the best teams in the league. Their mid lane is their only weakness. Which is good, because then that means, you know, we can't lose. Or rather, we have to win through the side lanes, which is what we do anyway. And this is fine. JSL is a little exhausted, but I think it's okay. Archer insta-ban. Cool. We ban Priestess. Demon ban. Okay, Fighter, Monk, and Hammerer are open. First of all, we don't want all 3 open. I think we ban... Oh, they have first pick as well. Shit. Well, we take whoever is not picked, right? Alright, they're gonna pick Monk here, probably. What? Oh, wait, we can't take Hammerer because then... then Frostbite will have to play Monk. Okay, David Taicho is playing Monk. And then we take Knight for Frost. I don't want them to take Knight because it's the only situation we've figured out so far. Hammerer for ASL maybe? I mean, playing against Hammerer against their comp doesn't seem that bad, at least right now. Magic Knight jungle seems good here. Berserker pick. And they don't have a lot of CC. They have a decent amount of AoE damage, but it should be fine. We play Sniper bot lane? Probably, yeah. Knight, Sniper. Hammerer is still open. I don't expect them to pick Hammerer here. Swordsman. Okay, they picked Hammerer. Okay, they picked Hammerer. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Is Bard the solution? Is Bard okay this game? I mean, I think Bard is fine this game. I cannot believe they picked Swordsman. This guy needs to scale, and they deleted all of his scaling. I mean, Kinetic Surge is taking an insane risk. I mean, they're basically looking to Death Ball, right? I think Bard is a good last pick here. Alright, David Taicho. On the Monk. Hopefully, he performs better on the Monk than Frost. And that's really all I'm asking for. And the lanes look good. Pyromancer top again. Jungle here for the side of the Berserker. Jiangxi mid against Frost looks okay. What? You have carry swordsman in this game? You have lost your mind, boy. Boy, you have lost your fucking mind. How are you? What? Nah, that's crazy. On some level, that's disrespectful, surely. We go HP magic resist HP on Knight. Maybe Taicho, go double magic, and then magic resist for the because they're the biggest threat of their team is the amount of stun they have. So magic resist is actually not that bad. Again, I'm not worried. I don't think Swordsman is going to win this game. Swordsman is not going to carry this game for them. I refuse to believe it. The rest of the builds seem fine. I think we can go with this. I think I like this. And yeah, let's do it. JSL. I wish I could see JSL's stats because his positioning needs to be better for these ults. He keeps ulting and literally no one is next to him, which is crazy. What's his positioning? Your positioning is perfect. Why are you so bad? Is it because everyone else's positioning is terrible? No, but Onyx's is fine. David Touches is okay. I mean, I guess maybe just weird there. Ooh, Berserker. 1v1 with Onyx here. I mean, Magic Knight loses this early 1v1. Nearly goes down. Will be forced to recall, but in the end, we'll be fine. JSL nearly goes down as well to the knockups here by Hammerer. UK Fallen as well. Forced to recall. So this wave is just going to get splashed out. And the game just started. And already, I am so deeply concerned. The lanes that are supposed to break even are already getting curb stomped. And Deep L is already back here. Taking the camp from Onyx. And what is his jungle stats? Holy! Interesting. That is scary. Magic Knight is ahead though, but still only by a little bit. UK Fallen. Just poking Swordsman here as Hammer tries to land the knockback. Finally does. But he really goes far for that. And now UK Fallen has to back. He's still level 1. This is so bad actually for STC. With now Hammer level 2 and JSL still level 1. I mean, this is so bad. Finally hits level 2. But DFL, again, coming to steal Onyx's camp, will successfully do so. Now level 3 has Leaf Strike available. Onyx is here just to shove mid-wave. Posturing, but that's about it. Top lane. Luckily, maybe Taicho, again, just needs to survive this lane. 300 gold down is not that bad. JSL keeps attack speeding himself instead of UK Fallen. And that is deeply concerning me, as Swordsman does no damage, of course. Sniper just poking him down. And again, theoretically, Sniper should just stop Swordsman, and he is. I think Hammer is the main reason this lane is going well for Kinetic Surge, and JSL not, not attack boosting by Sniper, but that is what it is. Attack speed finally goes on to Sniper, and he'll push in the wave. Serpent will be taken here by Kinetic Surge. I don't think they can match us in time. Actually, Onyx really wants to fight this. Really low on the Serpent now, and the steal with the Void gets it done for STC. Onyx gets poked away by Jiangxi, but they just kite backwards, and now Pride Stalker looking a little funny here as Frost pushes mid with a massive wave. But giving him time to close the CS gap. As JSL hits level 3, now the cooldown sphere pretty good. At least for the headshot spam. JSL still, again, attack speeding himself instead of Sniper. I really disagree with this decision. Headshots doing a ton here. Bullet will fly through. UK Fallen trying to land a headshot, but not quite. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Berserker is here. Taunt is connected, and Leaf Strike as well onto the Knight, but Knight is quite tanky. It's not going to get the kill. And Frost, again, showing off how good Knight is right now. JSL under turret, but he is barred. He just runs away. Successfully flees. UK Fallen is here, lands the headshot, does a pit of poke damage, and just fires a double headshot. Does pretty well to force the back. Execution, though, connects onto Bard, and a good kill for Swordsman here. I mean, Cedar, making Swordsman look pretty good. Headshot, though, gonna connect. I mean, he overstays. Sniper does a lot of damage, do not respect it, and will go down. So a 1-for-1 trade. A better trade in favor for STC as well. As in the mid lane, Frost just clearing this, and the win conditions for STC are getting their items pretty quickly, which is nice. Banner goes down, and Gavoto has to leave as 3 mid here with Bard putting the cooldowns down. Execution connects onto the Bard. Bard nearly goes down, but when the HP buffs, lives just barely. JSL does not feed them gold, but is out of the fight. Shot connects, bullet will land, hits onto Swordsman. Swordsman is low, Banner is down, and Knight just tanks this topside. In the meantime, you can see there Onyx and Damien Taicho in their own battle. UK Fallen will get the pick onto Monk. Jiangxi is low, but so is Frost. So the fight still rages on here. JSL now back in the fight. Damien Taicho keeping them sustained. Knockup connects, but the heal from Monk is simply too much. They'll have to back off. UK Fallen is here, lands the headshot onto Pyromancer, and they still continue to chase, actually looking for a dive. Damien Taicho will commandeer this dive. Void hits one, and the kill does come through. Hammer gets that kill, and JSL still want to commit that dive. Leap Strike connects onto him, but right now, Berserker can't kill JSL. Does not have an HP item yet, but eventually will be the turning point here. Meanwhile, a tower fell somewhere. I don't know what tower fell. Was it mid? Mid tower fell? Alright. Kinetic Surge now going against Borgard. Execution hits one, but not quite doing anything. Shields up, and Furnace hits all through the night again. Now fighting in the choke point into a Bard is crazy here for the side of Kinetic Surge, as Pyromancer gets taunted, now out of position, getting Void pulled, but headshot not in range for Sniper, and SEC will be satisfied trying to get the Morguard here. Berserker looking for an angle, but there's a taunt ready. Damien Taicho with the heals will make sure everyone is alive. Cooldown reduction, Pyromancer is low, once again the attack speed, the damage, too much here for the side of STC, and the Bard buff on the 2 attack speed carries, making them look insanely broken. Swordsman looking for an angle to steal, but doesn't quite have enough damage. The nerf's really taking a toll on what he can really do in these fights. He's basically playing for an execution last hit, but can't find it. Damien Taicho keeping everyone sustained. Onyx is getting low from this Serpent, but again, heals available. Bullet will fly through, hits 2, as the banner is down and the shields are up. Damien Taicho playing for this fight, all in, but it expires, and they have to back off. Meanwhile, bottom side, this tower will be taken for the side of STC, as the mid lane push actually massive here for STC. They're ignoring top side, which is a little suspicious, but now Bard with a cooldown buff on Damien Taicho and Knight are making Jiangxi go down. The perma taunt is disgusting from the Bard cooldown reduction and the Knight taunt. I mean, it's 3 seconds reduced by what? 70 seconds? So what? He has a permanent taunt at this point. Bard ult comes up, buffing his team. Execution connects, but doesn't get the kill because it's really bad right now. And Bard will go down to the Leaf Strike, but that will be traded for the enemy ADC. Monk getting harassed, but will be alright. Meanwhile, top side, Onyx takes the top tower, and SEC just walk away. The 2 tanks and Bard just doing it all in the mid lane there. UK Fallen pushing topside. Headshot connects onto the Pyromancer. Will force him back. Berserker looking for an angle. Leap strikes into Magic Knight, but Magic Knight says, thank you very much, and forces him back. Now, Hammer mid lane getting caught here, but Frost not coming in to converge to get that taunt. So UK Fallen just backs off. Taunt does connect onto Jiangxi though. Now pushed forward. Stun lands as well. The headshots keep firing, and JSL in the bot lane pushing this wave by his lonesome. Probably should be waiting for an ADC or something to push this wave out. And UK Fallen will be here to catch this wave. In the meantime, Damien Taicho pushing top, and now Bullet connects. Magic Knight here as well, and JSL gets that kill, earring his first item, AP item, which is gonna be massive. Massive cooldown reduction, massive AP as well. Will be pretty good for him. But now Morguard is being started. JSL's not here yet. Shields are up. Infernus, though, does a lot of damage and will kill off Magic Knight. Magic Knight is down, but Pyromancer is still here. Bard with the cooldown reductions, and the Knight is unkillable. I mean, how much damage is Knight taking? Is he even gonna die? He's not. The barrier is up. Princess of Pyromancer will go down, and the front to back for STC is disgusting. I kind of want to see that again. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this replay. They all in Magic Knight, out of position, but the banner goes down, and look at the HP bar of Frost and Damien Taicho. They just don't go down, and UK Fallen in the back just pepper spraying them. Damage is so much. I mean, who needs 2 ADCs when you have 1 and 2 Goliath tanks that will never die? It's Morgard here, secured for the side of STC. Kinetic Surge, winning lanes, and now their composition struggling to find these kill secures, as the front to back is pretty dangerous for STC. I mean, maybe if they get an angle on UK Fallen, they get a Leap Strike, kill off the sniper immediately, then maybe there's a shot, but it's so hard. Like, Monk is so good at protecting the carries. The peel is significant, and Knight is literally built to peel as well. Bullet will fly through, and the shields are up. Banner goes down as well. Jiangxi is caught here. This is the tank for Kinetic Surge, out of position, and getting Super Saiyan ulted on top of the UK Fallen damage output, and now these towers falling to the minions. Execution hits on UK Fallen, so is the damage, but again, Damien Tiger just heals him up. There's nothing here to be done but Kinetic Surge. I mean, they're falling apart at the seams. Boyd connects. Now Leap Strike, trying to kill off the sniper, but UK Fallen just lives through it because of Damien Taicho's healing and the peel from Frost, and the front to back, magnifique. And you can see UK Fallen gets that MVP for doing a lot of the damage, but Kinetic Surge did not have an entry in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Like, there was no chance. The attack speed buffs, the cooldown reductions, Damien Taicho with the shields, Frost with the peel. I mean, it was a one-sided affair, and this composition for STC, I mean, they said watch out for the Bard. Bard might be a permaban if it's gonna look like that, or maybe not. Maybe not Bard, but maybe another potentially dangerous threat, the Knight. Maybe the Knight is the ban. Who knows? Alright, we get first pick again. We'll ban Fighter here. Hammer and Monk are still open. We take one or the other. Okay, they take Monk this time. We take Hammerer this time. And then we take Knight, Pyromancer, and Demon. Okay, turn damage dealers. Berserker is open, and they don't have a lot of stuns. They have 1 stun. I think Gunner. I think we play Gunner Berserker here, and then last pick Bard. I think that is the play. We won't have any heal, but I think that's okay. They pick Ogre. Okay, I think Ogre's going mid to match Frost. I think they're looking for like a way to match Frost here. I'm 99% sure they're gonna put Monk bottom. That's fine. Onyx goes back to Berserker. Yeah, Ogre is mid. He's just matching Frost here. And then Monk support. I am not a believer in Monk support. I have not seen Monk support win in the China division. And it didn't look convincing either. Like, it did not look like it was a good pick, to be honest. Alright. Onyx, go counter jungle. You win this matchup as long as the demon doesn't hit the swap. So you're good. Top side, Damien Taicho is probably losing in this lane. Pyromancer's still really good. Again, the nerfs literally did nothing to Pyromancer. Like, the news were like, oh, watch out, Pyromancer's bad now. Or Pyromancer might be worse now. It's like, no. He's still insanely broken. UK Fallen, I think, can go double AD. Again, because of Bard, we can forego, like, 80 attack speed in compensation. In replacement, we just have Bard there, so it's fine. Mid lane. I mean, different. They're all AD. They have a ton of CC though. Magic Resist might be good. Yeah, I want Magic Resist. That's fine. Same with Damien Taicho. I want Magic Resist first. That's fine. And this looks good. I like this. And Hammer's Magic Resist is really high. I don't think I need to give him level 1 like a first item Magic Resist. I feel like that's overkill. 1-3-1, Damien Taicho still split pushing. Yeah, this is good. This all looks good. I want to keep my eyes on bot lane though, because this is the lane this I'm deeply concerned about. I'm not sure if Gunner Bard is the best lane, but straight into the jungle. Swap does connect though for deep learning as Pride Stalker level 1 comes to help his jungler out. But now UK Fallen just trading with Ogre. I mean, what is happening here? Why is Ogre chasing Gunner? And now he is getting chased by 3 members of STC. I mean, what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen? Ogre is gonna go down. Onyx gets first blood. And even though that looked weird, Kinetic Surge does get a massive lead in the wave. They'll both hit level 2 first, probably, as well. And UK Fallen now back. But again, that was very weird. I don't know why Pride Stalker decided to do that. But it cost him his life, and now probably the game. As I mean, this mid is a wash. And speaking of a wash, topside, David Taicho catches my control under the tower. And David Taicho now winning top, and Kinetic Surge, I mean, it might just be tilted from last game. Like, we cannot rule that out as a possibility. They could just be tilted from last game. And Gunner looks disgusting with the attack speed buff here, as he just walks forward, gets the attack speed buff, and then kites backwards. Now, with the tier 2 item first, will be a lot of bonus damage early on. And Monk support, again, early on just doesn't really do anything. I mean, the heal is okay, but with no resources, it's so hard to tell if it's gonna do anything. Onyx, though, and Demon gonna find each other. Knockup connects onto the Demon, and Onyx will just get that kill. And now Deep Learning falling behind in this matchup. This matchup is pretty skill-based. And again, Onyx getting that first kill means that he has the item advantage and level advantage, and it's just a disaster right now for the side of Kinetic Surge, as Ogre trying to start up Serpent, and now Berserker stuck between 3. The attack speed bonus onto Gunner, scaring them off from the chase. Demon, though, looking for a swap in. Doesn't quite get it. Now Onyx is here in the bush, looking for an angle. UK Fallen really wants to fight this. Monk is also here, though. 4 players here, and Frost is still middle. It seems like the call is to officially let them have Serpent. UK Fallen says, no, I want Serpent. Walks straight into the stun and will go down here for sure. Actually, the batter keeps him alive. Frost saves UK Fallen. And again, Kinetic Surge trying to take Serpent. There's a lot of time being invested here. Now Pyromancer being brought down here as well to come help. David Chaito is still top. Swap missions here for Demon, and Onyx looking for an angle to leap strike, but is a little low. Now Gunner and Bard here. The Gunner damage is pretty good. Still kiting backwards, and this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This kiting is pretty nasty. Now Hammerer and Knight catches Pyromancer. Bard will go down here as they commit the Ogre ult to catch JSL, but that is the trade for the Pyromancer top. That's not a good trade at all. Leap Strike connects onto the Gambler. Now Ogre being routed out of the lane. This might just be Serpent take here for SDC, as Demon coming in, gets knocked up, Leap Struck, and will go down here to Damien Taicho's knock up. Gunner committing a little too far, might go down. He dies to the Serpent damage AoE, and Onyx overextends a little too far. Will turn back around for the Serpent kill. And the lead now 2,000 for STC, and I thought this would be a lot harder series, ladies and gentlemen. The first game was pretty close, but I mean, Kinetic Surge looks super tilted right now. They're playing. I don't want to say they're playing bad. I mean, they are, but like, they're forcing moves for sure. And now STC has to respond to this forcing move. JSL still level 3. Remember, their fighting is so often that no one has anything available. Banner will be put down to keep David Taicho alive. And UK Fallen gets chipped down. Wants to recall, but the team says, no, we fight. As now everyone in the choke point, but Infernus is not available. But Berserker will go down. So will Hammerer. And Kinetic Surge in the end will win that fight in the choke point. Pyromancer doing a lot of damage to all 5 members with the Demon as well. And Ogre, a really reliable frontline, as JSL decides, I want to take mid tower. And is looking pretty successful in doing so. UK Fallen in the bottom meantime, catching this wave. Pretty good CS for him, but Morgard, in that case, will be conceded here to the side of Kinetic Surge. Actually, no, Frost comes in, puts the banner down, and takes literally no damage. And Demon is caught in the back. Hang on. Onyx out of position though, gets knocked up. Bard ult is active, and Gunner, look at how much damage he's doing. He's just running around shooting people. It's a drive-by, ladies and gentlemen, as the Gunner goes Super Saiyan, gets the attack speed boost. Charm connects onto 3, but now the hammer knock up, and Damien Tycho trying to get that kill, but the tower might get that kill on him, and he will. So he will go down as he overextends a little too far, but now Frost, UK Fallen, and JSL trying to get this Morgard. And Kinetic Surge, busy trying to clear mid-wave. Will successfully do so now. But, I mean, Morgard's still half HP. They could still make it here. Banner is ready for the side of SDC, and they put it down immediately. Stun connects onto the Gunner, though. JSL nearly dead to the Pyromancer damage, but doesn't quite get so. Bash connects onto Berserker, but Berserker just leap strikes into the Monk. The Bash, the Chain Stun will connect, and JSL does go down in the meantime, topside to Pyromancer, but Monk, or sorry, Knight trying to fight him. Pyromancer will successfully escape there as Frost doesn't want to keep going. And this game is a straight siesta. Now the gold lead back into Kinetic Surge's favor, as while all that was happening, Gambler was just farming bottom, and now it's UK's Fallen's turn to go bottom and push this wave out, I guess. But now the team is asking him to rotate, and he is starting to. Morgard being taken here again, and then this game is just perma fight. Lila all the way through. Bard ult is still going, but the Monk shield pretty good here. Banner goes down, but now Gunner is here along with the Knight. The taunt connecting onto the Monk. He is low. Gunner tries to chase, but doesn't quite get there. So in the end, it's a 1-for-2 trade, and David Taicho sacrifices his life to stop the Morgard take. And again, this game is a siesta, man. It's 19 kills in 7 minutes. This is typically not what you see, even for Teamfight Manager standards. Serpent will be taken here very quickly by SDC, and now again, Kinetic Surge tries for Morgard. What is their obsession with Morgard? I mean, they've been winning every fight. I mean, technically, they're ahead in the gold as well. And now Knight getting chased here, does not have banner, now has it. Will put it down immediately. Bard ults, and look at that damage reduction. It's so good. Now Bard is getting low though as Pyromancer tries to get that kill. Demon still trying to get Morgard here. Damon Taicho leading the charge. Gunner looking for an angle. Shields are up by the Monk there, and Berserker will get caught by the charm. Will go down. Hammerer will also go down, and the Monk, hang on. The barriers looking real good, and the Gambler damage also not negligible as the bottom tower is taken by the minion wave. And now Morgard buff minion wave looking very scary here as Gunner looking dangerous, but the Bard ult, I'm not sure what that was for. JSL will go down. The Morgard minion doing so much damage to Frost. He's trying to escape, but the stuns are too much. Banner will go down to protect him. But the Nexus tower is going down. Onyx will finally recall, come back here to protect them. Taunt connects onto 3. Damien Taicho is now alive, and everyone is fighting under the fountain. This is not a good idea for the side of Kinetic Surge, as they nearly win the game through bot side, but now Pyromancer is low. Taunt will connect. Actually, Knockup will finish the job, and now Taunt will catch Ogre. They're just chasing him down, but eventually will walk away. He has too much HP to kill at the moment. But this game, I called it a siesta. I mean, that's exactly what it is. Onyx now trying to scale up, finish the second item. Damien Taicho trying to get his own second item here to really protect himself from the Pyromancer damage. Meanwhile, mid lane, Knight and Bard going up against the Monk and Ogre here. Top side though, mid, was it top? Yeah, top tower is taken, I believe, for the side of Kinetic Surge, and they do have a 3,000 gold lead still. This game is still pretty close. Morgard buff will take mid tower. Charm connects onto 3, and that will be the kill on JSL. That's a lot of the buffs going down, but Gunner's still alive. Trying to do the damage here. Onyx as well. Both damage dealers and the Knight still active. But with Hammerer dead, Damien Taicho getting picked off, Serpent will go down. But there is no Morgard buff active, and UK Fallen just trying to farm this lane. Gambler is 2 levels down on UK Fallen, but UK Fallen is down 700 gold. Meanwhile, mid lane, Banner goes down. Knight just keeps fighting here, but Onyx gets caught by the bash. Is getting really low here, but luckily survives. Hammerfall connects onto the Monk and will go down. Now it's Ogre's turn to get caught here. The slow connects. He's trying to fight back, but there's simply too much damage here as attack speed given to Gunner. Trying to chase down the Ogre, but doesn't quite get there. But Taunt connects. Leap Strike as well follows, and Gambler will get picked off. And now Kinetic Surge. A little sloppy here, even with the gold lead. I'm not sure you can just try and solo the game here. The front to back of STC is still pretty good. The main thing here is that Onyx is having a really hard time closing the distance now, but he is heading towards that third item, which should help him do damage in the small window he doesn't get stunned. But now Morgard nearly taken here. Deep Learning trying to look for a steal. He tries, but there's too much damage there. The crit coming through for Berserker. And now Morgard buff for the side of STC as they try to end this game. Stun connects, but the banner down. And Berserker attack speed looked so quick there. That was impressive. The buff from JSL looking so good as the Leap Strike connects onto the Monk. Nearly kills him off. Berserker chasing him down with another Leap Strike. Will nearly kill him off, but will not go down. There we go. The Leap Strike finally gets the kill. Now Ogre in the backline, and hang on, Demon caught as well. Now Taunt connects onto the Ogre, and this is a siesta. What is happening? Ogre will go down. Bottom lane in the meantime, Gunner wins that 1v1 with the Gambler. Taunt connects onto the Demon, and Damien Taicho pushing top wave will for sure get some ground cleared here for STC at least. And now the gold lead is even again. This game is back and forth. It's a pulley system. Charm connects onto JSL. He is the biggest buffer here. The Enchanter, pretty important for the side of STC. And now Damien Taicho getting really low. Will get swapped in and will go down. Now 2 dead for the side of STC for at least 30 seconds. UK Fallen will take this time to push bottom wave. Why are you at Serpent, my boy? Actually, now Onyx wants to start Serpent. I don't know what the boys. I don't know about this. It's a 5v3. Gunner will swap in. Berserker. Demon will swap in Berserker. But now Demon might go down. The swap coming through. Gunner trying to do damage, but the Ogre really tanky here, doing the decent amount of damage onto UK Fallen. But now Frost is low. Shields up, keeping him alive, but the damage here from the Kinetic Surge will finally pick off Frost. And with Frost dead, that's a lot of frontline defensive here down for SCC. And Barn trying to push mid by himself, which is a little questionable, but JSL will be fine. UK Fallen closing in on that third item, the big Bongo Wongo critical strike chance. This will really do a ton of damage, and you saw the 600 damage crit already. Knockup connecting for Damien Taicho, but now Morgard here being taken by Kinetic Surge. This might simply end the game here if they don't stop it, but Onyx will get the kill onto the Monk. But again, this Morgard, it's a minute and 30-second buff. And the wave, look at how long it takes for them to kill it. Swap connects onto the Berserker. Nearly goes down here. Charm connects onto only the Knight. Not such a big deal. But Charm connects onto Gambler. Knockup does as well. But Berserker not in range. The swap comes through. Damien Taicho is low. Swap as well follows through. Infernus as well. And now the Nexus Tower is falling. There's a lot of minions here. They have to defend against it. But it's not going to be there as STC will finally lose this game. And this was the siesta. This was a siesta. And my main takeaway from this is that it doesn't matter that I have a Bard. Gunner really needs crits. Like, it does not matter. He really needs crits. He needs second item attack speed no matter what. I thought I could go double AD and just greed, but no, he needs it. Because JSL is not going to buff him every time. Which is my mistake. I mean, Onyx had such a big lead and we threw that game away. That's so tragic. I mean, he fell off. Right? Like, the stun was... There's... Like, the bash from Ogre was too much. He couldn't do anything. Alright. You can still do this. Everyone is exhausted now. Holy cow. This is still winnable, but it's so rough out here. Priest is banned. Emperor banned. We have first pick now, so Monk is probably gonna be banned. We just take Knight here so they don't take it. I don't really know what else to play around it, so pretty good pick. Okay. Archer was actually open. We should have picked Archer. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. This does give us Sniper, though, which is nice. Sniper Junction lane. Probably wins that lane. Yeah, I think we do this. And then we figure out our top side here. Wow, they picked Dual Blader Executioner bot lane. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's good anymore. Dual Blader got kind of nerfed, but who knows? I mean, this means we can maybe pivot Jiangxi. No, I think it's fine. Kinetic Surge is doing that thing again where they're only picking damage champs, and they're just hoping that we like, hoping they just like run us down and kill us all. Berserker, I think is still good here. What do we give Damien Taicho? Like, what does he even have left? Lancer is pretty bad. If I pick him Pyromancer and they put Archer top, I'm cooked. Also, they have a hook, so it's a little weird. Ice Mage, maybe? Oh. We could give him Jiangxi. I don't like that, though. It doesn't feel good. I think Pyromancer is the play, to be honest. Pole Warrior is not good. We don't have any follow-up, really. They pick Ogre mid again. Oh, it's Jungle Swordsman. I see. Okay, fine. That's not... Okay. Wait, if Jungle Swordsman, that's Archer top. Oh my god. I think we got outdrafted here. I mean, I think it's still playable. It's just hard. What the fuck? What the what? What? Sorry, what? What did you just call me? Why would you do that? Okay. Okay. Sure. We'll have JSL split push. I think no. I think David Taicho split push is fine. And then Hook maintain distance is fine. Always join. No, do not join. Just push top forever. And then they're all AD, so we just go defense here. The AD, magic. HP first and then defense. HP, defense, HP. Okay, this all looks good. For UK Fallen, go double attack speed. Looks fine. I like this. The bot lane is a little concerning. They put Archer into Junction Sniper. I'm pretty sure we win this bot lane. Surely. Surely we win this bot lane. Mid lane is probably a wash. I don't think Frost dies here, and I don't think Dual Blader dies either. Meanwhile, Deep Learning is counter jungling, while Onyx is also counter jungling. So both players will get what they want here. Onyx will clear faster though, because that's what his what his hero does. Successfully does so as well. Jiangxi pushing in the wave with the minion. Archer taking a lot of damage from the harass, but so is UK Fallen and JSL from the Q strikes of Swordsman. Onyx standing in the camp. Deep Learning stole. Kind of vibing, thinking about his next move. Just waiting for the camp to spawn, I think. Deep Learning will eventually clear his camps, but for now, just kind of waiting here. There's nothing really else to do. He goes mid. No, he doesn't steal any CS. That's a good jungler right there. He'll take the top camp, though. And Deep Learning will get his recall back and speaking of recalls, Kinetic Surge have not recalled bot side. Will finally do so to get their items, as they do have a slight CS lead from the early levels, from Swordsman spamming Q on the wave and pressuring STC. But the push comes to shove here for UK Fallen. Actually, he gets quite low. Q hits him, but he's fine. Cedar nearly gets a kill, actually, but doesn't quite get there. Meanwhile, mid lane, Dual Blader is caught by the knock-up stun. Nearly gets killed, but the taunt lands, and Frost will get that kill. Dual Blader just slightly out of position, and even though my boy Frost has 2 CS, he's making it work, especially with the assistance of Onyx there. Meanwhile, topside, Damien Taicho got basically handed a free winning lane, so is taking advantage of that. Meanwhile, Kinetic Surge looking for Serpent again, and will get caught here in the jungle. Archer is low, will get taunted and will go down. That's the ADC of Kinetic Surge getting caught. Deep Learning looking for a hook, hits on the Knight, but what is that gonna do? Knight's just gonna literally walk it off. Hook again connects, but he is a mosquito at this point, at least for now, as Frost has a health bar the size of Texas. Q connects, but the taunt as well will follow through. Stun does not land for Onyx, does not have Leech Strike yet, not level 5. Bottom lane, the damage from the headshot, pretty good. Meanwhile, topside, Damien Taicho overextends. Yeah, he got hit by the tower and just bonked to death by an enraged ogre. And, I mean, I don't understand why that overextension was necessary. Your enemy laner is building armor into a mage. This is the freest lane of your life. Just play it safe, my guy. It's fine, though. He'll scale. So it's not the end of the world. Speaking of, bottom lane. Headshot connects again onto the Archer. Nearly gets a kill. The stun does follow through, and the Leap Strike will secure that kill onto the Archer. Meanwhile, mid lane, Pride Stalker, sorry, trying to get the tower kill, but gets hit by the tower, being taunted under it. And we'll have to back off. Meanwhile, Frost just trying to farm this wave. Trying to prime up the CS here, but he is no faker, so he only gets a couple. Topside, Damien Taicho. Again, just dominating this lane. Exactly what he should be doing. Once his tower is down, he will be quite formidable. Fireball onto the wave again. Keeps getting bonked here by Ogre. Will take a tower shot. And again, just a few risks that I'm not sure is necessary. Execution goes the other way for Swordsman, just getting out. And Dual Blader will be forced to base. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the gold lead for Archer now falling to the wayside as Swordsman actually gets caught mid, gets taunted under the Jungshi aura, and will go down. Pride Stalker as well. Takes a lot of damage as Ogre lands the bash. Hail of Arrows hits Knight, but where's the damage? He just didn't take it. Taunt connects, Leap Strike as well. Archer is going to go down here for sure as the double kill goes to JSL. And that's open Morguard. Frost didn't take any damage. And now Ogre's trying to hold this. Bullet will connect onto him, but this is Ogre, so he's going to walk it off. But what was that, man? Hail of Arrows. The entire duration. Straight into Knight. And Knight just said, okay, now what? That is nothing less than incredible, as Serpent now getting started here. Hook connects onto this UK Fall and will get picked off. Batter is down though, and the trade for Swordsman is there. Hook connects onto Berserker, and Bash followed through, and the Dual Blader jump in as well. So SEC immediately punished for trying to go for that, and UK Fallen's positioning. I gotta question it. He walks straight into that hook. And that will give Kinetic Surge an in with this Serpent trade. Unless Jiangxi wants to say something about it. Hail of Arrows only hits onto one. Infernus misses the Archer. But Damien Taicho chasing. He is in the bush now, though, so he'll be fine. Jiangxi being chased by Dual Blader. Multi-slash hits him, but doesn't quite get the kill. Damien Taicho as well. Getting harassed by Pyromancer. He pushes him back with his own Fireball. And this Serpent is not taken, but UK Fallen now catches Pride Stalker. Nearly gets the kill, but nothing is available for his cooldowns. Doesn't want to overextend. Damien Taicho meets a massive Ogre in the bush. Bullet will miss, and Fireball will also miss for the side of STC. But now they're pushing mid with the Morguard buff. 17 seconds. Still up. The Q misses for Dual Blader. And Mind Control trying to push top lane here as STC converges middle to take that. Bottom lane, Archer, Cedar just trying to keep scaling up here. But mid tier 2 is threatened. The Morguard buff is finally down. Banner goes down. Hail of Arrows again does literally no damage. I mean, Archer just fully countered in this matchup. It looks like Hook misses. Could have been a big deal there for Kinetic Surge, but doesn't quite get there. JSL is, for some reason, diving on the tower. Ulti slash hits him, but he'll be fine. Not really that punished. Damien Taicho, though, in a less fortunate position. Frost is now here, though. Will taunt up the swordsman, stops any follow through. Multi-slash hits him. I can't see his health bar, but I'm sure he's fine. And lo and behold, he is the healthiest man alive. He actually walked into 3 heroes, walked out, and I think he gained HP. As Banner is now down to keep everyone alive. Fire is on the floor as well, as Pyromancer is here to push, to pressure and put damage down. Cedar trying to cut the wave here. Will be successful as everyone is rotating top side to try and yank Mind Control. Maybe no, they're going for Morguard here. Ogre in position to land a bash onto Pyromancer. Pyromancer positioning a little suspicious. Bullet will fly through, only hits onto Archer, but the Hail of Arrows will finally kill the Pyromancer. Swordsman will be traded for it, though. Berserker is low. Will get traded here for Dual Blader. Mid for jungle. Now Frost getting done dirty with this damage. Headshot connects onto Archer. Nearly gets the kill, but not quite. Anti-heal applied onto the entire team of STC, but there's just not enough damage here. Taunt connects onto Ogre as well. They're just trying to chase him down, as now it's just Ogre and Archer is too low to really help him. But Mind Control also has too much HP to die, so will be fine. Upside, however, this tower almost going down. It looks like it will, as Swordsman doesn't want to catch the wave. Will give that wave to Mind Control, who is very hard to kill without Pyromancer, I will say. Mid lane, Kinetic Surge trying to push in, but the taunt connects onto Dual Blader. Leap Strike as well. Jump straight into Swordsmaster, and the bullet will secure that kill. The taunt as well. Infernus used just in case Dual Blader somehow lived that, but was not necessary. JSL in the meantime, bottom lane, trying to push out that wave, but that wave is quite massive, so someone else will have to catch that later. For now, though, the team making the call to get the Morguard. Executioner again, looking for an angle for a hook, but it's really hard to push into this front to back. I mean, Berserker, this time, doesn't have to be the second damage dealer. He just has to be a walking stun if necessary, and if there is no stun available, like if Ogre is out of position, then he can go crazy. Hail of Arrows does a little bit of damage to Jiangxi. Bash connects onto the Pyromancer. And he is out of position. Bash again connects. Now Pyromancer low. He is magic damage. He's the only way to kill Ogre at this point. Execution connects and does a lot of damage. So the Sniper as well will be taken. And the Execution comes through. Now 2 kills for the side of Kinetic Surge. And the Knight will also be killed. This absolutely amazing stuff here by Kinetic Surge. Just getting the kills back, but the damage here, oh my god, the crits by the side of Berserker just deletes the Archer. With this Morguard buff, they are pushing bot lane. Deep Learning is here, but I don't think he wants to be. Will back off. Q misses for Dual Blader, trying to push his wave out. Swordsman is caught in the bush, will get knocked up, stunned, and killed, as Onyx is doing 500 damage crits. Now 3k up on his opposite number. And this is looking dire for the side of Kinetic Surge. Now down 7,000 gold. And even if they stop this second Morguard push, the scaling on the side of STC. I mean, I don't know what Archer does late game. I mean, already in the mid game, Knight literally eats Hail of Arrows for breakfast. And Damien Taicho will continue scaling. I mean, his main problem, to be honest, is positioning. As, for some reason, Ogre keeps getting the best of him. Hook misses. The Banner goes down. They're trying to kill off Knight here. But look at the little damage he takes. The Knight just says, what damage? As they're now dumping everything into him. The shield is up. The hook connects. Won't let him leave. So, if a 5-man gang connects, turns out Knight can still die. He still dies. Also, anti-heal had to be applied, of course, to stop him from healing from Giant Horde Shield. But still, a kill is a kill, I suppose. Mid lane, though, Dual Blader getting deleted by Berserker. The bullet will fly through, trying to kill off Executioner, but not quite. Hook connects onto Onyx, but who wants to get hooked at this? Who wants that hook to land? It looks like Onyx was. But now Ogre trying to fight back. The damage is there. Leaf Strike coming through. Hail of Arrows to peel everyone back. And now Damien Taicho again low. Ogre looking for an angle to bash, but doesn't quite get there. Now Ogre actually building the Soul Edge. Nearly finishing that magic item down. And I'm so concerned because this Ogre could potentially 1v9 if the damage dealers of STC can finish their meal. Mind control, looking for an angle in the backside. They catch Sniper, executed. And that is one damage dealer down. Infernus will blow up Swordsman, but he's already done his job. He's traded his life for the enemy ADC. Berserker now, though, will enrage and kill off Archer. Now Dual Blader to follow. And now Ogre, the only one standing, trying to fight back here. But Berserker trying to do his best to do the damage. I mean, Ogre can't kill Berserker. But certainly Berserker can try. It'll take a long-ass time. But the top now there, the hook will miss. And Executioner will sacrifice his life to keep the Ogre alive. And again, the problem for STC rearing its ugly head. They simply do not have the damage to kill Ogre. There are too many damage threats on the side of Kinetic Surge to just ignore them. So what happens is that Kinetic Surge gets a kill on one of the enemy ADCs. And now, without all three ADCs bursting Ogre, he's gonna be fine. The Swordsman is here trying to steal the Morguard buff, but it's not quite gonna get there. And maybe this is it. Ogre trying to proxy. He catches two ADCs by them lonesome. He cuts them off from the push in. Hail of Arrows again does literally nothing. Now Ogre getting pressured by two ADCs at a time. And now he is flanked from all sides as Archer gets picked off in the side by the Leap Strike. And he ults. But it's cosmetic at this point as all of Kinetic Surge goes down and STC beats a top seed to bring themselves to potentially top 4 contention on the back of Onyx, UK Fallen, and Damien Taicho doing the damage. And again, I have to bring up Frost and JSL, fantastic on those tanks. And I mean, Kinetic Surge had an angle in that game. Unfortunately, their jungler was Executioner. So, they didn't have a jungler. This game was a 4v5. I swear if this game was a 5v5, this game is not winnable for STC. But, losers, nonetheless. And STC gets that win. And I think, for now, we'll leave that episode there. I'll just let it load up. Let the emails pile up, and I'll read them. Maybe out of recording, and then we can look through them the next time I record. So again, thank you guys so much for watching this episode, and I hope you enjoyed it, because we are closing in on the playoffs, and I hope you guys are ready for it, because we might be top 4 for it. I mean, we're pushing for top 4, and it's not looking unlikely. I'm super excited and super nervous. Hopefully we can get at least the win against Cyber Vanguard, and then against Nightblades, I'm making no promises. We'll figure it out, man. But it looks like we are currently 7th in the power rankings. That's crazy. We started at like 48 or something. Really sick stuff from the team. And now we're against STC. Oh, sorry, no, we're STC. I mean, we're against the bottom team of the league, which hopefully is a win. We need one of these 2 wins to secure top 4 in the playoffs. I mean, we're firmly in 4th right now, but one bad loss could send us to the gulag, and if Rapid Storm go cleanly in their last 2 sets, we're definitely going to be in a struggle. Meekly meta-analysis report. Again, this is not a big deal for me. We kind of know what the meta is at this point. Onyx gets some breathing room. Hell yeah, that's a W. Onyx chilling out. And then Texas is stressed for responsibility care in recent matches. Brother, you haven't played a match in like several months. You are a streamer. You are co-streaming our games. Yeah, just chill, bro. It's fine. But we're against Cyber Vanguard, which is bottom of the league, right? Is that right? Yeah. So again, a fairly. I think the reason why I might just add the first game of playoffs to this video is one of the matches is really easy, and then the other one is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but, you know, I want to cram it in a lot of content. I want to make sure that sometimes I post short videos, sometimes I post long videos, because I don't actually know how long you guys want these videos to be. I'm noticing that our 2-hour videos are getting the most traction in like on their release, which is kind of crazy. Thank you so much, by the way. That means people are really clicking on these 2-hour videos, which is crazy to me. I thought the shorter ones would work better, but regardless, we are now 6th in the power rankings. That is crazy. Only teams ahead of us are in Europe, China. Yeah, so we are ahead of NA. Okay, so the regions are here. I'm stupid. So there's one American team and 2 Chinese teams, 1 Korean, 1 European team ahead of us. That's crazy. There's no way we're 6th in the power rankings. That win streak doing a heavy lifting. China is number 1 though. To be honest, what else is new? Europe being 4th is hilarious. Everyone laugh at Europe. They are losing as weekly solo meta. Yeah, I mean, again, everyone knows what the meta is. For some reason, jungle vampire. Huh. I mean, jungle clears camps really quickly, but I failed to see what jungle... Oh, I failed to see what vampire does in a pro game that, like, matters. Damien Taicho is the most loyal man in the universe. Yeah, keep it that way. W Damien Taicho. Okay, now that I've gotten some water, why are we proceeding again? Can we... Okay, yeah, match just started. I was waiting for the match to start. What's the key player? Zeron, so their top side is their best player. We can deal with that. Everyone... Actually, their team is significantly better than us. How is your season so... trash? You are 4-12. How is your season so bad? Is your... Okay, this might be one of those things where their head coach is just, like, turbo-inting their team. I'm noticing a lot of gambler picks. That might be it. That might be the reason why. Their coach might just be turbo-inting their team. In which case, we have a pretty good shot at this win then. If this is going to be a coach diff, then obviously I'll do my best. Jiangxi ban. Oh, this... Oh, shoot. They added the staff advice. Oh my god, they... Oh, wait. That's crazy. Oh. Oh! 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 Was this button always here? Oh my god. They have stats. This is exactly what I want. Absolute cinema. Oh my god, they gave me stats. I'm so sorry. I know you guys enjoyed watching the draft, but maybe this is too nerdy, but this is exactly what I was looking for. Oh my god, they have the detailed stats list of the season. Oh my god, this is perfect. Yes. Okay, Monk OP, we knew this. Jiangxi OP, I didn't know this. Good to know. Berserker OP, we did know this. Magic Knight OP, we kinda didn't know this. Dual Blader still good. Sniper really good. I mean, again, this is a lot of information we were sort of speculatively looking at. I wish I knew what Priest matchups were bad. It does tell me that Priestess is mid, but I don't believe that, to be honest. You can see the win rates here as well. That's crazy. Okay, I'm a big fan of keeping Priestess off the table. Head coach, I respect your choice here, but we're keeping that off the table. We are second pick. I think we keep Fighter and Archer on the table here. Again, the reason why head coach is saying these are 2 good bans is because they're the most picked by the enemy team, but I am not worried about those 2, specifically. Like, they're not going to do anything to me. Give them first pick, let them pick Archer, we take Hammerer. Pyromancer is open. Sheesh! His mid is still open, it's better to secure Berserker Demon early, raising a priority pick candidate is good. Priority pick top. Head coach! Sir, brother, have you been following our season? Alright, head coach. What? Aren't you like an 88 overall? Have you been paying attention to our team? Or maybe he, I mean, to be fair, the last time I let him cook, he did win us a game. So I don't wanna speak on his name too much, but We gotta take Archer, we gotta take Hammer here. Knight is still open, we're definitely gonna take that. Berserker pick, I think, is really good here. Why is he saying Frost on Berserker? Who let bro cook? Hang on, let me read this again. You better support first. Keeping dual blade Berserker as pick header should be the next pick. Easier. This is open. Frost on Berserker sounds like the greatest troll of all time. Do we test it out? This is one of the worst teams in the league. Do we just let head coach cook? Do we let head coach cook? Is this a thing? Do we let the head coach cook here? Because that sounds hella dumb. Me personally. I mean, what do we give Onyx? Alright. Frost has been winning us these matches on Knight. Whatever, man. Let's give him a chance. Let's just give him a chance, bro. Let's just do it. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Let him play Berserker. Let him cook. Whatever. I'll let him cook. We'll give JSL Knight, and then Jungler is either Dual Blader or Magic Knight. I think this is a really good Dual Blader game, actually. We have a decent amount of C. Actually, we only have well, we have 2 CCs. But Onyx, welcome back to Dual Blader, buddy. Okay. This is, I mean, it's kind of crazy for me. I'm listening. Okay, listen. I'm gonna listen to the head coach this time. What? Head coach? What is this? Archer mid. Dual Blader ADC. Why did we pick Berserker then? You're the one who's like, hang on, mid is still open. Wait, what? Oh, I understand now. I understand now. He's just telling me to pick Berserkers because Berserker is good. And then the symbol is just basically telling me, hey, I think we should pick top first. Pick the mid first. These are good picks. Oh my god. Okay, coach, you gotta be more articulate with your words, my man. Well, this means Onyx is on Berserker. Yay. Dual Blader is now on Frost. Because I'm not giving him Archer. I'm sorry, it's not happening. I don't want to. I refuse. I'll give him a chance. I did it. No. I have to give Frost some trust, okay? This is the one game. We gotta try out the new patch. And you know, we gotta give Frost a chance, man. I'm sure we have a couple of Frost fans watching this video who are like, give Frost a chance. I know you guys are screaming to give Frost a chance. I'm giving him a chance. I'll concede the point. I'll let him do his thing, man. I'll let him do his thing. All of this looks good. Our comp is not dive at all. They have a high damage comp. They actually have quite a lot of AP. We should probably pivot to AP style. Defensive build on our characters, which we already do. Other than that, everything looks good here. Do we give David Taicho magic first, just so he's fine in this lane? I mean, I don't know. 80 is fine. I don't think Giron is going to outplay him. Everything else looks good, though. I'm not really in the business of changing much of this. Our comp isn't that dive heavy. I mean, actually, we should probably hard engage their comp who has no front line. That's probably better. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of SCC versus Cyber Vanguard. We listen to our coach for once in our lives. We give Frost Archer. Let him cook. I mean, Frost is literally the best mid laner in Korea, according to Solo Queue. So, it's not wrong to say that I'm giving the keys of this game to Frost, okay? I'm conceding my point. Maybe Maybe I've been too harsh on Frost. Maybe I've been burnt by his play early on. But speaking of early on, UK Fallen on Dual Blader gets first blood on Executioner, out of position there, and the Knight JSL support, making it look beautiful there. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost trading decently into Gambler, is taking a ton of damage. Wheel of Fortune gonna miss. But UK Frost, I think, Frost is just, I think, trying to get this. Yes, he does. So he'll recall after that, but this wave probably won't crash before he returns to the wave. Oh, it will, unfortunately. So he'll miss like 2 minions here, but not worse than it could have been. Daishi just kind of taking advantage of him basing to get a little tower damage, but the harassment from Archer is pretty good, and Frost is CSing on the tower pretty well, so much respect to that. Already down 6 CS though, so I'm not sure if that's the best stat line in the universe. Meanwhile, top lane, David Taicho doing his thing here. I knew giving him AD early was going to be fine. Tower shot taken by Pyromancer sets up the chain follow by David Taicho's hammer, and we'll get that done. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost taking advantage of Gambler recalling to get some early tempo mid, letting Berserker recall for free here. No pressure on either side lane. Actually, David Taicho now applying the pressure on the side lane. Pyromancer will eventually catch that. Meanwhile, bot side, Demon looking for a play, but they eventually back off. Vampire Executioner, I don't think it's the best lane in the world, as the Vampire gets caught here. Taunt connects as well, and that will be a kill as JSL timing perfectly to stagger that with a CC of UK Fallen, forcing Vampire into a terrible fight. Hook will miss for Sub Rosa. And so far, this game looking hella good for STC. Everyone is playing their part. David Taicho will connect to this Serpent take now, as Pyromancer had to recall. So yeah, there's literally no loss to this. They just take this Serpent for free. Mid lane, they'll try and take Daishi. Hail of Arrows misses, and the wheel of the Lucky Roulette, sorry, will connect, but nothing else will come of it. Frost just poking a demon there, but doesn't get quite into tower range, so he's fine with that. Pyromancer trying to cut the wave here. David Taicho will finally arrive to catch it, but Leap Strike will catch him, and the knockup as well to follow through. Onyx will punish Pyromancer for trying to take top tower, and the Serpent take, gave Pyromancer a false sense of security there, and immediately gets him picked off. So very well done from the side of STC as they hold a firm 1,000 gold lead. And David Taicho continuing to do his thing, pressuring this tower, and this wave will proxy this to probably clear it out. Yeah, he does. So this tower might just fall here. Pyromancer is here now, but there's no wave. But he is Pyromancer, so she's gonna clear this before anything else can be done. A dive is attempted against JSL, but this is like the last thing I would try to dive, as the Knight, really tanky. Vampire might go down to the queue, but just barely misses. UK Fallen turns back around, will dive on the tower to kill Vampire, and that will be the kill secure there. Meanwhile, mid lane, Archer forced back by the Executioner recall, but now JSL is here to leash his mid laner as well, but Executioner recalls, and now JSL in mid lane gets enough XP for level 5, so we'll have that banner ready for the next fight early. Harass comes through, but doesn't quite do anything. Meanwhile, bottom tower, UK Fallen does get it. Lucky Roulette connects onto 2, but Onyx nearly dead. Hook connects onto Frost, and Furnace as well to follow, and Batstorm will catch that kill. Taunt will connect onto Vampire, nearly gets the kill, but not quite. UK Fallen tunnel visioning for Morgard, doesn't see that Bat was low behind him. That's a little funny. UK Fallen just like went straight for Morgard. He did not care about Vampire. He's like, we need this Morgard right now. And it looks like they'll be timing the Morgard take to when Frost comes back, so he'll have the buff as well. So pretty good there, but oh, Pyromancer trying to steal the kill, but unfortunately secured by Onyx there. Well done, not letting anyone steal that kill. Now Pyromancer out of position here, as UK Fallen hits the multi-slash onto Executioner, will get that kill, and Pyromancer between 4 members of STC will go down, and Frost now with a Morgard buff will for sure take this mid tower, as he is 0-1, but UK Fallen and Onyx, again, proving why we play the damaged characters through them typically. But UK Fallen on this Dual Blader and Knight actually working well than probably with the Archer. So, well done there. Batstorm connects onto 3. Knock up, though, to force him back. UK Fallen a little low. Hook misses. Damien Taicho just kind of debating whether or not this fight is possible. Banner goes down. Knock up connects. Execution hook. Fall comes through slow as well. So the Leap Strike will connect as Onyx shows up in time from base. And now Executioner will get punished as well for being in out of position. Meanwhile, bot side, Frost is like, yeah, I'm just going to end the game with this Warguard buff. Infernus is used just to push him back. Now, the swap misses as well from Demon, but he's chasing Archer, getting real close to killing him. The raid doesn't hit, neither does the swap. The Demon form is used. Frost is running for his life, but will not get out. So, unfortunately there, Frost tried his best to outplay that, but 1v1 against Demon in Demon form does not sound like a matchup Archer is ever going to win. Hammer fall into 4 in top side as they try to stop David Taicho from pushing further, but Morgan buff is ended. JSL now by himself dropped the banner to at least tank up a little bit, but the Demon is doing a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, has to back off here. And speaking of taking a lot of damage, David Taicho in the top side as well had to take a lot of damage. Meanwhile, bottom side, UK Fallen was doing a little split pushing by himself, gets caught, hooked into all of them. Really good connection there by Sub Rosa. JSL still sticking around though, with no HP. We'll probably recall now that Frost is here to catch the wave. Doesn't get a new item though, just healing up, and David Taicho closing in on that maxed out level 2 item. Oh, Frost dodging that hook. Well done there. Morgard is up. Demon is looking for it. Hook onto Onyx. I'm not sure if that's what you wanted, as a taunt will force him backwards. Demon trying to run, but luckily is able to do so through that bush. Now Demon going in. Batstorm as well, connecting Infernus as well. Takes out JSL. Onyx is low, but he gets a kill onto Demon, so it's a support for jungle trade, as Archer is in the bot side in the meantime, and David Taicho just pushing out this top lane. Frost, I don't know why he's split pushing. I don't know why this is what he's decided to do. As the team was trying to take Morgard, and he is on the damage. Frost, well, okay, so the team is trying to take Morgard again. Hook connects onto Dual Blader, but it doesn't matter, as Vampire will get traded for that, and the Executioner will soon follow. Sorry, Pyromancer will soon follow. Dual Blader will get picked, and now Frost is here to help David Taicho finish the job on Daishi, and that will be done. And now JSL was here to stop the push bot side. And Frost, why are you splitting? Brother, what are you doing? Now he's doing Serpent by himself. What? Frost, okay. Frost, you're off Archer. Never again. Never again. Okay, it's working out in this game. Never again. What are you doing, bro? I don't know what Frost was doing, man. Why isn't he listening to his team? His ego is 65. Surely someone is shot calling to go Morgard, and he's just like not listening. That's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's like, go Morgard. He's like, nah, I'll split push. Onyx catches Gambler, though. Will finally get that kill, and Berserker at this point has no equal. Hook connects, but to no avail. Demon chasing down Knight, but the Taunt connects. Leap Strike as well to follow, and the banner will be put down to reduce the damage they take. Batstorm used defensively to get out, and now Frost and Knight chasing down the Pyromancer. Leap Strike as well to connect. The Taunt will force him back. David Taicho, UK Fallen, sorry, will go down to the Sanguine of Vampire, but will get dove under Fountain by Onyx as he goes berserk, no pun intended, in this game, as Cyber Vanguard just gets bullied in match 1. And again, Frost, never again. Never again. Never again. I don't know what you were doing in this game, but if the enemy team was better... Oh, whew, there is a throw angle. There is certainly a throw angle. That's so funny. I mean, I love you, Frost, but you gotta stop doing this, man. You gotta stop doing this to me. Yeah, they have first pick. We banned Priestess here, and we banned Monk probably. Executioner ban is crazy. We banned Monk here. Fighter is open. Archer ban is interesting. We have first pick. We take Hammer here. Berserker will be open. If they take Berserker... Okay, they took Bard. I think we take Berserker here for sure. Berserker and Knight probably are our best picks here. But Bard is gonna play through Demon, I imagine. Fighter is actually... Oh, Fighter Dual Blader is a really hard matchup to play against. That's a yikes. We can give JSL Jiangxi. It should be okay. The question is, what do we give UK Fallen? Probably Sniper? Man, Sniper's gonna get... Sniper's gonna get mogged in this game. They're just gonna chase her down. If she's not careful. Is Pyromancer better? Do we go Pyromancer Jiangxi, maybe? I mean, because either way... I mean, Infernus damage is good. Like, really good. Into their comp. Level 1 is super grief, but... Jiangxi's... Again, it's either Sniper here or... Pyromancer as our damage dealer. I think we take Pyromancer. We have enough stuns. She'll land her spells. And I trust UK Fallen. Ninja last pick is interesting considering we have Knight Hammerer. I don't know what the plan was. And Killer Machine has the exact lane composition I have in mind. So I appreciate that the coach and I are in the exact same wavelength. I mean, it also vindicates me quite a lot, you know what I mean? Like, the game is like, yeah, even the head coach agrees your draft is epic. I'm like, yes, thank you, head coach. I am an epic drafter. So it's pretty cool. I'm guessing, you know, worse head coaches are going to give you worse suggestions, but our draft is looking pretty good, and I think we're looking at a good clean 2-0 here. And Knight mid into... Ninja into Knight mid sounds like the most miserable engagement of my life. How does Ninja play that lane without getting taunted under tower and dying? Like, deadass. Why is Bard top? Why is Bard top? Cyber Vanguard, who is your coach? They're a terrorist. Get them out. Why is Bard top? He can't clear waves. The best thing going for him is that he's ranged. Holy. Arrest him. He's a criminal! What is this? This is like 2025 T1 drafts. They're just like question mark pings everywhere. What is that draft? Anyways, not our problem. Not our circus. Not our monkeys. STC versus Cyber Vanguard. Game number 2 here. And again, Berserker will be looking for that counter jungle after clearing this bot side camp. Ninja. Few strikes into Knights, but instantly taunted. And is, getting punished for being Ninja. To be honest. Look at this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Frost already showing off again. Incredible proficiency on Knight. Look at this, man. Disgusting behavior. Now he's just like pulling Ninja back for the damage. And I mean, he's gonna hit level 2 here in a second. And Frost is limit testing. This is a massive wave. If Demon, if Frost moves a little far to the right, he would have gone down, but he doesn't. He just starts farming the wave under tower. He should be able to get a couple of this last hits. Hopefully. He is still at 0. Frost, please. Okay, Frost is going to get none of this. Luckily, he'll taunt Ninja under tower, and he'll take a tower shot. So he has to base, or die to tower. I mean, Ninja, a really bad matchup having being made to be... man, English is a hard language. What I mean to say is that Ninja into Knight matchup seems miserable. In the meantime, bottom lane here, they're trying to pressure UK Fallen, but Jiangxi is the perfect support for an AoE damage wave clearer, as his health bar is really high, and the zombies that Jiangxi summons is really hard to deal with, especially if you have so much AoE pressure like this. Like, look at some Rosa and Metal Kim's HP. They have to base again, and they just got back to lane. UK Fallen will push out the wave here. No, actually, it decides to recall. Rip the CS. He will hit level 3. Meanwhile, topside, David Taicho now baiting Bard under tower, but doesn't quite get the kill. And, I mean, the good thing about Bard, right, is that he does have a lot of attack speed, does do a lot of the good stuff you would expect, but the... Ooh! Onyx was looking for a leaf strike, or Onyx was looking for a gank there, but Bard gets out in time. But yeah, I mean, the only thing benefiting Bard in this topside matchup is the fact that he's ranged. And I'm not sure if that's a valid decision. Taunt connects onto Ninja, forces him to base, so he won't be in this fight. Jiangxi is a little low, but I don't think that matters. David Taicho rotates to Serpent from base. Very well done there. Bard's not going to clear this wave in time, so David Taicho will be able to catch it probably with no repercussions. Ninja tries to get a kill onto him. Threefold strike as well. Pressuring him a bit, but David Taicho will hit level 5 on the wave, so it's fine. And actually, he's going to hold the wave here for Frost, and David Taicho just gets a kill with the tower assistance, knocking up Ninja. And again, I mentioned this earlier, this is the worst Ninja game of all time. One of the worst Ninja games of all time. Bard is trying to take top tower, but David Taicho should clear this wave in time before he gets any further pressure onto it. And even though Bard is getting a decent amount of CS, I'm not sure if that's going to convert into anything later on in the game, as nothing else is happening in the map. I thought bottom lane was having a fight, but it's not. So right now, again, Bard, I mean, yeah, sure, he's getting a ton of CS. The question is, how is he going to use this money? I just simply don't see how Bard scaling does anything this game. Threefold strike onto Jiangxi, but the stun comes in, the taunt as well to follow. Ninja misses the Q as well, as Sabrosa is here just to protect him, so nothing else will happen. But he gets taunted under tower again! The tower's gonna kill him! Daishi on the Ninja, just having one of the worst games of his life, and the fighter gets taunted under tower as well, as Onyx rotates from the jungle to get that kill, and Cyber Vanguard, their draft doesn't even scale. I'm trying to understand what is the scaling angle either. I mean, Bard, sure, will have like 2 items, but what will happen if it's Bard with 2 items, Ninja with 1, and it's just Demon to do all the damage? Like, Dual Blader is going HP as well, so this is going to be a really weird fight. Demon is already dead. As I was saying that, this is what I'm talking about. What are they going to do? Multi-slash connects onto the Pyromancer, though. Smash hits on 3, so that kill is guaranteed. Teleport strike into the Knight. Banner is down, though, as the Berserker trying to come in. Hammerfall will protect him. Threefold slash, trying to kill off the Knight, but the Jiangxi ult will come in, doing a lot of damage AoE. Ninja will go down. Knight is still not dead. Sabrosa will follow as well. Finally, they take Knight, but at what cost? What did it cost you? Everything. Cyber Vanguard win that fight, but everybody dies on their team. And now a 1k gold lead for their side. And UK Fallen's positioning in that fight definitely was a little suspect. Got caught out, but again, Cyber Vanguard, it's not just the Pyromancer you have to worry about. Onyx is still really strong, and again, Frost on the Knight. I love him on the Knight. He's really good at it. Really abuses the high HP variance on that. The fighter trying to come in. Infernus insta-gives the Demon, and the Ninja will follow, and their smash is cancelled by the bash of Onyx. Bard is trying to do his best to buff his teammates, but they're already dead. It's just the Bard. It's just the singing song man, and Onyx will secure more guard. There's nothing else to do. Only the support and Bard alive. And Cyber Vanguard, this game is going from bad to disaster class. As again, I have to go back to draft. Was there literally anything else? Well, could you have put fighter top maybe and put Bard bottom? Was the lane too much pressure? I'm trying to understand what the head coach of their team was thinking, because this is a disaster class. Ninja, last pick, is not gonna work out here. And Ninja is most certainly not scaling into the late game. Multi-slash connects onto David Taicho, but the banner is down. Threefold slash do a decent amount of damage, but David Taicho is really tanking here, and with Knight assistance, it's really hard to kill. Knockup connects onto Ninja, will just deter anything further, and Frost tanking up a storm here in the bot side will be fine, and they can't afford to dive that tower. A mid lane tower is taken by the rest of STC. And nothing else to be done there. Metal Kim trying to farm up maybe to a damage item here second. Damien Taicho will match with the Morgard buff. Bard topside will maybe get caught here. Gets taunted forward, but Fighter is here with Ninja. Banner is down just in case there is a potential dive angle, but doesn't quite come to fruition. Leap strike in. Default strike baits the Ninja in. Taunt expires before Demon is caught, but now Demon low has to back off. Bard trying to do something here, but this is he is positioned like a brave man, and Damien Taicho will punish. That positioning was a little dangerous. Now he's getting knocked up into the air. He's getting chased down. Damien Taicho with the big hammer boy is trying to get the kill. He lands the knockup, and that will be the kill on the Bard. Hilarious scenes happening here, and this is a rout, ladies and gentlemen. Fighter gets picked off in the mid lane as well, and Sabrosa, nothing he can do. His carries just simply don't do a lot of damage. I mean, Metal Kim maybe eventually, with a second item, will be able to do that damage, but right now there's literally nothing for him to set up. Demon, the main threat here for Cyber Vanguard, is also struggling. Duke Fallen, I don't know why you're standing there. Teleport Strike will still kill you. Infernus connects onto Demon, but the rest of the team wants to go with Serpent, and they'll get it for sure here. Metal Kim pushing bot side. Let's see if he greeds and overstays. He doesn't know they're on Serpent. He finally sees it now, but SEC's already leaving, and he opts not to chase into 5 heroes. Cyber Vanguard as well, knowing Morgard will be next on the table here, looking for an angle before the rest of the team is here. Multi-strike comes in, but the banner is down. Jiangxi Aura as well to do a lot of damage. Smash hits onto 2, kills off Berserker immediately. Teleport strike into Jiangxi. Hammerfall though cancels out 3 members of the side of Cyber Vanguard. Now Hammerer, a little low, has to back off here with Knight. And Onyx dying immediately as he leap struck in, even with the banner down. Was simply too much damage there. Did not respect multi-slash and Demon Zeal doing so much work. The UK Fallen walks straight into them, will die to the multi-slash. And again, the damage dealers of STC not respecting Cyber Vanguard. Hang on, they're going for Morgard now. There are no damage dealers on the side of STC available here, except Onyx. Onyx is back up. But this Morgard take seems pretty guaranteed now for Cyber Vanguard. And hang on, this game might be one of those throws. Dual Blader doing a decent amount of damage. Ninja trying to do something. Bard ults to try and encourage the team forward, and he does. Banner goes down. Misclick maybe by Frost there. Taunt comes in. Dual Blader comes through, but he gets taunted under tower. That may be a bad idea, but not quite. Not enough damage here. Onyx does come in now. Finally, Leap Strike comes in. Fighter will get killed for the sins of Dual Blader, trying to make something happen mid lane, but all it does is really base support in. Damien Taicho now fighting Demon here under a Morgard wave, and as a tank seems like a terrible idea, and indeed it was. 3-fold slash hits on UK Fall, and he's the only one down here. Infernus hits onto 2, but I don't think he should be here by himself, and he'll recall home. Definitely should not be the only one down here protecting this tier 1 tower. JSL and Frost still in the mid lane, as UK Fallen will try and catch this wave, and he will. The Morgard buff not on them, as Bard is a little too far away. So at the moment, SEC is playing defensively, trying to stall out here. Dual Blader jumps in, but the banner is down, so damage reduction is high. Demon is caught topside as Onyx helps Damien Taicho seal the deal on that kill. Now Knight being chased, Smash connects as well. Dual Blader doing a lot of damage onto the Frost. The defense of this Knight is finite and will go down. JSL comes in a little too late as miscommunication comes through. UK Fallen again on the bot side here. Will get caught. Maybe. No, he's fine. But Dual Blader in the meantime, Onyx will get that kill. And UK Fallen in a close race for third item here. Nearly has it, but Dual Blader will match him just the same. Serpent will be taken here by Cyber Vanguard, and it's looking like this game might be decided on third Morgard, and it's gonna get there. Damien Taicho just pushing topside here. And Daishi has an angle on Pyromancer, but he misses the Q on a stationary mage target. 3-fold slash, though, will not miss. Demon is also here if he needed it, but didn't have to, so will go down. Now, Demon with Berserker here. Berserker a little iffy on that play. Sabrosa will get picked, though. So 1 for 1, but not equal. And that was the damage dealer for STC going down. Berserker now caught. Banner down to keep him alive. The taunt protects him, actually. So Frost getting that done. But the Bard, in the meantime, is taken out by Diamond Taicho and JSL. Just walking at them. What are they doing? They're just walking at the boys. They're like, what tower? And just walking down Cyber Vanguard's members. I mean, this game is getting a little messy in the late game. Because right now, Cyber Vanguard getting to their 3rd items. Berserker is almost to his 3rd as well. Does already have that critical strike chance, and the bonus damage and lifesteal will be very important coming later. Ninja has that health, a bonus, to let him engage without instantly dying, which is big for him as well. So, even though he doesn't scale as well as others, letting him jump forward is a good idea until it's not! Ninja nearly goes down in Furnace! Hits onto Fighter and will make sure the Fighter goes down. Morgard buff is active as well for the side of STC. And out of 4v5 to defend against the wave. Demon gets caught as well by the stun of JSL. Top type multi-slash kills Onyx. 3-fold slash as well. Trying to kill off David Taicho, but he is still alive. Finally goes down. Ninja low will get hit by Fireball and will go down. The Morgard wave is simply too much. And even though Cyber Vanguard is fighting for their lives here, it's just simply too much money in the wallet as Morgard buff will finish the game. And UK Fallen on mages. I gotta say, not a big fan. UK Fallen, maybe we put the Pyromancer back in the box. I mean, the lane was great, but your positioning this game was terrifying. I'm so grateful that Frost was on Knight, because Cyber Vanguard literally couldn't do anything to him. Like, they dumped 5 billion damage into Knight, and it didn't matter. JSL and David Taicho and Onyx were the main reasons we won this game, to be honest. I mean, they played really well to their standards, so no problems for me there. And a pretty good win for us. And now we are down to our last game of the season in a couple of days, and then the playoffs. So I'm really considering it. Do we want to post the playoffs in this episode? That's the question. I mean, I am. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'll figure it out. Again, you guys will see if that is the case or not, right? Okay. Let us see what the news is. Can't be stopped. Yes, 8 wins straight. Cyber Vanguard, not that difficult of an opponent. Their coach is griefing them. That's fine. SEC fan satisfaction recovers. What? What do you mean? Our team is one of the best. You guys should be very satisfied. Yeah, you guys are still very satisfied. We're about to hit 50. We're about to hit 50,000 fans, and the channel's about to hit 200 subscribers. So thank you guys so much. And again, don't forget to subscribe. STC wins clearly and pulls fans in. Yes, sir. W fans. W fans. Cavalry enters target ban territory. How is Cavalry still a 62% win rate? Didn't the devs delete this hero from the game? Are you guys trying to nerf him again? He's gonna get nerfed again if you guys keep playing him. Actually, never mind. He didn't get nerfed that badly. He still scales fine. His level 1 is just atrocious. But I don't want to play him. Like, the reason why we draft Cavalry is because we want his, like, the early game effectiveness of Cavalry is where he shines the most. So the early game nerf really bumped him down for me. But I don't know how these other games look. Maybe people are throwing games and it's scaling late, and Cavalry's weakness in the early game does not matter. But still. We're against Nightblades. This is the best team in Korea. They probably have Faker or something on their team. Let's see. What's the roster? Shadow, Smoggy, Great, Flame, Hoinan, Camille, Kang, JJ. I don't know who any of these players are. Shadow sounds familiar, but, you know, I might be thinking of Sonic. Let me know. Any of these players, like a famous player? I don't know any of these names. Anyways, they're the #1 team in Korea. Their home stadium is called the Shadow Arena. Holy aura. That's kind of crazy. You named your arena after one of your players? Crazy, bro. Alright, this is the best team in Korea. We gotta lock in. Okay? We need to end on the right foot for playoffs. Even if we're like so clearly we're guaranteed 4th position. No matter what we do here, we're 4th. Actually, no. If we win this game, we're 3rd. But if we lose, we don't drop. So this is only good for us. But it doesn't mean we're not gonna try. Okay? Let's do this. They're a Pyromancer player, that's fine. Their best player is great. They play through their bot lane. His ego is 0. So he listens to his team quite a lot. JJ is their MVP though. Interesting. Alright. Ooh, okay, let's do this. Let me lock in. We are banning opposing team's most played champion is Pyromancer, yeah. I think we ban Pyromancer, and then we can ban Monk. Yeah, first pick. Are we okay with giving them Monk? We're not okay with giving them Monk. They can first pick Archer, that's fine. What? Oh no! Oh god! Oh god, oh god, I'm so intimidated. Oh my god, I'm stressed. Oh my god. Do you know those one of those memes? Where it's like, oh shit, this is the big leagues. We're in the big boys table now. They're drafting like crazy. Oh my god, they banned Fighter Ice Mage. No CC. Reducing CC, I should say. Executioner is terrible in tonight. Because Him does nothing. Oh god. Oh god, they first picked Knight. Oh what is our counterplay against Knight? Monk. But Monk is banned. It's so cooked. Priestess is open. Hang on, Priestess is open. Shut up. Shut up. Stop panicking. Priestess is open. We take Archer. And we take Hammerer. And then we pick Priestess 3rd for JSL. Okay. We're okay. Looks good. Berserker with Priestess sounds like a really good draft. The question now is what do we give Frost? Probably Jiangxi? Right? Jiangxi's probably pretty good for Frost here. Dual Blader pick up. Magic Knight as well. Okay, they did counterpick Berserker with Magic Knight, and of course the taunts are pretty good on Berserker, but I think we're okay. I think Jiangxi for Frost looks like a good decision. And then we just give David Taicho Hammer. I think that's fine. Let's do it. Let's do this. Did I just see my head coach suggest Priestess ADC? Yeah, you're trolling. Alright, do we give you AP bonus or... Yes, we give you AP bonus. Their team is mostly physical damage, which is fine. We win the jungle matchup. That's okay. That's fine. Do you want to just play 5v5 Teamfight? Probably. I think this is flexible is fine. Let's see. Top lane is good. Defense item is good. Frost HP item is good. Bot lane is my concern. Because I'm so concerned UK Fall is just gonna like die on cooldown. Let's go Magic HP Magic on Priestess maybe. I mean she has a lot of base HP with the buffs, but more HP is always good. And I like this, I think. Actually, I want double attack speed on Onyx, don't I? Like this. That's probably better. Okay, I don't hate this. Let's do this. Alright, final game of the season against the best team in Korea. We will see how it goes. Gonna be an intense game, that's for sure. JSL on the Priestess for the first time. But Archer is well here for UK Fallen. Taunt connects, but the HP healing is pretty good. I mean, Ninja, or sorry, Knight, doing everything by herself. I'm not sure if she should be fighting like this. I mean, it's gonna get harassed out of lane eventually. And already so far, this bottom lane for STC, doing as I've hoped. I mean, Priestess played against us has been insanely broken. Like, I don't think Priestess has lost a lane against us, which is why we permabanned her. But against Nine Blades, we didn't want to give them their comfort pick. They instantly stole our Knight pick, which is insane. JSL is under tower, might die. Actually, no, is fine. But now Priestess is... Or sorry, Archer's out of position. Gonna get taunted and will get killed here. No, Line Blast misses. UK Fallen, though, will get picked off by JJ. First Blood will connect, as typically getting taunted under tower is the strategy of Knight, and it happens again here. And will probably continue happening for the rest of this series. Knight, meanwhile, topside, though, David Taicho, our anchor, gets first kill for STC on the top side, winning top side convincingly against a better player, arguably. You love to see it. I mean, he is a professional on Hammerer. Played it the entire season. Hammerer now pretty open typically. No one else is really prioritizing it like this, so just abusing that security in the top side. Speaking of security, this Knight is not being a very good bodyguard for Dual Blader right now, as they're getting harassed out of the lane. And the damage from Archer looking disgusting there. UK Fallen gets dropped a little low, but that's what Priestess is for. The healing will be good. Not quite a lot there, as the Priestess heal a little low for this early point of the game. Monk or Pole Dancer gets bashed there, but Onyx will get a kill. And now UK Fallen out of position will get jump struck and taunted and die. Now JSL gets baited in, trying to help him out, and that'll be a double kill for the side of Nightblades here, unless JSL escapes, but he's not. The Q will connect for Dual Bladers, and UK Fallen not having the best game here. Speaking of, meanwhile, topside, David Taicho's like, alright, I'll trade my turret HP for another kill onto Gambler. I'll take it. That's a worthy trade. And so, again, UK Fallen on Archer against Knight seems like a super disaster. I mean, I remember all those Hail of Arrows just doing literally no damage, so I might be in for a very long game with UK Fallen being unable to, you know, penetrate the HP of Knight, but I'm hoping that we have a decent amount of damage elsewhere, as Frost is doing okay mid, and David Taicho is stomping topside. Leap Strike here by Pole Dancer, but Junction just ults to drain health, keeping him alive, and JSL rotating in just to help cover. Pokes Pole Dancer. Pole Dancer wants to fight. Jumps into JSL, but JSL is the barrier, and the taunts will do nothing. Meanwhile, topside, another kill. As I was looking away here, Gambler out of position. He charms David Taicho, but the lead strike by Onyx is there, and now David Taicho, 3-kill lead, will be a very strong player in the early game here if he finishes his item way before anyone else. Already 800 gold ahead of the rest of the team. JSL taking a lot of damage here, but Jiangxi now getting taunted forward, getting chipped away at. Pole Dancer as well now here as Magic Knight, Super Saiyan form. JSL doesn't have ult, or sorry, Frost doesn't have ult. Will go down. Banner is put down as in celebration, as Nightblades looks like they see that as an opening to take more guard. At least they're setting up for it. And SCC will respond in kind. Hail of Arrows connects a lot of damage into Dual Blader. Banner is not available here for Knight, so Mage Knight is just eliminated. Onyx nearly dead here, but the HP healing just barely enough from JSL. That was so dangerous from Onyx. Literally at like 1 HP there. That was crazy. Pole Dancer pushing in mid wave. But the wave falls. Knockup connects by David Taicho. He's trying to leap strike away, but the chase continues. Knockup as well connects again. And now Smoggy might go down. Leap strike to try and avoid, but the arrow was already in the air. UK Fallen will get that kill back now. 2 kills to his name. And now leading the net worth there for the bot lane side. Ahead of net worth, I should say. For the dual blader. And now SCC wants to try to take Morgard, but there's 2 players missing on their side. Now Charm connects onto Berserker, will go down. Priestess will also follow. And now David Taicho, by his lonesome, trying to get away, will get away just fine. UK Fallen trying to do the damage here. Is going to be fine. But that was a very ballsy move to go on Morgard, and it doesn't work out. That is for certain. Now Smoggy in the bot side, trying to push out this wave here. Will do so. Probably will take this tower if uncontested, but Serpent will be traded here for STC. As JSL and Onyx connect, Hail of Arrows pummels the pole dancer. He'll just die. Sorry about the camera work there. I didn't expect him to die so quickly. Meanwhile, Morgard trying to be taken by Nightblades here, but the rest of STC trying to collapse. The Frost coming in with Onyx here. The heal goes down, but the Berserker will fall as well. Barrier is up though, and the sustain looks really good for the side of STC. They trade 1 for 1. So far, Dual Blader lips in, trying to kill off Priestess. He still has her ult. Taunt connects. Leap strike as well, but the JSL Priestess stands tall, sustaining herself, making sure she stays alive. And now Gambler comes in, trying to stop this take. Now Hammer fall will connect onto 2. Now Knight is knocked up, will go down. Morgard resetting a little bit, but now that is Morgard guaranteed here for STC as Nightblades. They really tried to contest, try to kill off JSL so the sustain would be low, but it couldn't. I mean, Priestess's HP bar was simply too high. They don't have anti-heal available on their team. And Hail of Arrows goes straight into the minions as Smoggy takes a little bit of damage there. Leaf Strike connects. Priestess ult by JSL was preparing for Onyx to commit for an all-in dive, but Onyx doesn't decides against it, so never comes true. Mid lane tower is taken quickly there by Onyx and UK Fallen. Pretty easy enough. Meanwhile, topside David Taicho is leap struck by Pole Dancer. Will go down to the Super Saiyan light beams of who is their jungler? JJ. And Frost as well on Jiangxi getting taunted and will go down. So 2 kills for Nightblades, punishing STC for their split play. But now STC on the bot side, trying to take this tower and get some more gold into their pockets. UK Fallen doing a ton of damage now with this second item being built up. JSL by himself down here. He might just go down, and a lot of members of Nightblades are here, and JSL will die. As now STC, the rest of the team, goes topside. They're just dragging Nightblades around the map at the moment. Oh, Serpent is taken, but STC will be able to get nothing else from this Morgan buff. They are pushing top though. Onyx leap strikes in, kills off Gambler, and Jiangxi 1v1ing the Knight, and he is doing a lot of decent damage due to the aura dot, but now Jiangxi's ult expires, so the damage is a lot less, and so probably won't get anything else done. Meanwhile, between a rock and a hard place, Void misses him. David Taicho now by himself, surrounded by 4 members of Nightblades, will get bursted down. And even with that defensive item second, will not stop him from getting line blasted to death. JSL, a little bit out of position, but who's out of position? Who? As they did try to kill him. Hail of Arrows connects onto 3. Magic Knight is low, but doesn't quite go down. Gets under the safety of the tower as Jiangxi's Drain Aura could not get the job done. Taunt does connect onto him, now a little bit out of position. With the rest of STC focusing on the Morgard, will jump into the Frost, nearly gets the kill, but lives just barely. The heal now down. Now Frost is healing quite a lot of HP. Berserker will go down. Priestess puts down Divine Intervention, but UK Fallen is already dead, and Lightblades will take this opportunity to take Morgard here. This game, incredibly neck and neck. The net worth gap is less than 1,000. now will be finally 2,000 gold in favor of Nightblades. But this is one of those nail-biter games, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Nightblades are #1 in Korea for a reason. Now Frost getting caught out here. The dive, the all-in by Pole Dancer. Line Blast misses. So does the Q of Dual Blader. But this massive minion wave threatening to end the game. I mean, Nightblades are not playing around. Damien Taicho is still topside. The Nexus towers are falling. Where is Damien Taicho? He's still pushing top. Hail of Arrows connects onto JJ, though. Will stop the push entirely, but now only one Nexus Towers remains. UK Fallen will have to sit here and defend this wave for now, as the rest of STC trying to take Serpent here for a quick injection of cash, but Knight is here, going on, as well as Dual Blader trying to stop this take, but will not do so. Banner is down to keep him alive, but the Jiangxi Aura doing a lot of damage, as well as Hammerfall, and the Onyx Berserker does a lot of damage. We'll get that pick up onto him. Knight will go down, as well as Gambler. Leaf Strike comes in, but the stun connects onto Onyx, stopping any further incursion and Divine Intervention from across the map here by JSL just to heal up Onyx there. Thought the fight would keep going, but did not keep going. We'll be fine. Speaking of being fine, UK Fallen is certainly not. I think a fight bottom broke out and nearly died for it, but is fine now. Once that third item crit comes in, though, it'll be pretty dangerous for Nightblades, but it might not even get to the third item as JSL gets caught there. Hail of Arrows to push them away. Onyx trying to come in, but stun connected. And now Frost trying to fight back as well. UK Fallen trying to help. Leaf Strike comes in for the Dual Blader, but will finally get taken down by UK Fallen and Frost. Now it's Knight in the mid lane, but again, this duo of Jiangxi and Archer really doing a lot of damage. Now Onyx comes in with a lot of follow-through damage as well. Wants to commit to this kill, and he will get it. Is doing a lot of DPS, is STC's carries, that is for sure. But the problem is the split pushing. Divine Intervention ult comes in again as Damien Taicho chases down Gambler. I mean, Camille is 1-8. I don't know what he's doing. There have been good charms, but these deaths certainly are unacceptable. Meanwhile, mid lane, Super Saiyan form used by JJ, but now he's overextended with no ulti. UK Fallen looking to finish the job here with Damien Taicho. Knockup will connect. Hammerfall as well to get the kill. Hail of Arrows just barely misses, but Onyx will secure that kill. Multi-slash though to punish the overextended hero. And now Damien Taicho is a little low, but JSL is here to sustain. Frost still taking solo Morgard by himself. I mean, this is an incredible 5 billion IQ play if it works. I mean, UK Fallen just kills off Smoggy. His attack crits right at the end. And Frost, again, still soloing Morgard. The team is like, I mean, this is certainly a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Divine Intervention goes down. Charm only connects with the Damien Taicho, but the heals are good from Priestess. Hammerfall splits up the team. There's no front to back here for Nightblades as the Hammerfall destroys the entire squad. Now Knight is getting focused down as Dual Blader is unable to help at low HP. And this should be guaranteed Morgard here for SDC. And there's only one tower left standing between them and Nightblade's base. So this Morgard is going to be crucial. Morgard will be taken by STC. Magic Knight tried to run away, but the Leaf Strike will follow, and this wave is gigantic. The Horde is coming. There's a massive Morgard wave bot side, as well as Onyx chases down Knight. UK Fallen might go down, but no, JSL will heal him up, and the wave is massive. Nightblades have lost their chance to win this game, and for an amazing upset, STC takes game 1 against Nightblades in one of the most incredible nail-biter games. The goal difference, only about 5,000 at the end there with Nightblades until they gave away Morgard. And then, for the rest of the game, before that Morgard kill Nightblades got, the game was within 2,000 gold. That was one of the closest games of the season. I mean, Nightblades, if you don't draft well against them, it might just be game for you. I mean, Hui Nan put up numbers on that night as well. Damien Taicho, though, MVP of this match for sure. Winning topside really gave STC an anchor. I think if all lanes lost there, this game is just over. It's just straight up a blowout. And there's just so much damage from Nightblades. But I mean, Camille did absolutely nothing on Gambler. And I mean, what a game. Okay, Monk is banned. We are banning... I don't know, we're banning Priest. Remove all the healers from the game. Oh, they still have first pick. I might have screwed myself here. Let's ban Pyromancer. I may have screwed myself. They're gonna first pick Knight or Knife. Oh my god! Ah, this game. Oh, this game is absolute cinema, man. We take Knight and Archer here for sure. They are both open. They take Gambler again. Okay. With Hammerer here, Berserker is a lot less appealing. If we put David Taicho on Archer, what do we play? I mean, what do we play around Frost? That I mean, for like damage dealers. Bard might be good, to be honest. Is it seriously Cavalry? No, surely not. No. Let's not troll here. I can't let them have Executioner. Executioner has to be picked. But what do we pair with them? Do we play Fighter ADC for the first time ever? Fighter is a really good hero. I don't think it's a bad idea. I actually think Fighter ADC is the one. Berserker is stolen. Oh boy, Sniper is stolen as well. I mean, I saw a little bit of that coming. Okay, now we're looking for an Onyx jungle. Nothing really left. Actually, I messed up here. It has to be Magic Knight. I don't like Demon into Hammerer. Anything that can instantly die if knocked up, I hate. Like, anything that'll get instantly, like, something that needs close quarters, getting knocked up and dying is, like, the worst. Magic Knight, I think, for Onyx is the best we can do. And I think this lane for bot side is fine. Yeah, okay. Me and the head coach have the same wavelength, except he wants David Taicho on Knight, and we are never doing that because Frost is the worst player. Not the worst player, but is a worse player than David Taicho. So it's a Hammerer Archer match up top. Now, technically, we've never played Archer versus Hammerer top, because when we picked Hammerer, Archer is usually banned or is bot lane. So this is actually the first time we will see top lane Archer versus Hammerer. And I wonder how that game will go. Onyx is farming cover, protect top side. Protect David Taicho at all costs, brother. Never join Serpent here. You are Archer. Just split push and win the game. Play defensively. UK Fallen will be initiator. And I think that's fine. UK Fallen, maybe UK Fallen will be a split push in this game. Actually, no, David Tite. No, yeah, UK Fallen, you split push this game. Sorry about that. For UK Fallen, I think we go. I go AD first and we lose this lane. He's going to be useless because Hammer is going to knock him up off cooldown. Something like this, I think, is fine. This is super greedy, but I believe in UK Fallen. I think he can make it work. The early game damage is so important here for Fighter. I'm confident he can make it work. I trust in him. And the game goes on. Nightblades versus STC. Nightblades, again, #1 team in Korea. Have only lost 3 times this year against the other teams. We'll have to see if STC can add their name to the list, as bot side looking hella spicy. And mid lane as well looking hella spicy. JJ with the early level 1 gank forces Frost all the way out of lane, and that will be first blood to the Berserker. Now rotating top side here, just covering Camille on the Hammerer. And unsurprisingly, David Taicho understanding completely how to lane against Hammerer. I mean, he's spacing like crazy. Mid lane, Onyx tries to counter gank the Berserker, but he simply doesn't do the damage that Berserker does. So the Lane Blast does nothing, and Frost is now forced out of this lane again. And this game already really bad from the mid perspective. However, bot side looking pretty good here for STC. As Executioner and Fighter lane going about as well as I had expected. The massive minion wave here in the mid lane though, posing a little bit of a threat for Frost, but luckily he'll be able to clear this wave out before any massive tower damage is done. JJ chasing line Magic Knight there is taunted for a moment, but I don't think this is the kill. Line Blast misses again. Taunt does now follow. Void to do the damage. Wheel of Fortune as well to follow, but Knight is not the one to fight Berserker. Berserker will eat him alive. Bot side, actually now suddenly turning for the worst here for STC. Now that Nightblades are getting a little bit tempo. The wave is constantly being pushed under tower, but Fighter will still remain fine. Hook connects onto Dual Blader, but Fighter is not in range to follow up. And UK Fallen wants to base. Maybe he got an upgrade on the item, and he does. He wanted to base for the item there. JJ, level 4 already, taking Serpent. And right now, SCC, not in range to contest. UK Fallen wants to fight. Hook connects onto Onyx, though. But UK Fallen as well, taking a lot of damage from the Berserker. Now, Executioner in range, but they'll secure that kill. Now, JSL has to back off, as Onyx doesn't want to fight. And neither does UK Fallen. Now JJ keeps chasing. Hook connects onto Sniper, gets under tower, nearly goes down to the wave. Now UK Fallen looking for a kill in his own right. He jumps forward, bashes. Gambler keeps chasing, will get that kill. So he gets a punish pick from the Ultra Chase. But Leaf Strike will follow through here from Dual Blader. But Fighter does have the damage advantage. Smash connects, but gets under tower, so he'll be fine. Top side, in the meantime, Hammerer has even net worth to Damien Taicho, but is getting pushed under tower now. And my biggest concern is if JJ rotates top, but it looks like he's looking for a kill on Frost. But Frost puts the shield up, puts the banner down, will just try and walk away, and successfully does so. Taunt again connects, but bottom lane in the meantime, Onyx gets caught here by Dual Blader Multi-Slash. UK Fallen is here though, trying to get a setup for JSL, but doesn't quite hit the hook. So in the end, Onyx just getting picked off here from the bot side, and JJ scaling up like a storm. Nightblades ahead, 1,000 gold so far. Frost is quite low, and Morgard is going to be up soon. Hook connects onto Huinan on Sniper, but nothing else will come of it. UK Fallen looking for another angle at a fight here. Q misses for Dual Blader. UK Fallen really looking for this 1v1. Will try and clear the wave. Bash connects. The Q does land though for Great. He does have multi-slash available. Has to be a little bit careful there. Well, meanwhile, in the mid lane though, something was happening here. Oh, tower was taken, but the hook connects on the Gambler. Banner is down. So Smoggy overextends. Will go down on that Gambler. Now, Morgard, a little open here for SEC. I mean, I wouldn't say it's open. There's a possibility. Leap Strike not quite in range there for JJ on the Berserkers, so UK Fallen will be fine. Now, Onyx here. Hook misses, goes wide, and Morgard being sighted here by Nightblade. Dual Blader out of position. Bullet goes through, hits 2, but Hook now will follow through with the smash. Will pick off Sniper, but Onyx will go down as well. Dual Blader, though, gets traded by David Taito. Hook misses onto the Hammerer. UK Fallen hit by the Charm, but the banner is down. No further damage can be done, and the Hook keeps the Hammerer in the banner range. And STC will win that fight I would say convincingly, but it was a 3-for-1 trade. So, in the end here, right now, Onyx really struggling on this Magic Knight. But, again, Magic Knight is not here for the early game. It's not quite useful in that regard. Outside of maybe landing a Void. Like, the Void is pretty good for pushing out waves and being a early game threat. But, regardless, Nightblades will be taking Serpent here very quickly, and SEC in response will try to take Morguard. This Morguard take gonna take a little bit though. SEC, they'll have to be ready to respond because Nightblades are coming. They're coming through the fog. The push bottom is successful. Taunt connects onto Berserker. Bullet will hit on 3. Hail of Arrows connects onto 2, but the knockup will keep him stunned. Multi-slash kills off Magic Knight, and David Taicho is low. JSL as well to follow. Now UK Fallen is low as well. Dual Blader will nearly get that tail. Charm misses onto 2, but JSL is already dead. Fighter is already dead, and now Frost will get chased down by Berserker as Nightblades with first pick, making good use of this Hammer Berserker combo that SEC have been using all season, and this is why Nightblades are #1 in Korea. They improvise, they adapt, they overcome big deficits. Not in mechanical skill, and certainly not in net worth, but mostly in draft, right? I mean, again, their coach, definitely nothing to sneeze at. Gambler getting chased down here by Damien Taicho. They're desperate for a win. As, although Morgan wasn't taken and the game hasn't ended, 2-tower loss mid lane means one fatal move and this game is over. UK Fallen trying to make a play onto JJ here, but JJ's already building the second item defensive. Bullet will connect and will kill off Magic Knight. Banner is down, but it will not protect them from the damage output of the Berserker and Dual Blader multi-slash, and that will be 2 dead for the side of SCC. And Morguard here, almost certain here for Nightblades. Hook connects onto Gambler. Charm will hit both of them, but again, Damien Taicho and JSL, I'm not sure what they can do here. Maybe land a hook onto Gambler. Nearly gets that kill, but doesn't quite get there. Damien Taicho trying to get the steal, but doesn't quite get it. Leap Strike will connect onto JSL. He really did try, but Leap Strike again to follow. Damien Taicho is low, but JJ doesn't want to feed away to kill and will just back off. Now mid lane, look at this massive Morguard wave. How are they going to clear this? Is STC. They'll have to get some kills, but the knockup connects onto Onyx. He's just unable to do anything on Magic Knight this game. Knockup as well to follow. Frost is getting completely tightened around as the Hammerer pushes UK Fallen away from the fight. Leap Strike connects onto Archer, but doesn't quite go down. Anti-heal applied to try and buy some time. Bullet will fly through. Hits on 3. Hail of Arrows as well to push them back. The Morguard minions try to take the towers. Multi-slash onto the Knight. UK Fallen really trying to close the distance here. Has to back off before the headshot connects. Hook onto the Gambler. Leap Strike as well to counteract, but the Onyx, the Berserker by JJ still alive, but Hammerer will finally fall. They defend the Nexus, but again, Nightblades, the lead is gigantic for them. And one meager kill on a Hammerer is not going to change that. I mean, this next push might just simply be lethal. Serpent, they're planning on taking it, but the massive Morguard wave stops them in their tracks. Damien Taicho trying to bait JJ forward, but he's having none of it. He's just trying to push the wave in. Frost looking for an angle to taunt, but they will not approach him. And that is the end of that conversation. Morguard buff will end, and SCC survives to live another day. Trying to take Serpent here to get at least a little bit of money into their economy. Banner goes down to protect them. And they will secure it. Hail of Arrows connects onto the Sniper. Smashes to secure it. They're desperate for really anything at this point, as Smoggy says, I'm going to push mid wave. Trying to end the game, but I think he just caught here and dies. Onyx, though, oh my god, he's taking so much damage! Onyx just dies! On this Magic Knight, Charm hits on 3, but Gambler will for sure die for that, but oh my word, that is... Onyx, 0-6 in this game. His worst game of the last, I would say 10 games. I've never seen him play this poorly. And Magic Knight, definitely, maybe just not the one for this game. Maybe Magic Knight just not very playable in this game. I mean, he has the front line, I guess, but still, Banner gets down. Bullet will fly through. Multi-slash as well. UK Fallen is hit with Hammerfall, but Frost is tanking up everything here. Super Saiyan comes in from Magic Knight. Line Blade damage is huge, and the Void pushes forward. They kill off Dual Blader. Anti-heal is applied. JSL looking for a hook, but he gets knocked up. Hook will whiff due to that. And hang on. Onyx walking in, doing a lot of damage, and you can see the potential of Magic Knight, but is Magic Knight truly just potential, man? David Taicho nearly goes down there as UK Fallen gets charmed in by Gambler and is just getting poked down here. So that'll be the end of that engagement. Morgard still not taken by either team as they gear up to fight again. Nightblades haven't finished their second item yet. This lead still 7,000. They're quite close to just winning this game from one fight. Hook hits onto Hammerer. The batter is down. The Hammerer will go down. Will trade Magic Knight forward, but the damage is done. Smash hits onto Berserker, and he has to leave. Potentially, Hook misses, but the taunt connects from Frost. Bullets hits onto 3, but it does no damage. Actually, I lied. JSL takes a full brunt of it, as he's quite not as healthy. Frost hits the taunt onto Dual Blader, trying to contest this. Smoggy is coming. This is a really bad position for STC. They're getting baited by Dual Blader, getting pushed forward. The Gambler is getting an angle onto David Titan. David Titan just trying to take more guard, but finally Dual Blader goes down. Frost hits the taunt onto Gambler, and hang on, UK Fallen and Frost doing their best to bring this game back. Gambler is low, will get picked off. The banner will keep them both alive, and Damien Taicho will have to recall there. He was trying to keep Morgard leashed while the other two chased down the kills, but finally had to leave with that. Line Blast missing there for Onyx. Level 8 versus the level 9 of JJ. Knight lands the taunt onto the Berserker, and the anti-heal is pretty good on their side. STC now going for Morgard here. Where are Nightblades? They still have 2 members dead. They cannot possibly contest right now, and Frost is coming back with a full build Eternal Iron Plate, and hang on, STC might be bringing it to the top seed of Korea. They're pushing a massive wave topside, and it's looking so good for them now. But Nightblades didn't come all this way to lose to the former bottom seed of Korea. Sniper will get picked off. Hammerer will follow. Onyx is trying to do his best. Sorry, JJ is trying to do his best, but the hook connects onto Gambler. It's now JJ versus the world as Dual Blader is pushing bottom. What are you doing, man? Recall, why are you still here? The throne is exposed. He cannot stop him by himself as STC will take game 2, and they 2-0 Nightblades in one of the most shocking game 2 results. And I thought the last comeback with Nexus exposed was amazing. This has got to be a bigger comeback. This is number 1 seed. STC, if you saw the first few episodes and didn't follow along and you jumped straight to this episode, you would be like, what the hell is going on? Why is this team suddenly so good? Did he change players? No, he changed mindsets, ladies and gentlemen. We changed up our draft, and we trusted our players on their good picks. Onyx had a terrible game, but when it mattered most in the late game, the damage burst from Magic Knight was important. The Void pulls, putting Nightblades out of position was so important, and I genuinely don't think we don't win that game without the repositioning tools of Magic Knight late game. But, oh my god, Onyx was miserable for this game. I don't envy him. He certainly played to the best of his ability, despite being basically hard countered by the enemy team. Incredible stuff here. Wow, I cannot believe it. Nightblades 0-2'd by STC, and look at the standings. We're number 1 seed. Oh my god, this is incredible. What am I gonna name this video? Oh my god. I've already said, one of the best series ever in the last one. What about now? We are number 1 seed, 12-6. We don't even have to play the playoffs. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to play-by-play the rest of playoffs until our match. And then the next episode will just be the entirety of playoffs, maybe. But wow. Wow. Cinema. I mean, wow. I'm floored. That was incredible. I don't even want to think about it right now. We are the best team in Korea. By technicality. I understand we are drawn with 3 other teams, but I think we are number 1 seed because we have tiebreakers. We have the tiebreaker ahead of the other 3 teams at the top. Because I know we beat Nightblades, I know we beat Binary Tigers, and I know we beat Kinetic Surge, but I think we went 1-1 against Kinetic Surge, which is why I'm not understanding why they're underneath us. But maybe Kinetic Surge lost to Binary Tigers or Nightblades, and so by technicality, they're still underneath us. I don't understand. Maybe it's no, it's not alphabetical because we're S, but incredible, absolutely incredible. And if you, I mean, I'm sure you guys don't remember, we were literally bottom. We started 0-3 in the season, bottom of the table. Now we're at the top. We have the most kills in Korea. We have the second most assists, fourth most assists. Man, actually, there's team info right here. Yeah, so we are currently 10,000 fans in attendance in Starlight Arena. Wow, man, absolutely incredible. PDD is still our most popular player. JSL is now actually JSL is our second most popular player. I mean, JSL, he's picked up some fans, man. I mean, to be fair, I'm seeing a lot of comments that are like, man, JSL is my GOAT. JSL is so good. Listen, JSL, you guys should subscribe to JSL as well, I guess, because, I mean, man, he's going crazy. That's for sure. Our bot lane is probably the best in Korea. I mean, I think it would be fair to say they are best in Korea at the moment, so that's pretty good for us. Other than that, though, it is playoffs. We are number 1 seed, which means we don't actually have to play anything. We play the winner of... actually, no, sorry. We have to play against Kinetic Surge for qualification, and then if we lose that match, we have one more chance. But in general, this video, my plan is to watch playoffs, basically. So the plan is, we'll just watch through all of the series. I will have, like, on the screen, maybe, I can, like, add some sort of thing to block the standings for you guys so you don't see it when I pick a video. Or maybe I just cut out the part where I click on the game, so it's like you guys will have no idea what the match results are. So I think I'll do that, actually. But yes, we will be watching the playoffs. Unstoppable. SCC taking us down. We beat the best team in Korea for the 1 seed. Incredible 9-win streak. We didn't drop a single game, and that second game was one of the most insane comebacks of all time. UK Fallen on Fighter, absolute cinema. Incredible, absolute cinema. Alright, so now that we're in playoffs, there we go. Spring Gust, yes sir. SCC reaches a 4-match streak. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we are number 1 seed. The 6 playoff teams have been confirmed. The first playoff match begins on the 4/16. So we have 10 days to do whatever we want. Here is the playoff bracket. Actually, I thought it was like League of Legends bracket, but no, it's actually a pretty reasonable bracket. Why is our first match Nightblades? Oh, right, because it's a double elim. I was like, why is our reward for winning first seed playing the best team in Korea again? They get to have the revenge match against us. That's so annoying, because they dropped to 4th seed. So literally, I just beat them, and then they're like, okay, run it back. This is crazy. Nah, this is BS, bro. That is so unfortunate for us. Why are we against the best team in Korea? Oh my gosh. I think if the series went 2-1, I'm pretty sure they're still number 1 seed. Because the only reason there's set difference not is we blew them out, right? We were probably the only blowout they ever had to face, which is crazy to think about, but I wouldn't know. Actually, can we see their season record? No. Okay, they lost 2-0 to Binary Tigers. They split with Kinetic Surge, and they lost to Grid Strikers. Okay, I see. But that's about all the info I can garner. They don't tell me anything else. But still, Grid Strikers are in the playoffs as well, so you know it's not like they lost to a bum. Well, they're 16. I mean, like they're also comfortably 16, so it's not like they're bums. I would let's not go there. But we're gonna commentate the other games. I don't know if this video will become too long if I do that. Maybe we'll just commentate the upper bracket, and then next episode I'll have the lower bracket and the grand finals together. That might be what we do. Anyways, enough yapping. I'm sure you guys are here for the business very soon. There are 10 more days before the before opening weekend, so we'll still keep going here. Focus training helps JSL. Yes, sir. JSL's training going up. JSL, one of our best players, getting better. Ryujin. Again, Ryujin will eventually replace Frost, as Frost is slowly getting more washed. That's fine. Other than that, though, nothing else to talk about. Again, just improvements across the board. UK Fallen is still getting better at 23. Incredible. Even Taicho as well. Zhuangji. This is actually concerning. Why is your training going so slowly? Zhuangji. Maybe train harder. Also, increase mechanical training, please. Oh, your mental training is probably gonna need. Can I see your yearly growth? Not a lot of yearly growth. Hoping Shuangji, man, he needs. He's only 17, so hopefully by 19, his stat line is good enough to put up. Like right now, it's looking like Ryujin's gonna be our best player in like in about 2 years. He'll be our best player, and then our jungle will be our weak side, which is interesting as well. PDD's merchandise finds demand. Everyone's trying to buy PDD merch. Listen, everybody loves PDD. I understand. People are like, where's PDD? Why hasn't he played a game? Rah! PDD will be playing in the playoffs, guys. Okay, Damien Taicho is our... we put in Damien Taicho over PDD because PDD is a more defensive initiator type top laner. I mean, I can explain here. So, like, you can see PDD's positioning and judgment is literally perfect comparatively to Damien Taicho. Okay, I mean, I think we can literally compare with roster. Yeah, there we go. You see. Okay, so here, right? So PDD is better in several metric stats. The main thing, the difference here is Damien Taicho has an incredibly high call stat and a high ego stat, which means he makes decisions, and also he listens to his disposition a lot more. Okay, now in the case of playing like an ADC top laner or a very aggressive top laner, it's really good because then he doesn't get baited into the jungle or roams into a bad spot. PDD, his stats with incredibly high positioning and judgment is a lot better for like a Lancer top or a fighter top or an executioner top. Something that is really good in a team fight but isn't the best like 1v9 type carry. PDD is significantly better on an initiator type carry, right? Like Damien Taicho, we've been putting him on Hammerer, putting him on Archer, we've been putting him on Monk. Like Monk, actually, like Damien Taicho's Monk, respectfully, he's been doing okay with it. But I've been noticing he's been ulting in really weird spots. Like, very weird spots. And that comes down to a lack of judgment. Like, literally. The difference in judgment is probably the reason why that is happening there. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's patch notes. Oh no, please, please. Right before playoffs, you're telling me I don't want to look at them. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. If... Oh, please. Please, 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 please. Okay, I can't. Okay, let me breathe. I need to assess this objectively, otherwise it's not going to be good for us. I'm locked in. Okay, so nerfs. Sniper has been nerfed, has been center meta for too long, tend to take a step back. Damage output is way too high in recent matches, so we're pulling back the firepower. So level 1 damage reduced. Level 1, the attack damage for headshot is reduced. Health growth reduced. Attack damage, okay, scaling damage reduced by what? So it's at 10 less damage level 5. It's actually not that bad. So 10, so at level 5 she has 36 less damage. Oh my god. Skill 2 attack range per level from 3 to 2 is an insanely massive nerf. That is insanely massive nerf. I'm not sure if that's enough to delete her from the game, but the reason why Sniper was a good meta pick was because she could counter Archer in lane with headshot and having a better attack range to poke from. Now it's a little less clear, and there's more outplay for Archer to be had, because now Sniper would have to walk a little closer in range. You can get hit with hail of arrows. I'm not sure if that's enough to put her down a tier. I think she's still B tier. This is, again, I have to do the math here. So that's 36 less damage level 5. And then 14, that's 80 less HP level 5. Okay, so I mean, she's more susceptible to burst. I think she's still B tier. I think she's still playable, but her laning phase got a little weaker. She's a little more susceptible to characters that jump in. Bullet damage is going to be affected. 36. I mean, bullet will do like 15 less damage. Actually, it's not that bad. But oh, this a big thing about this is going attack speed first on Sniper might be the play now to give her movement speed early and crits early for headshot, because AD first, the whole point of AD first was because then bullet does a lot of damage early. But if she's gonna have really bad damage output early anyway, and her attack range is lower, it might be better to play for crits, like getting movement speed bonus as well on her. Maybe better now. I have to think about that. Berserker, after they overbuffed him, now he's getting nerfed. So they're reversing the attack damage change. His base damage is 120, and they gave him 48 more attack. They've nerfed him back to 124, so it's only a 4 attack buff. The leap strike damage ratio went down by 4%. That's not that bad. For now, that is 4 points less damage overall for the leap strike. But generally his best build is crit early to take advantage of his scaling, but they also nerfed his attack growth. So at level 5 he has 20 less damage. That's pretty big. Again, you go crits first on Berserker at the moment with his stat line. This is a massive nerf, to be honest. Again, 80 HP loss is kind of crazy. 70 HP loss, actually, kind of crazy. So it's actually 70 HP loss. Ultimate cooldown increase is also a pretty big deal. Oh, sorry, the skill 2 is the bash. It's Berserker's bash, and then ult is leap strike. So you can. So they slowed his ult down, so his leap strike is a lot more. You can catch him mid-air more. Also, by the way, Frost is number 1 mid now. He's like mid. He's a number 1 mid laner by like a long shot. I don't know how this man is like the best player of all time. Apparently, you can see the VOD again. You can actually VOD review your players, queuing in solo queue. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I'm actually gonna click on that in a second here, but I want to go through the patch notes. I just want to look here for Berserker stats. Yeah, so health growth is lower, but his base HP is good. So actually, the devs have done a great job of making it so Berserker's scale is his scaling is weaker. So overall, his late game is weaker now in terms of damage output, but his HP hasn't changed. Like, his HP growth hasn't changed. It's basically the same as when he was buffed. And his base attack is still good enough that the point where he's strong and he can try to snowball early game, mid game, still pretty good. Sorry, I forgot where the patch notes were for some reason. He's still A tier. That doesn't change anything to me. Dual Blader got nerfed again. Overwhelming late game growth is making him feel completely one-sided. No, it has not been. But holy crap, what a nerf! They nerfing her Q? Oh no, this is the dot. This is the leap strike, right? So this is when you hit the Q and you dash forward to like follow up. Where are the let's check at the let's check Dual Blader stats. Yes, this is just a straight up nerf. Last magic resists at highest level or base level. Okay, so she's weaker in magic lanes. Her HP pool level 1 is, man, they really like deleted Dual Blader. They're nerfing her scaling. I think she's still B tier. But she already got outscaled by like Archer, Berserker, like all of this stuff. They're nerfing her late game scaling, I think, is because, I mean, it's a roundabout way to nerf her mid game. Because if she gets like an early lead, even with the attack damage level 1 nerfs, right? The problem was that multi-slash would still like insta-game a ton of heroes that were like out of position or got hit by the stun. So actually she's still fine, but her mid game is impacted a little bit. Again, that's 20 less damage. That is 65 less HP. A little more susceptible to being out of position. Also, building HP first on her is a lot less viable because, again, you need that damage. I see a lot of builds being like heart first on a couple of the players. I don't think that's that good on her in the first place, but now it's even worse. Demon got nerfed. They actually removed her from the game. She is now B tier. A game way too strong as a game director. Yeah, that's the point. She's a scaling character. She's not even ranged, by the way. She's melee. And they nerfed. That is a level 12. That is a level 10. Sorry, that's a 60 damage loss. Holy. I mean, she's supposed to scale. I don't understand this nerf. I mean, make her weaker in the early game. I don't know, man. That's questionable to me. Early game is rough. Give her more HP. She's less cannon fodder now. I think this is C tier. She just needs to. Shrine Maiden's problem right now is surviving the early game. So, I think that's fine. C tier is good. He's a little more playable. Not delivering their damage. Why are you buffing him again? Bard got buffed again. Holy. Boys, he already has a place in the meta. I don't want to put him in A tier. I don't think he's that good. He's still B tier for sure, but like, what? And he got one more. He got like what? 4 more points of ability power ratio for his skill 1, which is the attack speed. So whoever he buffs after 2 items, Bard will be giving them 4% more attack speed. And 1 item is 2% more attack speed. Okay, not bad. Decent buffs. They're not big enough to like break the game. I think he's still B tier. Cavalry buff. Yes, Frost is back. Cavalry buff. Okay, stun. The stun duration increase. Oh no, that's the charge. The movement speed bonus. Increased early game. Yes. I mean, I said this as much. What was the last time? What was the last nerf? Where's the patch notes? Where's the last patch notes? Yeah. So the problem was they nerfed his damage output overall, but the problem was they nerfed his attack damage so much that he was unplayable early game. And the cavalry doesn't scale late game. He just doesn't. Actually, he's still bad because they only gave him 4 points of damage. Great. He's still garbage. He needs like at least 75 damage and I'll consider it. He can tank 1 extra skill shot in lane. Cool. Anyways. Alright, Swordsman got buffed. Actually, this is a huge fucking buff. 11 points of damage. more armor, survive lane. 100 HP is big for a swordsman. We'll put him in C tier. He's now kind of playable. He still has... Actually, I was going to say he still has problems, but not really. Played as support. Maybe triple AD support if you don't have enough damage. I can see the vision, especially with execution, right? You execution first. Instead of using it as a reset, you use it as like a one-time nuke. Hit a guy and then kill them off. Is probably viable. I don't think he's deleted from the game or anything like that. Demon, though, you're deleted from the game. I'm not sure you're viable anymore, really. Everything else here is fine. I think, in general, I think my tier list just like went up tiers. Yeah, everything went up. A lot of things went up a tier. Everything else is kind of floating. We still only have 3 S tiers on the screen, which is good. Priestess, you're A tier for sure, though. I don't know what I'm smoking. Smoking some marijuana. Everything else is fine. Cool. Okay, let's see. Patchblade is pointed at Onyx main card, Berserker, and nothing has changed. This is Reddit Doom posting. He's fine. This is literally nothing. Berserker scale's a little worse. Okay, his biggest point is the mid game, and his mid game is okay. It's fine. He's going to live. Cross main champ cavalry see the buff. Yeah, yes I know. It's still very mid tier, but what do you think about that? Weekly trade report. Yo, Zhuangji. Zhuangji is almost maybe playable. Once monster kills is like 40, maybe we can put him mid. I mean, he's on a fantastic contract, by the way. Look at that salary. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Ryujin scaling up. That's good. Damien Taicho scaling up. Onyx. Not bad. Scaling up. UK Fallen as well. Still scaling up at 23. Impressive. Texas is falling off. Sun is falling off. PDD is falling off. No way, PDD. Don't do this to me. And Frost is falling off. Fine. Yeah, Texas is getting traded. This is for certain. Nothing has changed. Pythoness has drawn attention after buffs. Again, she survives lane now. Which means you can probably build AP first on her and make Shrine Gate do a lot more damage. Like, how much damage and healing does Shrine Gate actually do? So it is 50% of ability power, or deal 30 damage and 50% ability power. So it's like 60 AP. It's like 90 damage a bullet. And again, it's still random, so it's not the best. Surviving a lane is huge, though. That's for sure. I mean, that's undeniable. Surviving a lane is huge, but I don't think she's broken or anything. I think she's okay. Anyways, let's Q solo rank. Let's see. Let's watch a win from my boy. Oh my god, you can actually watch. That's hilarious. Hang on. Alright, we're going to watch from his POV, and we're also gonna turn on Fog of War, okay? And we're gonna put highlights only. We're just gonna watch Frost do his thing. So this is his POV plus Fog. So nice. Oh, he's queuing with Zyge, and Zai is playing jungle. What the heck? Nah, this win doesn't count. I mean, oh, this guy's a maniac. Oh, yo, Frost, you're going crazy. Apologies, I'm not commentating this match. Again, I'm just a fan. I'm just watching a replay of my boy Frost in solo queue. Man, he's going crazy in solo queue. Relax. Oh, Frost. Yo, Frost is going crazy. Also, what the hell is their draft? Okay, they have top Hammerer, Magic Knight ADC with Bard. Hold on, these solo queue players might be cooking. And I mean, Frost is playing really. Oh, that was an incredible dodge, by the way. He dodged straight out of Hail of Arrows. Hammerer is getting. Holy, I mean, Hammerer. I honestly, this is an MMR diff. I think this is just an MMR diff. I think. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, Muzzy is their best player. But like, holy, I think this is an MMR diff. Okay, yeah, it's an MMR diff. Look at this. Zai Their jungler is the best jungler in the league. Surely this is just like these guys are losers queue. This is so unfair. I mean, these guys they're straight up in losers queue. This is the bullying, to be honest. Bard ults. I mean, what do they do, to be honest? Like, what? Well, how do they play this game out? They can't even front to back properly. They have no tank. Except for Dual Blader, but she's building damage, of course. Classic jungler. Oh, we have 3 damage dealers already. I'm gonna build damage too, because why not? Am I right, boys? Super Saiyan. I mean, the Light Blast do so much damage, man. I think there are drafts that really makes use of Magic Knight. It's just I don't think UK Fallen is like I don't think UK Fallen would be good on Magic Knight. You know what I mean? I have to check his stats, but I'm pretty sure like this guy. This guy is max. Okay, he's not actually that good. Maybe CSing is the thing, right? Like you need to be good at CSing because Line Blast clears waves really good. But it doesn't matter if you don't CS well. But this game has gone on for 10 minutes. I can't believe this game isn't over. Is it just like the solo queue experience? They can't close the game out because they're all trolling? Okay, this looks like the game is over now. Or at least almost over. Can you end the game, guys? You have Morgard. Bro! This is okay, this is this is solo queue simulator. Everyone is just... Frost is literally side laning on Fighter. The rest of his team is trying to end the game. He's probably getting mass pinged right now. Like, why are you top? Okay, Frost is going mid now. Okay, cool. Everyone's already recalled though. So he's just doing this for the love of a game. Okay. Getting chased. Bro, look at the fog of war. I mean, Frost is a maniac. Literally, the entire enemy team is missing. Bard is here though, so I'm guessing, yeah, he's gonna get buffed by Bard maybe? And then, yeah. Oh, he hits the smash. I mean, he didn't intend to hit Dual Blader as well, but that kills pretty good. I mean, Zai is so bro. Like, Zai has hit critical mass. There's nothing that can really kill him. There's the Pyromancer proxy for some reason. Why does he keep trying to recall? Frost. Hello, Frost, stop recalling. What the? Oh, he's trying to buy his item, that's why. Okay, 80 damage last item. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't need to frontline anymore, right? I mean, it was a smart choice to... It was a smart choice to, what's his face? Go damage now, that he doesn't need to, like, full tank for anybody. Alright, they're gonna take... Are we in highlights? Oh no, we're in 1x speed. Put me on highlights. Broski, I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry, guys. The first 30 minutes of the video is just gonna be like... It's just gonna be, It's just gonna be a filler arc, literally, before the playoffs. They're just messing around. I mean, I also enjoyed this part of the game, to be honest. I just want to see Frost's solo queue. Or, I mean, they have certainly somehow made this game very difficult for themselves. My Bard is dead. Frost is gonna solo kill Gambler here, but like, broski. Are they gonna lose this game? Did I click on the game he lost? What is happening? End the game! Or, well, actually, no, wait. The enemy team is Morgard buff. That's probably why they can't end the game, but... This is, Okay, surely this Morgard ends the fucking game. Surely. Okay, Frost 1v1. Doesn't do anything. Game still isn't over, please. Hurry up, you guys. End the game. This is a 17-minute game. This is like a 40-minute league game at this point. Everyone's level 12. Oh my god, everyone's full build. Go end the game, Frost, please. Oh my god. You guys made a meal out of that game. 17-minute long. 17 minutes. Oh. I swear to god, you guys are trolling. What? Oh, sorry. I was like, what? How did Chunglue go ahead of him? I mean, Frost has been on a loose streak apparently, because Chunglue is about to overtake him. But if you winners queue into the best jungler in the entire Korean league, then I guess you get free wins, I guess. Anyways. 3 more days. Alright, Dual Blader reacts to nerfs. The Dual Blader is a little cooked. We are the 3rd best team in the world! That's so big! We're just ahead of the best NA team and just below the best European and best Chinese team. So, very interesting there. Red Cosmos being 40 rating points ahead of us is crazy. I don't believe this. Yapzor! Yapzor! Shy. Travel Iris. Yapzor is their ADC. Okay, I understand it now. I mean, another thing as well. Oh, they have a prospect as well. That's like growing into the role. That's crazy. Their mid is 16 years old. Think card, and he's already stomping. They have a prodigy mid laner, and they're stomping. Control speed. I don't actually know what control speed is. Can I click on the stat to like read it? What does it do? Oh, his reaction time. Let's see. All right, go back to the news. So his reaction time is literally like the best in the world. He has Zaiwu reaction time. Fair enough. Fairs. Their jungler is also a demon. His name is Demo. Holy crap. His ego and calls are low as well, so he's probably listening to the shot caller of the team. STC doesn't... Who is their shot caller, actually? Think card? No. No, Forbidden One's not their ADC. Kilomancer, no. Who is their shot caller? Yapzor is not the shot caller. Oh my god. No, wait, no, that's an ADC. I'm dumb. Ah, Shy. Oh, that's really cool. So this team has their support as the shot caller. Everyone else has a very low level of shot call and a very low ego. So they just all listen to what the support does. Interesting. Very cool team comp, actually. I respect that. There's a lot less communication breakdown because they just so Shy just makes all the plans for the team. They just listen to him. Fair enough. We're tied with NA for the 2nd best region in the world. Europe is close 3rd. XD Europe. XD Europe. Anyways. Playoffs almost here. Weekly solo rank. Yeah, it's nothing here. I think we put Ogre at C tier actually. I'm not a big fan. Monthly rank 3. SEC is now a name that the league watches. Yes. We went from absolutely dumpster tier to one of the top teams in the world. Let me find. We will find it. Let's see. We were number 38. And 2 months ago, we were number 38. Crazy. Crazy how that works. Crazy how time flies. Now we are the 3rd best team. We're the best team in Korea. And UK Fallen still believes in the team. Yes, sir. Of course you do. We are winning, my boy. We are stomping. Again, matches haven't started yet. I might edit a little just to help out with the timer here, but that's funny. Oh my god, we're playing first. What for the first match? Oh my god, it's a best of 5 as well. Oh my god, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. I am ready for this. I'm so ready for this. We are playing against Nightblades, the 2nd best team in the league. Don't let them fool you. They are for sure the 2nd best team in the league. And it's probably not close, to be honest. Man. This is gonna be Intense. Let's do this. Damien Taicho looks good. Everyone's stamina is high. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll adjust our team. I think PDD has a role in this game to play, just to mix up our top side as well. But we are banning Pyromancer probably. Hammer banned. Okay, so nothing reliable for top side. If we ban Fighter here, we have first pick actually. They'll ban Monk probably. Yep, that's fine. We can live with that, at least for now. Priest is open. If we pick Archer, they'll pick Priest, and then the game is a little suspicious. But I think we still have to first pick Archer. Oh, actually, Knight is open. I think we take Knight first. Let them have Archer if they want it. Okay, they're picking Cavalry. Sniper is open. They haven't picked a ton of CC. Berserker might be bad. I mean, with Knight, maybe it's not that bad. If we pick Berserker Priest, our bot lane is going to be a little suspicious. I think we pick our bot lane here. I think we take Archer Priest. Maybe Executioner is open as well, though. I think if we leave, I mean, the reason why they haven't picked Priestess is because Executioner is open. But I'm concerned if I pick Archer Berserker, they pick Executioner anyway. I know I can't pick Priestess, or at least Priestess will be a worse pick overall because of the anti-heal and the hooks and stuff. But I don't know if that's actually like a point to bring up, or is it if it's a non sequitur. Archer, Berserker, let's just go with that, see what happens here. Okay, yeah, I figured. Oh my god, that's disgusting, actually. Oh, that's disgusting. I think we put Jiangxi top. We put David Taicho on a different top laner, and we just make him scale. Because we need an ogre counter. And Jiangxi's probably the best ogre counter we have. That might be it. That might be it. Alright, let's go with that. I think we go with that. We put Jiangxi top here. Play Archer through bot side, and then Executioner bot lane. We could play Priestess, or is that not good enough? I mean, the lane will be atrocious because Pythoness, Shrine Maiden, whatever, is not gonna. It's not a good lane with sniper. I think we pick Jiangxi here. I think I'll trust JSL's Executioner. I think it's gotten us this far. I think we trust it. They don't even have a damage core here. They're relying on Ogre basically being unkillable late game. No, coach, we are not giving Frost the ADC. This is not solo queue. I understand he's like a god in the solo queue, but this is not how the team works. He's not playing carry. Not anymore. Cavalry bottom is interesting. Very interesting. Maybe Taicho you split. Ogre top is crazy. And then for David Taicho, actually, I think you go AD first and then double magic. You're maybe like, well, that's crazy, but actually, hear me out, right? Double magic late game for the ult, and then early game AD for the lanes. And then Onyx, your build is fine. Mid Frost. I mean, they're all attack, so this build is fine. For JSL, I think you go defense second, buddy. Actually, they don't have burst damage. Like, they don't really do burst damage, we just need to survive. Go counter jungle him. Top side, it's good. For Jiangxi, play with the team a little more. We have a poke comp, they have an initiation comp. It basically comes down to if the banner comes down in time, or if we land a gun hook, anything like that. Or if the anti-heal comes through. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Game 1 versus Nightblades versus STC. Lancer in the mid lane here for Smoggy against Frost on the Knight. Knight has been incredibly successful for Frost in the recent patches, especially against more oppressive mid laners, as he basically just drags them under the turret and kills them. It's been incredibly, really good strategy in the laning phase, and already you can see the level 1 play. Smoggy is now forced to base as Frost gets probably a level advantage here in the lane. Meanwhile, bottom lane, JSL will be the core factor of whether or not this lane is won or lost, as if the hooks connect, it's very good. But JJ, looking for a gank, comes in from behind, Q connects, but no follow through, but the wave is really pushed up. UK Fallen has no way to reach the wave, so there's gonna recall, grab the next item here for UK Fallen, and then catch the wave as it crashes into the tower. Meanwhile, Onyx successfully stealing a camp there for the lane. Taunt connects onto the Lancer. Again, Frost, really good on this Knight for the side of SCC, will be a massive factor in winning the game later on. And topside, Damien Taicho winning this lane against Ogre. Jiangxi should stop this lane, as even though Jiangxi is melee, the little zombies that she summons makes it really hard for Ogre to like engage, which is a big deal. Meanwhile, bottom side, as I was mentioning, JSL has to be the winning factor. Missing the hook there, but the chase down is good. Meanwhile, mid lane, as that's going down, Onyx comes in with Knight from Frost and gets a kill on the enemy mid laner. JJ was also there to cover, but it was not enough. The taunts forcing Smoggy back in, and Onyx damage output will secure that kill. And Nightblades losing the early game here a little bit, as top lane is getting oppressed as expected, but the mid lane as well losing. Bottom side, really the only lane that they maybe have a decent chance at holding a lead for, but I mean, JSL has 2 kills already. If the support gets a massive early lead, this game could be a massive disaster for Nightblades. As, I mean, the biggest reason why JSL on Executioner is really good, right, is with little money, he can do a lot. Hang on, before I continue, there is a fight here for Serpent. Onyx is trying to get the kill. Red team steals it. Hook connects though onto the Priestess. Tom connects as well. Cavalry trying to peel for his support and will do so, but Onyx is, JJ is caught here on the Swordsman, will get picked off. Meanwhile, Damien Taicho chases down Lancer, who was just 1v1ing the Jiangxi, but Jiangxi is really hard to deal with, especially as a melee character in the early game. The cavalry charges forward. UK Fallen baiting for JSL, nearly catches the cavalry charge. Hook connects onto the Priestess. Cavalry charge to cancel the follow through, and that'll be the end of that. So in the end, Nightblade steals Serpent, but they lose 2 in the process. Top lane though, Camille getting a little bit of time to push this wave, farm it out. Damien Taicho does not have ults, and and Jiangxi doesn't clear waves very quickly, so we'll have a hard time at least deterring this. Will successfully finally clear the wave. Meanwhile, mid lane, Smoggy trying to fight Knight, but Knight is incredibly tanky. It's probably not going to work out here, and it doesn't. Oh, Swordsman almost gets taunted under tower. Doesn't quite happen though, but Smoggy keeps getting taunted. Yeah, that's the Lancer ult away. Maybe expecting Leap Strike was in the fog, but isn't actually there. Seeing ghosts is how they call that. Hook connects onto Priestess. Taunt as well. Anti-heal to follow. He cannot heal the taunt as well. And JSL will land the point blank hook to get that kill onto Priestess. Very good synergy from Frost and JSL to punish that overextended Priestess. And the anti-heal we can see there gonna be crucial to stopping Priestess from just healing his team. Executioner being open in the draft, really setting this up. And then hook again! JSL going crazy! I feel like I say that every time he plays Executioner, but it's always true. Lancer forced a recall. JJ trying to cut off UK Fallen from connecting to his team, but unfortunately is unable to. Q does land. Hook lands onto the Priestess and Blink Strike as well! UK Fallen gets the kill, but JSL sets it up. Smoggy gets hooked as well into the hail of arrows. Executioner forced to cancel, but Swordsman now out of position behind the wall. Now Camille fighting Knight, as the rest of STC was chasing down the mid lane. Onyx trying to chase down Ogre, but this is not a kill, as he is quite tanky. But this is going to be first Morgard take for STC, as the team play right now going crazy. JSL putting on a prime carrier performance, as he is moving crazy. Onyx, or sorry, Ogre, trying to 1v5. Respectfully fucks around and finds out that no, you cannot do that. Meanwhile, speaking of 1v5, Knight was also looking for counterplay here. Banner is down, will take up a lot of damage here, but there's no help coming in. Barrier does come, so he'll be fine. Thought they could try and set up for Serpent there, but not quite. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Cavalry does take the tower, gets a little bit of money back, but now David Taicho here for the split push to try and take this bottom lane tower. Top side, Camille will do the opposite, pushing out top side. Hail of Arrows connects onto 2, but Hook lands onto the Priestess again. Nearly gets that kill, but ult was not ready for JSL. Could not stop her from healing up to full, but UK Fallen now with the damage output will take that kill. Hook connects again onto Lancer. He overstays, will get picked off by once again JSL and UK Fallen, and the STC bot lane has been leveling up throughout the season, and they're making it look good. JSL again with the hook onto the Ogre. He has to ult to pull back, but the anti-heal is applied, so he cannot heal up. Onyx with the damage here, with the Night Taunt, and the hook again! JSL, stop it! Stop it, JSL! You are destroying them! JSL, please! They have families, man! As the bot lane is being pushed in by David Taicho and UK Fallen. David Taicho completely uncontested. Oh my word, this game has been a complete rout so far. 10-0 on the back of UK Fallen, on the back of JSL. And oh my god, this man and his Executioner, if I'm Nightblades, you gotta think about that ban. You gotta think about it, seriously. There has to be consideration. Lancer goes forward trying to catch JSL, but the hook! Oh my god, you just kind of expect the hooks to land at this point. Priestess still in the mid. Again, I think this is a little bit overextended, but again, doesn't get punished, so it's not a problem. Banner doesn't come down. Now getting taunted, Jiangxi will chase Onyx in the middle of the jungle. Will get Executioner ultied by Swordsman, but not quite. Leaf Strike to counteract as well. Mid lane, there's a fight. Meanwhile, bottom lane, UK Fallen gets picked off, but the mid fight is where it's at. Divine Intervention is used after Executioner ulti expires, and that'll break up the sequence. Cavalry low, doesn't get taunted though by Frost, just out of range, but that Serpent killed by STC. UK Fallen still dead for a very long time. He is level 8 after all. Nightblades on the Cavalry though, pretty up there in terms of levels, so definitely not out of it yet. Nightblades, they have angles, but it's looking disgusting. If JSL keeps up this performance, there's literally no shot for them, as the hook connects on the Priestess as well. Now Cavalry forced backward at low HP. Swordsman gets hooked in and died. They're in the Jiangxi aura. The damage is simply too much. Lancer is to charge away, and now Ogre getting 5v1. This is disgusting. Getting hooked back. There is no escape. Get over here, JSL says, as Frost has secured that kill, and now Morgard here for sure now, as UK Fallen will connect to the play after pushing down bot wave, not letting Great at least get an easy tower take here, but will continue the split push, as they basically have no choice. Smoggy as well, doing something similar in the mid lane, will get this tower kill in the mid for sure. Actually, never mind. Hail of Arrows misses, actually goes wide. But the chase down for the Priestess. Taunt connects, now getting assaulted. Onyx will get that kill. Smoggy getting chased as well, but will not get caught here, as this trifecta still looking for another kill. Lancer charge to get away, but he gets taunted forward, and Onyx will get that kill. The damage dealers with the Knight of Frost, punishing the positioning of Lancer there. And Cavalry still AFK in the side lane. JSL will use the Morguard buff to push out that wave, so no further contest can happen. JSL looking for a kill. Executioner goes in. Swordsman goes in into Executioner with execution. And will go down as well. Taunt connects, and the hook will follow through. Nearly gets the kill on the cavalry. JSL sees red, trying to chase down, but doesn't quite get there. Now Ogre in the flank, and the Berserker and Archer is a little overextended here. UK Fallen taking tower damage after tower damage. Will go down. Divine Intervention as well to keep everyone healthy. Now JSL a little low, but it's looking pretty bad for Nightblades. The writing is on the wall. Lancer charges in, but the taunt and the shields are up. The hook connects! JSL, you have to stop! Oh my god, disgusting, man. These hooks are disgusting. Nexus is exposed, but the game is not over. Nightblades still have the opportunity to maybe come back. Serpent would be a good start, but it is 11,000 gold lead. The hook will go wide, but the stun will connect. The knockup follow. Leap strike, and JSL will get that kill with his auto attack. Priestess sees what's going on, but can't quite connect. So that will be that. JSL! Ooh, that hook misses just barely, but the anti-heal is applied. So Priestess will be unable to do anything about this jump, and he will go down. Hook connects onto the Swordsman. The bash follow through. Now Jiangshi ult, burning the Swordsman alive. The hook will not be necessary, but would have definitely landed by JSL. Topside, Damien Taicho just proxying this wave, as Morguard will be prepared soon. Meanwhile, Damien Taicho in the bot side, pushing in the wave, was trying to end it through the bot side, but Lancer will catch that wave just fine. But Morguard now being taken. Camille in the top side, incredibly tanky, going for the second HP item now. Is a very hard kill, but will not be contesting the Morguard. So now this Morguard might simply end the game. Banner goes down for the Knight. Divine Intervention as well. Lancer charges backwards though, and the Leap Strike will kill off Priestess. She simply does not have enough health. Swordsman is low, getting jumped by Berserker, and the hook connecting onto Cavalry. The Onyx Berserker going crazy, and that will be game. Ladies and gentlemen, Ogre not even basing to defend it. And Nightblades routed in game 1. Onyx gets MVP, but I think we all know who MVP is. I don't think I have to say who the real MVP of this game is. Right? Surely we all know who the real MVP is. Because he hit like 15 game-winning hooks. Like he straight up won this game by hitting like a 5 billion hooks. JSL, I mean, wow. I'm still floored. I still can't believe he hit that many hooks. Wow. Anyways. Game 2 in a best of 5, of course. Looks like everyone's moves normal. Good. We'll put PDD in. I have a sneaking suspicion they're gonna switch up their bans here. They didn't take first pick, actually. Interesting. I don't think we banned Pyromancer here. Or do we ban Pyromancer? Okay, we don't have to adapt our bans yet. Okay, Monk first ban. Interesting. So they're leaving Hammerer open. But PDD I think is fine on Hammerer. But we could first pick Fighter as well. I think PDD would be better on Fighter than Hammerer, to be honest. So I think we ban Hammerer, first pick Fighter, unless they ban Fighter here. Now that's funny. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Anyways, Fighter first pick here. Archer is open. Oh shit! Wait, that's so bad. Oh wait, Priestess is open. Now there's no Executioner to counter the heals. Whoops. I may have made a mistake, boys. No, it's fine. I think it's okay. I think we take Knight here and probably Archer. Okay, they're picking CC. Cavalry is fine. Okay, no Executioner in the bot lane. Means the bot lane probably a little harder to play through, but it's fine. I think we can play Bard, actually. Berserker's still open. I don't want to give them Berserker with Priestess. I feel like that's insane. I think Bard, Berserker, and Archer are going to stomp this game. Jiangxi is open as well, actually. Do they have enough stuns to, like, punish Berserker like that? I don't think so. Also, Bard is great with Knight, right? Because Knight can protect him. Fuck it, let's try. I think Bard is good here. I'm thinking of Magic Knight. Might be better than Berserker in this game, but... CHP bar is looking like. Magic Knight does scale better. I mean, that's no one's denying this. I think Magic Knight does just more damage that Priestess can't deal with. I don't know though. Might live to regret this. But I think Magic Knight is better. Okay, Ninja is Grief, because Knight is in this video game. Fighter bot lane is... Killer Machine... I understand that everyone's like, oh, Frost is your best player, Frost is your best player, look at him in the solo rank. No. Listen. Frost is perfectly happy playing Knight. It's working. We do not need him to play a carry. It stresses me out. Especially with how he positions and his impact sometimes. Anyways, this game will mostly be on PDD and Frost for setup. And PDD gets the best lane of his life. You just straight up give it to him. I don't know what Ninja is going to do into Fighter, but good luck, I guess. This build on Onyx is fine. For Frost, yes, it's fine. They're running the same exact bot lane here. I think they're convinced Priestess plus Cavalry is good. I don't disagree, necessarily. But I don't think it's, I don't think it's unfallible. We farm cover here, play bot side. Monk beats you, I think, in the 1v1 as Magic Knight, but I think it's okay. PDD as a split pusher is fine. Always join. Well, it's Ninja top, actually. Yeah, you can join. Just always join. I think this is fine. Game 2 for STC versus Nightblades. Starts, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx on the Magic Knight, of course. One of his best picks in the game, being Berserker and Magic Knight, meaning he can play both sides of the matchup. And I think is really important because being able to play both sides of the matchup means you have a ton more information going into the fights. Oh, the taunt comes in. Smoggy under tower. Magic Knight here to try and chase down. Line Blast is on cooldown. Just hits him, but barely doesn't get the kill. Onyx tried for the level 2 play there, but Frost unable to really help after that. So it was a good attempt, but not quite getting there. Meanwhile, bottom lane dominating even harder on the JSL Bard instead of the JSL Executioner. So I have to wonder, is Cavalry really that good for Nightblades right now? I mean, this has been working for them all season. Or sorry, if this has been working for them all season, then of course, you can't blame them. But maybe the nerfs to Cavalry just simply too much, but they really refuse to let this lane go. Line Blast barely misses the Priestess, but now Onyx greeted a little bit void. Also barely misses Priestess, but they'll be forced to recall. And again, Onyx hasn't gotten like a good kill, but his impact is undeniable. Top side, PDD almost got ganked there, but dashes backwards as he sees Pole Dancer show up to the lane. Meanwhile, mid lane, taunt again under tower. Smoggy, don't fall for it again. He's building HP first this time, so understands that the only way he dies in this lane is through a taunt under tower. So make sure that that is not a possibility. UK Fallen and JSL basing. UK Fallen starting with a tier 3 item already in this lane. So it's looking like this lane is going to be a stop. I mean, the tower's almost gone. That's incredible, actually. UK Fallen and JSL. Again, we play through our bot lane, and this is exactly why. I mean, Archer's damage is sensational here, especially with the attack speed buffs. JSL buffing himself, though, to at least poke frontline, trade HP bars here. And now Serpent will be attempting here for the side of STC. Bard attack speed buff, as well as Magic Knight, as well as Knight here. Probably will take this. Stun connects onto the Bard, though, and now Pole Dancer is here, gets stunned up, Smash connects, and PDD arrives just in time. Void pulls in the Nightblade players, and Priestess nearly dies. Cavalry as well is low, but Priestess finally will go down as Onyx chases them under tower, and Nightblades, a disastrous situation happening in the bot side there for Serpent. Meanwhile, top side though, Camille takes advantage of that play and takes top tower, but PDD comes back into lane, stopping from taking the second one, and the tower trade does happen as in the bot side, UK Fallen simply takes that tower. It was a little inevitable, so both sides trading a tower. PDD standing under his own tower, just waiting for the wave to come in. Doesn't want to risk anything. Threefold slash baits in the ninja into tower range, but Onyx is not ready to capitalize, it seems. Meanwhile, mid lane actually gets Lancer charged, but he goes Super Saiyan now, but then pulls backwards. Now, Knights, Frost had a different idea, wanted to engage, but a little bit of miscommunication there from both teams. Meanwhile, Pole Dancer catches Bard. Hail of arrows completely dodged there by the Pole Dancer. So JSL, roaming the jungle, got caught out by a Pole Dancer who was somehow in between Onyx and UK Fallen. I'm not sure if that's his fault in any way, to be honest, but he did die, so unfortunate there. UK Fallen nearing that first item completion as JJ leaps in. Leap Strike to avoid any further damage, and now the Cavalry Charge will take out UK Fallen. Teleport Strike into the Bard. Threefold Strike as well, but the banner goes down to protect him from any further damage. The tower nearly kills Ninja, but Cavalry Charge will deny any further push in, and Lancer dashes forward but gets taunted under the Super Saiyan damage from the Void, and PDD and Onyx will secure that kill. Positioning there from Smoggy from this series, to be honest, has not been the best, I will admit, even with that lead. Now Leap Strike connecting in for against PDD, but the Pole Dancer takes a lot of damage. We'll have to recall here, but the team wants to play Morguard. Onyx doesn't have ult. Hail of Arrows follows through, but the Bard buff comes in. Threefold Slash will kill off Onyx, but Knight will survive. Cavalry Charge trying to rout them, but now Archer in the front to back doing a lot of damage. Don't ignore him. They ignored him. JSL will get the kill onto Cavalry, and Huinan AFK. He is definitely typing something. I mean, he is AFK. He straight up stood there, probably baffled at what just went down. But Knight and PDD on the fighter, making sure that the front to back is excellent from the side of STC. UK Fallen again, as I mentioned, closing in on the built item now. Hail of Arrows as Pole Dancer's Chain Stun cannot Leap Strike away. He tried to contest it by himself and will not come through. I mean, Nightblades right now are a little bit discombobulated. Threefold Strike connects with the UK Fallen, but Camille right now doesn't do enough damage by himself to secure that kill. Now Serpent, attended by Nightblades. And despite all of my Lance Charge connects onto the Onyx. Actually, the Bard ult comes through, but now Ninja a bit out of position. Divine Intervention to counter the damage output from the fighter. Now Lancer barely surviving, will not go down here. Priestess nearly goes down as well. Multiple members of Nightblades low, but no kill trade is found for Onyx there. But this Serpent most likely will fall as well. So every objective going to STC, but Nightblades keeping this game close by stifling the bleeding, getting that pickup onto Onyx. But now UK Fallen gets the first item finished built. Now going for the second damage item. And this Archer looks so dangerous. Hail of Arrows going to hit like a truck as Onyx pushing in the mid wave. Hail of Arrows does come through. The poke is pretty good. The buff from Bard as well to help them push this wave down. PDD in the side lane, pushing it in. Great is trying to contest them, but the dodge. PDD playing it well here in the bot side. Meanwhile, top lane, Camille split pushing like crazy on Ninja here. But Pole Dancer coming forward will go down here. Ninja will recall to try and help the team, but Banner goes down. Teleport strike into JSL, but the Banner was down, so damage reduction was good, and he will go down to that dive in. Meanwhile, topside though, the tower is being taken as Ninja, doing a lot of work as a flip pusher, is not really fighting these engagements, but maybe that's the right play. UK Fallen though, and Frost just chasing down Lancer here. Taunt will not reset in time, and so will survive. But Knight finishing his item now. UK Fallen as well, slowly building up towards a finished second item. JSL a little bit out of position here. Divine Intervention ulti used. Cavalry charge to get that pick, and it will be successful as the crit comes through full cavalry. And now PDD on the top side to protect against the Ninja split pushing. As Ninja rotates top side. No! Leap Struck is PDD, but he dodges the cavalry charge follow-up. PDD, I mean, he's been on the bench for a hot minute, but showing off why he was our starter. Smash connects onto 2, Super Saiyan form, and Void pulling everyone in. Onyx on a double kill. Onyx on a triple kill. Halo Barrows will follow through. Lancer will go down here surely, as Priest is the only one standing, and STC Team White's Nightblades with nothing in return, as PDD landing that double smash ult into Bard ult, into Super Saiyan form on the Magic Knight. Was simply too much damage, and this will be Morgard take here for STC. The second one of the game, and a game which was kind of close for most of it. Now a 6,000 gold lead for the side of STC, pushing in the wave. There is no wave here as the minions, not quite here, but this is going to be a massive wave that comes through. Onyx chasing down Pole Dancer, but the Archer arrows doing so much damage onto the Priestess, nearly kills her off, but just barely survives as the rest of STC back off to take Serpent. Look at the damage! Oh my god! Serpent is gone in an instant. The Bard buffs on top of Magic Knight and Archer is going crazy. Lantern Charge hits 3, but he gets taunted in and he'll just simply die. There's too much damage here. PDD is even here to make sure no shenanigans come through. Pole Dancer is taunted. Ninja looking for an angle onto Onyx, but doesn't want to brave it. Teleport Strike was available, but said, nah, I'm good. Now trying to push top lane by himself here. Bard and Archer and Onyx are here. Hail of Arrows is going to miss. And Camille still looking for an angle. Morgard buff makes it hard to do the pushing, though. As PDD pushes the other side. Camille continues to split push on the top side. Trying to look for an angle opening, but the Pole Dancer is caught in the mid lane. A UK Fallen will get that kill now. PDD cancels Divine Intervention. Barnold comes through Teleport Strike just to try and do something, but gets insta-gived by the 2 damage dealers of SEC in Onyx and UK Fallen. The Morgard minions pushing into the towers here. Nightblades doing their final stand here with Cavalry, with Lancer, but the tower will fall. JSL will make sure of that with the buff around the minions. But now Morgard buff expires and the game is not over. I said this last game as well, but anything is possible. SEC have made crazier comebacks before and crazier throws all the while. So it's not cookie cutter just yet. PDD will push out top. Knight is a little out of position, but at the moment his inventory is too thick, I guess, because he's not taking damage. And JSL is now here to at least be moral support. Lancer Charge connects onto him, but the banner goes down and JSL just goes, what happened? Teleport Strike will connect as well onto Frost, but he takes no damage from their team right now. PDD walks straight into them, gets stunned up by Lancer Charge, or Cavalry Charge, but doesn't go down. Now Nightblades trying for their own Morgard take, but now Priest is overextended. Magic Knight doing a lot of damage. They have to back off. Ninja looking for an angle here. UK Fallen is maybe susceptible, but Banner is still available, and they won't even need it here if Nightblades don't contest it. They're just going to give Morgard here. They're trying to push mid-tower for a little bit more gold, maybe to get another item here. And so they'll successfully take that, but now they're a little bit out of position as the taunt comes in. Lancer will be forced in to die as another taunt comes in for Frost here, taunting Pole Dancer, and the buff comes in for Bard. He gets 3-shot by Onyx, even without Super Saiyan form. And now Great trying to push bottom by his lonesome. PDD comes in, stun connects, and the smash follow through. Line Blade going to miss, but it's not necessary. Cavalry runs away. Doesn't even have to ult. The movement speed bonus from the first item, Storm Sovereign, gives him that luxury. But I don't think Nightblades are going to be in this game for any longer if they keep playing like this. Hail of Arrows pummeled into Archer, and he will go down. A Super Saiyan form from Onyx, practically unnecessary there. Camille, though, looking for an angle, maybe a pick onto Onyx, but misses the Q. So that'll be that. Banner goes down. Lancer trying to fight off the wave, but will go down. Leaf Strike to avoid, but PDD chasing them down with the wave is too much. Cavalry on the right trying to enter, but Ninja's already dead, and the Bard ult for celebration. And STC takes game 2, and they're 1 game away from putting Nightblades in the lower bracket. Onyx, once again, gets MVP for this game, but I have to credit Frost, 0-15, and PDD, I mean, straight from the bench into the fire, playing fighter like a god. Incredible positioning. And I'm not sure if you guys noticed how many times PDD dodged stuns that game. He dodged a lot, okay? We caught 3 on camera. There was a couple more I didn't mention, but he dodged multiple cavalry charges. He dodged Lancer ult. PDD, welcome back to the board, baby. Welcome back. Alright, we'll play... I think we'll play 3rd game with PDD. And then if we lose, we put David Taicho back in. Mix it up. But most likely, they'll probably still ban Executioner. Pyromancer is still a good ban, I think. Jiangxi ban is interesting. They might be looking to pick Ogre. Or maybe some sort of heavy frontline. Or they're doing that thing I do, where we just leave all the OP champs open and then see what happens. I mean, fuck it, dude. We're banning Hammerer here. And they ban Archer. So they've left Fighter and Monk open. PDD with Monk? Yes, sir. We picked that. We got those. Alright, what's their first pick? I looked away. Executioner Berserker. Boy, no fucking way, boy. Oh my god. Nightblades is stealing our draft. This is crazy. Okay, they're stealing our draft. I see. So all of our usual picks are probably hotly contested as well. We need Knight here for sure. So Archer is banned. What can we put UK Fallen on? That'll be good scaling. I mean, we can give him Fighter. Fighter into Executioner seems like grief, though. His positioning is terrible. These hooks are gonna land like crazy as well. I pick here, and then Sniper's open. Maybe we pick Sniper. I feel like Dual Blader is fine though. Maybe not. She has 720 HP. She's gonna get deleted. Priestess is open, but I don't think we need Priestess. I think we take... Oh man, this is a little... I think we take Fighter here. Maybe we play UK Fallen on Fighter. Ice Mages. A big deal though. Sheesh, man. Okay, this might seem a little crazy, but hear me out here. Okay, hear me out here. JSL Swordsman support. And then we put Onyx on the Scaling Magic Knight to counter late game Berserker. Cavalry last pick. We left it open specifically because I wanted to dare them to pick Cavalry and put it bot side, which is I think what they're going to do. But we put UK Fallen on Fighter, and we put Swordsman, JSL, and PDD on Monk this time instead of Damien Taicho. And I think this comp is good. They matched Dual Blader into it. I don't think PDD will ever struggle in that lane. Mid lane is my deep concern because Ice Mage should probably get a lot of money, and we are all melee. So Ice Mage is probably going to be our biggest threat, but I wanted to make sure bot lane wins, and it probably will with the comp there. For Frost, go Magic Resistance second item. UK Fallen. I think defense first is fine. I think this build is fine for UK Fallen. We have multiple damage dealers in JSL. JSL go triple AD. Your job here is to press ult. Your job here is to press execution, and then like live, generally speaking. PDD go defensive third, and I think this is fine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game 3 of SEC versus Nightblades. SEC coming in with a little bit of an unusual draft. They've never drafted like this before. I mean, similar names, but this bot lane, in an effort to win it against Executioner Cavalry, JSL is now on Swordsman. The Q trade favoring Nightblades though, and the hook just barely missing. UK Fallen dodging it swiftly with Fighter. JJ was hovering to see if he could get a kill. JSL trading HP bars with JSL. Cavalry was trading HP bars with JSL, but JSL eventually wins that. Onyx in the bush considering canceling the recall, but decides against it. Just covering the bot lane here, making sure there was no Barbarian to try the dive. And now UK Fallen and JSL just pushing this wave out. Cavalry charge connects onto JSL, but I don't think there'll be anything further here, as again JJ looking for a gank down here. Hook connects onto Fighter, but Fighter is incredibly mobile, so he'll be fine. Real recall the base. Meanwhile, topside, PDD losing a little bit, but that's to be expected. Damage dealer versus a tank mid. Meanwhile, mid lane though, fairly even. Actually, surprisingly even. Onyx here just camping the lane. Line Blast just barely misses, and now JJ's turn to camp mid. He lands a stun onto Frost. The stun as well follows through. And Frost keeps going forward. Berserker's right here. Frost, why are you fighting this? He will be completely out of position and go down. I mean, he tunnel vision like crazy. And he's for sure dead here. That will be first blood going to Berserker for the side of Nightblades, as Frost questionably tries to get that kill onto Ice Mage, but to no avail. Cavalry punished for trying to trade into this lane, and both bot laners recalled for their items. Fighter now building towards that first defensive item. If he gets a fast first item against Nightblade's team, this Fighter is going to be really strong. Now Serpent attempted here by the side of STC. Executioner tried to land a hook, but UK Fallen just dodged it. Smoggy now in lane, level 5. Q will connect from Swordmaster. Monk gets hit by the hook, but the damage is a lot here from the side of Nightblades. They get that pick onto Onyx. Frost connects. Freeze connects onto UK Fallen, and the Monk getting chased down. Still doesn't have ult. And it looks like SCC might have to back off here as Camille decides to connect. Fighter is hooked in, and Huainan making use of this Executioner very well. Dual Blader now mid lane, contesting Frost here for CS, but it'll not come to anything else. JSL still level 2 on this Executioner, not even close to ult yet. Freeze connects onto Frost. Taunt does connect. Q as well follows through. PDD here as well. It looks like there's a little bit of ARAM going on here for the side of STC, but they opt against it. Now again another Serpent attempt. Smoggy still in range, but walks into the void. Stun does land, but priority is on Serpent here, trying to take it. Now Onyx is going to get low. Stun connects onto Ice Mage, but JSL goes down. The damage is too much. The taunt follows through. Smoggy is nearly dead, but so is UK Fallen, and he is the damage here for the side of STC, as everyone gets too low. Now Frost out of position, gets taunted, gets charged, and trying to run away, but Cavalry is in range, so he has to play it a little bit differently. But Hook misses, actually. That will keep Frost alive. Line Blade hits on the Cavalry, and that will get the kill. Why not missing that Hook literally punishes himself and his ADC, and that is not what you want to see as a Nightblades fan. Nightblades with a convincing lead still, however. Line Blast misses from Onyx as he tries to do some work into Smoggy, but Smoggy is level 7. Incredibly ahead and a massive lead. JSL still trying to get execution ready. Onyx now, though, has access to Super Saiyan form, but is a little bit low on the HP. So probably not going to look to fight. Probably just going to buy items here, and he will. UK Fallen closing in on that tier 5 item. Again, getting that second weapon for ADC is big. Shields up here for Monk. Taunt connects on the Executioner, but doesn't quite go down. They're trying to finish the objective instead. Onyx is now here. Berserker ults here. JSL nearly goes down, but now Berserker nearly dead. Cavalry is low. So many characters low here for the side of SCC, but not quite getting a kill is Nightblades. Finally, Onyx will go down, and Knight will follow suit here for sure, as the defensive measures are simply not enough. Now, Camille in here as well, getting that double kill, securing a larger lead for Nightblades, and the Morgard take inevitably halted there. JSL now has ult though. Execution may be important. I mean, another source of damage is always good, especially for the side of SCC, who, again, UK Fallen still building towards his first item, which is defensive, so not going to get a lot of damage value there, at least for now. Smoggy now connecting with the team, doing a lot of damage here, but the shield's up here for PDD. The mobility as well, bonus will come through. Stun, the banner down as well. Leap Strike, though, killing off UK Fallen, but the trade comes in, and the Void hits on all 5, but the trade is currently 2 for 1, as Onyx nearly goes down, and that's another damage dealer, almost dead, but Onyx lives! PDD keeps him alive with Frost Taunt, and in the end, it's a 2 for 2 trade, and a massive break there for STC, as Onyx barely survives on the back of PDD's heals and Frost peeling with the taunt. That would have been an absolute disaster if Onyx went down, but luckily, because he lived, they got a little bit of time to at least trade back a kill. But now Monk out of position. Execution connects onto 3. Cavalry has to ult to get out, but Execution will be punished as Smash connects onto him. Now Onyx Super Saiyan ulting, trying to get an attack off, but he gets leap struck and killed. Now JSL gets caught and dies. Now Frost, now he's getting caught. Banner was down to give him some time, but they're just gonna run him down. And that is an open Morgard, ladies and gentlemen. I do not think SCC can stop it now, as the lead balloons to about 5,000 gold here for the side of Nightblades. PDD getting chased under tower, but will be fine. Meanwhile, this Ice Mage, maximum value again. STC is only melee, so the value is incredible here for a long-range CC character. UK Fallen just pushing down bot wave here. But Morgard, the first one, will be taken by Nightblades. And now PDD walks straight into them. Didn't realize all of them were still there. Instead of recalling, Ice Mage gets a couple of stuns in. And Banner will be held down. Taunt connects onto Berserker. Frost wants to fight here. But Onyx and JSL not on the same side. Execution now connects onto Berserker. The stun lands, but doesn't quite get the kill. Berserker low. Hook misses. Fighter coming in to try and connect. The Ice Mage still nearby, but the hook follows through. JSL will go down, and they turn on Frost as UK Fallen will go down, and Knight will follow, and Nightblades will not go quietly without a fight in this series. Game 3 looking like a convincing swing back, as right now they're gonna try and take Serpent here, and I don't think Onyx can contest. Executioner bot side is pushing this wave in by himself, and Nightblades, the rest of their team, looking to end the game middle. And again, this Ice Mage, incredibly dangerous. They just simply cannot catch him. JSL, not very useful at this point. Taunt connects onto Ice Mage. Void as well hits on multiple, but UK Fallen just trying to get an angle, but he's getting chain stunned and is nearly anti-heal dead, but managed to get to base. Leap Strike connects onto JSL though, nearly gets him killed, but he is fine. And the shield will come up for Monk, trying to defend against the mini waves. Never say die, STC say, as they fight back, push against the waves. But the mid lane is a 6,000 gold lead. Frost doesn't even have his first item finished yet. Cavalry charge connects, and Onyx will go down to the chain CC. Now Smoggy is back in. Smash hits on 4, but it's not enough. Frost now the only one alive. Banner comes down, but JSL nearly dies, and PDD is not even there. He's trying to defend bot wave from this incursion, and again, the inventory is just not looking very good here for STC. They don't have the damage. As UK Fallen finally building that second item, but they're just lacking that little bit of oomph to get them over the line. ASL trying to finish his first item, but this Morgard will certainly end the game if they get it for Nightblades, and they will. No contest possible here. And they're looking for the end. There's only one Nexus Tower left. And now AJSL gets caught mid again on Swordsman. Frost running for the hills. The hook will miss. But all of the damage is simply too much. The banner goes in to buy him some time. Shield up as well as Onyx gives chase. But now the entirety of Nightblades will pick off UK Fallen in the mid lane. And PDD, only one standing here on Monk. Can't do anything without a team, and that will be that. I don't think he can even stop Camille from pushing in this wave. Is now Great coming in with Cavalry. Shields up, but everyone else is dead, and the Nexus will fall, and that will be Game 3 going the way to Nightblades. I apologize, JSL, you're never getting Swordsman ever again. You won the lane, but, like, winning the lane for losing the game? Yeah, never mind. We're never no, never mind. Never doing that again. What are we banning? I think we ban Pyromancer still. Archer ban. Key. Picking 5 million to Ice Mage was troll. I think we bet Ice Mage some night is a viable pick. Because I don't want to do that again. Monk ban. Fighter is open. What happens if they take Knight first? Okay, that's not good. We take Knight first. If they take Fighter, it's whatever. Gambler. Priestess. Executioner is open. Did they just forget that Executioner is open? Okay. We take Executioner and Berserker here for Onyx. Hammer top. Okay, that's pretty good from them. But then I think we can counter with the Jiangshi top for Damien Taicho. And the question now is, what kind of damage dealer is available for JSL? I'm not putting him on Fighter again. That was troll. Is Sniper still good enough? Sniper has actually a lot more damage than Sniper right now. His problem is attack range, right? He has lower attack range. But also the enemy team is pretty low attack range. I mean, Demon doesn't have that much attack range, to be honest. But I think Gunner is fine. They picked Dual Blader last. Dual Blader, probably jungle. And then Gambler mid. That's fine. JSL on his iconic Executioner again for game 4. I cannot believe they let me have this. And UK Fallen on Gunner, which is probably better than Sniper in this game. As I want UK Fallen to go attack speed first and then double AD. Because level 3 he gets bonus AD anyway. So that's fine. Build is fine. Okay, they're all AD. Maybe Taicho. Here against a tank top. I don't think that guy will die, to be honest. I think I just give you HP first. And then, like, chill in this lane. Onyx build is fine. Frost build is fine. I think this is good. Alright. For game 4. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let's, always join. Yeah, always join. Onyx counter jungle top side. Split pusher, Damien Taicho, yeah, that's fine. I've not been messing with the objective setup stuff, not because I'm afraid it'll like break the game or whatever, but because our draft has not been hard engaged for a while. You know, we're not playing any divers. Or maybe that last comp, maybe divers was better. Maybe I should have set them up to dive. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Too late now. As we enter game 4. STC versus Nightblades here. And we will see how this game goes. Smoggy on the mid Gambler is probably one of the best lanes against Knight, as you can poke from range and even if Ice Mage is technically as good, it's not as similar because you can basically force Knight level 1 out of the lane. Speaking of getting forced out of the lane, JSL doing JSL thing. Hook connects onto Priestess, and the poke damage from UK Fallen on Gunner. Man, he's a menace! He's just walking up and shooting them. He's literally walking them down. That is incredible by UK Fallen. Already, Dual Blader had to back and recall. UK Fallen just doing tower damage here. Attack speed on him first means he can just kind of walk around here and be a menace to society. JSL will come back soon. Q connects, but it'll be fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Smoggy again. I mean, Smoggy has been getting winning lanes, and that's by design, of course, as Frost is just really good on Knight. I really don't want to put him off of Knight. Hook connects onto Priestess again and will force that recall. Dual Blader just got back in this lane, right? And now he's already recalled back. Hook barely misses by JSL. Probably would have been a kill if it landed. And Hook does finally land, and might be a kill there, but not quite. Onyx looking for a play, but the Hook connects onto the Priestess, nearly gets that kill, but doesn't quite do so as Onyx, or JSL, sorry, gets real close. And I mean, in older patches, Hoi9 would have definitely died there. But luckily for him, they buffed Priestess to survive lane, so feels a lot better to play against a hard counter, at least survive the lane a little longer. UK Fallen now with his crit item ready and movement speed. I believe no, it doesn't give you movement speed yet, just attack speed and no crit. Hook connects onto Dual Blader though, and the damage pretty good here by UK Fallen. JSL wanting to push up, but UK Fallen already backing off. So a lot of miscommunication here. I think UK Fallen wanted his crit item, he did. So JSL got a little bit grief there, miscommunication. Meanwhile, mid lane, 3-man gank into the mid there, forcing JJ out, and this will be guaranteed Serpent take. I don't think Dual Blader and Priestess will be able to stop this in any way. Hammerer, top side, will just try and pressure the tower, probably successfully, but already David Taicho on his way back. He'll stun Gambler here, but he needs to get back to this lane, but he's getting distracted mid lane. So it looks like Camille might just take this top lane for himself. Again, there's still no top laner. Where is David Taicho? He's still mid. He's getting baited by Gambler, but maybe if they can trade a kill and be worth it, it will at least get that kill. David Taicho will recall for the item, but that's top tower down. Camille just takes that tower for free, and David Taicho gets distracted trying to get a mid kill and help out Frost there. Meanwhile, bot side, UK Fallen now level 5. Has ult ready. Hasn't used it yet. And the attack speed bonus will be good. Also increasing the attack damage as well. So, pretty good set of bonuses there for the Twin Stormblade item as well. Nightblades with 1,000 gold lead so far. Game still doesn't feel like 1,000 gold lead. Game feels pretty close. UK Fallen gets stunned. Now JSL hovering around mid, but Hammerer is here. Will try and chase down Frost. Divine Intervention connects swap as well. Frost in a lot of trouble as the banner was already down. Hammerer will save him by hitting him with a Hammerfall. So we'll be fine there. Onyx now though, getting slowed down, getting chased, but we'll be fine. Meanwhile, Thunderclaw now built ready here for UK Fallen, level 6 as well in this lane. Now rotating mid, I think looking for Morgard play here are STC, and they will. Hook connects onto Hammer. Knock up though does come through for JSL, and he gets swapped in and died, but Demon low as well, nearly goes down, but the Priestess heal will be good, but Dual Blader gets punished for going in. Banner is down to keep everyone alive. Hammer falls to knock everyone away. Onyx will go down. The taunt comes through, hits on Gambler. The stun is well to follow, and UK Fallen gets a double kill in this game. Knockup will connect him as well, but David Taicho with the stuns are pretty good. Divine Intervention to heal up Hammer will be fine, but now Priestess in a little bit of a spicy position will be fine as well. As, again, STC still hovering around Morgard, but again, not sure if this is the play. UK Fallen wants to recall or do something. He's still just standing here. The call was a little bit iffy back and forth there, it seemed, but regardless, decision was made. JSL gets killed! Full combo by multi-slash and swap. And with no execution, no anti-heal, This fight is really hard. Q connects onto JSL, does not have ult, but Onyx goes in. Leaf Strike connects onto Demon, and the taunt follows through. Divine Intervention doesn't save him in time, and Demon Taicho does have ult up. The AoE damage is simply too much. Dual Blader will also go down to UK Fallen's damage output. It's simply too much. Taunt as well. Look at the damage. The crit is insane from UK Fallen on this gunner, walking them down with the bullets. I will finally recall for his item. Meanwhile, bot side JSL catching this wave will hit level 6. As UK Fallen rotating top. Again, probably hearing the call to try and take more guard, but bottom tower will be traded for that. So is mid tower. So massive gold injection here for Nightblades on both tower takes. JSL now rotating top side here to try and take the objective. UK Fallen in a weird position. If a Q lands, he might go down, but the banner goes out to try and keep him alive, and it will. Swap connects as well, but he manages to peel away. UK Fallen gets a kill onto the dual blader, and Demon is forced back. Divine Intervention to heal up the squad. As UK Fallen is still low, it's still hard for him to reconnect to his team, and he is a lot of the damage right now, but the hook connects onto the Priestess, but the Berserker is killed as well. JSL will follow. And again, the call from STC to try and force more guard seems really premature. There's massive waves on both side lanes to take. And so they just feed Morgard on a silver platter here for Nightblades. These waves are massive. They might just lose the game over this, by the way. If any of the Morgard minions come in, I mean, they might just lose. Again, the waves are massive here. Morgard buff mid. UK Fallen wants the objective. Oh, why are we playing for objective, boys? Clear the waves! Oh my god, these waves are massive. Taunt comes in, Dual Blader gets a stun off, Leaf Strike as well, follows through, but Banner goes down. Hammer in a terrible position, gets put terribly out of position, anti-heal applied as well, and the Serpent fight going a little poorly here for Nightblades as the Dual Blader will go down. Demon out of position to help his team, and so Serpent might be taken. No, they have to defend the base because Gambler is taking everything, and this is what I was talking about. The waves are not cleared, but Demon will be picked off. Now Gambler out of position, trying to kill off UK Fallen, but not quite there. Hook just barely misses from JSL. And this game, I mean, the gold deficit is only 2,000, but the towers are not cleared for the side of STC. They spent so much time playing for Morgard that they have no objective. There's so much money left on the map still. They have to take Leap Strike. Not going to come in from Onyx. So right now, UK Fallen, basically most of the damage here for the side of STC as Multi-Strike nearly kills off Berserker immediately. UK Fallen gets hit by a root, gets Leap Struck. There's the Divine Intervention to keep everyone healthy on the side of Nightblades, but the Hammerer nearly goes down, still alive though. Hook connects onto Dual Blader, but they simply don't have the damage. David Taicho does not have ult, so Serpent will be taken here by Nightblades. And objective after objective, STC are losing, but they won't clear the waves. Finally will in the mid side. And this is just a concerning game from STC. I mean, they don't have enough wave clear. They still keep forcing fights. Taunt will connect onto Gambler, Charm as well, but the banner is down. Onyx trying to fight through while in the banner range to keep himself alive. And David Taicho will get that kill onto Hammerer. The Morgard buff is expired. And STC is scaling. Hook connects, but there's no teammates. JSL, again, in the different page with the team. STC playing a little poorly. Anti-heal applied to multiple members, but we'll see if they can follow through with this. Onyx really trying to fight in. Leaf Strike comes in, but nearly dies to the demon damage. Now, UK Fallen is here with the gunner damage following through, but they all leave. They're trying to set up for Morgard, but Gambler gets caught in the bot side river. Now, Morgard here. STC are eyeing for it. Demon is here. They catch UK Fallen with the double strike. He nearly goes down. We finally will, but Onyx is now free firing as they used everything to kill off UK Fallen. Onyx getting an opportunity to do the damage will be helping secure this Morgard for STC. Priest is just trying to push midway. Actually, Nightblades baiting Morgard away from STC. They just stop it because they have to kill the Priest, and they will. And now Morgard reset, and now the timers on the side of Nightblades will reset in time. UK Fallen still dead for 5 seconds. Will not make it to the Morgard in time to come help. But I wonder if Nightblades will be able to make it in time as well to match this. Half HP on the Morgard, and STC, I don't know. They would have taken it already. Hook connects onto the Hammerer. UK Fallen is down here, but JSL is low. Gets hit with the Hammer Fall. Now UK Fallen is low. The banner's already been used, but Jumchi ult to do the damage in the aura. But Onyx will also go down. Now Demon doing the damage. UK Fallen is low. Frost coming in to help Jiangxi here. Now UK Fallen with the damage will spray down the demon. And this game is so stressful. I can't watch, ladies and gentlemen. I have to close my eyes. This is so stressful. This game, STC, I mean, the playoff nerve showing. The waves are just not clearing. Usually, they at least only slow push the waves, but recently they've been letting the waves build up so much that taking objectives is difficult. But Gunner finished the second item. Now Hammerer hits the knockup onto UK Fallen, but the banner is down. Divine Intervention to try and keep everyone healthy, and it will keep Dual Blader alive. For some reason, STC keeps him alive. Hook connects onto Hammerer. Anti-heal is well applied, but Hammerer will go down. Onyx is traded as well, and Dual Blader trying to get a kill on UK Fallen, but UK Fallen just simply does too much damage. The Frost is not here. He's in base. Jiangxi getting attacked by 3, but he's too tanky to fight at the moment. UK Fallen Frost bot side, and Damien Taicho still getting chased. Where's UK Fallen? The team is just not showing up for Damien Taicho here. UK Fallen is now low, ultied, but now backs off, trying to trade here. The stun does connect on him, and Frost now connecting to the mid lane, but again, there's no one here in this game, and Morgard is still not taken. Topside tower, though, is given away to the side of STC in this mid wave. Someone clear this mid wave, man! Morgard is not as valuable as clearing mid wave. They were concerned Morgard was being taken, but Nightblades are clearing top wave before that, and Gambler bot side by himself taking this bottom tower. Again, STC are looking so discombobulated. This is what they looked like in the preseason. They were just everywhere. Divine Intervention is used to keep Gambler alive here, but Charm misses wide. Onyx gonna go around, but Jiangxi ult already used. Taunt connect. Someone kill Gambler. Where is the team? Frost is trying to get the Gambler kill, but everyone else is doing something else. Gambler will just walk away and steal Morgard for Gambler. That's a pretty good trade for the side of Nightblades. And hands on my head, this is a disaster for STC. They are not on the same page. Maybe the players are too tilted right now. Dual Blader connects onto the Knight, but traded 1-for-1 Dual Blader for Onyx there. UK Fallen doing a lot of damage still. They still have to respect this Gunner damage and hang on. UK Fallen by his lonesome. Front to backing with Frost will do that damage. Hammerer now mid lane with a massive Morgard wave will be hooked backwards. Banner is down, and Hammerer now exposed to the elements, and UK Fallen shoots him down, heading towards third item. And UK Fallen doing his best here with his damage output, 9, 1, and 9. And Frost hasn't died a single time this game. 0-17, doing his best. And again, I have to wonder what is going on. This game is on a knife's edge. The Goldie's only 1,000, but the waves just not in favor of STC. They don't have enough wave clear, I guess. Right now, UK Fallen will get caught here, but nearly kills Demon, so he has to back off. UK Fallen, though, will base, gets his final item. Double Final Judgment ready. Banner is down to keep Frost alive. JSL getting chased down. Divine Intervention. Charm hits him! JSL will go down as the Charm hits him in the final second. Now Frost overextended. No banner ready. Shields up, but Onyx will go down. Now Frost's Hammerfall will go down. UK Fallen, Damien Taicho on the top side still by themselves, clearing that wave. Now trying to defend mid, but UK Fallen is no front line, so that will just be game. STC throwing the game, going one at a time. The tilt is too much. Damien Taicho ults to try and stay alive, but hang on, he's still not dying. The healing is a lot, but it's not quite good enough. And Nightblades will take that game, and an absolute disaster class from STC. They were just, I don't know. They just didn't clear the waves. Man. UK Fallen with 48,000 damage, the highest rated player in the entire game. His back is hurting from that one, and I mean, I don't know, man. That was so... Oh, man. Game 5 of the first game of the playoffs. And Nightblades proving why they were the best team in Korea before the last week. And now it's the final game. We have to ban Hammer. Get him out. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh my god. There's no way. Okay, no Jiangxi, no Pyromancer. Monk and Fighter is open. We take Monk here for sure. First pick. Archer is also open. They take Archer this time. Dual Blader as well. To counter Archer, I think we take Sniper Executioner. Probably, right? I think we take Sniper here for sure. I think we take Executioner as well. Priest is still open. I don't want Priestess to be free. Fighter is picked up. Berserker as well. We need a decent front line, or at least something that can do a lot here into their team. Or CC their team. It might be time to put Frost back on Cavalry. Fuck it, man. Now what's for jungle? Magic Knight is still open. I don't know what else to put Onyx on. We're kind of forced to Magic Knight. They literally know what our last pick is. So they probably already know what they're drafting here. I mean, maybe Demon is fine. Into Berserker is so trash though. My god, man. I think Magic Knight is fine. I think Magic Knight is fine. What's their last pick here? Pride Maiden. Okay. Pride Maiden got buffed, but I'm not sure if it's enough to overcome that. Executioner top is terrible. Never cook again. Okay, this comp is fine. Damien Taicho on Monk here. And game 5 is stressful as hell. We have a lot more wave clear this time. So hopefully we don't just give up waves. Okay. Farm, cover bot side. Damien Taicho always join. Frost, back to splitting. We don't have a dive comp. I think this is fine. Maybe forcing fights? No. Forcing fights is better if we have like a ton of damage, but we don't. Oh, this is so stressful. I cannot believe we're in a game 5. Silver scrapes, man. Silver scrapes. Frost has to go AD item first, otherwise he's gonna lose this. Like, he needs the damage, level 1. HP is trash, though. He barely has more HP than Archer. He's gonna lose this lane anyway. Alright, that's fine. UK Fallen, 80 double attack speed, JSL, yeah, that's fine. The entire defensive third. Man, this is so stressful. Alright, let's lock in. Game 5. Nightblades threatening the reverse sweep. STC. The new #1 seed had a massive 9-win streak entering the playoffs. Was it simply a Cinderella story, or will they perform in Game 5? Frost already poked out a lane here, as expected, as Archer simply outranges him and outdamages him at the moment. But Cavalry has been one of the best picks here for Frost for basically the entire season before it got nerfed. But Knight was banned, so he'll have to rely on his one of his best picks again for some tempo. Bottom lane already not going in favor of for the side of STC, as Nightblades are playing one of the most classic Teamfight Manager comps ever. Fighter Shrine Maiden. Fighter enters and then Shrine Maiden applies burning circles into him. It's one of the best lanes ever. In the first game, it was literally the best lane you could possible. Like in the 2v2, nothing could beat it. Hook connects onto Priestess though. Headshot's not ready for UK Fallen, not level 3 yet, so Priestess will survive. And UK Fallen trying to posture ahead will not get anything done. Onyx coming in to just cover Frost. Give him a little bit more time to farm up, at least even out the gold disparity here, as continually getting harassed by Archer. Charges forward again to do some damage, but will have to back off again. And Smoggy, expected to win this lane, is winning this lane. Fighter push forward, but has to back off now. UK Fallen back in this lane, but the massive wave built up here for Nightblades makes it hard to contest UK Fallen. The minion damage is quite severe. He has to back off. Again, keeps headshotting him, or gets hitting the bash, but headshots now here for UK Fallen to do the damage. Hook connects, headshot damage. Pretty good there for UK Fallen again. JSL hooks again, landing. Headshot still on cooldown for UK Fallen, so won't get that kill, but the chip damage coming through. JSL trying to land that hook, but not quite. Frost now. And JSL and Onyx coming in. Damien Taicho got ganked in the mid lane, trying to rotate in. Hook doesn't connect with the Shrine Maiden, nearly goes down, but doesn't quite. Damien Taicho heals up here with Onyx in the range. Void connects. Berserker will go down now. Archer susceptible. Headshot connects, and the hook lands into the line blast. So Onyx gets the kill, and STC a good start into the third game, getting a double kill and the Serpent kill here as Fighter tries to connect, but headshot lands. Double bash connects, and the Void keeps him here. But the Serpent will get the kill onto JSL, but I think he'd say that's worth it. And shields up here for Damien Taicho as they recall Camille, just like Game 1 and Game 2, decides not to join the fight. Remember, in Game 3 and 4, Camille matched Damien Taicho's role. This time, again, like the strategy from Game 1 and 2, is just side laning the victory. But we'll have to see, is this the solution? Is this the right decision as Frost gets Hail of Arrows and pushed back? This massive mid wave will be a little annoying to clear as Archer trying to take this tower, but Onyx is here. Line Blast connects, trying to chase. The bash does come through, and the cavalry charge to chase him down, but Frost decides against chasing that. Meanwhile, bot side, Leaf Strike connected. UK Fallen was a little out of position here, it looked like. Yeah, JSL nearly died, but the headshot lands, and the hook misses, which probably would have saved UK Fallen, but unfortunately is not the case. So, Berserker gets a kill back as well. This game, still very tight. The biggest lead actually in the mid lane here as Frost managed to get 2 kills in that fight. And the Serpent kill really giving him money. Damien Taicho top side. A little behind, but that's mainly because he's Monk against Dual Blader. Meanwhile, mid lane JSL taking a lot of damage here. Does not get the hook off before Archer gets the kill, and now the gold lead dwindling away here for STC. Charge comes in, Cavalry doesn't connect, and the stun follows through for Fighter as well. Now mid lane. Onyx getting chased. Bullet will deny the entry, but the chase down trying to happen here for STC as the Void connects onto 3. Headshot as well to poke them away. Cavalry charge does not land on Berserker, and he'll have to back off, but now Morgar is being taken. Shrine Gate is not ready. It's not available here for Nightblade. But they want to fight anyway. Smash is available for the Fighter. Great. Getting harassed here by Cavalry. Hook connects onto the Priestess with Void as well. Hail of Arrows though hits onto 3, and the disaster comes through. Maybe not. Damien Taicho keeping everyone healthy. Dual Blader still alive though. Leaf Strike connects onto the Fighter, but it's still not quite enough. The Damien Taicho keeping everyone healthy. Leaf Strike follows through, but Cavalry is there to respond. The Damien Taicho keeps everyone alive with the healing. Cavalry charges through. Fighter will go down, and Damien Taicho on his Monk keeps everyone alive. I need you guys to see how close that was to literally a lost team fight. Look at how close this is. Hail of Arrows connects, but the shield comes up. Onyx goes down immediately with a healing. Look at the healing. JSL keeps getting poked. Leaf Strike comes in. Look at the HP bars. JSL nearly goes down. Hook misses. And Damien Taicho almost goes down as well, but then Frost protects him with the peel. And the healing keeps everyone alive. And again, a game of inches. I need to see absolute cinema in the comments of this video, because this is exactly what that is. Absolute cinema. Game 5 delivering on all accounts. Dual Blader comes in, but he gets baited in. Bullet connects as well. Void is still available. Headshot flies through, but he's too far away. Frost really wants that kill, but will not get it. As the rest of the team prepare for Morgard, Shrine Gate is now available. JSL still doesn't have anti-heal. Shrine Gate now put down, but Hook connects onto the Barbarian, then shields up to protect the team from the damage output from Shrine Gate. But it expires. Halo Barrels connects, but the Hook lands onto the Archer. Will go down. Cavalry charge as well. Now the Void keeping everyone close. Onyx will go down. Sniper getting chased down by Dual Blader and Fighter. Will get that pickup, but Priestess also goes down. Now 3v2 for the side of Nightblades, but the Fighter now overextended with no damage item. Will get voided in and will go down to Onyx, Frost, and Damien Taicho. Again, a winning fight for STC, even if it trades their carry, as there is no way that Camille can do this by himself. There's very little damage, though, from the side of STC without UK falling to take this Morgard. So maybe there's time for Nightblades to force another fight. They try to charge forward, but Dual Blader gets baited in. Will get picked off, and now there's no Dual Blader for this fight. And JJ says, nah, I'm just going to jungle. This Morgard is over, and they'll take it. Bullet flies through, hits onto Shrine Maiden there for UK Fallen. But that's about it. Now SCC with a 6,000 gold lead, but never say die for Nightblade. They try for a play onto Sniper. Hook misses. Cavalry charge though on Frost. We missed you, Frost, on Cavalry. He hits that Fighter stun. And now this Serpent for sure free, as Frost now coming back in to peel for his damage dealers. JSL prepared to punish anyone who gets too close, but no one does. Archer getting poked here. Back forward. Monk hit. Hook connects. JSL, we are just running the best of FDC right now. Everyone is playing their hearts out. As now Onyx pushing in with the team will take that mid tower. Frost will split push. Talk about nostalgic from the start of our win streak. Frost with the split push the rest of the team mid lane. Hook connects onto Berserker. Leap strike on JSL, but Damien Taicho will keep him healthy. Sniper is doing well. Bullet will hit 3, but doesn't quite do enough damage. The Hook connects. The shields are up as well, so they can't even trade HP bars. Dual Blader, though, lands the stun onto Monk. Still, the heal is too much, and the stun forces them back. The Berserker looking for an angle. In the meantime, as Onyx is now back, the Hook misses just barely, though. Halo Barrows to drive them away, but the Morgard minions doing the work. They're slow sieging, just like the play, but UK Fallen is caught. Will go down to the Dual Blader multi-slash. As Frost takes bottom tower, he sees 3. He's like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here, and will leave. Shrine Gate is used, but to no effect there for the side of Nightblade. Frost charging forward. 1v2 right now. Cavalry charges away. He's like, I'm good. Actually, he's trying to bait them in, but Smoggy will not bite. And that was just the first Morgard, and there it is a 10k lead, but again, anything can happen, and anything can happen, as JSL lands the Hook on Priestess again. Might trade his life for it, but doesn't quite die. And this game, Nightblades down 10,000 gold, but they do have the better scaling carries into the late game for now, but they need that money so badly. Smoggy trying to take this mid tower, but Morgard is being taken. If Morgard is taken for STC, they might just be able to end the game. Frosty trying to get the take on the tower, and he will successfully, but the Morgard will go down here to the side of STC as they look to push to end. Meanwhile, mid lane, Smoggy trying to take the second tier 2, but he may overextend. Onyx trying not to overreach here for the chase, but they decide to spare him. Shields up for Damien Taicho, but unnecessary, it looks like. Thought the fight was maybe bigger, but Serpent will be taken here for Nightblades. And wow, this game so far. JJ looking for an angle. Bullet misses wide. And the Hook as well. And this game is on a knife's edge. UK Ball gets caught. Will get instantly killed here before the fight starts. Frost really wants to go, but there's no damage dealer. He ults for Cavalry. He really wants to go in, but his teammates are not here. So he has to back off. Berserker chasing, but I don't think Berserker can kill him. Actually, Berserker getting baited in. Stun lands onto him. He has to back off. Dual Blader here as well. Smash connects onto Cavalry, but the heal is crazy. David Taicho with the heals is too much. Now Fighter out of position. Anti-heal applied onto multiple members of Nightblades. Now Fighter goes down. This is looking like a disaster, and Sniper's about to spawn in 3 seconds. Shields up. Onyx is on Super Saiyan form. The Morgard wave is so massive. This is so disastrous for Nightblades. Everyone is still up. Shrine Gate is down. Hook hits onto Archer, but they can't connect into it. Damien Taicho with the heals, and Onyx with the damage. Seems like it'll be enough. Hook connects onto the Priestess. They're trying to end this game. If Priestess goes down, this is going to be such a hard hold for Nightblades, but she survives. Fighter is up in 10 seconds, but UK Fallen is up here. They're looking for a pick onto her, but JSL here to peel. Stun connects onto the sniper, but it's not going to be a kill. Nightblades now down to a single Nexus tower, but Morgan has expired. JSL and Frost in the mid lane, looking for a way to end the game, but the rest of the team not here yet. The jump strike connects onto the cavalry, but he charges away in time, and so the rest of STC arrives. Shrine Gate as well, but the shields are up to completely counter it. Damien Taicho wants to keep fighting, but the shield expires. He has to back off here, and he will. Nightblades, again, down to their last Nexus tower. Still at 10,000 gold lead for STC, but anything can happen. Cavalry gets caught here. The chain stun is perfect. Will get that kill. Now UK Fallen a little bit at risk, but will survive. But Morgard is up. Nightblade just has to finish clearing the waves, and they can try and contest for Morgard here. Top side is safe now for Camille, so Dual Blader will be here first on the play. UK Fallen is here as well. Bullet flies through, zoning ult. It looks like JSL misses the hook though. Damien Taicho applied the anti-heal, but the Shrine Gate is down. The damage is negligible, but the Leaf Strike comes in. There's still no shield for Damien Taicho. The heal comes through, but the Onyx goes down. Now, JSL will fall, and Nightblades turning this game around. Damien Taicho stuck between a rock and a hard place as all members of Nightblades in between them. UK Fallen is still doing a lot of damage, so they have to respect it. But now Morgard might be open as Frost respawns. But Nightblades will not go down quietly without a fight. This is still very close. If STC gets team wiped, the game is over. Bottom wave. Smoggy trying to push in a massive wave here, but UK Fallen matches him. Now Berserker, JJ trying to end the game by pushing in with the rest of his team, and Nightblades might just take this. Frost trying to go for Serpent, but Damien Taicho spots it. They're trying to go for Morgard. He has to walk up to try and stall them. He's healing up. He's baiting them in. The Serpent will be taken here for Nightblades, but the Morgard surely is a bigger steal here. Damien Taicho will not be able to stop them from taking it. And the Shrine Gate is used. He shields up to stay alive, but this is so bad. They're chasing him down. This is the monk down. This is their sustain, but he's not gonna die. He keeps healing, and Nightblades are trying to finish the job, but not quite. They're out of position. Damien Taicho's still alive. We'll make it to Fountain. Mid lane. Trying to end the game, and right now Nightblades are discombobulated. Berserker getting chased down by Cavalry and JSL. Oh my god, what's happening? Archer is mid lane, getting chased down by Onyx and Damien Taicho, but they don't have enough damage. JSL now caught in the mid lane. Massive wave here for the side of Nightblades, as this fight is literally all over the place. Cooldowns on all the ultis. UK Fallen pushing down top wave. They have to respond to this. Headshot connects. UK Fallen now moving in a terrible position, will go down. That movement was really bad from him, and now will be dead for 35 seconds. JSL will be up in 20 seconds, though. And Morgard buff only lasting 30 more seconds. Cavalry has to survive your Frost. Can't afford to go down here. He's getting chipped away. He's trying to run. He's trying to weave, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. And he'll do so. Smoggy, though, will take mid-tier 2 tower with this massive Morgard wave. No one is holding it, but Smoggy will pull back. He'll respect the damage there. The bottom wave is being pushed, priority for Nightblades. The gold lead basically irrelevant at this point, as Nightblades get closer and closer to closing the game out. Shrine Gate goes down. Cavalry charges in. He's trying to go for a kill. Anti-heal hits on 4. Shields are up to chase. Cavalry keeps trying for the pressure, but it's not quite going to get there. Hail of arrows doing a decent amount of damage, but doesn't quite get any kills. Damien Taicho still chasing. He's really looking for a play, but he might just throw the game if he dies. And there's no Damien Taicho for this final fight. The Archer, though, gets caught, but there's not enough damage between Frost and JSL, and UK Fallen still bot side as JSL gets caught by the Leap Strike. Now Nightblades looking to end the game with the Serpent take as well. UK Fallen is here, but he shouldn't be fighting this and opts out of it. Damien Taicho dead for 13. JSL dead for 15. And this game is getting really close. I said it wasn't over yet, and by God, it's not over yet. Nexus only alive with the towers for both sides. Tower tier 2 top still alive though for the side of STC, but now Frost getting chased down by multiple members of Nightblades. They leap strike in. They cannot leave. He just goes down as STC are trying to defend top wave. Now they're trying to chase them, route them to the flank, but shields are up. Sniper misses the bullet, but Dual Blader is dead. Onyx doing the damage with the Magic Knight will do the damage effectively to trade for Dual Blader, but now Sniper is down. Damien Taicho is here as well. Why are you just standing there? He was just figuring out what to do next, I guess. JSL pushing bottom, and this game, it's been going for 15 minutes. This is the longest match of the season so far, and both teams want it badly, and I do mean badly right now. Morgard is up, but Frost will respawn, and UK Fawn is up in 12 seconds. Almost every player has a full build almost ready. Leap Strike hits Onyx, but he goes Super Saiyan form. Damien Taicho goes in to tank up the damage. The heals up, shields as well. Frost as well in position, trying to get something done, but UK Fallen now respawning. Cavalry charge. Priestess might go down here. They're trying to chase him down, but not quite. Onyx nearly goes down. But that'll be that. An ult trade goes both ways. Archer, though, exposed, gets hooked in. That's Archer dead. In the meantime, Damien Taicho getting caught in the mid wave, doesn't quite go down. Fighter will all in, and that will be a 1-for-1 trade. Now UK falling out of position, getting leap struck in, nearly goes down, but finally will, but Onyx will also follow. Now Frost and JSL, the only ones standing between Nightblades and a comeback victory in game 5. Frost pushing them away, but they'll just secure more guard here as the entirety of STC is dead except for Frost, and the lead now shrinking back down. As I mentioned, the gold lead is irrelevant at this point, as both teams are getting to their max items, their carries are scaling up, and I did say Nightblades have the better scaling comp. Their comp just simply does more damage late game. Now Frost between a rock and a hard place does have ult to get out, but with more guard up, these waves have to be pushed in, otherwise this game is over. Damien Taicho is aware of this, pushing out top lane here quickly before no one else gets here. Frost out of position, gets chain stun, will go down to the hail of arrows and Shrine Gate. So no Frost for the defense here for STC. In game 5, looking more and more dire. 1 minute left on Morgard, and you bet your ass Nightblades are gonna try to end the game within that minute. Damien Taicho pushing the side wave here. As everyone recalls, UK Fallen has actually pushed bottom wave all the way to Nexus, and he's going to escape. Dual Blader chasing, Q will miss, and UK Fallen, the hero, saving STC right now. They've wasted so much time chasing him down. Headshot connect. Bull will fly through. Berserker has to kite away, but trying to get connected, but Onyx will go down. In the meantime, mid wave, JSL is caught and gets popped by the attack, but Damien Taicho is on the split push. Nightblades have to back off. The Morgard will expire in 20 seconds, but now Damien Taicho will get caught and will go down, and now 4 members dead for the side of STC. Surely that's it for Nightblades, right? Surely that's it, but there's no waves. Both the side waves are too far pushed up. STC doing everything they can to buy time, find a different solution in this game as Morgard buff expires, and the game will keep going. 18 minutes deep. This is longer than Frost's pub game, as Dual Blader will take the top tower, and that means only the Nexus towers remain alive. Dual Blader getting chased here. Void connects, but the headshot follows through. Trying to get that kill, but doesn't quite get there. Headshot as well, keeps connecting onto Dual Blader. The Q just barely misses. Shrine Gate mid-use. JSL nearly goes down, but has to back off. Hook misses. JSL almost dies to the arrow shot, just barely survives it. As Frost as well almost goes down, gets quite low, but is alright there. As this game on a knife's edge. Now Morgard being taken here by Nightblades. Everyone has to converge. Damien Taicho is here. Shield is still up, and he will shield up. Frost will come through. Bullet will hit Archer, but it doesn't go down. Cavalry charge, and the anti-heal will apply. That is the Archer dead. That's one of the damage dealers down. Now Berserker getting caught here from the side. FPT trying to get the kill on Berserker, but it's not getting weak enough. They're chasing him down. Onyx is trying to chase with the Super Saiyan ult form, but he just peels away. And Morgard will not be taken here from Nightblades, but UK Fallen is caught on the side. Will be chased down, but the charge in by Cavalry to buy the space. Shrine Gate to try and keep everyone alive, and will do so. But JSL will get picked here by the smash of Nightblades. Now 2-for-1 deal. They're trying to take Morgard, but decide against it as they realize they can't take it. But you know who can take it? STC. They have to try and fight this. Damien Taicho still doesn't have ult, but Onyx does. He's trying to fight this. Super Saiyan form does a lot of damage. The Void doing so much damage, nearly killing the dual blader, but he will go down. Now Fighter trying to fight back, but the Void damage is so much. The Onyx Light Blade damage is simply superior, and they're pushing down mid-wave. Void as well. Damien Taicho now overextended as Onyx decides to pull back now. Damien Taicho out of position. Getting chased down. Hail Barrels will get him killed. And this game is still going. 20 minutes, the clock. And I thought I'd record more than one match, but I guess I was wrong. It has been a long journey to get here. Now, Morgard being taken by STC. There is no Monk, but wait, Nightblades. They don't know this is happening. Smoggy is still bot side. There will be no Archer for this fight. The Morgard nearly going down. They can't steal it yet. They don't know it's happening. So Morgard is stolen by STC. UK Fallen gets rooted, but Camille doesn't want to bother. He's worried he's going to get jumped out. Now Fighter looking for an angle on him. Hook connects onto Archer. The Archer nearly going down to just the Morgard minions here. The Fighter looking for an angle. Hook just barely misses as he dodges it. Now Serpent being taken by Nightblade, but Frost is looking to end the game. Look at the Morgard minions. Where's Nightblade? They're still at Serpent. They're trying to get back into base. This is going forward. They're taking just game 5 in a barn burner of a 20-minute game. And Frost earns MVP, cutting the waves on his legendary cavalry. Yes, I said it, legendary. Because what a game. Oh my word. You guys are not going to see this for another like 3 days. Incredible. Incredible. Both teams played amazing. I can't even say Nightblades through that game or STC through that game, because both teams fought their heart out. Literally inch by inch. I am so glad I caught that recording. Oh my god, that was absolute cinema. Wow. I mean, could you ask for a better game 5? Insane game. I genuinely did not know who would win at the end there. I mean, Nightblades had the better late game team, but wow, incredible. Well, they had more damage, I should say. It's not guaranteed that they have the better late game team. It's just they have a lot more damage, so bursting the carries is a lot easier. I mean, UK Fallen struggled to play that game, man. Wow. Oh my god, incredible. Yeah, so I was gonna extend this video, but I think we'll stop it there. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I mean, what a playoffs, man. We just got here. We literally just got here. Yet it's not time yet. It's not time. Sun is no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, we got first pick here. And first ban. We can ban Cavalry. I don't think I would mind that. Pyromancer is not that crazy to me. Monk insta-banned here. I think we ban Fighter, keep Hammer open. Jiangxi ban is interesting. I think we first pick Hammer. If they take Archer, that's fine. Bard, dual Blader as your bot lane. Interesting decision. I think we have to steal Berserker here, otherwise they're going to take it. And Sniper is still open, so it's not... I'm not threatened by it too much. We have to take Berserker here. I don't want to give them Berserker Bard. Giving them Archer is fine. We have the El Clasico lane available. We can run Executioner Sniper here, probably for bot lane. Anything else that would be good with Executioner, or is it just that? Swords is not that good anymore. Scale, I mean, Sniper isn't that good anymore. Damage scale is terrible now. Uh... Be honest, we just need some range damage bot lane. Executioner is taking. Oh, what do we take here? I mean, giving UK Fallen Gambler seems okay. I've never actually seen him play Gambler before, but I'm confident UK Fallen can make it work. I think it's the best pick here. To be honest, Demon Jungle. So that's top lane dual blader. I think we'll be fine with that. I think Damien Taicho can handle that just fine. Executioner ADC, you are out of your mind, Mr. Head Coach, sir. I think this comp is good. Ninja top. Wow, they drafted themselves into a losing lane. Congratulations, I guess. Farming cover? No, you counter jungle. Top side, that's usual. You're against a better jungler than you though, so don't get swapped in and die. That's really all I'm asking from Onyx here, is to not get swapped in and die as he plays for early tempo. Other than that, everything looks good. We play for Poe. They're playing mid Archer, so we're probably gonna lose mid wave. Pride Stalker might get cocky and get taunted under tower as well. You never know. That tends to happen with these Archer players. They get greedy and die. That means, wait, they're putting melee plus Bard into Gambler Executioner. Kinetic Surge. Whoever their head coach is, did they trade their other head coach mid-season? Like, this matchup seems really bad for them. Pride Stalker gets taunted forward, already pressured so much here by Frost and Onyx. Will have to be recalled. Deep Learning, in the meantime, will steal a camp here from Onyx. A very big steal as well, as he's nowhere near stealing Deep Learning's camp. Deep Learning is trying to figure out what to do. Will finally gank mid lane. Swap misses there. Will also miss. Meanwhile, bot lane is going as expected. They picked a significantly worse bot lane into Gambler Executioner. UK Fallen will get his item early, and it'll just further encapsulate how strong this lane is. Bard gets hooked in, but there's no follow-up yet. JSL just harassing here, but he should get some help in a moment. Top lane as well. Winning lane here for Damien Taicho. Mind Control just got given one of the worst lanes of all time into Hammerer. Like, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do. Onyx, in the meantime, does steal a camp, but Deep Learning as well stole a camp. Demon forms immediately as he sees Onyx coming, but nothing else to follow. Meanwhile, bottom lane, this is where the magic might happen. JSL is level 2, so is UK Fallen. So, watch out for a hook, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Deep Learning caught by Onyx in the fog. The bash connected, but he has to back off as Archer was looking to punish the pressure, but will not find anything. Archer actually keeps going. Now, in between towers here, Damien Taicho has to back off. Has to be a little careful. So he'll be fine. Ball lane, though, once again, right now, UK Fallen is in a significant gold lead. Or a significant item lead. Already level 3 item. Against only the level 2 item for Dual Blader. And I'm not sure what the plan here is for Kinetic Surge. They will be contesting for Serpent. Knight is pretty healthy. Hook connects on the Dual Blader. Nearly takes him down. Batter goes down as well for the Knight. And JSL will take that pick off on Dual Blader. And this will for sure guarantee this. Serpent will fall. Meanwhile, topside, Mind Control will opt against pushing the tower. Will just recall for his item there. Now, Damien Taicho, he sometimes gets distracted, but no. This time, doesn't. Just helps Frost push out this wave, and will probably rotate topside before Ninja can take the tower. Or not. Damien Taicho is stuck stealing farm mid wave. I'm not sure why he's still here. Okay, he's finally rotating up. He's actually going to recall first. Hook connects onto Bard in the bot side, though. Meanwhile, Bleed connects as well. JSL looking to chase. He is in the fog. Hook barely misses. So that'll be Bard surviving. JSL takes a tower hit for his troubles. But nothing else will come of it. Hook connects onto Dual Blader, though, and the Bleed as well lands on top of the card throw by Gambler as well. Also, I just realized I forgot to change their items, so I don't know if they're still stuck on magic resistance against a full AD comp. I really hope not. That would suck. But it is what it is. I completely forgot about their items. I am off my game today. Frost is still mid. JSL's now here, though, looking for an angle to land a hook. But Archer gonna keep his distance. Bart is now here as well, but the taunt comes in. Hail of Arrows doesn't do anything. Hook does land. Now under tower, maybe goes down here as the taunt as well follow through. Hook will land. JSL secures the kill with Frost, forcing the Archer on the tower. Now Bard 1v1 in JSL, but JSL lands the hook and the bleed. Onyx has Leap Strike, will knock up the Bard, and the hook just barely misses. Top side in the meantime, Ninja gets picked off by Damon Taicho. They're 1v1ing the top side here, and I'm pretty sure yeah, you didn't want to land that, buddy. You are now just dead. Bashed down as David Taicho on the Hammerer, stomping as well. Now, this Morgard, upended by STC, as Kinetic Surge is nowhere near contesting. Dual Blader has to defend bottom lane as nearly falling. UK Fallen, 800 gold lead up, will have the tier 1 item completed way ahead of schedule. Maybe first on the entire map here after Morgard is taken. Archer is here. Hook just barely missed after that dodge. Hail of Arrows will try to steal the Morgard, but not quite gonna land. Charm from Gambler will get that pick off on Dual Blader as he comes in to fight. And now this early Morgard for STC gives him a lot of tempo. Leap Strike, though, connects onto Onyx, nearly takes him off. Swap will miss, and Hook will also miss. Bard ult to connect as well, but Hammerfall will push Ninja away. Take that pick up. Hook will land onto Bard, and that will be another kill for STC. 1 for 3 trade. I think STC will take that any day of the week. Berserker does go down, but nothing really else to speak of for Kinetic Surge. Damien Taicho getting harassed by Dual Blader, but this is not the fight you want to take. Damien Taicho incredibly strong with that wide item advantage. Will recall to finish it. Now both ADC and top laner have their full item completed. Hail of Arrows connects into Knight, but it literally does no damage, as UK Fallen will show her what true damage looks like with the Lucky Wheel. Hook will miss. Onyx looking for an angle, and UK Fallen following suit, but nothing really showcases itself. They don't want to go too far away and put themselves out of position. JSL tries to land a hook again, but Bard steps out. Teleport strike into JSL there, and UK Fallen was a little bit out of position, trying to hit an ult on multiple targets. Nearly goes down. Demon is chasing, but Frost will peel, but he's taking a lot of damage. Ninja will hit the threefold strike onto UK Fallen, and now Frost, out of position, will get picked up as well. In the meantime, Dual Blader is taken down by Damien Taicho in the bot lane. Now Mind Control and Bard here. Threefold strike as well on Damien Taicho. He is tanky, but not that tanky. Knockup connects, and the miss on the swap for Demon will be Damien Taicho lives that fight. Hook will miss. JSL, not his best game ball and Executioner, and he's still 3-0-4. So what does that tell you about JSL and Executioner, to be honest? I mean, this is definitely not one of his best hooking games. He's landed all, like, I think 50% of his hooks. Anti-heal connects onto both of them, but UK Fallen doesn't have ult, so they can't follow up. Deep Learning in the middle as well, waiting for some sort of overextension. Hail of Arrows connects as well. Deep Learning trying to get in range for the swap, but not gonna quite get there. Meanwhile, topside, speaking of a chase, David Taicho is literally under tower, chasing down Mind Control, but it's not gonna get anything done. Meanwhile, bot lane, tower is taken, I believe, as STC now start up Morgard again. Kinetic Surgeon are here, though. Teleport Strike connects onto JSL, nearly gets a kill, but not quite. Charm connects onto 3, but UK Fall will get taken out for that. Hammerer hits Hammerfall onto 3, multiple targets, but all of the damage dealers for Kinetic Surge are still alive. Now Frost has to back off, and it's actually a 2-for-1 trade for favorable for Kinetic Surge as they eliminate UK Fall, one of the ADCs, and Onyx had to recall from that fight away as he was quite low. Now Onyx looking for a play here. Archer's still here. Frost is trying to look for an angle. Is baiting Archer in. Will get taunted forward. Now Hammerer will land, and the banner will get dropped as well to protect them from a lot of the damage. But now Bard ult comes through, and the Demon's gonna do a lot of damage. The swap will miss as Demon chases down Hammerer. Hammer knockup will connect, but Onyx is farming middle. Didn't even bother helping David Taicho there. Now Teleport Strike will connect onto the Gambler, but Lucky Wheel will get a trade onto Archer, but Multi-Slash will kill Onyx, and this is now just a free Morguard as the rest of FTC have gone down. And a little bit of a strategic breakdown there from FTC swings this game towards Kinetic Surge's direction, as Frost trying to take Serpent by himself will be unable to do so on the night. Bard looking for an angle, but Banner comes down. Threefold Teleport Strike and 3-4 slash connects onto Frost, but he can just back off here. Bot lane in the meanwhile, massive wave needs to be answered for, and it will be as UK Fallen appears with the Lucky Wheel as well to clear out the wave. Onyx just trying to scale up. Both the damage dealers of STC trying to scale up here, but Frost, Hail of Arrows completely whiffs. A multi-slash does a lot of damage. So it's threefold strike, but Hook connects onto the Ninja. He is now forced under tower Teleport Strike to try and kill off Knight, but not quite will. Gambler on UK Fallen trying to get another kill, but not gonna get anything for that. Meanwhile, topside, Demon chasing down David Taicho. Now Onyx is here to try and 1v1 her, and he does a lot of damage. Leaf Strike still on cooldown though. He will keep chasing under tower. He almost gets it, but has to leave. Bot lane Bard is pushing in the mid wave by himself. Hook connects though onto Archer, but Taunt is on cooldown and Onyx is low, so no follow through there. But Hook connects again onto the Bard, now taunted and will go down as well. STC getting a couple of pickoffs, but the gold lead is now even after that Morguard taken. The third Morguard will probably decide who wins this game, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll have to see how that comes out. Teleport Strike connects onto JSL, but the Banner keeps him alive. Threefold Strike though makes sure to seal the deal. Meanwhile, Multi-Slash connects onto Onyx, but Dual Blader now out of position, trying to get this kill. Knockup connects, and Gambler will take that kill. Demon gets charmed forward by UK Fallen, but nothing else will come of that engagement. As Ninja trying to go on David Taicho here. This is not the fight you want to take. Threefold Slash connects, but he gets knocked up in the middle of the animation, so he just does no damage. Again, Threefold Strike goes through, but no damage, as he is CC'd right before. Incredible buffering there from David Taicho to just completely counter that hero. Now Demon getting chased down here by Knight and by Onyx. Bard will get caught here trying to buff up the Demon, but that'll be that. Now, Morguard being taken by STC, the third Morguard of the game, has significantly more stats every single time it is taken. Pride Stalker in the vicinity here. Ninja is pushing out top, but with no Bard. Kinetic Surge doesn't feel strong enough to take it. Deep Learning was considering it, but decides against it. Deep Strike here might be an angle, but not quite in range there for Onyx. Hail of Arrows connects onto multiple, but the damage back to Archer is just as significant. Now trying to fight back here. Maybe kill Charm completely whiffed from UK Fallen, and so he has to back off. Unfortunate misclick there from the skill. And Gambler's item build is trash. I have completely griefed the game. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We simply just don't have damage. Onyx will have to do the heavy load, but it looks like he is happy to do so, as he kills off Dual Blader. Now a 4v5 fight here with Banner still available for Knight, and will put it down. They will try to engage, but Demon just gets picked off. Teleport Strike into JSL. Threefold Slash as well, but the Hook will force him into the fight. Taunt into the Lucky Wheel. Will nearly get that kill, and then follow-up taunt. Securing the job here as they chase him down. Can Onyx get in range for the Leaf Strike? Not quite. Ninja will leave, and so will Archer. As there's still 20 seconds on this Morguard buff. The team can still push mid, but they're busy clearing out the bot wave, and JSL pushing out the top wave here as well. Will leave before Mind Control can see him up here. Onyx was ready to cover, but not quite. David Taicho on the bot side. 10 seconds on the Morguard buff will take a Nexus Tower. More money in the pockets of STC as they begin to scale up. Gambler, again, building full tech, so maybe the late game damage will be a little bit less. Banner will go down. Threefold Slash as well, connecting onto the Hammerer. Nearly goes down, but we finally will. And now the team of STC getting routed here as they're getting chased one by one. Charm connects onto 2, but threefold slash connects onto Gambler. Now swapped in a terrible position, trying to get out here. Frost is nearby, so they don't want to engage. Now Todd comes in, will catch the Bard, and will take him out as Berserker on Onyx scaling up here into the late game. Nearly has that second crit item, which will make him incredibly deadly. A 50% chance to crit against a team with literally no stuns. And I do mean literally no stuns. None of their characters have a stun, except Dual Blader's Root, which doesn't stop attacks. So, very dangerous there for the Bard. But the Berserker, sorry. Threefold Slash will connect on him, though. And he'll immediately heal up on the jungle camp as Mind Control decides against chasing down Frost. Noticing that a Morgard take is inbound here, is on site first, but no banner is ready for the Knight, so this is a little dangerous. Anti-heal applied onto multiple, but multi-slash will kill off JSL. The Ninja is traded immediately, and Demon is already low from the Berserker, and Gambler damage. Sharp will connect onto Archer, and that will be that. Morgard exposed here. And Kinetic Surge, with only 2 members up, will be unable to defend it. Meanwhile, speaking of defending Knight, Frost, defend bot lane, Frost. Frost, the Nexus, defend it, please. As because of this massive wave that Bard is putting down, they can't actually finish Morgard. And now, Bard will get chased down here, taunted forward, knock up as well. Demon is here to fight, doing a decent amount of damage, but now he's overextended. Bard will survive, but now Demon will most likely trade his life for it. There's a lot of damage here, but no, actually. Frost stops chasing, and so Demon will leave. And with that massive push in the mid wave, STC loses their Morgard attempt. They were really close to taking it, but had to recall. Bard was threatening to end the game. Now Knight out of position. Bard ult connects, but the Demon is instantly killed after the knockup. Anti-heal is applied onto 2. The stun connects onto JSL, but the Charm will also deny any continuation. However, the Dual Blader going crazy here with the damage. And Onyx had to base. Archer trying to get the kill on UK Fallen, but he is quite tanky. Bard ult once again to do a lot here for the side of Kinetic Surge. Nearly kills off Damien Taicho, but the Leaf Strike in from Berserker will get that pick off onto the Bard. And I thought last game was long. How is this game even longer? UK Fallen. Now with Frost chasing down Ninja. Leaf Strike will connect, but the knockup will not. Taunt will come in against Archer. The wheel will connect, and the hail of arrows trying to do as much damage as he can. Actually does a dent into Frost's HP bar, but won't get the kill. And now once again STC looking to threaten Morgard here. With 2 dead on the side of Kinetic Surge, they have to fight this. There is no wave nearby the base of STC, so Deep Learning looking for an angle to ult and steal, doesn't quite get it. Hook will miss though, and he's trying to run for his life. The Leap Strike will not stun him up. JSL looking for a game-ending hook here, doesn't need to because the Charm will hit onto Bard. Now Demon has to be routed as the massive Morgard wave forces them back into base. Ninja Teleport struck in, but now Ninja will fall. UK Fallen pushing forward to end the game. The banner goes down, and the damage reduction is simply too much. The hook will land into Archer. One last hook for the road, as eventually STC wins the game in another insanely tight late game. And I will say that was probably because I made UK Fallen build double heart or something. That was kind of ridiculous. But I am seriously deeply concerned that our team is like going into the late game, even with these massive leads. That's super, super concerning. Alright, game 2, boys. Okay, hammer ban instantly. I think we ban... I'm not really scared of them picking Cavalry. I think we take out Fighter again. Night ban! Okay, well, Cavalry. Only option here for Frost. Outside of maybe giving him Monk instead. We don't have first pick. But I think we need to leave Archer and Monk in there. Just so we have options. I mean, technically we can get rid of Cavalry. What happens if they first pick Monk? If they first pick Monk, we take Archer Jiangxi? Probably. That sounds like a good idea. I feel like banning Cavalry is literally pointless, though. I'd rather get rid of Pyromancer, get rid of the main damage source. Executioner first pick. I'm sorry, what? Okay, they leave both core broken heroes open, and they also give me Jiangxi top with Berserker jungle. This is, okay, they take their cavalry, that's fine. This has got to be like the most troll decision I've ever seen. They straight up gave me everything. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this comp, and it's like it's hard. It's really hard to like figure out what could possibly be wrong with this comp position. Like, I'm pretty sure I just got everything I wanted, because I can now pivot Archer topside. Jiangxi can go mid, or I can give Monk to David Pancho. Jiangxi can go mid. So we're looking for a support pick here. And there is Executioner, so it's a little hard to find a support that's like not susceptible to getting hooked, or like able to punish Executioner hooks. Ice Mage support might be fine. I mean, it's gotta really suck in lane, but later on, it's gonna be pretty good. So I think I'm okay with Ice Mage, to be honest. Ice Mage support. We're not gonna lack damage. Like, that's my thing. We're not gonna lack damage. So the support just has to have some really solid crowd control. And Ice Mage will have that crowd control. I think this is the first time JSL is playing Ice Mage as well, so very, very proud of the boy. So we give Frost Jiangxi here. Should be good. We can also give Monk mid, but I trust David Taicho to really use Monk effectively here, and Jiangxi mid I feel like is better. Gonna scale better. Let's see what the builds are here. Defense. For Frost, for Jiangxi. I mean, the lane is gonna be a little annoying, but this is why we go HP first. UK Fallen's build is fine. Actually, go attack speed second and then AD third. I need you to start critting earlier. The bottom lane is a little bit spooky because of the damage output, but once I think JSL should be okay. I mean, I can go double 8. I can go HP item first, so he doesn't die to a hook instantly. Maybe try to show double magic and then defense is fine. The counter jungle top side, like usual. Should be even better now with the with the better jungle matchup. And then the top aggressive into early serpent is fine. And we're not a dive comp. There's just not really a lot of heroes in the pool that justify having a dive comp, to be honest. Like, Lancer's not very good right now. Ninja's situational, and there's so many broken tanks in the meta that the assassins are just having a hard time being effective. So hopefully this comp is good. As we enter game 2, ladies and gentlemen, of the upper bracket finals, STC versus Kinetic Surge. The Korean playoffs continue to see who wins the spring split. Mid lane, we have Frost on Jiangxi. A rare pick for himself, but otherwise pretty solid nonetheless. Bottom lane, the Voto on the Executioner. does have an 82 skill hit rate, but UK Fallen and JSL doing a good job so far of avoiding hook shots. As soon as that one lands, though, UK Fallen now forced back. Most likely will have to base after this, but UK Fallen doing a pretty good job with the CS. I didn't even realize UK Fallen's monster CS is 95. This man is nearly perfect at landing CS. He's really good at it. Pretty good. Hook connects onto JSL though, but he's gonna be fine. I think he's just trying to balance his wave out, which is fine. Deep Learning in the meantime stealing a camp here from Onyx. But Onyx, speaking of, will contest, and now it's a little bit of a 2v2 in the mid. But Frost is winning this. He is successfully winning the trade against Cavalry. Again, early game Cavalry is really bad now. Especially the fact that he does, what, 52 AD damage level 1? It's really bad. It's really bad. Cavalry cannot trade into Jiangxi, at least at the moment. Meanwhile, top lane as well, doing pretty well for STC there. Bottom lane is pushed in, but that is because they needed to recall for their items. And Kinetic Surge bot lane will do the same, so we'll most likely even out the wave state here easily enough. And UK Fallen catches all the minions under the wave. And again, I have to give credit for UK Fallen, man. I never really noticed. He's really good at hitting these CS. He does not miss CS. And already he's on a tier 3 item. However, they are starting to take Serpent. Kinetic Surge is. JSL put out of position. Was just trying to maybe get a distraction going, but doesn't quite get it done. Now Frost in danger as well as UK Fallen. UK Fallen, I'm sorry, Frost does not have ult, so a triple kill goes away with Kinetic Surge as a little bit of miscommunication breakdown there from the side of STC. I mean, David Taicho wasn't even rotating to the Serpent take, so definitely wasn't their time yet. Still though, the lead 2,000 gold, actually a pretty significant lead in the early game here, especially from that triple kill. Hopefully Onyx and our bot lane can make up for it, as they are once again our damage source here. I mean, Frost may carry this game if the damage bonus is to believe. I mean, UK Fallen doing a lot of damage here onto Executioner. The Swordsman trying to trade back, but it's just a really hard trade as double melee into Ice Mage. Meanwhile, Frost missing every CS under tower. But again, this lane is just so much better for Jiangxi. His HP bar is higher, and he heals off from trading with melees. It's just really good. Execution knows here though, hooks in for Onyx, but the freeze will connect from JSL coming in from the fog. We'll get that pick off on Executioner. Now Cavalry in a little bit of danger, but Onyx doesn't want to leave strike forward, so we'll back off. Meanwhile, UK Fallen here on the top side, hits level 5, was looking for a play on Dual Blader, but Mind Control is aware of the play and immediately gets out. UK Fallen gonna try and get back to the tower bot lane, but this will fall just in time. Actually, no, Swordsman trying to proxy just to cut them off, and the tower will fall as expected there. Meanwhile, mid lane Jiangxi is caught, and execution from Swordsman will come through as Frost is picked off, and now Kinetic Surge with a pretty hefty gold lead entering this fight. Execution connects onto one. Hail of Arrows nearly kills off Swordsman, but the Ice Blast pushes him away. Cavalry charges forward, and the Ice Mage is picked off. David Taicho is here for the healing, but the anti-heal is applied. The shield's now up, though, for David Taicho. Onyx, unaware of what the plan was, does not go back in. So, in the end, it's a 1-for-1 trade support for mid lane. I think mid lane died. Yeah, mid lane died. So, pretty solid stuff there, but nothing really concrete. Now they're jumping into David Taicho as he's hooked in Super Saiyan form for Magic Knight there to try and kill him off, but luckily David Taicho survives. The heal comes through. Now Dual Blader out of position will get picked off. The hook will miss, so no counterplay trade will happen, and the Flash Freeze, sorry, from Ice Mage will get that kill onto Executioner as he overextends. Meanwhile, bot side, Frost notices they're trying to take Serpent, and he thinks about contesting, but opts against it. Top side, though, the rest of STC already going for Warguard. They are 3k down, but the rest of Kinetic Surge had to recall to get their items, and now this Warguard looking pretty free. Hail of Arrows and the shields up from Monk to try and take it, to secure it, and they will. Execution used by Swordsman to just get out here, but he's looking to turn back around and fight. I mean, Frost still has ult. JSL is caught by multi-slash as well, but now standing in the middle of multiple members of Kinetic Surge. The healing and the damage output from the Jiangxi, a little too much for them to fight. Magic Knight now here though, Super Saiyan 4, but not quite scaling up to do the damage just yet. Onyx leap struck into the tower range and then will die to it. Now Frost will follow through as he runs all the way into tower range, not respecting their damage output. And even though SCC have Warguard buff, they are still 3,000 gold behind. Now, even though they're 3,000 gold behind, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to lie to you. This game does not feel like a blowout. I mean, I feel like this game is one of those fake lead games. David Taicho's still pretty good. Finished his first item. Berserker's on his first item. Hail of Arrows, top side though. And now the bot lane of STC getting caught out here. JSL unable to escape as Execution connects from Swordsman, and the follow through as well to finally get that kill on the enemy. And STC's bot lane just caught out, pushing out top. Now Frost's turn will get hooked into the dual blader multi-slash charge. We'll have to start backing off now as multiple members of Kinetic Surge trying to catch up. Shields up for David Taicho, trying to help protect Frost, but Frost is still caught and will go down. And Kinetic Surge considering a dive here on David Taicho, but they won't come it through it. This tower certain to fall down though for the side of SCC. They will do so, and the lead now up to 7,000 gold. The Warguard buff wasn't really used effectively. That is for certain. Frost still hasn't completed his first item. He has died in every fight, and JSL getting caught by a hook in the mid lane, pushing it out. Onyx finds mind control, but this is not a fight I think he can win. I mean, look at the HP bar difference. It's simply not enough here for the Berserker right now. And Jiangxi gets caught as well. The hooks have been getting better and better here for Gavoto. And again, the enemy bot lane's still dead. Archer got picked up again somewhere else now. I mean, UK Fallen, everybody on STC just getting picked off here left and right. The coordination from the team falling apart here as Morgard will be taking David Taicho just shields up to run away. He's gonna try to do so. He dodges a ton of skill shots and he will make it under tower. So the dive is denied here. I mean, wow. Super Saiyan Mage Knight tried to keep chasing, but will decide against it eventually. As now with the Warguard buff here, Kinetic Surge looking to end the game through middle lane. UK Fallen just trying to scale up with camps from the bot side, but the tower damage is significant here. A 10,000 gold lead nearly for Kinetic Surge. JSL is caught on the side. Flash freeze, put down on the floor, as David Taicho just tries to push the wave away from being taken. Execution will miss from Swordsman, and a hail of arrows as well goes completely wide. Doesn't get anything. Onyx is a little low, but has the waves here. Cavalry charge connects onto Jiangxi. Jiangxi taking a lot of damage as the anti-heal is applied as well. But nothing else will come of it. Ults will be traded. UK Fallen 1v1ing the Executioner, but doesn't quite get the kill. Actually, Executioner overstaying here. Actually, no, there's a dual blader bot side trying to end the game and will get picked off by Archer there. That the enemy team STC try to fight. Jiangxi will get picked off, and Onyx as well will go down. I mean, Onyx doing nothing at the moment on this Berserker. I feel like he's getting bursted every time he goes in. They're just, I just realized as well. Magic Knight already 9-0-6, level 9 still though, but nearly has the third item completed. That's why the Onyx just simply can't get it. Every time he goes in, he just dies. It's just not enough. The death worth advantage is too much now. And I feel like Magic Knight has turned that corner where Berserker is even a threat. Hail of Arrows connects onto Swordsman, but forces Archer close in range and will go down under tower. And again, STC, this match, there's a lot of... They're just sort of all over the place. Kinetic Surge looking really good for a win here. Onyx leap struck Cavalryman, but he just runs away. Swordsman, though, gets caught. Flash freeze and the blast will catch him. So that's a swordsman pickoff for the side of STC. Now Morgard being attempted by Kinetic Surge here, but the rest of STC is not here, so Onyx just dies. JSL is going bottom lane as topside. David Taicho is caught by Magic Knight, and the burst is simply too much. And again, we are looking at STC discombobulated. Where's the rest of the team? Who is making the calls? It's just super messy right now. And this game might just be out of their hands now. I mean, I don't think there's grounds for a comeback, to be honest. I don't think they have the team composition for that. Kinetic Surge just has the better carries. I mean, Magic Knight will simply kill everybody here in the late game. Hail of Arrows connects, but for what? Archer just goes down, and now Frost will follow as an HP bar is simply too low. Execution will follow through to catch JSL, and Kinetic Surge will close this game out. Absolutely massive stomp there by Kinetic Surge, and again, I have to wonder what was going on there. Alright, so first answer. This team actually sucks ass if JSL isn't on an active roll. I thought JSL Ice Switch would be fine because they'd like push into us, but this team actually doesn't have a head without like some sort of stabilizer, because Frost ain't gonna do it on Jiangxi. David Taicho was split pushing the entire time. There's never a moment where he's in the time. Man, that was so messy from the team. I don't know what was going on. Nobody wanted to play as a team. Alright, let me think about this. We actually cannot go to another game 5, by the way, because I'm concerned. My stamina is getting drained by these matchups. And it's not going to recover in time for the next match, I don't think. Holy. Anyways. We're banning Fighter here. We have first pick this time, which is good. Ice Mage ban. I think we ban Monk here. And then we take Knight. Oh, for crying out loud! Oh, okay, have our first pick. Don't let them have that. Bard, first pick. Bard, Archer, bot lane does sound freak nasty, but you know what else sounds freak nasty? Executioner. And what do we give UK Fallen? Something that scales. Sniper? Yeah, Sniper sounds good. Sniper sounds fine. Magic Knight again. Swordsman again. I mean, I guess Berserker has a hard time into the execution abilities. Okay, Frost is back on Cavalry. What do we give Onyx here? Because the executions are like straight up deleting. I mean, Berserker couldn't play the game last time. I'm trying to understand how. I think it's just like the damage was too much. Like he straight up got overwhelmed by damage. Despite the fact that we had like 2 tanks appeal and heals. It doesn't help that Berserker tried to 1v9 like twice. I don't know. I'm not sure if Berserker was the problem, but I'm also like, if Onyx doesn't come online, and it's basically UK Fallen trying to solo carry, we've never won like that. There's always been another source of carry potential. I mean, it might have to be Frost to carry to be a second load bearer for carry, because I really don't want to give them Berserker. If I give them Berserker with their comp, and they have Bard in the back, like, it might be cooked for us. Like, sure, they don't have frontline, but our frontline's gonna get deleted. Sniper's not a burst hero. She is a lot of damage over like 5 seconds. Not a lot of damage over 2 seconds, you know? I could give Onyx Pyromancer. Play for cover, play for scale. Not a terrible idea. Their only dive is Executioner. Oh, fuck it, we'll try it. Ninja last pick. I'm not that worried. We have multiple ways to stun him out of the engage. But still though, I'm really concerned about how my team played that last match. Like, that last match, they did their absolute best to embarrass me, to be honest. Like, I'm still very upset by that last match. Simply don't understand what they were thinking. Onyx needs HP item. Otherwise, Assassin late game will burst him to death. UK Fallen is fine. If UK Fallen gets Assassin, it is what it is. That means my team didn't heal for him properly. Archer mid. Frost, you're gonna lose that anyway. Just go AD first. Actually, no, maybe not. I mean, the trading is so bad now with Cavalry. I just don't know if it's worth making him go HP first and doing nothing early game. Fuck it, man. Whatever. Alright, I think that build's good. Farming cover, play bot side. Maybe a tight show, you split. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. Again, this is one of these games where we can get blown out if they get an early lead. Kinetic Surge versus STC in Game 3. Game 2, a blowout for the side of Kinetic Surge, as Game 1 was a blowout for STC as well. So, a 1-for-1 of blowouts. This game feels like it's decided by the early game. We will see how true that is coming forward into this one. Frost going to lose these trades for sure, as Swordsmaster pressuring Pyromancer here, but hang on. Frost is here. He has charge, and this is a fantastic level 1 if they can get it. Charge forward. Nearly gets the kill. Frost will get first blood. Meanwhile, mid lane, he comes back in, gets level 2, but the massive mini wave and Archer could get him killed here, but he backs off in time. Will recall quickly. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Ninja with the attack speed buffs, making it a little hard for the bot lane to stabilize here, but I'm a bit confident in JSL's and UK Fallen's opportunities here, but the hook myth is to actually scratch that. Right now, JSL, man, he is really committed to these hooks, will not get them. The Ninja will hit the Shuriken toss. UK Fallen, I hope you're not recalling. Wow, they're recalling again? And now Swordsman is back again with a vengeance. Trying to take the sword, the camp that doesn't quite get it. And now Bard here as well. So Onyx trying to 2v1 here. I don't think that's a good idea, but JSL is now here. He's eyeing up that hook, see if he can land it, but is too far away. Doesn't get it, and JSL will throw another hook. It goes wide. So we're still waiting on JSL to come line on the Executioner. I mean, it's a little bit unreasonable for the ask, right? I picked him Executioner way back then because I just needed something to stabilize the lane, punish divers. I'm not expecting him to literally win the game off of his hooks, but if it does happen, it's cool. Hail of Arrows will fly through here just to stop Frost from chasing him down, and it is successful in that endeavor. But now Onyx will help push in mid wave. David Touch rotating bottom here as well to play for Serpent. Bard just poking out the bot lane, and SCC's bot lane again TPing back. They're a level down on both sides. I just don't understand why they keep TPing back. I'm not sure if the pressure is massive in the bot side. I don't see how it's been difficult. Hook connects onto Bard though. That will be the kill for Onyx on the Pyromancer. Now Deep Learning stuck in the corner, and that will be Serpent there for SDC as they break the game open. UK Fallen proxying the wave against Ninja. This is the dumbest thing you could do against Ninja. Threefold strike. And UK Fallen, man, he is having a terrible set of 2 games. Topside, Mind Control takes top tower as Damien Taicho again stuck in the middle lane, fighting Ninja instead of covering topside. Onyx to clear out this jungle, but these towers, they're just being taken. Damien Taicho, hook lands bottom lane though. Bard nearly goes down, but nothing else will come of it. But Damien Taicho, his rotation back to top has not been very good. in the last 2 games. Meanwhile, bot side, UK Fallen is picked off again by Ninja. And this is the one character, hero in this game that will be absolutely disgusting later on if uncontested. And that is Ninja. And Ninja already has 2 kills to his name, 1,000 gold lead ahead of UK Fallen. UK Fallen on this sniper, he kept recalling. So now he's behind by 2 levels. He doesn't even have bullet yet. JSL is a level ahead of him. He is not having a good game. This does not look good for the game situation, right? I mentioned our win conditions usually don't come from a single source. Usually we win games because we have 2 damage carries that eventually shine a light. But now, Pyromancer getting caught, but Infernus hits on multiple. Hail of Arrows will kill off Onyx, but the hook will connect onto Bard. Execution does not get a kill, so no reset there. UK Fallen is out here, though, to do additional damage, but that'll be the end of the fight as everyone else is too low to engage. UK Fallen wants to stick around and find out, and he takes so much damage back. But will be fine in the end. Still hovering around Warguard here, expecting the rest of Kinetic Surge to play for it. Now, Cavalry getting teleport struck, 3-fold strike as well, but Frost just leaves, and now the backline is exposed. Hammerfall connects onto multiple. Hook will land on Archer as well. We'll get that pick off. Mind Control on the Magic Knight, still pretty strong. Bullet will miss completely. Pyromancer does a lot of damage with the Fireball, and the Hammerer will hit that knockup. Infernus as well on Ninja, and that will be multiple kills for SDC, as this Morguard is certainly free now. And although the early game was rocky, and the early game was certainly questionable, that massive team fight win there for STC with no losses to their team, and this guaranteed Warguard will certainly stabilize things, gives them a 2,000 gold lead, which they really needed. The money, I mean, really needed on their cores. But the most important core here is actually Onyx. I mean, I want to point out how quickly this man will clear camps when we get to him, but for now, Serpent taken by Kinetic Surge, Teleport Strike, and 3-fold Strike connecting onto Cavalry, but he'll just back off. Anti-heal applied onto multiple here by JSL. Infernus as well, used on Bard. Onyx in a terrible position here, getting 3-fold struck, will go down. Hook lands onto Ninja, but that will do nothing. So Onyx, caught out of position, will get picked off. Cavalry will chase down Archer here, but nothing else will come of it. And still no tower taken here for SEC. The bottom tower finally falls, as I say. That bullet will fly through mid lane. Nothing goes through. Hook will miss again. And JSL, no highlight plays yet. We'll see if anything comes of it later. Teleport Strike lands onto the Sniper. We'll get that pick with a 3-fold strike. And now JSL running for his life. We'll get 3-fold strike as well. And this Ninja is doing so much damage. Sniper unable to play the game, especially without a front to back in front of him. Infernus hit onto multiple, but now Onyx goes down. And again, Morguard just not used at all, except by David Taicho here, who's trying to take this tower, at least trying to compensate for something. Still 6 seconds on the Morguard buff. We'll probably take it from just the minions alone. No, not even that. So it has to be routed here as multiple chasing him down. He does have Hammerfall to deter a chase, but decides to hold on to it. 3-fold strike connects onto him. Anti-heal applied onto multiple. Cavalry as well. Ults to get everyone out, as Hail of Arrows will whiff. UK Fallen in the meantime, bot side, was farming that wave, but now will find a safe place to recall to get an upgraded item, going towards that second tier 2. Meanwhile, mid lane, Cavalry doing a lot of damage onto Bard. Bard has to respect that output, and now stun connects into the hook there for JSL. Incredible combo. Frost setting up his Executioner. Maybe if JSL sees a good hook land, more will follow. Hook connects onto Magic Knight as I say that, but there's simply no follow-up. UK Fallen just doesn't do the damage yet. He's gonna do decent with a headshot onto Swordsman, but that's basically it for this fight. UK Fallen tries to farm up the wave. Meanwhile, Onyx nearly goes down, will get hit by the Shuriken toss, and now Ninja will trade his life for it, but I think that's pretty worth it, as Onyx is most of the damage right now for STC. Knockup connects, but the hook will land on the Magic Knight. He goes Super Saiyan to try and trade back against the Sniper, but the knockup will stop him from doing any more damage. Now Bard exposed, will get applied the anti-heal, will go down. Now Swordsman will follow, as the Archer is nowhere nearby. He was in base, I think, respawning, or at least just buying a new item. will get that pick off. David Taicho will catch this massive wave. Will be very good for his net worth. As Frost finds Archer in the jungle. David Taicho wants to connect to this with JSL, but both players... Iffy knockup does connect, but again, JSL's not there. Bullet will connect, though. Hail of Arrows to deter a chase, but they just knock her up and dead. Ground Smash will get that kill, and Serpent will be taken here for STC. Now, bot lane, this tower will fall, but UK Fallen is coming to catch this wave. At least I hope so. Actually, no. Right now, STC trying to play for Morgan. Teleport Strike lands onto Sniper. Will get picked off by the threefold strike. And UK Fallen just simply not having a good game. JSL's not even here in the mid lane right now, as he's trying to deter this bot wave. I mean, we have other people with wave clear that's just not here. Infernus will land onto Magic Knight. Now Onyx a little exposed. Ninja looking for a threefold slash to finish the deal, but doesn't want to get knocked out. Does get connected though. Stun will land. The ground smash as well will push him back. They have to play a little careful who connect Surge. They're looking for an angle onto Pyromancer to just deal with the damage dealer. Cavalry ults in the top side there. Forces Super Saiyan out from Magic Knight. And the damage from Morgard being pissed off is picking him off. Onyx will get that kill. Hail of Arrows as well, again to push them away. Swordsman doesn't have ult, no execution available. Pyromancer is low, so can't help with this fight. Both the skirmishers for Bruisers for the side of STC still fighting. Frost looking for an angle, chasing down Swordsman, not quite getting it. And UK Fallen is now here to trade with Sniper, and Sniper nearly goes down to the headshots there. Still have to respect the range advantage of Sniper here as the Archer player. You have no way to close the distance without taking so much damage. So Archer now backing off. Let's see if Kinetic Surge can rotate to Morgard in time to stop this tank, because this seems pretty free for SEC. And remember what I talked about last game, where the lead felt fake? I mean, this lead feels pretty fake for STC right now. They have a 7,000 gold lead, but it certainly doesn't feel like it. Infernus will land onto Magic Knight, though. Cavalry charging him down. Super Saiyan form scares him off a little bit, but not quite enough as the knockup comes in. Hammerfall doesn't seal the deal, though. So Magic Knight will live. Execution lands onto Onyx, but Onyx has a lot of HP now with that second item heat and the second item HP. Cavalry chasing him down, will get that pick. Now Bard exposed, the Archer trying to help out. Bullet will fly through, connects on the Archer, will get that pick up. A threefold slash will kill UK Fallen off. He's just not having a great game, as the Ninja already has a second item up as well. So at this point, UK Fallen is just kind of a bullet bot, as every time he shows his face, he gets instantly assassinated on cooldown, and that is the consequences of letting a Ninja go 8-2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why you don't feed the Ninja, because even in a losing game like this, you're gonna have a terrible time. However, he's having a terrible time as he's trying to find the Morgard wave. David Taicho looking for an angle on him, but he'll escape. Meanwhile, JSL in the mid lane getting chased by Magic Knight, but bottom lane is taken here by STC. David Taicho doing that job. He sees in the fog, though, multiple members chasing him down. It's a ground smash connecting, and the execution as well, trying to at least scare him off, but the Morgard minions, really his second ally here. Hail of Arrows as well follows through. Bullet will go wide, but David Taicho getting pretty low. Threefold slash trying to get a kill, and he will. Cavalry trying to push in with Sniper to do the damage. Onyx as well here to follow up with Cavalry, but not gonna quite get anything done. Magic Knight really wants something here, but JSL's now here. He applies the anti-heal, lands the hook onto Archer, might just get the solo kill, but just barely. The bleed doesn't pick her down to death. Frost topside trying to clear that wave. UK Fallen, same thing on the bot side. Meanwhile, mid lane JSL again out of position here. Execution used to close the distance, but will be fine as Ninja gets a threefold strike onto Sniper, and what's that thing Einstein said? Doing the same thing over and over again is insanity. UK Fallen is definitely in that trap. Onyx here now, baits a teleport strike in by Ninja, will get knocked up, and actually no, he lives, as Onyx will, JSL will get traded for Ninja, and Ninja's HP bar simply too high, it seems. Teleport strike comes in again. Onyx has to back off, and this Morgard getting really low, but SEC doesn't want to give it up, but they couldn't quite stop it. Now the rest of Kinetic Surge beginning to rout STC away as the Morguard buff is quite strong now. There's a massive wave topside. This is going to be really bad. They're looking to close the game. Bullet will fly through, hit on the Swordsman. And the wave is cleared by Pyromancer in time before anything else can happen. Archer has to back off as Sniper is looking for an angle. David Taicho as well. Nearby, but doesn't commit to any knockups here. Onyx continues to wave clear mid-wave. As Pyromancer with that really strong damage output. UK Fallen again, exposed, teleport strike, 3-fold slash will kill him, and what is new, ladies and gentlemen? Hook will land onto the Mage Knight, but it's not going to do enough. Now Onyx exposed. This is the other damage dealer. If Onyx goes down, this might just be game, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx just barely survives. David Taicho now in front of him to peel. Hail of Arrows will not connect, but the Morguard minions looking really strong here. Now David Taicho exposed will go down. The Morguard's still up for 30 seconds as STC once again fall apart against the overwhelming damage here from Kinetic Surge, and without Knight, questions are asked. Are they regressing? This is another game where it seems like the damage output is too much. I mean, David UK Fallen is playing his worst series this season right now. I mean, outside of the first 3 games. Like, since day 1, this has been the worst series of games for UK Fallen. And I'm not sure what's going on with that boy. I was going to say Onyx as well has not been having that great game. JSL Executioner did literally nothing that game. He did not make any massive plays at all. He was neutered that game. He landed a couple of good hooks, but there was nothing like, oh my god, JSL turning the fight, guaranteeing Morguard with that pick. Nothing. He kept getting picked off, bursted. It's just crazy. Just crazy right now what's going on. I think we ban Monk here. Just leave Monk out of the game. Hammerer ban. We have first pick, so if I ban Fighter here, they'll ban Knight, and it's back to square one. Do we give up Fighter so that we can get Knight? I mean, yes, obviously, but will they, like, Fighter is so strong, man. Let's ban Priestess. They ban Fighter. Wait, Knight isn't open. Huge. Alright. Back to our bread and butter. Frost on Knight. Pyromancer is whatever. That's okay. Berserker Archer, probably. Looks good to me. Okay. Monk. Interesting. Hunter is not very good into Knight because he taunts him forward. What do we give David Taicho, though? Jakshi is open. Lancer is open. I think we need CC. I think Lancer is good. It's been a while since Lancer's been picked at all, and that's because his level 1 is atrocious now. Not atrocious, it's not good. It's not good anymore. That's usually why you pick them early. And then what do we give JSL? Bard? Executioner is open. But their Executioner doesn't matter if he can't hit the hooks. And Gunner is pretty good against... No, actually no, it's not that good against it. Oh, Bard is open. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh my god, it's game 4, man! JSL. I'm giving you Executioner again. I want to believe. I mean, they were gonna take Bard if we were not gonna take Bard. That's why it was really important there. But I'm gonna trust you here. You have to perform on the on Executioner this time. The only reason you pick Executioner is for the early game power and to counter healing. And they don't have healing. So basically early game power. If Executioner can get you a lead, he's great. But if he's passive, just sits there, does nothing, doesn't throw in a lot of good hooks, then there's no point of having him on the team. I would rather have Bard, which scales as an enchanter, right? So I'm putting a lot of trust into JSL to perform better than last game, because it has not been good. I mean, from anybody on the team, to be honest. Let's address the elephant in the room. No one is playing good right now. No one is playing good on the side of STC. This series, this series has been a struggle. We got one game, and that's something to hang our hat on. But and it's rough out here. Cavalry bot side with Bard. That might just counter our lane, to be honest. I don't know. Actually, no, not really. I think it's okay. That's fine. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. STC versus Kinetic Surge. Kinetic Surge, after getting stomped in that game 1, bounced back with 2 games of their own with incredible outputs. Meanwhile, STC, I don't know where they've gone, but they'll have to find themselves again to get a chance. JSL misses that hook to trade against Cavalry, but Archer will make up for it. Hook just barely misses that time. Cavalry, good job dodging that, but now is low. If the hook lands, that would have been a kill. But again, Cavalry saving his charge back to avoid getting hooked in. Bard as well nearly gets hooked in, but just barely out of position. He'll be forced back in this lane. Doing as expected. Just a very stable lane. I think at level 2, Cavalry might have something to say about that, but right now, pretty good for them. Cavalry charges forward, trying to get some trades into Archer, and does so successfully. Nearly gets picked off, but will have to dodge a hook, so gives it up. Meanwhile, mid lane is a fight between 2 tanks. Knight should win this, actually, because he can trade effectively with the barrier. Top side, David Taicho somehow even with the Pyromancer, which is pretty excellent. So, fairly good from both top laners there. Hook just goes wide against onto Bard. Now you can Fallen. Posturing aggressively. Trying to bait out a Cavalry charge, but Cavalry will not use his charge. Every time he sees Executioner still in lane, is holding that skill so that he cannot get hooked. Hook, again, goes wide. Does not hit Bard. And Kinetic Surge doing a good job making sure they don't bleed out in this lane. Again, SEC really needs to win this bottom lane by a decent margin, not just the full one. So far, so good for them. For Kinetic Surge, I mean. Cider and Kanda doing a lot here. Hook misses again onto Bard. And JSL, he's only hooked 1 hook this game. And now you can fall out of position. Nearly goes down at will. JSL will follow suit as well as the rest of Kinetic Surge Connect with the leap strike from the pole dancer. That will be guaranteed Serpent, as David Taicho will not even rotate in time. They will give it up. And the bot lane for STC now behind just by a little bit. It's not the end of the world. But certainly if you cannot get any pressure with these hooks, then it's going to be really hard later. Especially with no economy lead either. So, hook again goes wide. Pankanda has been dodging everything. Positioning excelente. Pride Stalker in the mid lane. Still again, pressuring this tower, but going even. Hook will miss again onto Cavalry. Uses charge though. Nearly goes down to the bleed, and the hook will miss again on the Bard. Onyx does not commit to the dive. And Cavalry will back off. Will survive. Hook will miss again, and I might just stop looking at bot lane. I can't stand watching JSL like this. Like this footage is slanderous. Like, this footage of JSL missing every hook in this lane is slanderous. Like, it's not good, boys. It's really not good. JSL should have played Bard. I am full of regrets right now. He's not gonna scale. He's on Executioner, boys. Hook lands though onto Monk, or the Pole Dancer, but Pole Dancer has a leap strike that makes him invulnerable. So effectively, hooking him does nothing. So unfortunate. Mid lane is now taking though for Kinetic Surge. Now the lead grows to about 3,000 gold, but Bard is out of position. Executioner again misses the hook. What was that? He was point blank. JSL. Onyx will get the kill anyway. But my God, JSL, you're off. If we win this game, game 5, you're not getting it. Meanwhile, in the Morgard battle, Cavalry is picked off by the chain stun there of STC, and Morgard now will be started by them, as it looks like Kinetic Surge will not be contesting. Pyre, proxying on Pyromancer, walks back into vision range. Hook will miss again, so he'll just walk away. Lancer Charge will connect though, and Leap Strike and Hail of Arrows will be committed to get that kill, stopping her from potentially stealing the Morgard. So SEC will take this, and man, after a season of watching JSL hit those hooks, it's truly shocking to watch him play like this. Bard will ult, Gunner will also ult. There's a decent amount of damage here, but the fight will just fall apart here. As actually, Pride Soccer really wants to fight Knight. David Taicho doesn't know if he wants to join or not. I mean, Frost will lose this 1v1. I mean, where is the team? They're just letting it 1v1. Frost nearly goes down here, will finally get killed by Cavalry, and David Taicho was deciding whether or not he wanted to join, and then inevitably decided, no, I don't want to fight this. So, a little shocking there for me, but regardless, rest of the team pushing bottom. Meanwhile, mid lane, Kinetic Surge looking for a push of their own just to counterbalance this one. But SDC should take this bot tower relatively easily as JSL holds mid wave. Archer now on her first item, but so is Cavalry. Hail of Arrows to fly through, push everyone away. Lancer Charge just to back off faster for David Taicho. UK Fallen now building towards the second AD item. Will be pretty valuable, having a lot of raw damage in this game. Monk is caught. Hook will land, and that's a big hook. JSL finally lands an amazing hook to break open this mid turret. With no Pole Dancer here, most likely Pole Warrior, sorry, will most likely take that tower. Now David Taicho though caught in the side lane. Gunner and Cavalry with the movement speed bonus, making it so easy for them to connect. That will be the pick off on the Lancer. Archer 1v1ing Cavalry here. That's a positional advantage, so Cavalry has to back off, using the superior movement speed to keep that engagement. Top side though, Pyromancer takes that tower, and even though SCC had Morgard buff, they somehow lost 2 towers. And only took, I mean, they took 2 actually as well, never mind. JSL caught in the mid lane, banner is down, but Frost getting chased down here by Cavalry and Pole Dancer, the attack speed, Pole Warrior, sorry, the attack speed doing a lot, and will get picked off under tower as Morgard is now open for Kinetic Surge. A 4,000 gold lead for them. And this is not looking like an angle they can contest. Onyx really wants to, but again, there's nothing here. David Taicho would have to commit to an ult and try it. He tried to do. Oh my God! Onyx stole it. There's no way Onyx sacrificed his life to stop Kinetic Surge from taking Morgard and ending the game, and he has just bought his ADC and the rest of STC a crucial minute and a half, 2 minutes rather, of time. And now JSL lands a hook. Hail of Arrows will follow as Bard is picked off. And ladies and gentlemen, Onyx with the sacrificial play. Again, this Morgard buff is massive for them. For the side of STC, I mean, because they have time to scale up. Archer trying to chase down Pyre here. UK Fallen. Oh, Infernus does damage. He has to back off. Gunner looking for an angle as Frost is getting chased down mid lane. Will finally get picked off by Cavalry and Pole Warrior. But Serpent is traded. And UK Fallen walks straight back into them and dies. Didn't opt to recall right then and there, which he usually does. Hook does follow through on the Cavalry, but he's really fast. So he's just gonna walk away. Onyx still chasing. Pole Warrior in range, though. So has to back off now. Onyx in the mid lane. This isn't a fight either, because the Gunner is going to literally walk you down. So Onyx decides against it. The gold lead still, of course, for the side of Kinetic Surge, but that Morgard steal, again, buys STC straight up 2 minutes of farming time for their carries, which they have decently used. Pole Warrior out of position here, under tower, will just get picked off. Hook will land onto Bard as well, so that might be a follow-up kill as he is being chased down. JSL needs to land another hook, and he does! That is the double kill for STC. And 2 dead here. Morgard up in 6. They can't capitalize on it just yet, but we'll have to see how it goes from here. Game quite close still. I don't want to count. Oh, whoops. Morgard is being taken out though. Apologies, I clicked highlight by accident. I was trying to click on the camera. My apologies. Regardless, hook connects onto the Bard. Leaf Strike does follow through, and JSL is picked off, and Furnace only hits onto 1, but that was Damien Taicho, and UK Fallen now down. Morgard against taken by STC, but everyone will get picked off for it, so Kinetic Surge punish the Morgard take. But Morgard taken nonetheless. And even if this doesn't end the game for STC, they get ample time to keep scaling up. I mean, my question now is scaling up even the angle? I'm not sure if they have opportunities to scale up, and Pyromancer just dies to the wave. Okay, Morgard just kills him. Gunner also might suffer the same fate, but not quite. Meanwhile, though, Onyx will continue pushing mid, and Serpent may potentially be taken here for a Kinetic Surge, which it will. But Onyx, standing in the corner to give the Morgard buff to the minions, that's big brain plays by Onyx. But now he overextends and dies into all 5 of Kinetic Surge. Now JSL might follow, as Cavalry Charge gives him a lot of movement speed, but will survive. Morgard buff still up for 30 seconds, and now STC looking to take Serpent here. Looking for an angle, hook goes wide, hail of arrows pushes on everybody. Now David tries to try to kill off Bard to reduce the damage amplification, and successfully does so. Now Gunner shooting down Knights, but multiple already dead for the side of STC. Now just Frost walking around here trying to do something with his warrior buff while it's still active for 4 seconds, and will take this bottom tower. And this game, even though STC has stolen both the last Morgards, Kinetic Surge still have the gold lead, still have the item lead, already heading to their 3rd items. Meanwhile, on STC, it's just Onyx, it's just Archer. Meanwhile, though, mid lane, Pole Warrior is caught and will get picked up by Onyx. Thought he could mess around with Frost, but this time Onyx was there to cover. So that will be that kill. 1 second. Oh, auto camera is R. There we go. There we go. It's a close game. And with no towers down and no laning phase down, I don't need to move the camera myself, which is nice. Hook flies through but doesn't connect onto Bard, but now everyone is chasing him. He is low. Hail of Arrows connects and will pick him off. Now Morgard being attempted again by STC, sorry, by Kinetic Surge, as the rest of STC try to follow through. David Tycho gets picked off by Infernus. Hook connects onto Gunner though, trying to get that kill, but the damage is too much. The Berserker just gets shot down, and now UK Fallen is getting low. We'll have to back off. That will not be Morgard taken, but this Gunner, oh baby, 2-item Gunner, kiting backwards, not enough stuns, especially if David Taicho doesn't hit the Lance Charge on him. No hook, I mean the hook landed, but Onyx couldn't kill him, there wasn't enough stuns or damage to commit to it. So again, Kinetic Surge taking a lot of advantage of their gold lead. Now, topside, Morgard being taken, Leap Strike connects onto Archer, Banner is down, but JSL explodes, and so does Archer, and all that stalling might just be for nothing as the STC, without their bot lane, and without Frost in a moment, might just go down. Now Onyx is getting chased down by Gunner. David Taicho ults towards the top side, he's just running for safety, there's nothing here, and that is everyone dead on STC, with the Nexus exposed. Pyre is pushing in mid lane. STC, the Miracle Run, is halted in the upper bracket as they'll have to fight their way out from the bottom side. And boys, I'm not gonna lie to you. Once again, my heart is broken to report that JSL literally did nothing. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but that was one of the worst I have ever seen JSL play on. That's one of the worst JSL I've seen. Sorry, not JSL. Yeah, JSL. That's one of the worst I've ever seen JSL play in a series. Like I can't believe it's the same guy who made so many critical plays early on in the season that turned the season around. Wow. I still have I need time to process this. This is a crazy 3-1. This is a crazy 3-1. Alright, we gotta play in the lower bracket now. That's epic. Man. We certainly regressed as a team in that matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you. Lead squandered. SEC collapses against Kinetic Surgeon, devastating 3-1 reverse. Yeah. We threw like 2 games away. We got blown out 1 game, blown out game 2, through game 3, and then game 4 we were just trying to hold on the entire time, and it just literally didn't matter. Man. JSL, what's happening, bro? I mean, UK fallen as well. What is happening? Oh, I'm so frustrated. Like, Frost literally did everything he could on the tanks. Like, he was in the right position every time. He was there for every engagement. I don't remember Frost. One time Frost wasn't there. UK Fallen constantly getting picked. Onyx just doing nothing with Berserker and Pyromancer was his best game. Like, they just countered Berserker completely. I need to get back in the lab, I guess. That was so rough. Hey, PDD, 360 hours of stream time. Let's go. Meanwhile, everybody scaling up here. Zhuangzi continuing to go up. Very nice. Looking pretty good. Hopefully, very soon playable. Same with Ryujin again. Ryujin's main problem here is his mental and focus. And his CSing. Otherwise, everything else. I mean, to be fair, if I had to be honest, the last 4 sections are completely unrelated to like training. Like, those stats aren't really trained, so having those high doesn't really do it. That doesn't really matter, you know. It just sort of showcases their decision making. It is what it is. I just realized David Tyson's roaming is 6. Is that why he's sometimes late to the play? Or like he gets stuck in a lane because he's like struggling. He doesn't know how to come back from a roam. Maybe. The solo rank doesn't really mean anything. What's our schedule? Yeah, we're playing against Grid Strikers. Oh my god! We still have to play Kinetic Surge. The grand final. I mean, shout out to one of the comments. I think one of the comments said we top 4, so we are top 4, which is pretty sick. But Kinetic Surge, I mean, they really put the BTA into us. So I'm sure the fan bases are already like, oh, Nightblades wasn't really that good actually. Turns out Nightblades were frauds the entire time. SEC's win against them doesn't count. Nightblades are getting the Gen G treatment. Actually, winning against them doesn't count in the playoffs because they disappear. But still, man, okay, this is. We'll get our get back. I'll try my best to get our get back. But the grand finals will probably be a different episode. I'll put all this in the same episode. But the grand finals we'll put somewhere else. Team power ranking, we're 5th now. Kinetic Surge has taken our place as the best Korean team. I wouldn't say it's not deserved. I think for sure it's deserved. They beat our ass. And Korea is now #1 power rankings, mainly because I'm assuming we have 2 top teams in the power rankings. Grid Strikers being 11 after being like trash in the regular season is insane to me. That's crazy. Korea draws international expectations. Yeah, we are #1. Again, we're tied with China. How are we the one drawing international expectations? Korea has to be doing the same, and they should be getting international expectations for being this close to us in the ratings. Onyx still believes in the team. Yes, I thank you, Onyx, for believing in us. By God, that last series, I'm still not over it. I'm low-key tilted. We've never been humiliated like that. Like, even when Kinetic Surge blew us out, at least we never had a chance. But in those last 3 games, I mean, the second game, whatever. It was a blowout. Like, whatever. I'm not. The last 2 games were straight up me watching my team, like, play poorly. The only person that played well was Frost. Like, consistently, I mean. Everyone, like David Taicho played well sometimes. But, like, Frost is our most consistent player. That's not supposed to be. That's not supposed to happen. That is truly not how we win games. That's truly just not how we win games. Anyways, against Grid Strikers, best of 5. Let's do it. We went 2-0 against them, but we can't underestimate anybody in the tournament at this point. We'll see how it goes. Okay, first of all, we're banning Monk. No, Fighter. Monk ban is cool. We ban Hammerer. Take Knife. No, we leave both open. Ban Pyromancer. Jenxi ban is cool. We take Knight here for Frost. Magic Knight into Gambler. That's fine. Bard is open. So is Archer. Did we just go Bard Archer bot lane? Hammerer is open, actually. Go Archer, Hammerer. Just got both our consistent characters down. Priestess, Swordsman, bottom. Okay. Now. Hear me out. Yesterday was not today. Surely, our bread and butter comp still works. They last pick Ninja. It's fine, whatever. We have double tank and banner to deter that. Surely our bread and butter comp still works. I refuse to believe one disastrous game is enough to fold us like that. They're all AD except for Magic Knight. Fine. It's HP defense. I think it looks good there. Yeah, I refuse to believe this comp is garbage. Just be flexible. You don't have to come to the thing, David. I don't know if he wins this lane 1v1 against Magic Knight is a thing. But I'm kind of sick of his lane not being cleared out before he leaves. I mean, obviously I can change wave priority, but that affects everybody. I don't want my mid and my bot lane to commit to wave clearing before they contest Serpent. This is terrible though. We have to have some consistency here. Otherwise the call is like, I don't want David Taicho being told 2 different things, you know? It's gonna get real hard to then just win the lane. Either he's not coming or he's coming. He's not coming. Let's try it. Fuck it. I usually bring him over for the CC, but like, fuck it, bro. Let's see what happens. Game number 1, Grid Strikers versus STC. In the regular season, Grid Strikers stood no chance against STC, but now we're in the playoffs. They have been evolving, just like how STC has been evolving throughout the season. Grid Strikers as well have evolved throughout the season. Teleport Strike connects, But the hook will land onto Ninja. Nearly takes him out. And we'll have to back off. Priestess trying to keep him healthy. And will do so. Letting him stay in the lane for a little longer. Hook will go wide. So, nothing to report so far in this bot lane. Ninja just trying to farm. Even under ranged oppression. Hook goes wide again. Meanwhile, top side. Imagine I had to recall early. And now Gambler pushing in bot side. Now, as I look away, bottom lane Ninja is caught. Let's see what happens here. How exactly does he go down here? Takes phone damage. He gets teleported in and the hook lands. So Yuki Fallen will get first blood. And this is now looking a little more like the bot side we know and love, ladies and gentlemen. UK Fallen and JSL applying the pressure and then forcing a mistake that leads to a pickoff. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost also doing something we know and love. Low-key losing mid lane, but also not. Top side, though, David Taicho gets a pickoff. And hold on, STC doing STC things, winning their lanes just from skill alone. Massive leads early on really help capitalize their scaling. And, you know, that is a key component of how they win some of these games recently, is winning early from just these 1v1s with the better picks and with the better types of lanes, right? However, though, don't want to count our chickens yet before they hatch, of course. Frost will base for item here. No, just basing for health. Just fine. Gambler nearly takes bottom tower, but the hook connects onto Priestess. Is low, and UK Fallen will get that kill, and now the snowball rolls for STC in the bot side. Ninja looking for an angle to contest here. Magic Knight will come through. David Taicho still topside. So, Grid Striker's committing a fifth member to help this out. They take Serpent there. Threefold Strike connects on to Knight. He's not level 5 yet, so will get picked off. And David Taicho pushing the top wave here to at least compensate. Hook connects onto Ninja. Will get that pick off. JSL will in compensation. So it's a 2-for-1 trade. But David Taicho is proxying the top tower and will for sure take this here in a moment. Meanwhile, speaking of proxying, Berserker takes the camp there, and Tower Mid is traded for it. Looking for an angle onto Gambler, won't quite get it, and Gambler continues pushing, poking away at Frost as well. Meanwhile, bot side, a massive wave here. Priestess cannot hold this. Ninja, teleport strikes in. Threefold slash as well, hits on UK Fallen and JSL. Has no idea what to do. He is deciding whether or not to come help or recall, and is still here. I think he's still deciding what he wants to do. Okay, decides to finally stay. Archer will be coming back here in a moment. Onyx has Leap Strike, is going for a flank behind Gambler. Gambler is hella overextended, so an angle might present itself, and he's going for it. Will go in. Charm connects onto Knight, but the tower will assist with the batter down. Onyx will get that kill, and Gambler punished for being pushed up so far. ESL now in the mid lane. Just standing there? Okay, that was a little weird. Hook will land onto Priestess though. Overextended in the mid lane is Priestess and will go down as well for the side of Grid Strikers. Now 7-2 the lead, but no major gold lead yet for the side of SCC as Hammerfall connects onto Magic Knight, and now the leap and the bash connected, but SCC opt against chasing down the Magic Knight. Magic Knight's still here though. Is looking to fight this. Hook will miss onto Gambler, but now Gambler pushes forward. Doesn't have ult though. Onyx looking for an angle to do damage, but he gets threefold struck and dies. Now Frost, no ult available, is gonna get chased out and die. Divine Intervention used as well as Teleport Strike lands onto Archer. Threefold Strike will connect onto them, and Hammerer will go down as Grid Strikers turn this game on its head and will take first more guards. Game going so well for SCC, but getting a little caught up from multiple angles. Didn't know where to look, and the front to back fell apart there. They'll take Serpent in compensation though. At least they hope they can. Ninja looking for an angle. Hook does go wide. Hail of arrows to push through. Onyx finds an opportunity to jump in, but he gets picked off. Hook lands onto Ninja, but there's no damage. Divine Intervention will keep everyone healthy, as JSL did not have ult up. Actually, still doesn't have ult up. Still level 4. And already, Priestess has used her ult twice. Just for context. So JSL really needs this level 6. He needs to get it from a wave, and he does. The next fight maybe will be a little bit different, as anti-heal will be in play. Gambler, though, level 8 with a item fully built, but so is Archer. But the Morgan wave gonna make it hard to trade for Archer. I mean, Archer just takes so much damage, he nearly dies, and will do so. Yuki-Fon trying to fight him under tower. Reneko will get that kill. Meanwhile, topside, Hammerer getting chased down. Anti-heal does get applied onto Ninja, and Priestess cannot help. Now Taunt going on to Magic Knight as he goes Super Saiyan, but the hook will keep him from escaping. Still trying to run for his life. Gets a lot of movement speed. The hook will go wide, weaves between 2 targets, but now Magic Knight will also go down. Now Priestess still alive. Hook will miss. We'll have to see that. Meanwhile, bot side, Magic Knight, or sorry, Gambler, threatening to take Nexus with that Morgard buff. So the team had to recall. Now Swordsman mid lane is out of position, gets taunted forward. Hook will miss again. And so that will be the end of that. Hook does land onto the Swordsman, but Divine Intervention keeping him super healthy. Banner goes down as well, just in case they want to fight back, but the Priestess keeping him so healthy will just simply walk it off, as Executioner ult was not available to remove that anti-heal. And this Priestess getting so much value. Hook will miss point blank by JSL, but Priestess still getting chased. Anti-heal now applied, so surely this time she dies. Nope, she's still alive. They're trying to chase her. They overinvest. The hook will miss. And if you couldn't tell, my hands are on my hands. I cannot believe what is happening here. The Teleport Strike connects onto Executioner, but Leaf Strike will follow through for Onyx. On the Berserker, will get that pick, and now Grid Striker is trying to take Beauregard. But there's only 3 of them here, and 4 members of STC trying to fight back. Super Saiyan form from Magic Knight, trying to do the damage, but Priestess is caught out and will get that pick off. And now STC will gladly say thank you for the leash, and take Beauregard themselves. This game looking kind of dicey. Hail of Arrows nearly kills off Swordsman, but not quite. Magic Knight also tried to steal there with a Line Blast, but too far away to commit. A mid lane tower for sure dead here from the Morgard minion buffs. JSL rotating bottom to set up for Serpent. He is not in position here by himself. Ninja look for an angle, but doesn't quite get there. Onyx wants to go in. Doesn't quite have the opportunity yet. The Teleport Strike trying to kill off the Executioner. Doesn't quite get the kill. Now Onyx and Hammerer charmed there, but Gambler will go down. Magic Knight doing a lot of damage in Super Saiyan form. Yuki-Fon has to go back as he gets low. Onyx comes back in though, and Swordsman is taunted under the healing though. Smash hits the ground. And now Priest is getting chased. They are trying to rout them, but the healing from Priest is making it so hard to engage. The Onyx will go down. Execution will not get that kill though. However, anti-heal now applied. This might be the one. Now Magic Knight Void does a lot of damage, but Hail of Arrows does as well. And with the anti-heal activated by Executioner, allows STC to get the kills on the core carries there, stopping him from taking Serpent. But Ninja wants a 1v1. Hook lands on him though. Will get caught by JSL, and the taunt will follow through. The hook, the follow-up hook will go wide, and Ninja will live actually. Hook will land onto Priestess though. Knockup will follow through. Hammer fall as well, trying to kill off the Priestess, but the hook will bring her out of the heal. So she will go down there. Good JSL. Hook will connect and secure that kill. Gambler will also follow. And now, Morgard in 20 seconds. And STC will secure this Serpent. Hook will miss onto Swordsman there. Ninja trying to split push, force someone to come in and get picked off. And JSL will get traded for that Teleport Strike. But is it really worth it when Magic Knight and Ninja goes down for that? I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, falling down bottom here, picking up this wave for himself. Both teams waiting for Morgan to respawn will finally do so. UK Fallen will most likely just clear this wave until Morgard spawns. And it's a lot of money for him. Maybe able to get that second item before the fight starts. Banner is down mid lane though by Frost. Just to be healthy, they keep trying to fight Priest, but Priest is simply going to out-heal him. Charm connects onto Knight, but Knight is super tanky right now with a defensive item. Onyx Leap strikes in. but he's not as tanky, so has to back off. Wheel of Fortune connects onto the Knight. Hail of Arrows. There's a bit of chip damage, and Priest is literally healing it off. So, nothing else will happen there. Lead for STC now 5,000 gold. Gambler still pretty strong, has the lead over the Knight, of course. Morgard looking to be attempted here by Grid Strikers. All in a row. Hook does miss. Leap Strike to follow through. Trying to kill off Gambler, but doesn't quite. But the anti-heal is on. But Gambler doesn't go down. Now Archer will go down. Divine Intervention cancelled by the side of SCC as David Taicho hits the knockup. Ninja now taunted in the middle of only the tanks and JSL, but it will be enough damage. Hook lands on the Priestess, stopping her from getting into the healing circle and will go down. Swordsman alive. So is Gambler, but Gambler to recall, so now Swordsman by himself, isolated, and the two tanks and JSL get it done, as both their ADC instantly die as they jump in. JSL really wants to take Morgard here, but is this really what you want? Dreneko is still alive, and he has a bit of peel for days. Actually trying to fight Knight here. Tries to poke him, but Frost just kind of literally walks it off. So nothing there for now. Both teams just settling down, preparing for the next engagement, but the hit connects on to the Gambler and will get that pick off there. Will Berserker. So a very good pick ahead of Morgard. Magic Knight by himself will get knocked up and stunned. Onyx will follow through and will get that kill. Now 8-4. Pretty good scoreline. Meanwhile, Frost down here at Serpent wants to take it, but the rest of the team says go Morgard. So Frost will try and trail in. Priest is the only one here. There's no help. She instantly dies to the damage of STC. And Grid Strikers all over the place with the comms, wanting to try and make a steal, but there's no angle here. So Morgard will simply be taken by STC. And that will be that. Serpent now next on the menu. Execution lands onto Knight, but does no damage as the Morgard minions doing a lot of pressure into Swordsman, but he refuses to leave. He's actually still chasing Knight here. Serpent is taken, Banner is down, but I don't think that's necessary. Hail of Arrows will miss though. Now, ult attempted by Gambler, instantly cancelled by Onyx, as he is coming alive here in the late game. Now Ninja, by himself, pushing bottom. David Taicho looking to come and respond. Will come to the bush, catches them as he tries to escape through the fog. Hook will land as well. Anti-heal applied to stop Divine Intervention Global from coming out to help heal him, but he's quite fast and the rest of SEC cannot chase. Top side though, meanwhile, Magic Knight taking this top tower. Where is STC? The tower taking a bit of damage. The entire team actually recalls to stop him. Leap Strike will land onto Magic Knight, will get that pick off. But Grid Striker is doing a pretty good job of stalling. Morgard buff doesn't quite end the game here for STC, but Priestess going down might be the avenue to do so. This tower will go down now. But still, the side towers for Grid Striker still alive. Their plan seemingly to split push until a pickoff rears its head, but the hook into the knockup connects, and now Ninja is caught one more time, but they let him go. I'm not sure why they let him go. Maybe because they thought he'd just moved too fast. They opted to try and defend the wave instead. But now Leap Strike will connect, and Onyx will not give him the luxury of escape. Meanwhile, mid lane, Reneko is caught by the taunt. JSL tries to land the hook, doesn't quite get it. Execution hits him, but Swordsman right now doesn't do any damage because he went triple defensive. Why would you do this on Swordsman? I guess he is their makeshift tank, Tarek. It's going to leave Priestess for dead though, as the Berserker just chasing people down. Hold on! Watch out, this Berserker is 3 items! Flee while you can! As he nearly goes down, going a little too crazy, but UK Fallen will get that pick on the Gambler. Now Swordsman is low. Knight will try to get the finishing blow here as Magic Knight escapes through the back end, trying to run away. David Taicho and JSL will not let him leave, but they might have to. She's quite fast. And she will escape, unfortunately. Again, Grid Strikers. Their plan seems pretty clear. Ninja pushes bottom, Magic Knight pushes top, and we pray. At this point, apparently, this is how they've decided they will try to win this game. And it's been working. I mean, STC having to base every time Ninja gets close to ending the game. But now Morgan buff is taken and a massive mid-wave threatens to just halt the game right here. Banner is down to protect STC's carries. Execution goes wide. Teleport strike instantly gets the Ninja killed. And the anti-heal applied so Divine Intervention doesn't come through. And the minion wave is simply too big. Grid Strikers lose game 1. These games have not been convincing, boys. We've had more convincing games. Am I crazy? Am I crazy, or are these games significantly less convincing than they used to be? Like, these games have been a lot less convincing than they used to be. And I'm not sure how to feel about this. What is is my draft trash? Are people trying to starting to figure me out? Do I have to mix up the strategy? I might have to be honest. I mean, these games. Oh man. Anyways, we're banning fighter probably. Hammer ban, fair enough. Oh, they have first pick. Interesting. Do we mind giving them monk? Yes. So they're probably gonna take archer here. Magic Knight. What's with everyone prioritizing Magic Knight lately? That's surprising to me. We take Knight Archer here for sure. Vampire. Swordsman. Okay. So far, Bard looks pretty baller. Priestess is open, which is concerning. What do we give Damien Taicho topside, though? All of his top laners are bad, except Lancer. The Lancer is bad now, so I don't know how I feel about that. We could give him Archer. We give David Taicho Archer. And then we play... What do we play bottom? We play Bard Gunner, maybe? Bard Gunner. We pick Bard for sure. And we'll pick our jungle so we have options for UK Fallen's carry pick. Deadass Berserker. Alright, if we're playing Berserker, he'll have to play Bruiser this game instead of AD carry. Pyromancer, Ice Mage. Oh my god, disgusting. They're all AP actually. Gunner will be picked here. Interesting. So, David Taicho, you Archer top. JSL Bard. This is... We're running a triple damage lineup. But they are all mages. So this is actually pretty good for us, I think. I think this is so much better for us than for them. We have triple AD carry. As for defensive tactics, I want to force fights. And never join the Serpent fight. As for builds, Onyx, I need you to build magic resistance first. What does it do again? Does it give you HP? It does. And then double attack speed is fine. UK Fallen, no attack speed, double. I've seen that's been our best. That's been the best build for Gunner so far. I've seen. Magic resistance for Frost as well. This looks fine. I want Onyx to scale, obviously. So we're still gonna get attack speed on him, but at the same time, they're only mages. Swordsman ADC is interesting. Swordsman is going damage, so they're basically running 5 damage carries versus our 3, but 3 of theirs are mages, and we have the Night pick for the banner. The banner is pretty big deal. Ice Mage getting pressured there by Onyx, but decides against that, so we'll go back and start clearing his own camp. Magic Knight will get the tempo advantage. Will clear his own camps first and sooner. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Oh my god, UK Fallen and JSL will get the pick on the Swordsman as Vampire just sits there and watch like a good boy. That is... How did this happen? Alright, so what happened here? Oh, he's just getting harassed. Vampire's trying to trade back, but like he's also getting punished for trying to trade back. And then Swordsman just dead. He tries to escape through the bush, but he just dies. Topside though, David Taicho caught by Line Blast by Tarek. But will be forced to recall there. He goes straight under the second tier 2 for it. Never mind. He is overstaying here maybe, but Tarek doesn't stay any longer. So he's just here to leech the XP. Should get level 3 off this wave, or next wave at least. Power hits Pyromancer though, and now suddenly this lane is a little more palatable. David Taicho will be fine here. Onyx continuing to clear his wave in the mid lane. Going as expected. Knights simply not going to win this lane from just off rip. But we'll have to keep her head high. Berserker continuing to farm in the jungle, and Frost pushing the Ice Mage in under turret will kill him off as Reneko overextends way too far. So gets killed under tower. Bottom lane though, UK Fallen and JSL still going pretty well. 300 gold lead at the moment, and Swordsman trying to make up for it by pressuring this tower, but UK Fallen with the attack speed buff does so much damage! Oh my god, he's chasing down another kill! He is walking down Grid Striker's bot lane right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yezin and Nias couldn't do anything, and now Bard in a bit of danger as Ice Mage is here to contest as well. Will go down. UK Fallen is a hard cookie to crack though, so just back off. Ice Mage looking for a flash freeze, but UK Fallen respects it. As Reneko clears bot wave. And again, Grid Strikers looking for this Serpent. Will catch Ice Mage. Flash freeze will buy a little bit of time, but now Ice Mage is too low to engage directly. Frost does still have banner. We'll put it down, and Onyx steals the Serpent there, and UK Fallen again, he's just uncontested, he's just walking at them with Gutter. Pew, 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 he says. Just being an absolute menace to society right now in this bot side. Swordsman still level 3, getting shot up, and the tower nearly dead already from the pressure. Swordsman though getting a lot of Q hits onto him. But still, UK Fallen, oh, he's getting a little too big for his britches, but is staying in the lane. Still level 4 on the Swordsman. Hits level 5 execution. He has an angle. UK Fallen has to respect it. And he will. He backs off. Will recall now though for the upgraded item. Meanwhile, top side and island. Pyromancer is up quite a lot of CS actually, surprisingly. Maybe a Taicho though will clear this wave pretty nicely. So still a level even there. However, JSL is low. Buffs up. Gunner will get a ton of attack speed, and Magic Knight just dies. Now Swordsman nearly goes down as UK Fallen says it's high noon somewhere and gets that kill. UK Fallen with a 700 gold lead now takes the tower by himself and is looking ferocious. Swordsman trying to close the distance, but look at the damage! He doesn't respect it, he just gets gunned down by the Gunner! Now it's Tarek's turn to clear this wave. Void is put down, and UK Fallen makes sure to step away to not get caught by that hail of arrows straight into the insides of Ice Mage. As Nias will also get caught there. STC looking like the powerhouses we saw them in the later half of the season. Taking Morgard now as Magic Knight looking for an angle to fight here. Kai is level 8 with Infernus. Is looking for an angle to steal it via that. But Morgard will be secured. And now Damien Taicho wanting to go in. Will catch Pyromancer with that leap strike and will get that kill. Meanwhile, UK Fallen recalls and has the first item built already. Storm Sovereign. Absolutely massive for Gunner with the movement speed bonus. Now, the rest of Grid Strikers trying to take Serpent. They might be able to take it, but Hail of Arrows hits multiple, and the Leap Strike by Onyx bravely jumping forward. Frost gets that taunt and gets the kill onto Swordsman as well, and now Serpent is also theirs. Grid Striker benign at every angle so far this game. Now, Vampire caught with a knockup, but has Sanguine. Is playing in their face, doesn't have ult, gets taunted under tower, so he'll just die. Grid Strikers falling apart here in game number 2. Game 1 was pretty close, but now game 2, STC entering their regular season form. As Pyromancer here, looking for an angle to fight, but Infernus does no damage to the Knight, and UK Fallen will shoot down both the mages. I want to see that again. I didn't even see what happened here. So UK Fallen just shows up and shoots them down. Oh my god. The damage is so much on this Gunner. And another one. Triple kill for UK Fallen. No towers taken for Grim Strikers. No objectives taken as well. STC looking for their very first perfect game of the season. This has been an incredibly one-sided stop so far. Frost gets a flank onto Nias as he tries to take mid tower, but it's just him, so Batstorm is used to just back off. But actually, they refuse to let him go. Eventually, we'll have to though. Bard ults. He might go down from that. Doesn't quite do so. But now Onyx is here, gets frozen, but with the first item magic resistance, literally walks it off. And Frost as well, I mean, he is not a kill. They're trying. They're really trying. It's not happening. UK Fallen also chasing Magic Knight through the forest. Doesn't quite find her, so Eric will survive for now. Meanwhile, Hail of Arrows flying through. Execution lands onto Archer, but doesn't quite get the kill. Now UK Fallen shows up with the Bard buff. Will go pew 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 and get the kill onto Swordsman. Pyromancer low as well. Morgard might get stolen here for Grid Strikers. They're trying to do so, but UK Fallen will secure the kill onto the Morgard and onto Vampire, and Onyx gets the pick onto Pyromancer. And STC continuing to push this game towards a perfect one. I know there's one kill on Grid Strikers, but it doesn't count. It's still a perfect game on the board. Oh, never mind. Mid tower will fall here to Reneko. He will refuse to let this game be a Giga Stomp of Destiny. But you know who's dead? That's right, Reneko. Bot lane though, David Taicho. 1v1ing Swordsman gets him to leave as this massive wave has to be answered by somebody, and Pyromancer trying, but the minion wave will kill him. Hail of Arrows misses mostly, but gets the job done. Swordsman trying to stop David Taicho from doing what he's doing, but there's nothing they can do about it. Grid Strikers can't. The minion wave is pushing it, and the damage there from David Taicho will get the kill onto Magic Knight, and UK Fallen is here with the Morgard wave and will shoot down the Nexus, and Grid Strikers down 0-2 to STC. And game 2, UK Fallen and JSL look like the prime form that they were in the regular season, and I'm loving it. Bring them back. Redemption arc in the same episode. Just realized my mic was muted the entire time, so I'm just gonna cut to this section. Anyways, as I was saying, we stopped Grid Strikers 3-0 in the regular season, so technically this is the expected outcome. But you wouldn't have expected that coming into this because of how we got done dirty in the previous matchup against Kinetic Surge. So, Again, this is a massive, massive situation now for STC. A clean 3-0 sweep here would bring life and confidence back into a team that got night banned in the mid. Let's ban Monk. And I'm assuming they're gonna... Wow! You know, it just hit me. The enemy team is perma-banning Frost. They're just like perma-banning all of Frost picks. That's rude. We have first pick. I think Archer is great here, so we'll take Archer. Berserker Bard! Oof! Right, so there is only one solution. Like, genuinely only one solution to the situation. And I'm not sure I'm strong enough to willingly do it. Am I? I might have to do it. Frost! You're playing Ice Mage! Oh, instant ninja pick. Of course, man. Of course. So we're looking for a jungler here. We're looking for a jungler here and a ADC. We need more CC. Oh my god, I just had my brain just like ascended into another level. What if we take Magic Knight here and for the first time ever we go Ogre ADC? I can already see everyone be like, what are you smoking? Listen, if Frost is going to be on Ice Mage, we need a good front to back. Damien Taicho is going to be on Archer, which means UK Fallen will have to play Ogre. And it's not going to be Tank Ogre. Oh no! We're going to play... Get this, boys. We're playing motherfucking attack speed Ogre. That's right. Goddamn right, you hear me. We are playing attack speed Ogre. And we are going double attack speed AD, JSL, HP, double magic is fine. Actually, no, boy, you need to tank up. You need to just go triple HP and, like, live. For Frost, magic defense and then magic sounds good. Actually, we don't need Frost to like do a crazy amount of damage, to be honest. What's Ice Mage's base magic damage? 40. You know what? We go defensive item first, so you don't get assassinated every 5 seconds. And then if we can help, we can let you scale up. Onyx same can scale up like this. HP item third maybe. For David Taicho, 80 HP maybe. No, that's trash. Just go damage. Man, this is who let bro cook, to be honest. Who let bro cook? David Taicho on the split, do not join fights. Wave management, wave priority. Actually, make sure your waves are fine. I think we need to play for waves. Like, objectives will come. But I want to make sure no one gets, like... Oh, wait. Our bot lane is, like, Giga Tank. I don't think anyone's gonna get picked off from walking around. Alright. This is the craziest STC draft to date. Perhaps experimenting against Grid Strikers, as they are up 2-0. But this is insane. Frost, given a mage mid. Ranged mid, if you will. This has always been something STC has avoided, as, at least in pro play, Frost does not have the greatest track record with his positioning on these mages. But, again, this time, they are giving him a lot of opportunity to at least show off what he can do on something that can scale. Top side, going like the previous one. Damien Taicho just losing slightly. Bot lane, though, in the meantime, already going well for Grid Strikers. Getting the pressure early onto STC's bot side. But UK Fallen, it's a little to be expected from them. It is double melee against Bard Poke. So for now, the harassment is a little annoying. But the trade keeps going. UK Fallen just constantly fighting here. Every time he gets a hit off, remember, is bonus attack speed to the Ogre. So, actually, hitting the Monk here constantly is, like, actually pretty good. Getting poked by Bard is not very fun, though, for sure. I mean, no one's denying that. He is just getting kited by Bard. He's not even in lane anymore. UK Fallen stuck between towers. Leap struck and getting chased down. Onyx is here to stop the chase. But now Onyx is getting fought by the Bard and the pole warrior. So that'll be that. And now JSL just taking the wave there, because it's going to die to the... Try to push it in so that the tower resets it for them. UK Fallen still level 2. Pole warrior does have her Leap Strike now available, as she is level 3. But the trades are still there. Bard getting a lot more done with the hits. But still, again, UK Fallen not level 3 yet even. So it's very hard without the Ogre Bash. That's for sure. Frost, though, has ult. Wants to fight back. UK Fallen does go down, but that was threefold slash used, and the Void and the freezing flash damage will kill off Ninja. Onyx, oh sorry, Berserker wants to fight this, but gets frozen. Now chased down by Jiangxi, and Frost gets a double kill in the lane. Bard pushing down bottom lane, flash freeze connects, and now the stun from Jiangxi, and the slow again, the follow through. JSL will get that kill, and Frost, hold on, Frost, on the Ice Mage with the incredible gank. Grid Strikers take Serpent, but Ice Mage by Frost doing so much work there. Threefold Select connects onto him, but with defensive item first makes it so hard for Ninja to get that kill onto him early. UK Fallen fighting Pole Warrior here for position. The bashes are pretty good, and UK Fallen's HP bar getting up there. Again, will only scale as this game goes on, as he constantly fights the attack speed item, giving him a boost as well to the attacks. So now, Bard continuing the poke, and the bashes keep flowing in for UK Fallen. This is the first time we've ever seen him play Ogre. JSL has played Ogre in this season before, but never UK Fallen. Threefold slash connects onto JSL. Nearly goes down there, but luckily gets the hit off and gets the lifesteal. UK Fallen has ult available, but will recall to get the item, and the Twin Stormblade already in his inventory. Doesn't actually get the upgrade, just wanted to recall for Restoration. And Pole Warrior actually went defensive item first to avoid getting bonked to death by Ogre, but will not have damage for the early game here. So all of their damage, it looks like, is centered around Pyromancer and Pole Ninja for now. Leap comes in for Ninja. Hail of Arrows, though, will trade as well. Magic Knight barely survives there, as Jiangxi nearly goes down, but Frost doing a lot of damage with the Ice Aura on the ground. Pyromancer on the left, looking for an angle for a pick there, but nothing else will come of it. UK Fallen chasing down Bard, lands the bash, flash freeze, and the slow as well. David Taicho will get that kill. And now David Taicho maybe overextended. Now Ninja hits a 3-fold slash and the leap strike there by the side of Grid Strikers. Will get that kill. UK Fallen is low and will have to back off now. Frost in a terrible position, just trying to leave. And Grid Striker's not interested in chasing him down. They'll teleport strike into Onyx though. He will die to the damage of Reneko. And they have brought this Ninja back into this game. STC has, with that attempt to stop their Morgard take. Frost and JSL deciding to do what they can about this Morgard take and simply just take the mid tower just to alleviate some pressure. But now Ice Mage caught out of position, 3-fold strike. And the Leaf Strike is more than enough damage there to get that kill. Now JSL getting chased. UK Fallen trying to 1v1 the Serpent here as everyone is getting chased in the jungle. Hail of Arrows will push everyone back. Now Bard out of position. David Taicho wants to fight. UK Fallen cannot decide if he wants to chase or not. So everyone just leaves and Ogre is just Ogre. Walking around. Still so behind in CS. I actually have no idea how he's struggling to hit CS. Ogre is what? You still have 15 CS. UK Fallen, please, for the love of God, man. Mid lane, though. Oh, teleport strike onto Magic Knight, but Ninja probably can one-shot Onyx, but doesn't quite get it, and will instantly die for that. Now, Serpent started here by STC, and UK Fallen on the Ogre, and JSL on Jiangxi makes it hard to just go through this front line. However, Bard ult is used mid lane to take this tower, guaranteed for the side of Grid Strikers. Hail of Arrows connects onto multiple as they're looking for an angle on the Archer. Now UK Fallen getting jumped here, but will back off in time. Now chasing the Bard. Pyromancer poking at them, preventing them from pushing any further. Infernus hitting Frost. So we'll have to most likely recall here in a moment. They're just clearing this wave. Void misses on multiple. Ninja looking for an angle. Leaf Strike connects onto Magic Knight, but Pole Warrior barely survives there. As Berserker also coming in to try and get a pick. Leap Strike connects onto Archer, but I'm not sure if that's what you wanted, buddy. Now the little Jiangxi zombie chasing him will die before he is able to connect. Again, UK Fallen still down so much CS on Ogre. I have no idea how this is even possible, considering the fact that Ogre's base damage is like 100. Bash connects onto Monk. I mean, at least he's farming max HP from hitting Pole Warrior here, so that's fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost is caught by 3 members there from Grid Strikers. Just pushing into the mid lane, pressuring that. Morgard is open. And Pyromancer is level 10 here, looking for an angle. The damage is a lot. Hail of Arrows connects as well, but Magic Knight is low, getting caught here. Jiangxi ults to try and do damage in the area. UK Fallen ults as well to try and fight back. The bashes are good, but everyone else is dead. It's just JSL and UK Fallen running away here. As the Ogre trying to do the damage the best he can, but only has 1 item, and it doesn't seem to be doing a lot. I thought Ogre did more damage than this. He does! He does 80 damage a hit! How are you not doing more damage? This Ogre greatly disappointing me right now. It's okay though. Late game, he'll finally get his AD item. He is AD 3rd. But I wanted to give him double attack speed for the movement speed, but it's looking like I will be irrelevant at this point. JSL and UK Fallen here both have their ults up. Morgard is being taken, but David Taicho now also here. Leap Strike connects onto Archer, nearly kills him off. Will finally do so as everyone just all ins him. And JSL UK Fallen too scared to fight back. Will back off. As Frost is bot side trying to start Serpent, and this man's obsession with Serpent, I'm gonna lose my mind. Grid Strikers coming to contest. Bard and Ninja only here. Teleport Strike connects onto Mage Knight, but now Ninja is picked up. Onyx or Berserker will try to jump forward. Void connects onto multiple. Pyromancer doing a ton of damage. Infernus kills off Onyx. Now JSL and UK Fallen have to back off with Frost there. And now Serpent will be taken by Grid Strikers. And a 4,000 gold lead now building up there for their team. Ice Mage though now building into that AP item second. Almost has it completed. Very close to it as well. UK Fallen, though, bot side, looking for an angle, but decides against it. Leaf Strike connects onto David Taicho, though. Getting chased by Berserker, but Berserker has no damage, so that'll be that. He's staking around just to give the Wave Morguard buff, but eventually will leave. David Taicho will catch this wave. Perfectly fine. Teleport Strike goes into Frost here, but he does have defensive item first, so he'll be fine. Super Saiyan, use bottom wave to protect the wave. Hail Barrels will miss. Ninja trying to hit a threefold strike, will not quite do so. Ogre ults as well, actually, but Pole Warrior will just dodge it, but now Ninja is stuck way too far in, will go down. And I don't know what UK Fallen's HP is on Ogre, but that HP bar looks kind of thick. They had a counter for like the stacks, so I knew exactly how much bonus HP he had. But it doesn't tell me anything like that, so oh well, I guess. Pole Dancer back in the lane though. Bash connects. 61 damage crit. His armor is insanely high. And Pole Dancer, Pole Warrior just winning that fight. My Ogre is level 9 against a level 12 Pole Warrior. Incredible stuff. JSL might be caught mid, but Berserker has no damage items, so they'll just both walk it off. UK Fallen continuing to farm, trying to get to the second item, as I mentioned. Meanwhile, mid lane, though, Frost is caught out of position by multiple members of Grid Strikers. And now David Taicho's turn to get caught here, maybe. Hail of Arrows is completely cancelled by their jump in. Bard ults as well. But to rub salt on the wound. And mid wave is getting pushed in, but low HP on STC means this Morguard is up for grabs. He's not able to steal it. David Taicho tried, but Ninja instantly capitalizes on his misposition. They will go down. Serpent here attempted by STC to get some money back, but a massive wave is amassing here mid-wave. So they're gonna have to go back fairly soon, and they will. Magic Knight, Teleport Strike connects, but threefold slash unable as JSL cancels their chase down. Threefold Strike though will connect onto him, and he will go down. Bard, low HP, UK Fallen will follow, and now Frost, the only one alive, as STC may have overcooked, and now Grid Strikers force a game 4. Can I just say though, it's not my fault that UK Fallen does not hit any CS with the Ogre. How does that make sense? How is he not CSing with Ogre? It cannot be that hard. Archer has like 70 damage. Actually, Archer is the exact same damage as Ogre. How is it even remotely any harder? I don't get it. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We just play solid here and win the game. Archer ban is insane. What? What? Grid Strikers, are you okay? That is picked up here for free. Pyromancer and Swordsman here for their side, but no Executioner means Priestess is free for me. And then we can decide what the ADC is in a moment. Not right now, though. I haven't out yet. Berserker is open. We'll just take that. Oh, they took Gunner. That's really big. I think we give Damien Taicho Cavalry. Because we need Chase down for Gunner here. And then for ADC, what are options? Not many good options. We don't have any range. Sniper might be the play. Also, I've noticed Sniper's headshot has never crit. So building attack speed on her might literally be pointless. I might be dumb. And she's supposed to be like, rely on her headshot. Like just entirely raw damage. I think that is actually the case. I need to adjust this. Alright, Frost back on Knight. Demon Taicho now on Cavalry though, so he needs to be there for team fights. So he will be there for the first one, that's for sure. Need to adjust the builds here as well. So, counter jungle, focus top side, steal that camp. Demon Taicho, HP first. We'll go AD first. You're against Ninja. You can win this lane. And go HP third item. No, defense third item is fine. Onyx. AD first is fine. I don't think they can burst you. The only threat will be late game. Gunner will like kill you, but hopefully Frost at least like compensates for that, you know, to taunt them. And then we have JSL on heals as well. Hopefully that's enough. They didn't build any what's its face? They didn't build any they don't have any anti-heal on them. For Gunner, I think this is fine. Okay, what for everything else? Always join for early Serpent, Damien Taicho. For the 1-4 split. Defensive attacks, force fight. We have a better fight force. I think this is fine. Alright. Game 4. STC versus Grid Strikers. Last game, they got a little funky with the Ogre carry. Did not work out at all. This time, though, a little more bread and butter, a little more meta. Priestess support and UK Fallen on Sniper. But Grid Strikers have the stronger bot lane early. Grid Strikers have the better bot lane early on. Frost, trading with Pyromancer. I'm not sure if this is the best idea. Will lose a lot of his HP and will be forced to recall, probably. Meanwhile, bot lane, Swordsman takes a tower shot. Not ideal. But will be alright. Taunt connects on the Pyromancer, though. Under tower, will go down. Frost gets first blood. Top lane, Ninja. Winning the 1v1 against Cavalry. Somehow. Don't know how that's happening. But Damien Taicho, as long as he doesn't go down here, is fine. Ninja is incredibly reliant on Snowball. As long as he doesn't get a massive lead and then a kill and then gets items early, it should be fine. As he will fall off later with Knight in our team. I'm just trading for now, trying to fight back at least somewhat. So mid and top. Struggling here for STC, but a little bit par for the course for mid lane. Top lane is the surprising one, to be honest, as Tarek looked for an angle there, but doesn't quite get it. Ninja really forcing this tower take. But meanwhile, mid lane again, Reneko taken out with Onyx assisting that kill. So Frost getting really ahead now of this Pyromancer. 300 gold up, and of course, again, struggling with the CS, but that doesn't really matter if just keeps getting kills and keeps getting ahead of this gold. Well, it does matter a little bit, of course. You would like CS on your Knight, but God forbid this man hits a CS. David Taicho now rotating mid here, setting up for Serpent. Will charge up, will be first contact here. Swordsman out of position, gets stunned up, gets knocked up as well. The heal comes up for Priestess, and the heal is pretty good from their side, but David Taicho takes a lot of damage here. Serpent starting up here, and David Taicho just simply backs off. Starts heading back up to the top side. Ninja with Teleport Strike is available, looking for an angle to jump on somebody, but doesn't quite get there. Gunner shooting a lot here, poking JSL and UK falling back under the tower, but should be fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost is trying to 1v1 Pyromancer here with the level and item advantage, but doesn't really get anything else done. Infernus is used on him. But again, Frost, pretty tanky guy, and mages don't have much damage yet. But he's still fighting, so he might just die here from being out of position. Like, just being royally out of position. Frost, are you serious? Frost is royally out of position. Have I mentioned that? He is... Why? Why are you... What the... Frost actually kept fighting until he literally couldn't leave. Incredible. That was the most baffling strategy I've ever seen. I mean, he made space for bottom lane. UK Fallen is now ahead by 500 gold because of that. So, like, Swordsman could not lane because Shrine Maiden was busy fighting the knight. But still, he didn't have to go for that long. He literally didn't have to die for that. An absolute disaster class by Frost. Doesn't matter though. Taunt lands on the Priestess. Nearly gets the kill. Will get so he gets 3 kills anyway. If you only looked at the stat and you had no idea what the net worth was, you'd be like, man, Frost is doing great. 3-1. This man is not. This man is barely even. Meanwhile, topside, speaking of barely even, David Taicho, a full item tier down against Ninja is pretty bad, considering you were meant to be the mobilization against him. Teleport strike, the shuriken toss connects into him. Divine intervention as well to give him heals. Bullet will miss, but Onyx will now follow through, killing off the Ninja with Berserker. Now Gunner looking for an angle, doing a lot of damage. Execution hits on multiple. Infernus hits and kills off Sniper. Now Leaf Strike coming in. The banner is down for the side of FTC and the heals are superb. The enemy team though, Grid Strikers are still all alive, but now Gunner's out of position. Gets Leaf Struck and will go down. Berserker nearly died, but the healing is so good from JSL. I don't know how much healing he's already done, but he's going quite crazy. Pyromancer trying to do the damage, but the healing is so, haven't mentioned, so disgusting. Now JSL out of position though, the healing is still good, the barriers are up, and Frost will back away, and now STC ready for round 2 potentially, and JSL has to recall though, and UK Fallen has no interest in fighting this anymore. Morgan is still being taken, Divine Intervention from base to keep everyone healthy, the banner goes down as well, and now Ninja trying to get a kill, 3-fold slash, to get the kill on David Taicho but doesn't get it. And holy moly, JSL on this Priestess and Frost on this Knight, keeping everyone alive, but Onyx now no healing available, but Sniper is here. Bullet will land onto Pyromancer. Infernus hits on multiple. Onyx nearly goes down, but now Priestess is dead. That's a lot of healing down, and now Grid Striker is looking to rout STC out of this Morguard take, and will successfully do so. Everyone is backed up, but for some reason Swordsman is under tower. Might just go down, and he will. Frost gets that kill, baiting them into tower range. But again, Grid Strikers, attempt number 3 onto the Morguard. Onyx is now here with ult available. David Taicho is here, and Banner is ready as well for Knight. Ult is ready for JSL as well. Divine Intervention is ready whenever they need it. Knight trying to defend, but Sniper will get picked up by the Ninja jumping in. Divine Intervention finally used to protect David Taicho and Onyx. They're both low, but the healing is so good. Haven't mentioned that. The healing is insane. Onyx will go in, and Infernus will chip him away. David Taicho trying to connect into Pyromancer will get that kill. STC fighting tooth and nail. These elongated fights not favoring Grid Strikers at all, as Gunner tries to shoot someone down but doesn't quite get the damage down into Berserker there. Now Knight getting shot up by multiple bullets there. Swordsman trying to do something. Cavalry Charge connects though, and the Priestess keeps everyone healthy. El Gunner trying to take Serpent, setting up for it as Ninja will come through. Sniper back alive for UK Fallen, and first item done. Is 0-2, but still scales, so that's a little fine for now as SEC tries to do more guard. Grid Strikers coming in to contest. Teleport Strike connects onto Sniper though. 3-fold slash as well will pick him off. Banner is finally down here for the side of SEC, but Infernus hits onto multiple targets. Ninja leaps in, but the Shrine Gate is down. Gunner trying to shoot down Onyx, but not quite there. Berserker will live. Divine Intervention as well to keep everyone healthy, and the Gunner will go down. The damage sources from Grid Strikers are getting picked off one at a time. JSL now being the focus fire here by the side of Grid Strikers. He's getting chased under tower, but Onyx is here, full health and ready to engage. Looking for a Leaf Strike angle. Doesn't quite want to commit onto Pyromancer just yet. Finally, will connect as the Cavalry is also there. Literally, the Cavalry has arrived. Priestess, Pride Maiden, will be under tower and will survive. Top lane, finally, Grid Strikers have to pay attention to it. The wave is massive, but no, they say no, never mind. STC is on Morguard. They really want to stop this take. Leaf Strike connects again onto the Sniper, but Banner is down. So is the healing. Sniper survives just barely. Leaf Strike misses, and it goes into Cavalry instead. Swordsman is killed during the meantime, Ninja trying to kill off Sniper to reduce the damage output by STC, but is not even successful in that, so Morgard is free, and now everyone is getting routed by Grid Strikers. Ninja gets hit with a shuriken toss. I'm not sure if he wanted to do that. Shrine Maiden trying to hold midway, but the Morgard wave is here. Sniper doing chip damage from a distance. Pyromancer trading with the poke, but the healing from JSL is superior. Look at the healing. Everyone is healthy. Shrine Maiden now exposes no tower there. Banner goes down to keep everyone healthy. The taunt connects as well. UK Fallen get the headshot onto Pyromancer, and the death ball continues to roll. Execution comes in but does no damage. Onyx on the Berserker goes a little crazy. Will go down. But there's still 50 seconds on this Morgard buff, and someone is making the executive call. Keep going. Bullet will fly through, trying to kill off Priestess, but she doesn't die. So this game might just be over. They're trying to kill off Priestess, so the stain stops them from ending the game, but it's not quite enough. JSL still even has Divine Intervention ready. The tower is falling. Grid Strikers, they're trying for their playoff lives to stay in it, but Banner is down. Nexus is half HP. They're really trying, but Divine Intervention keeps everyone alive. JSL says, keep pushing, god damn it. Morgard wave is still up for 13 seconds. David Touch is the only one who's staying. Everyone else has decided to back off for Serpents. And Grid Strikers will live to fight another day. But they need a solution for Priestess, and they need it yesterday. It is truly that bad right now. As Priestess finishes the first item, Prophet of the Abyss. Holy, that's gonna be disgusting. Building the HP item second now so that he can't get bursted by Ninja. UK Fallen almost to that second item. David Taicho already to his second item. Shrine Gate to push back against STC. They recall to get their items. And now Frost almost finishing in the second item defensive. Berserker has his crits fully loaded. Taunt lands onto Shrine Maiden. Meanwhile, topside though, Ninja is picked off by Cavalry and Onyx on Berserker. And now Grid Strikers, this looks really bad. 14,000 gold lead. Bullet will connect onto multiple as Cavalry just charges through. There is no follow-up. There is no answer. Pyromancer chasing down Priestess, but Priestess just walks it off now, surrounded from all sides, trying to peel them away. David Taicho doesn't even care about her at this point. They'll just let her take the mid tower. We'll take Morgard, they say. Thank you very much. As Reneko pushing in the wave, making sure that the mid ending through mid is a lot harder. But still, Morgard is taken. Now Reneko exposed. Onyx looking for that kill. Lands the stun. Leap strike as well. Infernus dodged there. And now Taunt is going to connect here from Frost. And now Reneko leap struck and killed. Now Shrine Maiden out of position, trying to come in to save her. Taunt is just barely out of range, but the knockup will slow him down enough. Divine Intervention to heal everyone up as Shrine Gate comes through, does literally nothing. Gunner is trying to shoot back, but the tanks are too tanky, the net worth is too net worthy, and the money is too cash. Ninja coming through, teleport strike does nothing, and the game is over. Grid Strikers eliminated by SCC 3-1, and we will have a rematch for the Grand Finals. What a series. And if I lost that game before, I would have been very shocked. But we got some very valuable information. First of all, Ogre Carry is trash. And second of all, we need more than 2 damage carries. Because it seems like, well, our previous traditional strategy of having 2 damage carries meant that if one of the damage carries wasn't doing so well, it would go to, you know, it'd be a disaster. And I mean, to be honest, UK Fallen has not been playing good recently. Like, I have not been impressed by his body of work. Like in the match against Kinetic Surge and in the match against Grid Strikers, UK Fallen was like mediocre at best. Like everyone else stepped up. Frost has been our best player. Again, I cannot believe I'm saying that. Frost has been our best player. JSL had his spotlight on Priestess there. But, like, Frost is literally single-handedly holding this team together right now. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Alright, whatever. Let's lock in. Frost is now a Night Maid, somehow. Archer ban. We banned Fighter here. Ice Mage ban is interesting. We have second pick. I think we leave Hammer and Monk open. So that we have that as an option for our 1-2. Actually, Knight is also open. We have to get rid of one of them. Let's get rid of Monk. Magic Knight. Okay. We take Hammerer, Knight here. Bard pick is so rough. Cavalry is taken. Gunner Priest Lane sounds really. It feels weird. It sounds weird, but I think it's really good actually. I don't want to pick Berserker yet. I don't want to pick Berserker into like Mage Knight just yet. I don't know what they're looking like. Okay. Berserker has maximum value in this game. They straight up gave me one of the best Berserker games. They don't even use Bard that well. Like, it's gonna harass in lane, sure, I guess. Like, but this is a really good Berserker game. I'm surprised they just let me have this. Kind of insane there. Alright, game 1. Pyromancer top. Mind Control. I think, again, David Taicho AD first is fine. They have a lot of magic damage, actually, respectfully. I can't build to counter Ninja. I have to build to counter their mages. Otherwise, we're gonna get deleted off the face of the earth. A magic resist. Like, you don't actually need defense against Ninja. Ninja doesn't build crit or anything, so it won't scale like that. My biggest concern is Cavalry ADC being really annoying for UK Fallen, but again, there's nothing much we can do about that. For Onyx, okay, we're gonna have to make Onyx go magic resist first and then attack speed second, and then AD last to compensate for the lack of damage and a little bit more lifesteal. In terms of lane, counter jungle, top side, that works. But to be honest, I actually don't mind you fighting Magic Knight, so I want you to go counter jungle bot side, actually. Force fight is good. Poke maintain distance. Even Taicho, always join. Do we win early fights? I don't. It's so hard to justify David Taicho coming. I mean, be flexible, but I don't think we should join early fights with David Taicho, to be honest. I'm not 100% certain because I don't want to get 5v4, and then we have Priestess actually. Might be fine. Don't join David Taicho. My composition is heavily reliant on the fact that JSL just doesn't die, and she gets like a ton of healing off on the field. I guess that healing will be put to the test. Oh, it increases their attack speed by 30% as well. I didn't know that. What? You can do that? That's crazy. Alright, let's do this. Game number 1, the rematch, the grand finals of the Spring Split playoffs. Kinetic Surge versus STC. We will see who truly is the best team coming out of Korea, entering the internationals. Onyx going for a level 1 gank here into Magic Knight. Deep Learning trying to contest the engage as well. Line Blast connects, but that is it for the engagement. Deep Learning does take a ton of damage from the wave, or from Onyx there. So the trade truly favoring Onyx in the long term. Meanwhile, bot lane, UK Fallen really abusing the healing being provided here by JSL. Managing to use the healing here to trade well. Bard and Cavalry already forced to recall. They will hit level 2 first in this lane, which is a big deal for the solid stats. And the first to level 3 in this lane will probably win the lane, considering that once UK Fallen and JSL are both level 3, it's really hard to fight this lane. Meanwhile, Deep Learning looking for a roam, doesn't quite get it, so opts against it. Topside, David Taicho losing the lane a little bit, but the knockup connects and he slows down Pyromancer from attempting to get the tower damage. He also tried to get the pick onto him, but not gonna quite get it. Just clears the wave there, will recall, will reset at the same time. So top lane is pretty much a wash at the moment. JSL trading HP with the bottom lane of Kinetic Surge. They're trying to fight and play for timings here. But JSL, with the healing, will be fine. I mean, Cavalry nearly goes down. And now Bard being pressured by UK Fallen. UK Fallen really making use of Gunner recently. Now level 3 first with the empowered gun. It's going to be incredibly dangerous in this lane. JSL, of course, recalling, getting that level 2 item up. The big thing here is level 3 Twin Stormblade for UK Fallen. But Kinetic Surge already playing for the early Serpent. It does not look like STC plan on contesting at all. Instead, UK Fallen actually opting to try and take the tower while they're taking it. And he's doing a pretty good job at forcing them backwards. Magic Knight trying to help them push this wave out, but Cavalry is literally forced home. And UK Fallen and JSL, man, their poke is so vicious. Even Magic Knight helping leash this lane, all it does is stall a little bit, but this tower is for sure to fall. Topside, Mind Control is unable to answer as the tower still stands. But UK Fallen, yeah, we'll just take that tower. So STC's bot lane already doing significantly better in this lane. Just playing backwards, kiting backwards. The Priestess pick, definitely valuable. In JSL, you know, we ragged on him in the previous series against Kinetic Surge because he sort of disappeared. Like, the execution was not getting the value with the hooks. However, JSL really showing off his prowess as an enchanter player in this current game. And this might be the defining series that shows off that, hey, JSL, pretty damn good enchanter. I mean, he's already a pretty good player, you know, but usually he's always been put on initiation. And as I talk about him, may have Caster cursed him as he is being charged down by Cavalry. Will get picked off. Banner is put down here by Knight as he's being chased down. Super Saiyan form used by Magic Knight. But overall, Frost will be okay. UK Fallen is here, though. Activates ult. It's high noon somewhere, but doesn't quite get the kill. Teleport Strike, threefold slash as well. Trying to kill off Frost, but not quite going to get that kill. Shield is up right before Cavalry lands a charge. Teleport Strike as well. Frost is really going to get picked off here, but Ninja instantly punished for it. And meanwhile, while all of that dive was happening, UK Fallen says, alright buddies, I'm level 6 and I'm just gonna roam mid. He actually finds Magic Knight in the jungle, loads up his gun, but Magic Knight doesn't want any of the smoke. He's level 7 already. Only a level up on his counterpart, but JSL's level 5. I mean, they were laning the entire time. Now, Morgard being taken here, UK Fallen nearly to his tier 5 item. This Gunner looks incredibly scary in this matchup. Teleport Strike connecting to him. Banner as well put down, but Gunner walks straight away from it. JSL will get picked as well from the threefold slash. And even though STC had a solid lead there, the damage output from Kinetic Surge is too much. As Ninja gets a pick, and now Pyromancer threatening David Taicho under tower. We'll have to back off. Frost finding Cavalry in the jungle, but Cavalry perfectly fine. So first Morgard will be taken by Kinetic Surge, as again, I don't think that was really UK Fallen's fault. I mean, walking out of the heal definitely caused that issue, but just a little bit of positioning error there from, I would say, STC as a whole. Regardless, they will now try to take Serpent just to trade gold here, but bottom tower will certainly fall to this massive Morgard wave being held in by Cavalry. But at least they get some economic value. Speaking of economic value, I mean, Kinetic Surge have taken 2 towers top! A massive 6k gold lead now. They'll probably take mid tower too. These waves are massive for the side of Kinetic Surge. Teleport Strike connects into UK Fallen. 3-fold slash as well. Gets the kill into him. Meanwhile, Magic Knight is killed in the middle lane, but Pyromancer pushing to end the game. Divine Intervention finally used by JSL as Pyromancer taunted forward. The towers all falling here for STC as this game went from okay to a disaster. The Vexus tower is the only thing left standing between them. 30 seconds still on Morgard buff. They're pushing to end the game. Gunner is not alive, but the Nexus is exposed. This game might just be over in absolutely shocking fashion. Kinetic Surge end the game on a single Morgard push. Odyssey didn't get a chance to play the game. Frost didn't get a chance to play the game. And they just got rolled over. They didn't even get a chance to play the game. Kinetic Surge with a shocking early game stop. There is no opportunity to scale if you simply get stomped. And right now, I have to ban Cavalry. I have to respect it. I either pick it or I steal it. I have to respect it. Their Cavalry is insane. I have to ban it. I've been letting it through because I'm like, it's fine. What is Cavalry gonna do? But it's doing too much. That's the problem. It's literally doing too much. I'll give them Hammer. I think giving them Hammer is fine. Ninja again. Swordsman this time. I think Hammer or Bard is fine here. I'm gonna pick Priestess again, but I don't. I would rather have Bard. Gunner and Berserker probably is good here as well. I don't mind that. We run it back with the same draft, but they don't have Cavalry, and we don't have Priest. If they last pick Priest here, I think it's okay. And they pick Lancer, it's fine. I think our draft was okay. I'm not convinced that we lost on draft. I think we lost on timing. I mean, they literally won the game off of first push. We'll give them respect. We'll give them respect. We'll prioritize waves over anything else. Counter jungle remains. David Taicho don't join the early fight. I think that's okay. Bot lane now is double melee for us though, so pretty big deal. Their draft is basically the same. Again, this time they don't have Cavalry. Their bot lane is the same concept. It's melee, harass, poke. Magic resist first item, still good. I think this is fine. We just have to respect their magic damage, and then for their AD we have TC, and hopefully that's fine. Game number 2 between STC and Kinetic Surge. Game 1, an absolute blowout stomp by Kinetic Surge. I wouldn't even say it was a stomp, more than it was an absolute clinical execution by Kinetic Surge to end the game. Multiple waves from all 3 lanes, basically forcing them to forcing STC to try and defend Nexus with too many Morgard waves. UK Fallen roams mid because Magic Knight nearly died, but walks away from the lane. Now comes back though, will harass Lancer, and will be fine. That was a little strange. It's very weird to see your ADC roam into the jungle. But regardless, they still win the lane. Will recall for his item immediately. JSL sticking around, but also decides to recall to match timings with Gunner. Should be fine. Meanwhile, mid lane, Frost against Ninja does not have HP item, or does have HP item first, so again, will sacrifice a little bit of CS for tempo. Deep Learning, again contesting Onyx here for the big camp, but Onyx will get it. And now, no, actually no, Deep Learning got that camp. So now a massive gold lead here for Magic Knight, who's getting chased by 3. So now the lanes are messy. And again, Kinetic Surge right now running circles around STC, completely outplaying them. Knockup does connect onto Ninja though, but Onyx cannot chase this, not right now. He has no gold no attack, no movement speed bonus from his item, so can't chase really anything here. And it is deeply concerning that the matchup that's a coin flip in the jungle, but completely outscaling for Magic Knight in the late game, is already not favoring Onyx here. Attack speed buff from Bard as he passes by is actually pretty value, to be honest. Didn't realize you could do that. It's pretty cool. Now, though, Kinetic Surge will try and take Serpent. Meanwhile, David Taicho, topside, still up here. UK Fall getting charged by Lancer. Nearly goes down, but the taunt coming in takes out Ninja. Mid lane down for Kinetic Surge. But now Lancer and Swordsman trying to get a pick onto Onyx on the Berserker. Gets the knock up on Swordsman. Tries to chase them down, but not quite. Taunt connects though onto Swordsman. Will get that pick off. And STC get multiple kills and trying to set up for their own take on Serpent. Taunt connects onto Lancer, but multiple low HP targets here. And there's a Ninja alive. Don't get baited. Speaking of getting baited, Magic Knight gets taunted under tower and dies. JSL gets threefold slash, but Pride Stalker decides to turn back for the Serpent. JSL still sticking around though. Decides to try and get level 4 from the wave. Does so. And now, STC sees what's happening in the jungle. Will not respond to it as Knight, Frost on Knight. Still down here. Threefold slash again onto JSL, but Ninja will not dive on the tower. UK Fallen though. Already, tier 2 item, doing a lot of damage with it. And Swordsman is low. From just the harass alone, it's really hard to contest. And Teleport Strike, though, onto JSL, who is still stuck in the forest. I mean, just JSL's positioning there was a little questionable. Regardless, everything so far is fine for both teams, as the gold lead is pretty negligible, about 500 gold. Damien Taicho topside is down 200 gold, but not enough to, I think, change the lane. Actually, I say that, but now he's down a full item tier, which will be pretty big going back into the lane. Taunt connects onto Ninja. Bard is here as well, so UK Fallen getting solo lane XP for a bit. Now, Cider rotating mid here, maybe looking for an angle on Morgard as the rest of Kinetic Surge setting up for it. UK Fallen is now here though as well. Bard stepping up, does put the song down. Banner is available for Knight. Execution connects. Infernus as well. And the banner is still not down. Finally, banner is down. Bard song is used. And David Taicho obliterates the Ninja there. Gunner going crazy with Onyx leap striking. Will get that pick onto the rest of Kinetic Surge. Gavoto has to recall as there is nothing left of his team. And STC take the decisive fight for first Morgard. The question now is, will they be able to use this as effectively as Kinetic Surge? I mean, Kinetic Surge won the game in 6 minutes. The fastest game of the season. I do not think STC have the skills to do that. Unfortunately. Their players are simply not good enough. And that's you know, I mean, I'm trying to be nice, but that's reality here. Their players are simply not good enough to close a game out like that cleanly. There are no clean wins for STC, at least in the early game. Lancer charge connects onto 2, but Banner was already down, so no damage can be done. Bard buffs everyone's attack speed and damage output, so UK Fallen just firing machine guns. Do you see how many attacks he's getting off in a second? Absolutely incredible there. The Hammerfall connects onto Swordsman, is thrown over the wall. So a little bit of counter synergy there. Jump strike in from Ninja, but he'll get shot down by UK Fallen, who is making this Gunner look broken right now. JSL harassing Magic Knight from the camp. Not really afraid of anybody ganking him. Maybe should be a little bit. But UK Fallen now full first item built. Incredibly dangerous. Look at the amount of damage he is doing. Pyromancer now is in the mid lane as well though. So has to be a little bit cautious. Void connects, but deleted by UK Fallen's damage and the knockup from Hammerfall. UK Fallen looking for an angle to shoot at Pyromancer, but he's using the wall to his advantage, keeping away from the range. We'll have to recall as he gets low HP. Now 2,000 gold ahead of his opposite number, building towards that second crit strike. And I'm telling you now, ladies and gentlemen, once UK Fallen has 20% movement speed bonus, it's going to be real hard to peel away from him. Ninja, though, in the bush, will recall. Thought he would try and go for UK Fallen there, but not quite. UK Fallen continues to split push by himself in the bot side. I'm not sure if there's anyone that can really stop him here by themselves, so sort of safe as long as he sees Ninja on the map and he makes sure not to get caught by it. Meanwhile, speaking of getting caught, Frost is getting attacked by the entire Kinetic Surge damage force as Lancer tries to put out the DPS. So is Magic Knight, but Knight is just not taking any damage. What is this? They're trying to fight back, but now UK Fallen is here, activates his ult, fires the machine gun out, and they have to back away. Mind control in the meanwhile, topside. We'll try and take that tower, but more guard. Now the angle here for SCC. There is no banner for Knight, which makes it a little scary. Infernus connects, but the Bard buff, as well as the gunfire from UK Fallen, makes it so hard to go in and engage here for a Kinetic Surge. They didn't even get to set up. Satyr is bot lane trying to push this wave out with his timings. And right now, Kinetic Surge, a little bit of disarray on their camp. Now they're going to try and take Serpent here just to get some money back in their pockets. And again, UK Fallen. He almost has his second item completed. Teleport strike into the Onyx, but gets knocked up in the under the tower. Will go down. And Cedar will have to back off from that, trying to build his own tier 2 item already. But still miles away from it. Magic Knight forced off of the camp there for a moment, but is fine. UK Fallen rotating to the top side to try and help his team there. David Taicho continues to split bot side. ASL sort of just following around Frost here just to make sure that he has some protection. Lancer gets caught in the mid lane with the buff from the Bard. This Gunner is so scary. JSL will secure that kill. And Pyromancer using her range advantage with spells to at least pressure them backwards. Now Onyx tries to fight, but Kinetic Surge, afraid that the rest of STC was there, decides not to commit for that kill. Now, oh my days. UK Fallen is nearly full build. 8 minutes into the game. He is tier 2 longsword already ready. On top of double Storm Sovereign. He is going to delete people with his damage output if they walk up too close. Look at this! Lancer Charge is used to get back. Ninja looking for an angle, but he's getting poked down. Onyx will leap forward, but doesn't have the stun ready. So Ninja will just walk it out. But now tier 3, Ruinous Blade for Gunner with the lifesteal now as well. Looking pretty scary. Banner is down. Keeps everyone healthy here on the side of STC. JSL getting chased though by Magic Knight. Lots of damage from the line blasts. Multi-slash will try to get the kill on Knight, but the Ninja just goes down under tower. So Kinetic Surge trying anything to get some positioning, but Knockup connects onto Pyromancer, getting chased down now by Onyx and Hammerer. UK Fallen is here. Don't let him get a shot off. He got the shot off and just kills Pyromancer there. As meanwhile, Kinetic Surge sneaking Serpent here. I mean, this is a decent amount of money. And Morgard's not taken yet for the side of STC. Now, they see the Serpent taken, so everyone stops their recall, and they will be playing for this Morgard. Bard ult's still up. Banner is still up. Magic Knight is here trying to get the steal, but there's too much damage on SCC at the moment for any shenanigans like that to occur. Lancer Charge to get away. Buffers the taunt, which is the biggest thing. Ninja trying to catch Gunner, but he nearly dies for it. Taunted one more time. Will get picked off topside in the meantime. They're just ending the game as Gunner just kites backwards. Kills Swordsman as well. Magic Knight going Super Saiyan, doing a lot of damage, but the knockup follows through. Bump Onyx from the top side. Now by her, Lonesome isolated and killed. And Mind Control still has ult, but doesn't get the time to react. Gunner 3-shots the Nexus as UK Fallen makes a perfect game on Gunner. Okay, so to beat Kinetic Surge, we have to play Enchanters. JSL has to be on an Enchanter. That's the only way. In game 1, Priestess was fine. It's just keeping them Cavalry was a mistake. So we banned Cavalry. So basically, what I'm understanding, I understand it now, is we ban Cavalry, and then we ask Kinetic Surge, hey, what now? What's your masterclass? What is your next plan? What now? Okay, welcome back. We ban Fighter. X-Mage ban. Again, I'm not the one who's been solved. I picked Knight first. Pole Warrior, okay. Bard. They steal the Bard pick. Good. Typical. Fair enough. Not gonna lie to you boys, though. Archer and Gunner are right here. I think we take Archer and Gunner. Don't let the Bard have a buffing target. If they take Berserker, we take Hammerer. And you may be wondering, where's Hammerer going? Is it topside? Where's David Tachi going? We are putting Onyx on Hammerer. I know what you're thinking. What? Why would you do that? Listen, let me cook. I swear, I promise you this is going to be one of the best strats you've ever seen in your life. We give JSL an Enchanter, Priest as well, to just sustain bot side. And they take, once again, Pyromancer. Again, we have to respect Pyromancer damage, so we will give a little bit of magic resistance. We'll give Frost magic resistance. I don't think they'll have enough physical damage late game to deal with us. And then for bot side, Ninja into Priest, I think it's just a sad situation. I think that's fine. For Onyx, though, on the jungle, I want you to go double AD. I don't want this guy to be tanky. They don't have burst damage. The only burst damage here is Pyromancer, but I don't think they can burst Onyx through damage. We have a Priest as well to heal, so it's fine. Maybe Taicho topside, 80. Let's go attack speed second and then 80 third. Having two very squishy AD carries might be a bad idea, though. Maybe we should go HP second for David Taicho. Because we'll already have a decent amount of damage to UK Fallen. Like, UK Fallen's damage is pretty good. Onyx will be double AD, so he'll do damage. Yeah, I like this. This is fine. Maybe Taicho don't join. Obviously, you're Archer this time. This ball lane is dangerous, because if he gets threefold slash with the attack speed buff, does he just, like, murder UK Fallen before JSL gets a heal off? I guess we'll find out. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of the grand finals of the playoffs. STC versus Kinetic Surge. We have a little bit of a different draft here from Kinetic Surge. Again, Cavalry is now permabanned against them after that game 1. And they've allowed Gunner, with the pairing of Priest, even with the steal of the Bard. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Onyx trying to trade into Berserker, but Berserker is a really good level 1 here. So Onyx is forced out of jungle, and Knight is already based. So, in the end there, Berserker forces the Hammerer recall. Still level 1, so a lot of tempo lost here for STC's jungler. But Berserker, that's what he does. If your jungle is worse than him, he will simply win that. In the meantime, Ninja looked for an angle there on Priestess, but this is a really safe bot lane from STC, so I'm not sure if anything will happen down here. I mean, Bard is trying to trade into them, but again, probably one of the safest lanes in the game, considering that they can kite backwards. Now, Berserker back to steal another camp here from Onyx, who still doesn't have his level 3, so cannot clear waves very quickly, but still is fine. We picked Hammerer here for the eventual scaling up, and top and bottom are doing pretty well currently. Ninja has a CS advantage, but I doubt that'll stay for very long here, as UK Fallen has a wave to catch. Dodges the Q there from Ninja, and yeah, so it'll be a little fine. Actually, still down 7 CS, so UK Fallen's CSing not so great, but we'll get those last couple and get the upgraded weapon. As long as the lane is even in terms of items, should be fine for both sides. Now Onyx, with access to level 3 and the Hammer Shockwave, will be able to clear camp significantly faster. UK Fallen, though, gets hit with a Leap Strike in a terrible position, walking into them, and just instantly dies. So this Serpent just goes down. JSL getting dove under tower, threefold slash as well to try and get the kill onto him. But now Ninja goes down for that. Frost, in the meantime, causing a distraction. We'll consider the idea of contesting, but in the end, Serpent does go the way of Kinetic Surge, and it gives them a decent gold injection. But now bot lane, UK Fallen is back into the wave. Onyx is here to shadow if Ninja tries to do anything funny. In the end, doesn't decide to do so. Onyx goes back to his camps. Okay, Fallen. Still level 4, so can't help Onyx here, who is getting ganked by Berserker again. Just harassing Berserker here. Is low HP, and he walks straight into Pole Warrior, who is middle lane. Taunt comes through from Knight, but with the HP first item and the Leaf Strike, he'll be fine. Defense item first, sorry. And the Leaf Strike, he will be fine. And Onyx, I mean, this is his first professional match with Hammerer Jungle. So can't blame him too much, but Berserker, already a tier 4 item. Really putting the pressure here on Kinetic Surge, on STC. Meanwhile, bot lane, again, UK Fallen. Now a full item tier down. Not very good, especially when the enemy ADC's Ninja with Teleport Strike available. Will hit level 5, so will have his own rebuttal if it ever comes down to it. Still, being an entire item tier down, he's incredibly dangerous. With no JSL here, because JSL's rotating mid as well. Still. Will farm on the tower. Level 6 now hit on Ninja. UK Fallen will also hit 6 here. Pole Warrior goes middle, but he gets knocked up as he tries to engage. And with JSL here, the healing is simply too much for Kinetic Surge to try and get a pick. Shields up for Frost. Getting chased down. Stun knock up as well as Pole. Leaf Strike connects, jumping into JSL, trying to get the kill. Threefold Slash as well to follow. Nearly kills off JSL, but the shield is up. Ninja is under tower, will go down. Divided Intervention immediately used as Bard, now out of position, getting shot up by Gunner. Knockup will connect as well as Mind Control now on Pyromancer. Arrives late to the party, is pressuring and poking STC, but now the fight is turned against him, and UK Fallen gets another kill. STC winning that team fight now guarantees the first Morgard take. Berserker actually may have something to say about that. Wants to find a Leaf Strike angle, but Frost is here for the taunt, so literally nothing can be done. Kinetic Surge will trade by taking Serpent bot side, but STC says, no, we still have ults up, we want to fight. Banner is down, and now the Pole Warrior is caught out here. Knock up on the Ninja, Hammerfall as well. Divine Intervention to keep everyone healthy as UK Fallen is literally running around shooting people in the face. Pole Warrior behind the team here will escape through the back door, but I don't think STC minds too much. Kinetic Surge again, considering fighting back, but unable to do so. Mind Control just simply goes back to his wave, which is massive. The entirety of STC actually going through the jungle to gank him. Going topside, taunt connects onto Pyromancer, knockup follows through, Hammerfall as well to push him out of wave, but in the end actually just pushed him away from Gunner. So we'll settle for just a tower take here. Bot side, Damien Taicho takes that tower as well. We almost forgot about him. His item build is completed. Banner is down topside though as Knight is being fought. But again, Knight is an incredibly hard kill, even on just one item, and Pole Dancer overextends, gets picked off here in Kinetic Surge. 6 minutes in, their bottom tower is taken, and now Ninja getting damaged by Morgard minions. David Taicho keeping the distance, using Morgard minions to his advantage. Hail of arrows as well. Prevents anybody from chasing him down. Mind Control trying to find him, but Archer has that bush advantage and makes great use of it. Meanwhile, mid lane, UK Fallen abusing the range bonus and the damage output of Gunner to get that mid tower taken. And now an 8,000 gold lead here for STC as Leaf Strike connects onto the Knight, but the Archer, but Banner comes down as well as the heals from JSL. Ends that conversation immediately. UK Fallen, bot side here. Ninja wants to go for an engage. However, threefold strike and Leaf Strike connects, and the Ninja throws the Q the wrong way. So UK Fallen survives. He's trying to recall, but his team wants to fight for Morgard. So quickly he recalls. He will have to be here quickly. JSL gets hit by Infernus, who will get picked off. No Priestess for this fight. And now there's no Hammer as well. Ninja jumping in, trying to kill off Knight as well. Damien Taicho gets threefold struck. And Kinetic Surge fight back in this game and are looking to take second Morgard No UK falling in that fight was massive there for them, as there was a significant amount of damage missing for STC. Frost, slowly building towards that towel, second item, will make it very difficult for Pyromancer to have magic impact against the enemy tank. Still no UK falling here, but the entire team Kinetic Surge trying to engage. They jump onto him. They ult, but there's not enough. The batter is not enough to keep him alive. Now Onyx going down so quickly. And now that's a Serpent take for Kinetic Surge in the game. Quickly turning in the favor of Kinetic Surge as they leave strike into JSL. JSL in danger with a threefold slash will get killed as well. Kinetic Surge with the damage is significant. Simply too much here. The massive mid wave threatening to end the game, but Damien Taicho respawns in time. Leap strike in from Berserker will get the kill. Hail of arrows nearly kills out Pyromancer. He's trying to end the game here. Teleport strike as well, connecting. One tower left in between. Kinetic Surge and winning the game. They expose it. The Nexus is open. The minions will end the game, and Kinetic Surge just like that again. One fatal mistake in STC. The entire game collapses on them. This is the last 3 games is not longer than Game 5 of Nightblades versus STC. And Kinetic Surge, man. Wow. Onyx jungle on Hammerer was trash. He literally didn't do anything. Also, he was like a full tempo down, which is not great. We stick with the Cavalry permaban. And Fighter permaban. I think they... Wow, the Night ban is crazy. Okay. We have first pick. I think we take Bard. And you might say, Bard first pick is crazy. No, it's not. It's actually so valuable. Because Bard, so far, the team who has Bard has won the game. So I'm going to take that as a Bard is broken in this matchup, specifically. Meanwhile, mid lane. What do we do for mid? We have Damien Taicho top. Do we give... Actually, wait a minute. Do we give Frost Ice Mage? And then we give Onyx Dual Blader. I don't want to give him Berserker, man. We have... Oh, I don't know what their pick is. I think Ice Mage Dual Blader is genuinely the strat, because Dual Blader can work off of Ice Mage CC. Demon, last pick. Interesting, we haven't seen Demon in a while. They think it's the solution here. Interesting. So this game, we don't have a decent front to back outside of like, what's his face? Like we don't really have, we don't have a decent front to back really outside of Damien Taicho. So we either give up or he has to join Serpent. I make him join Serpent. Split pusher. Let's make Onyx do the split pushing. Everyone else stick together, I think is fine. 80 HP. And defense, he has to build defense this game. There's too much damage. Onyx, you go 80 first and then HP defense. I think? No. HP. I think HP AD. No, we don't have a heal. He needs sustain. He needs to live somehow. Like I just need, like Onyx cannot die to a threefold slash. If Onyx dies to a threefold slash, it's GG. The same thing logic applies to Frost. Just don't die to a threefold slash, please. Okay, I think this is fine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 4. Can STC force a game 5? Or will Kinetic Surge be crowned the king of Spring Split 1 and be known into the international as the best team in Korea? STC has had a fantastic run all the way throughout the Spring Split, starting out 0-4, I think 1-4 for the season. Now suddenly find themselves in the grand finals. I mean, if you asked them several weeks ago where they would see themselves in the tournament, they would maybe they would have expected being in the lower bracket, maybe fighting for their lives, maybe trying to get that top 4. But now they are they are in the midst, potentially being the best team in Korea. But we will have to see if that does come to fruition. It's both teams playing to scale up in this early game, just vying for positioning. JSL nearly goes down here. Ninja tries to get the kill, not quite though. UK Fallen arrives, but doesn't get anything done. Demon looking for a gank onto Dual Blader, but Onyx has been clearing his camps too quickly for Demon to really contest them. Bottom lane in the meantime, UK Fallen clearing the wave and doing a lot of harassment with the Bard buff from JSL. Doing a good job here of really utilizing the range advantage. UK Fallen gets 3-fold slash, doesn't punish Ninja, but both will recall as they get their next tier of item. Actually, no, UK Fallen doesn't even get the next tier of item. He is like 20 gold off. That is so painful because now Ninja will have a tier item up going into lane. Top side, both laners. This is probably one of the most even matchups in the game here. Both laners probably okay. However, Serpent will be taken for free here by Kinetic Surge. Their damage significant. 3-fold slash hits on Bard. Demon is here as well, looking for the swap, just barely misses, but will chase down under the tower. JSL will go down first blood in Kinetic Surge. Good start to the game. Onyx looking for a gank. Doesn't quite get the angle for the Q jump. So opts against it. Lancer now getting hammerfalled into tower range. He tries to escape with Lancer charge, but well played by Damien Taicho in the 1v1. Incredible single macro play there. Now gets a lot of damn tower pressure top side. Already proxying the wave. Pretty massive there as Onyx hits level 5. It's going to be seen how much damage Onyx can do with level 5. With the ult now combo, can set up with multiple members on his team, but so far just trying to clear the waves here. Damien Taicho trying to take this tower. The wave is under a turret, but with Lancers there, it's a little difficult to finish the job. And Demon, I think, will be the scariest member on the enemy team late game. Of course, with the stealing of stats and the amount of damage output he can do, but Demon can't operate if you land enough CC on him, and that's where Frost comes in. Is perfectly even with Pride Stalker, actually, and the only reason why he has an item up on him is he hadn't recalled yet. So recall comes in, and Frost, level 7 to Pride Stalker's level 7, again, playing this Ice Mage really well. I may have jinxed him, and Furnace hits him, and Swap also does. But the damage from Demon looking pretty good here, but the ice floor nearly gets the kill on Demon. Now Damien Taicho going to see what's going on. Realizes there's nothing here, but both teams now setting up for more guard. Ninja doesn't overextend. Ninja actually really looking for a fight here. Teleport struck in, but multi-slash instantly by Onyx gets that kill. Hammerfall as well to push everyone away. Amazing job there. Lancer charge though hits onto Hammerer, and UK Fallen not backing up will get picked off there as JSL just catching the top wave here for now, but now running away. May have walked straight into his death. No, not quite. We'll be fine for now. Onyx does not have multi-slash available, but does have a stun. Q lands, but Infernus pushes them back. Hammerer wants to fight here, but now ult used from Jiangxi Bard as well, but Jason just died. There's nothing here that can use the buff. The damage from Kinetic Surge picks him off, and now they just take Morgard here for free. There is no one here for the side of Kinetic STC to even contest this. Luckily, all the towers for STC are still up, so this Morgard most likely will not instantly end the game. But you have to wonder, does STC have it in them to win this matchup? Teleport, Strike, Connect, and Lancer Charge as well. A disastrous sequence of plays here for STC. Multiple kickoffs have been detrimental, to be kind right now. Teleport back home from multiple members of Kinetic Surge as they're just getting their next items. Now finishing so many tier 5 items. Building towards their second one. It is so scary right now. Onyx in the mid lane gets Lancer charged. Or gets charged forward. Doesn't quite go down. I need to swap to the mid lane here because the camera's being trolled. Ninja 3-fold slash will get the pick off. And again, Kinetic Surge looking to end the game. This time with the first Morgard of 30 seconds still on it. And will they just lose here? Teleport Strike into Hammerer will get Ninja picked off, but they're looking to end the game. The Morgard buff is still up. Bard is doing his best. UK Fallen as well, trying to push away the wave. Knockup will not come through as the stun comes in for Jiangxi. And STC barely walks away without losing to the first Morgard. And it's such a disaster. A 9,000 gold lead. The second item already coming for Kinetic Surge. And if you're a fan of STC, you are praying for a miracle right now. Jiangxi getting chased down. Multi-strike and multi-slash. Used as well. UK Fallen trying to chase down with a gun. But he just walks away. He's too fast. Jiangxi is going Thunderclaw for some reason. I mean, it's working out for them. So who can really talk shit at this point? Damien Taicho in the mid lane will catch the wave. Getting poked by Pyromancer here. Level 11. Infernus hits him as well, so he has to back off. Ice Mage in range. Bard ult is used. JSL is... I don't know why he ulted. UK Fallen's not in range. And the only one in range was Onyx, and Onyx was not in range to fight anybody. Now Lancer Charge connects onto him, and he'll just go down! And Kinetic Surge are not playing nice! They're trying to end the game right here, right now. Damien Taicho hits onto Ninja. Hammerfall connects, but he doesn't get the kill. He was trying for some sort of hero play in the middle of all of them, and just wastes his ult. And Morgard is being taken with no Hammer ult, no Bard. I think Kinetic Surge takes this. The game is just over, and STC will just let them take it. They're not going to make it in time. They tried, but they overestimated how fast they would get there. Now Serpent being attempted by them, but the entirety of Kinetic Surge is here. They're damaged him too much. Threefold Strike kills off Dual Blader. And now Lancer doing whatever he wants. JSL using Bardold again with nobody who can use it in the vicinity. This has been a collective mess of a game. Morgard buff, 1 minute still left. Lancer Charge connects onto Frost. Freeze to buy him some time, but the zombie is chasing him. If he goes down here, they might just end the game. He goes down. UK Fallen trying to stall by taking out the wave, and he does successfully. So that buys at least 30 seconds here for STC, but I mean, the last time they stalled the game out, all it did was like buy them 10 seconds. Now there's a massive Morgard wave here with Pyromancer pushing it down. Damien Taicho trying to get the kill there. Infernus pushes them back. But this is a massive wave. The tower is going to go down here. You'll get Fallen ult, Teleport Strike to try and get something done. But they're getting pushed under tower. Nexus is exposed. They cannot do anything. And Kinetic Surge will win game 5. And a heartbreaker for STC as they simply cannot beat Kinetic Surge. I gotta say, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Are we dead ass? I cannot believe my team lost to Ninja 3 times. Y'all literally let Ninja scale up. This is crazy. We had Knight, we had Hammerer, we have Ice Mage, for crying out loud. We have multiple ways to cancel his engage, and it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. That's nuts. Wow. I mean, obviously Pyromancer did a lot of damage as well, but like, seriously? Just nothing? Like, Ninja was straight up a menace, like, but my team could not fight. They could not engage anything. That is so... That's so tragic! Oh my god! Like, what could I have done better for them? Seriously, what what else could I have done for them? There is no way you lost to 5 DPS lineup. Holy.